She was a genius girl in the mathematics department. She just wanted to be a keyboard warrior once. She wrote a book review for a novel, criticizing the cannon fodder third female lead. Ling Yu was the most disgusting person of the year, but she didn't expect to transmigrate because of it. The most ironic part was that she transmigrated into this supporting female character. According to the novel, Ling Yu was a person with a dark psychology and two-faced personality. She secretly loved the male lead Lu Fui, but didn't dare to compete openly with the female lead Mu Yao. She only schemed to harm the female lead secretly, but was unexpectedly discovered by the female lead's brother Mushing. So she pretended to marry Lin Yu in front of her sister. In reality, she cruelly tormented her, leading Lin Yu to a tragic end. Moreover, Mushing was nominally Mu Yao's brother, but he had a twisted obsession with her. He acted innocent, cute, and kind in front of Mu Yao, but in reality, he had a vicious personality and was extremely vindictive. He was a black lotus, pure on the surface but dark inside. Suddenly, a red light flashed in her mind. The system prompted that to return to the real world, you must complete the special tasks assigned by the system. Task 1. Follow the original owner's trajectory in the plot and create obstacles for the male lead's feelings. Task 2. Make Musheng, who is infatuated with the female lead, fall in love with you. After hearing this, Ling Yu wanted to strangle herself on the spot. This garbage system actually wants that black lotus to fall in love with me. She paced anxiously back and forth in the room. Then she floated by the window, her face full of sighs. Although when reading the novel, she thought this Yandere villain was cool, but in real life, who would choose this psycho as a boyfriend, let alone having to make him fall in love with her? Suddenly, thunder and lightning flashed in the sky. Footsteps were heard outside the door. He slowly walked into Ling Yu's room. Ling Yu was startled. Who could it be so late at night? Could it be that the Black Lotus has come? There was a knock on the door. Miss Lin, I put on my wedding clothes. Just waiting for the demon who catches newlyweds to appear. Ling Yu sighed deeply, feeling relieved. So it was the scene where Lin Yu and Lu Fui pretend to be newlyweds to lure out the demon. Lu Fui pushed open the door, calling out meow meow. Lin Yu looked him over, thinking, so this is the male lead from the novel. He does look good, but what did you call me? Lu Fui explained. Miss Lin, I remember your nickname is Meow Meow. Since we're pretending to be newlyweds, we should use more intimate names. Ling Yu immediately became overjoyed, agreeing out loud that they should indeed call each other that way. But inwardly she thought, since the male lead has taken the initiative, I should quickly adapt to my role and start acting too. Then, with a face full of deep affection, she sweetly called out, Fui. Lu Fui happily extended his hand. Meow meow, let's start the wedding ceremony. Then he stepped into the room. Ling Yu suddenly stopped him. Don't come in yet. She remembered the plot from the novel. As soon as Lu Fui stepped through the doorway, he triggered the demon's magic array. Lu Fui asked in surprise. What's happening? Then the array activated and mirror shards shot up. Lu Fui finally realized that the demon had already been lying in wait in the room. Seeing all this, Ling Yu became even more certain that she had transmigrated. Lu Fui cried out, not good. It's about to attack. Ling Yu's heart raced anxiously. She tried to quickly recall how it was written in the novel. Suddenly her pupils dilated as she remembered. She hurriedly unfastened her personal jade pendant and threw it into the mirror shards. Lu Fui asked in confusion, Meow meow, why did you do that? Ling Yu explained to him, the jade will keep reflecting, and eventually it will hit its true form. Once it's hurt, it will reveal itself. Not long after, Ling Yu cried out, Fui, the crystal demon is about to reveal itself. Lu Fui immediately took out the 9 Springs demon capturing pagoda, preparing to capture the crystal demon. However, it didn't put up a fight at all and fled directly. Lu Fui gave chase. Suddenly, in Ling Yu's mind, the system prompted, new task, tear off the ceiling talisman in Mu Yao's room, leaving the injured Mu Yao unprotected. The system has provided a sample to the host. Ling Yu was dumbfounded on the spot. In other words, before I even started causing trouble, the system had already done it for me, and the blame would be on me. Wait, in the novel, after Mu Yao lost protection, she was almost killed by the demon. If Mu Sheng finds out I had a part in this, I'm dead for sure. I need to fix this quickly. So she chased after them, shouting, Where's Mu Yao? Go check on Mu Yao quickly. I'm afraid she might be in danger. However, Lu Fui showed no concern and said, Yao will be fine. I've already drawn sealing talismans on the doors and windows. It's foolproof, Ling Yu screamed internally. But the sealing talisman has been torn off by Daddy's system. Lu Fui looked up at the sky and saw the water mirror demon and Mu Yao. He shouted, Yao is in danger. The crystal demon attacked without hesitation. At this critical moment, a talisman shot out, hitting its forehead. Then, flames burst out, exploding. Ling Yu was startled. This signature explosive firework was Mu Sheng the Black Lotus's specialty. Mu Sheng quickly appeared, his face full of killing intent. Whoever hurts my sister dies. This supporting female character is really too pitiful. As soon as she transmigrated, she was set up by the system, becoming the scapegoat for framing the female lead. She even has to make the ruthless, dark-hearted Black Lotus fall for her. Moreover, the Black Lotus is the female lead's brother who was just framed by the system. If he finds out, he'll definitely grind me to death. So she rushed forward to save the situation, but it was too late. The Black Lotus appeared just in time and saved the female lead. Lin Miao Miao saw the Black Lotus make his grand entrance and actually felt infatuated. She had thought the Black Lotus would be a gloomy person, but didn't expect his youthful aura to be so strong. The young and tall figure with a ponytail was truly a perfect match. However, the Black Lotus was full of anger and questioned Lu Rui. I just went out to gather some herbs, and my sister gets into trouble. How did you look after her? I warned you countless times, yet this is how you treat my sister. Suddenly, Mu Yao woke up, calling out. The Black Lotus's face was full of concern, asking, Sister, does it hurt? However, Mu Yao ignored him and instead spoke up for Lu Fui. The Black Lotus put Mu Yao's hand on his face, pitifully saying he was in pain. Suddenly, Mu Yao got up and left his embrace, reproachfully saying, You're at it again. If it hurts, go back and apply medicine. You still have the energy to make a fuss. Inwardly, she blamed him more. This child doesn't take hints, doesn't learn his lesson, always so impulsive and impolite. The Black Lotus quickly showed weakness and explained, Sister, I didn't mean to get angry. I told him not to leave you alone. Is catching demons more important than your life? He even listened to Lin Yu's idea and ran off to Qingqing. Seeing how disobedient he was, Mu Yao angrily shouted. Mu Sheng, replacing the bride at Qingqing, was just an act to exorcise demons. It's not a big deal. How can there be cowards who fear death? Lu Fui suddenly hugged Mu Yao from behind, apologizing with a pitiful face. Yao, it's my fault. It's my fault. Mu Yao felt heartbroken. I know you were considering the bigger picture. Aixing was just angry. Lu Fui looked relieved. I'll help you back to the bedroom. Mu Yao agreed. The neglected Black Lotus trembled with anger. From afar, Ling Yu gloated. Being ignored, huh? The Black Lotus's anger could burn down the house now. He turned back with a murderous look, staring at Ling Yu. Hiding behind a tree, she was so scared that she quickly covered her mouth, her whole body trembling, cold sweat streaming down. The Black Lotus came to her, angrily questioning, Miss Ling, your scheme has succeeded. You've become the bride. I wonder why you're crying here. Ling Yu was confused. How did she start crying? Does Ling Yu have a habit of tearing up in the wind? Suddenly, she remembered. In the original story, Ling Yu cried alone after seeing the main couple's affection. If he connects this to something, it could be bad. The Black Lotus glared at Ling Yu fiercely. Why aren't you answering? Lin Yu cried on the outside, but was furious inside. Why isn't this body under control? Are all transmigration systems this treacherous? The Black Lotus pressed on. Or are you hiding something from me? Lin Yu quickly covered her eyes, crying out, No, it's just too touching. I also want to be like Sister Mu, meeting a lover like Brother Lu. That would be so blissful. When will I meet someone as good as Brother Lu? The Black Lotus snorted coldly. What's so good about Lu Fui? Ling Yu didn't realize that her unintentional praise had diffused her crisis, but sparked his desire for revenge. So he reached out and touched Ling Yu's chin with a malicious expression, saying, So Miss Lin likes someone like Lu Fui. His thumb didn't forget to brush against her lips. Lin Yu was instantly terrified, shouting help, thinking the Black Lotus was going to kill her. He released his fingers, mocking, What does Miss Lin understand? Your rouge has smeared outside. You look like a child who just ate something, but it's more like a ghost I once caught. That ghost said the wrong thing in life, and its mouth was forcibly torn open. Just like Miss Lin just now. Ling Yu was so scared she almost collapsed. The Black Lotus added, "Someone as clever and eloquent as Miss Lin surely won't end up like that after death." Then he turned and left. Ling Yu was dumbfounded, cold sweat streaming down. Was he just trying to scare me? But she truly witnessed that the Black Lotus was indeed a two-faced person. Making me pursue such a Black Lotus. Isn't that too difficult? This fake sister is really too wicked. Just return to the Yu family. She's already eager to eliminate rivals and control the Marquis Mansion. She manipulated her mother to take away Yu Xiang's power and wanted to send Yu Xiang to a countryside estate. She even ran to Yu Pinian to tattle, and offline, she instigated Xu Jie to elope with the Fong family's son. However, she didn't know Yu Xiang had already seen through everything. She even became a catalyst for Yu Xiang and Yu Pinian. But the oblivious Yu Siyu still thought Shin Miaoqi was looking out for her. She actually climbed the wall on a dark, windy night. Although panting from exhaustion, she was excited. Once over this wall, she'd be the daughter-in-law of Yangzhou's richest Fong family. Suddenly, Yu Xiang called out, "Big sister, coming to the wall to watch the moon in the middle of the night. What a lovely thing." Yu Siyu was almost scared to death, screaming no. She couldn't believe Yu Xiang was here. But seeing Nanny Chio beside her, she understood. Standing on the wall, she trembled with anger. "It's you again, you old hag, ruining my plans." Yu Xiang warned her, "Big sister, better not move carelessly. It's dangerous up there." However, at that moment, Yu Siyu fell from the wall. Yu Xiang sighed. "That fall must hurt. Nanny, please carefully take her to the old ancestor." The nanny agreed. Learning what happened, the old ancestor exploded with anger at Yu Siyu. Well, your wings have grown strong. You even dare to elope. Such a disgraceful act. Is the Fong family so great that you'd sacrifice your reputation to marry into it?" Yu Siyu had tears in her eyes, but was thinking inside. The Fong family is wealthy, and young Master Fong is like a jade tree with a bright future. If she missed this chance with the Fong family, she might never find such a good opportunity again. So she kowtowed and pleaded, "Whether the Fong family is good or not, granddaughter doesn't care. I'm only in love with young Master Fong. I beg old ancestor to grant this wish." The old ancestor was furious, throwing a teacup at Yu Siyu. "How did our Yu family produce such a shameless thing like you?" However, Yu Siyu cried bitterly, enduring the teacup hit. Even with her head bleeding, she paid no attention, swearing to beg the old ancestor's blessing until death. "Granddaughter has no other wishes. I beg old ancestor to grant this. I'll remember your kindness for life." Suddenly, Yu Pinian asked, "You truly won't marry anyone but that Fong boy? So you won't marry anyone but young Master Fong?" Yu Pinian's lips curled into a smile, full of mischief. "Since you're so insistent, I'll agree on old ancestor's behalf. You go back first. I'll smooth things over with old ancestor." Yu Siyu was instantly overjoyed. "Really? So you thanks big brother?" The old ancestor looked puzzled. Yu Pinian warned Yu Siyu, "No need to thank me. Just don't regret it later." Fearing the old ancestor might change her mind, Yu Siyu immediately ran out, jumping for joy, saying, "I won't regret it." "So you absolutely won't regret it?" the old ancestor inquired. "What's the meaning of this? Though the Fong family is about to fall, they haven't yet. Letting the eldest girl marry there now. Isn't that inviting the emperor's suspicion?" Yu Pinian replied with a mischievous smile. "The Fong family has already fallen. Fong's father committed suicide in prison yesterday. Fong Jiqing's newly earned title was also taken to atone for crimes. Besides, since Big Sister is so insistent, why not fulfill her wish?" Yu Xiang burst out laughing. "Brother, you're so devious. You know Yu Siyu's heart is set on the Fong family, not Fong Jiqing, yet you deceive her like this." The old ancestor felt relieved. "We should have scared her like this earlier, shattering her dream of becoming a phoenix. Doesn't she know what Pinion does? How could the emperor just watch the Marquis' mansion use a marriage alliance to gain power?" Yu Pinion agreed. Grandson thought the same. First, end her inappropriate thoughts. Then, old ancestor can choose a suitable match for her later. It's late. Grandson won't disturb old ancestor's rest. Yu Xiang waved goodbye to old ancestor, saying goodnight. Suddenly, the old ancestor called out to Yu Pinian, "Take this scroll with you." Yu Pinian looked helpless. "Old ancestor, I've told you before, don't worry about this." But the old ancestor insisted. "How can I not worry? You're already 19 this year. If we don't arrange soon, it'll be too late. You Pinyin sighed. Old ancestor, you're afraid I'll lose it on the way back. Let's forget about it. The old ancestor wouldn't give in. How could you lose it? Isn't Xiang in your hands? Come, Xianger, carry it for your brother. Yu Xiang was instantly dumbfounded and cried out in surprise. The unpredictable Black Lotus was truly terrifying. He almost tore the transmigrated Lin Miao Miao to pieces. She showed envy for the main couple's affection, unexpectedly defusing her own crisis. But it sparked the Black Lotus's jealousy and desire for revenge. Yet the system still forced her to pursue the Black Lotus. So to better complete the system's task, she transformed into a soft, cute glutton. The maid was stunned seeing her eat like this, but Lin Miao Miao wasn't satisfied. She asked the maid if there was a bigger basin, gesturing with her hands. The maid gestured back, saying there might be one that big. Lin Miao Miao excitedly said, "Next time I eat, bring that basin over. Put it on the table. It'll be convenient for me to add rice, and I'll feel more at ease." Full and energetic, she decided it was time to properly train this weak body. So she started jogging in her own courtyard, feeling content. Luckily, when it's unrelated to the task, the system plays dead in the corner, letting me move freely. Otherwise, she might accidentally bump into her father. Her father, full of anger, shouted, "What creature is running around so early in the morning?" But the next second, seeing it was his precious daughter, his eyes instantly lit up, transforming into a doting father. "Oh my, are you hurt? What are you doing?" Lin Miao Miao looked helpless. "I'm fine. I'm just jogging." Her father, though embarrassed, still showed concern. "Darling, your health isn't good. Sleep in a bit. How about running at noon when it's warmer, with the maids accompanying you?" Lin Miao Miao refused without hesitation. "Father, the day's work depends on the morning. I'm absorbing the essence of heaven and earth to nourish my body." Her father was excited after hearing this. "I see. Then Miao Miao, you should keep running. But don't wear this. Father will have new pants made for you. How about ones with small flowers? They'll look pretty." Lin Miao Miao was very embarrassed. "Thank you, father, but let's skip the flowers." Her father was delighted, saying 3 times, "All right, then we'll use big flowers. Big red flowers will suit my dear child. I'll have them made right away." Lin Miao Miao was instantly petrified. The next day, Lin Miao Miao put on her red battle robe and continued jogging. She felt gratified. "I didn't expect Lin Yu's father to dote on his daughter just like my dad. It's so heartwarming, and with no tasks these 2 days, it's so relaxing and comfortable." Suddenly, the Black Lotus appeared, calling her. It instantly frightened Lin Miao Miao, who was just feeling relieved, making her break out in a cold sweat. The Black Lotus's lips curled slightly, pointing at her clothes, asking, "Miss Lin, what are you doing?" Lin Miao Miao stretched and explained, "The day's work depends on the morning. I'm absorbing the essence of heaven and earth." But the Black Lotus was amused by her. Lin Miao Miao was dumbfounded. The Black Lotus actually laughed. The Black Lotus showed his white teeth, mocking Miss Lin. "You're not a Lingji mushroom. How can you absorb the essence of heaven and earth?" Lin Miao Miao wiped the sweat from her face. "It's always beneficial. At least next time I encounter a monster, I can run faster." The Black Lotus slowly approached, staring at her. "Speaking of monsters, it reminds me of something. I heard from Lu Fui. You warned her that Ajai was in danger. How did you know in advance that Ajai was in danger?" Lin Miao Miao's pupils struggled, frightened. Why did this Black Lotus suddenly change his attitude? But she still forced herself to remain calm and explained, "I didn't know Ming Yao would be in danger. It's just that you left an injured girl alone in the room, which was completely giving others an opportunity. I felt uneasy, so I asked her to check." But the Black Lotus looked disdainful. "Sister isn't an ordinary girl. She's the demon catcher of the Mu family." Lin Miao Miao quickly retorted, "So what? Even the strongest person needs protection when injured." The Black Lotus's face was expressionless, but he was surprised inside. "I didn't expect her to think this way. Looking at it like this, she doesn't seem so vicious." But when he saw Lin Miao Miao's pants, he looked delighted. Lin Miao Miao was embarrassed. "Why is he looking at my pants again? These pants must be too trendy." So to ease the awkwardness, she started introducing them to him. "If young Master Mu is interested, I can ask my father to make you a pair too. What pattern of lotus would you like?" The Black Lotus was speechless. He turned and left, thinking to himself, "I must have overthought it." Lin Miao Miao was so scared she almost lost her soul. The Black Lotus is really unpredictable. He really scared me to death. She felt relieved, Luckily, I managed to brush it off. But I can't always be so passive. If I don't find a way to actively pursue this cannon fodder female supporting character, it'll be too awkward. I originally wanted to actively pursue the Black Lotus, but I didn't expect to encounter such a celebration banquet. It's simply a bloodbath. The Black Lotus picked up some delicious salt and pepper chicken for his sister. However, Mu Yao gave the salt and pepper chicken to Lu Fui. The two of them started showing affection in front of him. The Black Lotus was instantly filled with rage, seething with anger. Lin Miao Miao was also breaking out in a cold sweat. It's over. After the Crystal Demon incident, Lu Fui and Mu Yao's relationship had progressed further. The Black Lotus must be so angry he could spit blood. Seeing the awkward situation, her father directly intervened. He picked up a fresh and delicious chicken wing for the Black Lotus, not forgetting to tell him to eat more. Lin Miao Miao was completely confused. She secretly worried for her father. You shouldn't be getting involved in this mess. The Black Lotus ignored it, only coldly expressing his thanks, making her father feel very embarrassed. Lin Miao Miao became more certain. When the Black Lotus is in a bad mood, he takes it out on others, making it difficult for father. I need to help father ease this awkward atmosphere. Since he doesn't want it, I'll take it. She reached out with her chopsticks and took back the chicken wing from the Black Lotus's bowl, leaving him bewildered. Lin Miao Miao told him affectionately, I'm still hungry. Can I have it? Seeing her behavior, her father lovingly educated her. My dear, it's not like we can't afford chicken. We can always add more. How can you take food from a guest bowl? Lin Miao Miao's eyes sparkled as she told her father. I saw that young Master Mu doesn't like chicken wings, but I do. Our chicken wings are so delicious. Her father's heart melted at her words, and he hugged her tightly. However, the Black Lotus stared at her in disbelief. How could she smile like that? His sister never smiles like that. Lin Miao Miao felt someone staring at her. She turned her head to look. However, the Black Lotus quickly turned to look elsewhere. Lin Miao Miao thought she had angered him by taking his chicken wing, but upon closer observation, the Black Lotus was indeed still angry. Well, might as well go with it. Then she gave an awkward but polite smile and thanked the Black Lotus. The Black Lotus responded unkindly. You're welcome. I don't like chicken wings as much as Miss Lin. Lin Miao Miao was instantly drenched in sweat. I was thinking of actively pursuing him, but now I've made him angry. Will his goodwill towards me become negative? Suddenly, the chicken wing in her hand didn't seem so appetizing anymore. Suddenly, in her mind, the system prompted. You need to follow the trajectory of character Lin Yun. Increase relative time and intimacy with character Lu Fui. Lin Miao Miao felt hopeless. System, do you have to add to my troubles when I'm already depressed? So when night fell, Lin Miao Miao secretly went to Lu Fui's room, but was unexpectedly discovered by the Black Lotus. Arriving outside Lu Fui's guest room, she saw the window paper and thought helplessly, it's so damaged. How many times has Lin Yu peeped at the male lead? Then she started peeking intently. Suddenly, a hand slapped her shoulder. She slowly turned her head. She was so scared her soul almost left her body. The Black Lotus, with a murderous look, asked her, Miss Lin, what are you doing? This cannon fodder female supporting character was really too funny. The system told her to increase intimacy with the male lead. To complete the task, she ran to the male lead's room door late at night to peep, and was caught red-handed by the passing Black Lotus. She was instantly terrified, breaking out in a cold sweat. The Black Lotus fiercely questioned, what are you doing here? Lin Miao Miao was scared out of her wits, but thought to herself, I can't let him find out I'm peeping on his sister and Lu Fui. So she tremblingly explained, nothing. I couldn't sleep, so I'm just walking around. The Black Lotus leaned in with a mischievous grin. Miss Lin can't sleep for no reason. Have you done something guilty? Lin Miao Miao's lips curled slightly, cold sweat dripping. He's fishing for information again. The Black Lotus is fishing for information again. She quickly crouched down in fear and replied to the Black Lotus, it's just some girlish thoughts. I wanted to chat with someone, but everyone's asleep. The Black Lotus smiled dangerously. What a coincidence. I'm not asleep yet. Let me keep Miss Lin company and chat. He pulled her along, wanted to talk about life. Lin Miao Miao cried out in fear. Do we have to chat like this? The Black Lotus turned and released her hand, looking at her sideways. You took food from my bowl. Aren't we quite familiar? Then he pulled her into his arms. He continued, why are you being so polite now? Lin Miao Miao quickly wriggled out. She grabbed the Black Lotus's arm and told him, It's sealed outside. Why don't we go to my room to chat? Inwardly, she thought, let's quickly leave this dark, creepy place. It would be terrible if the Black Lotus discovered I'm on a mission, so she didn't hesitate to invite the wolf into her den. Then she pulled away and pushed the Black Lotus into the room. Inwardly, she was frustrated. He really was a man who didn't understand romance. The Black Lotus came to her room, and they started playing Go. But he was very confused. What was he doing? He actually entered a girl's private room. Well, she's not a normal woman anyway. Not long after, the Black Lotus became impatient. With a murderous look, he questioned her, Miss Lin, do you know how to play Go? Lin Meow Meow smiled awkwardly. I'm not very good at it. The Black Lotus was instantly speechless. This isn't not very good. You're completely making random moves. I must be crazy too, knowing you're deliberately messing around, yet I'm playing along with you. The Black Lotus slowly put down the Go piece, preparing to leave. However, how could Lin Meow Meow miss this opportunity to win him over? She reached out with both hands to grab the Black Lotus, comforting him. Young Master Lu, don't be angry. I'm not very good at traditional Go, but if you look closely, this is Taicang County's solid 5 in a row. Whoever connects 5 pieces first wins. The Black Lotus listened in disbelief. Lin Meow Meow slowly leaned closer, asking, Why are you staring at me? Don't you believe it? The Black Lotus leaned back awkwardly. I've really never heard of it before. Lin Meow Meow began to explain, Don't underestimate 5 in a row. It looks simple, but it's actually quite profound. The Black Lotus said arrogantly, I only know one way of playing Go that my sister taught me. No one has taught me this. Lin Meow Meow asked with concern, What's wrong? Are you upset because you don't know how to play 5 in a row? Lin Meow Meow immediately said, It's okay if you don't know. You can learn. I'll teach you. So the two began a 5 in a row lesson. However, because the Black Lotus was thoroughly defeated by Lin Meow Meow, they both had dark circles under their eyes after a night of playing, still not forgetting to tease each other. The Black Lotus said with frustration, Who says to be friends with a woman? You just need to watch a play with her? Some women make you play chess with them for hours. She doesn't even call me Young Master Mu anymore. So he called out, Ling Yu. But Lin Meow Meow interrupted him. Don't call me Ling Yu. Isn't Ling Yu just a dace fish? It sounds like lingering for a lifetime. TSK, TSK, TSK. That's unlucky. But Miss Lin is too formal. Then call me by my nickname, Meow Meow. The Black Lotus told her without hesitation, I have a nickname too. You can call me Ziki. Lin Meow Meow was stunned. Is he exchanging names with me? The Black Lotus came to his senses. Why am I telling her so much? They stared at each other. The atmosphere instantly became awkward. The mood swings of the Black Lotus were truly terrifying. Just by chanting and unleashing his magical powers, the illusory gate opened instantly. Lin Meow Meow was shocked, her eyes wide open, taking a sharp breath. But she accidentally choked on her own saliva, causing her to cough violently. She almost spat out the life-saving pill in her mouth. She quickly shoved it back in with her hand. The Black Lotus slapped her on the buttocks and angrily ordered her to swallow it quickly. Lin Meow Meow was trembling with fear, inwardly blaming the Black Lotus's sweet blood. Not letting me eat that tasteless pearl, but forcing me to eat this. What kind of world is this? After swallowing, she tremblingly asked the Black Lotus, Weren't you going to abandon me? However, the Black Lotus replied with its sunder of face, You're talking nonsense. I'm abandoning you right now. Lin Meow Meow inwardly burst into laughter. If you don't want to say it, then don't. The Black Lotus, saving me, must have gone through a complex emotional journey. He's probably upset at himself for caring about someone he shouldn't. So Lin Meow Meow, to tease her, wiggled around on her back, strongly insisting, then put me down. I'll walk by myself. But she found she couldn't move. She turned her head to check and suddenly cried out in protest. You stuck that ghost talisman on my back again. The Black Lotus patiently explained, Your body can't even resist the fragrance. With the Qingdan in your mouth, another immobilization talisman is barely enough to keep you in check. Lin Meow Meow weakly responded with an oh. Then she obediently lay on the Black Lotus's back, sighing inwardly. We were supposed to find the Saraira, but now I'm in this state. Mu Sheng is another troublemaker who loves to watch the show. It'll take forever to find it at this rate. Suddenly, Lin Meow Meow perked up and called out, Mu Sheng, do you know there's a type of blind insect? The Black Lotus looked puzzled. Insect? Lin Miao Miao continued. To prevent eating their own offspring, they secrete a liquid to smear on the baby insects, identifying them by smell. Did you just do something similar? The Black Lotus turned his head, eyes full of murderous intent, and questioned, Do you think I'm blind too? Lin Miao Miao trembled in fear at his gaze. She quickly tried to comfort him in a coquettish tone. Don't be angry. I didn't mean to call you an old insect. I was just curious. The Black Lotus replied with a tsundere face. With the reverse talisman, it's hard to control. If you had licked off my mark earlier, I might have killed you without recognizing you. Lin Miao Miao inwardly mocked. So I guessed right, huh? Just putting on airs. But she asked with a puzzled face, I have such a big face. Why did you have to put the mark on my mouth? I accidentally ate it, and you scolded me. Why? The Black Lotus turned his head and gazed at her intensely. Lin Miao Miao's face instantly turned red, her heart pounding. The Black Lotus awkwardly turned his head back, but couldn't hide the fact that his face was also flushed. He didn't forget to criticize Lin Miao Miao. You talk too much. Lin Miao Miao regretted it, realizing she had crossed the Black Lotus's line again. To gain Mu Sheng's favor, she had to be careful in everything. To break the awkwardness, she quickly changed the subject, asking the Black Lotus, Do you think Sister Mu and the others will also be tricked by this charm? The Black Lotus firmly stated they wouldn't. Sister and Lu Fui are experienced demon hunters. If anyone falls for it, it would only be that fragile Dicky. However, Lin Miao Miao looked worried. What if the Duanyang princess, under the influence of the inner fragrance, tries to take advantage of Brother Lu? What if she touches him inappropriately? Hearing this, the Black Lotus frowned. Brother Lu? Are you that concerned about him? Lin Miao Miao, oblivious, continued. Someone as gentle as him surely wouldn't refuse. He'd probably have to carry her on his back. But before she could finish, Lin Miao Miao cried out in pain. It turned out the Black Lotus had suddenly removed the talisman from her back. Lin Miao Miao's face contorted in pain as she shouted, Mu Sheng, put the talisman back. Is this how you treat a friend? The Black Lotus, looking displeased, asked, Feeling better now? Lin Miao Miao weakly replied, What are you saying? I'm in this state. The Black Lotus mocked. If you're not comfortable, then be quiet. Lin Miao Miao was in so much pain that she started hallucinating. She mumbled about dying, but with the golden pill still in her mouth, she couldn't really die. It was a complete death fantasy. Ling Yun's face was full of mockery. She really didn't know her limits. Brother, you're in for it. Marrying someone like this, you're so pitiful. Ling Yun, I'm sorry. I'll never scold you again. Then she lay on the Black Lotus's shoulder. The Black Lotus looked puzzled. Why are you scolding yourself? Have you lost your mind from the pain? Suddenly, the life-saving pill in Lin Miao Miao's mouth fell out. It slipped to the ground. The Black Lotus looked exasperated. The only pill had fallen out. In this wilderness, where could they find another Qingdan? Should he pick it up and put it back in? This fierce Black Lotus was actually getting jealous. To prevent Lin Miao Miao from praising Lu Rui again, the Black Lotus directly knocked her unconscious. But he didn't expect that this would cause the life-saving pill to fall out of her mouth. The Black Lotus was speechless. This was the only life-saving pill. Should he pick it up and put it back in? With a mischievous smile, he decided to do just that. The Black Lotus slowly squatted down, reaching out to pick up the pill. Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao grabbed him. She tremblingly asked, Are you trying to pick it up from the ground? I don't want to eat that. Then she stared at him with a determined face. The Black Lotus felt awkward under her gaze. He asked, Then what do you want to do? Lin Miao Miao pointed at the golden Buddha statue in the hall. That can suppress evil spirits. So she sat alone in front of the Buddha statue, looking content. This feels so good. Then she asked without doubt, Mu Sheng, why don't you come over? However, the Black Lotus clenched his fists, glaring at the statue with murderous intent. The Buddha statue suddenly made creaking sounds. Lin Miao Miao turned to look at the statue, disappointed. This is actually an evil illusion. He's really sensitive to his own kind, huh? So she quickly slipped away, thinking to herself, the Black Lotus does have some self-awareness. But these days, evil should at least greet evil. The Black Lotus saw that Lin Miao Miao had already hidden behind him. Without hesitation, he unleashed his full magical power, summoning talismans and launching an attack. In an instant, he surrounded the Buddha statue. The Black Lotus mocked. So when you saw me, it wasn't sorrow, but fear? Soon after, the Buddha statue turned into a box. Lin Miao Miao wondered, is the evil creature too weak, or is Mu Sheng too strong? But it seems there's something inside this statue. So Lin Miao Miao climbed up the lotus platform by herself. She took down the box and asked the Black Lotus, "Do you think the Saraira might be inside?" Before she could finish, the Black Lotus told her to open it. "This is Zhao Qingrio's Saraira." However, when Lin Miao Miao opened the box, she only saw a bone. She turned to ask the Black Lotus, "Is this the Saraira?" The Black Lotus replied with its sundera face, "Why are you looking at me? I've never seen a Saraira either." Suddenly, the bone jumped out. It transformed into a shadow and quickly escaped. The Black Lotus looked surprised. It was actually a shortcut. He immediately told Lin Miao Miao not to follow. Then he chased after it. Lin Miao Miao was completely confused. Should she follow or not? After thinking it over, she stopped hesitating. "I'm for Chuanshu after all. I won't die that quickly anyway. This little barrier is nothing." She followed closely behind, chasing after them. On the other side, the princess who had inhaled the aphrodisiac was wailing endlessly. Lu Fui comforted her helplessly. "Your Highness, please endure it a bit longer. We'll be there soon. I've taken the Qingdan for you, so you won't be in danger for now." The princess, with a flushed face, asked Lu Fui, "Where are we going?" Lu Fui told her they were going back to the palace. "But it seems like we've come back to where we started." Mu Yao explained to her, "This illusion is always a moonlit night, and there are trees all around. It's easy to lose your way. We don't have much Qingdan left, so we need to get out quickly." Suddenly, the princess saw a shadow and screamed. "What's that?" Lu Fui's ears rang from her scream. His face contorted as he said, "It's nothing, just an animal." However, the shadow quickly changed positions. It appeared behind Lu Fui. Without hesitation, it launched a sneak attack. The princess trembled all over, screaming, "Brother Lu! Save me quickly." Lu Fui turned around. He used his body to shield the princess from the fatal blow. The princess screamed in shock. At the same time, Mu Yao's eyes widened as she shouted, "Fui! This shadow, the evil, is really too cunning." It had disguised itself as a Buddhist statue, preparing to ambush humans. But it didn't expect to be discovered by the passing Black Lotus. However, he showed no mercy and directly opened the barrier. Traversing time and space, it arrived near Lu Fui. Without hesitation, it launched a sneak attack on Lu Fui. It was a lethal strike, cunning as a fox. Mu Yao took out a talisman and rushed forward, shielding Lu Fui. The evil continued its attack, preparing to kill everyone instantly. At this critical moment, a burst of sparks exploded in front of them. The Black Lotus appeared just in time, standing in front of them. He waved his arm lightly, saying disdainfully, "Keep running if you can." The evil, filled with rage, quickly fled. The Black Lotus saw it escape, but didn't pursue. Instead, he turned and gently asked his sister, "Are you all right?" Mu Yao remained cold and composed, but inwardly she wondered, how did Aishing unleash such powerful force? And why is the demonic aura around him so strong? Seeing that his sister didn't respond, the Black Lotus looked worried. He grabbed Mu Yao's hand, concerned. "Are you hurt, sister?" The scene instantly became awkward. Lu Fui endured the pain. The princess couldn't bear it anymore and roared, "What are you all standing there for? Brother Lu is almost dead, and you're just chatting here." Mu Yao snapped back to reality and turned to check on Lu Fui, but the princess slapped her hand away. Full of anger, she scolded Mu Yao. "It's all your fault. Why didn't you come earlier?" The Black Lotus was furious and about to teach her a lesson, but Mu Yao stopped him. She took out a talisman and placed it on Lu Fui's stomach. She explained to the princess, "His wound is ordinary. This blood-stopping talisman will be enough." Then Mu Yao stroked Lu Fui's cheek, comforting him. "It's all right now. Aishing is here." Lu Fui looked at Mu Yao lovingly and replied, "I'm fine." Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao burst out from the barrier. He was extremely excited. He had imagined countless stories of venturing alone. Unexpectedly, as soon as he entered the illusion, he directly met the protagonist. What a perfunctory transmigration. However, the Black Lotus was furious, scolding him. "Didn't I tell you not to follow?" But inwardly, he was relieved. Can't this stupid rabbit understand words? Indeed, fools have fool's luck. He didn't encounter any danger. Lin Miao Miao retorted directly, "I came to find Brother Lu, not you." Suddenly, Mu Yao called out, "Asheng, come here for a moment." The Black Lotus, looking displeased, said, "Your brother Lu is injured. Shouldn't you go check on him quickly?" Lin Miao Miao, puffing her cheeks at him, said, "I'm going right now." She came to Lu Fui's side, full of questions. "Your Highness, why are you looking at me like that?" The princess, full of anger, questioned Lin Miao Miao. What are you doing here? Lin Miao Miao slowly squatted down. I came to see how Brother Lu is doing. However, the princess was furious. She tightly hugged Lu Fui's neck and shouted angrily at him. We don't need you to check. Brother Lu just took medicine and fell asleep. Don't disturb him. Qin Miao Miao was speechless, inwardly complaining. Brother Lu's neck is about to break. Who's really disturbing him? But to save Lu Rui's neck, she still told the princess, Brother Lu once saved me, so I'm just concerned about him. The princess, looking disdainful, said, What's so great about that? He's my lifesaver too. He saved me 3 times. Now that Brother Lu is injured, it's my turn to protect him. However, Lu Fui's neck was about to break. Lin Miao Miao, looking helpless, said, I'm sorry, Brother Lu couldn't save you from fire and water. If you get a stiff neck, just bear with it. Meanwhile, the Black Lotus grabbed Mu Yao's hand, looking concerned. Sister, let me apply medicine for you. Mu Yao refused. It's just a superficial wound. I'm not that delicate. Inwardly, she felt sad. Maybe I'm overthinking. Ashing is clearly still the same as before. As for the demonic aura on him, perhaps it's because he's been exposed to too much demon blood. The Black Lotus, looking regretful, said, Young Master Lu only cares about the princess and neglects Sister. Next time, I won't leave Sister's side. Mu Yao scolded, What childish talk is this? We were entrusted by concubine Zhao to take care of Her Highness. Of course, we must protect her well. If we can't protect Her Highness, what's the point of us demon catchers? Inwardly, she thought, now the heavy responsibility of the Mu family falls on my shoulders. The future is uncertain. Ashing relies on me so much. When will he grow up and help me share the burden? But at least there's good news now. The Black Lotus struggled inwardly. Lin Miao Miao told me to ask Sister, but would Sister really know? Even if she knows, would she tell me the truth that everyone is hiding? If all this is just a beautiful illusion, once I ask, the dream will end. What should I do then? When the Black Lotus and Sister met again, the innocence between them was gone. They both had their own thoughts and little secrets. However, the Black Lotus was more afraid of losing his sister. Once he asked, his dream would end, so they both buried it deep in their hearts. The two walked towards Lu Fui. Seeing them approach, the princess angrily scolded, What are you going to do to my brother Lu? Mu Yao took out a tissue, slowly squatted down, and replied to the princess, His face is dirty. I'll wipe it for him. The princess reluctantly scolded, Then wipe it quickly. The Black Lotus couldn't stand it anymore. He turned around and saw that Lin Miao Miao was already asleep. Inwardly frustrated, he thought, the temperature is so low at night. In this wild place, she just fell asleep. I told her not to follow, but she didn't listen. A person with no sense of direction. I don't know how she found her way here. Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao called out mother in her sleep. The Black Lotus's pupils dilated, and he paused. He remembered that when they were in Taicang, they only saw the governor, but not the governor's wife. So even a carefree person like her, just like me, doesn't have a mother. So he took his clothes and covered Lin Miao Miao with them. However, Lin Miao Miao didn't realize in her sleep the system's extra reward image catalyst was being used. He saw the Black Lotus in his childhood being bullied by peers. They even cornered him step by step. The Black Lotus couldn't bear it anymore. His demonic power exploded, sending everyone flying with a burst of energy. He slowly opened his eyes, but saw everyone trembling in fear, calling him a monster. He was even more scared. His hair had suddenly grown so long. Mother would surely be angry. So he ran home frantically, calling for his mother. But he spoiled someone's mood, making them furious. They directly threw a teacup at the Black Lotus. It hit him, causing his head to bleed. His mother's face was full of blame. Who told you to come back? Didn't I tell you, no matter what, don't come back after sunset? But the evil country had also offended the widow and orphan. They could only kneel in the pouring rain and beg for forgiveness. A woman nearby scolded, Your kneeling is useless. Do you know what kind of guest you've offended? I told you before, keeping him is a disaster. You just wouldn't listen. The Black Lotus's mother cried bitterly, heartbroken. She replied, We have nowhere else to go. Little one is my child, my treasure. The woman didn't forget to warn her. Why ruin your future? Mother's eyes were lifeless and dull. My life is already ruined. But little one, he can't become a monster. The Black Lotus returned home, kneeling and calling for his mother. However, she picked up a whip to discipline him. It's all because I had you with that man. If it weren't for you, how could we mother and son end up like this? Where will we go tomorrow? remember? The Black Lotus fearfully agreed. However, she didn't forget to warn the Black Lotus. That man is our family's enemy. Kill him. Make him never reincarnate. Only then will we have a way out. He suddenly woke up, hugging the little Black Lotus tightly. Mother didn't mean to hit you. No one in heaven or earth loves you like I do. Kill that man, kill our enemy. The young Black Lotus's eyes were full of killing intent. Whatever Mother wants me to do, I'll do it for her. I won't leave anyone who makes Mother sad. Then the system prompted that the extra reward image catalyst had ended. At this moment, the Black Lotus saw Lin Meow Meow frowning and became fascinated. Then he slowly closed his eyes and fell asleep too. She even started dreaming, but hers was a sweet dream. The Black Lotus saw such an alluring Lin Meow Meow and was mesmerized. This Black Lotus was actually having such a romantic dream. Seeing Lin Meow Meow's alluring figure, he was entranced. However, Lin Meow Meow kept swinging her legs, making tinkling sounds that attracted him. It made the Black Lotus instantly blush and swallow hard. He slowly approached and took away Lin Meow Meow's book. Lin Meow Meow was very displeased and complained, "I was reading that. Why did you take my book?" However, the Black Lotus looked at her with deep concern. "It's too dark. It'll hurt your eyes." Lin Meow Meow insisted, "Don't talk nonsense. Give it back to me quickly." The Black Lotus hummed softly, "I won't." Then he threw the book away. Lin Meow Meow suddenly stood up, angry. "Fine, I'll pick it up myself." But she accidentally fell into the Black Lotus's arms. The Black Lotus instantly felt his heart flutter. He held Lin Meow Meow, smiling and looking at her lovingly. However, Lin Meow Meow was furious. "How shameless of you." Suddenly, the Black Lotus woke up with a start. He was blushing and dumbfounded. His mind was in a daze. How could I have such a dream? Why was it her? How could it be her? I've never even dreamed of Sister. No, I can't desecrate her. Sister must have been affected by the inner fragrance to have such an inappropriate dream. So he left in a hurry. He slowly walked alone to the middle of the small river, using cold water to soothe the fire within. At this time, Lin Meow Meow also woke up from her dream. She wondered, who covered me? Looking around, she couldn't find Mu Sheng. She had just seen Mu Sheng's childhood. Now she knew more than the water ghost. Next time she sees the water ghost, she must first eliminate that thing from Mu Sheng. Wait, it seems like something is watching me. She looked up and saw the evil shadow. They stared at each other. The scene instantly became terrifyingly quiet. The evil shadow pointed, breaking the awkwardness. However, Lin Meow Meow retorted directly, "Only a fool would go with you." Suddenly, the system prompted in her mind, "February 4th anti-drug mission begins. Please prepare yourself, host." Lin Meow Meow instantly fell to her knees, dumbfounded. "The clown is me. Looks like I can't escape." Yuan Shu and Li Lingyu didn't make the list, but he's playing tricks. She quietly woke up Mu Yao. However, Mu Yao was simple-minded, focused on catching the vengeful spirit. Hearing that a shadow had left, she naturally rushed after it. As a result, Mu Yao suffered a great calamity, both physically and mentally. This time, Ling Yu had set up Mu Yao. Although Lu Fui didn't see through it, how could it escape the Black Lotus? So after Ling Yu married the Black Lotus, he repaid the debt on Ling Yu bit by bit. Lin Meow Meow thought of scenes from the original story. Her fingers dug in as her whole body trembled. She cried and complained, "No, I haven't even had a few peaceful days yet. It's so soon to be causing trouble again. Shouldn't it be called courting death?" Then she called out to the system, "What's Mu Sheng's favorability now?" The system prompted, "Mu Sheng's average favorability is 56%. Lin Meow Meow asked in confusion, "What does average favorability mean?" The system continued to explain, "Mu Sheng's favorability is in a state of violent fluctuation." The system provides today's average value for the challenger's reference. Lin Meow Meow was confused by the system's explanation, so she asked the system for a highest value. The system directly gave 94%. Lin Meow Meow exclaimed in surprise, "It's so high. Then what's the lowest value?" The system unhesitatingly gave 0. Lin Meow Meow was instantly speechless. "What's going on? Sometimes loving me to the bone, sometimes hating me to death. Has the Black Lotus gone mad? Never mind. The important thing comes first." So Lin Meow Meow entered death-seeking mode. This cannon fodder female supporting character was really unfortunate. Loved to the bone and hated to death by the moody Black Lotus. Even the system wouldn't let her go, forcing her to endlessly harm the Black Lotus. His sister would definitely let the Black Lotus discover it. In the end, she would be tortured to pieces, worse than death. But in order to return to modern times sooner, she could only desperately court death. Lin Miao Miao slowly approached Mu Yao, saying, as expected of the female lead setting, even sleeping looks like Sleeping Beauty. Suddenly, DG opened her eyes. She hissed, "Who dares to touch my brother Lu?" Lin Miao Miao was instantly scared and collapsed on the ground. Mu Yao was also startled awake. He even stared intently at Lin Miao Miao. "Don't you dare touch my brother Lu. He's this princess's." Mu Yao stepped forward to inquire. He called her Miss Lin. However, he told Mu Yao to just call him Miao Miao. This unintentional gesture surprised Mu Yao greatly. In the past, he always clung to Lu Fui regardless of the time. Now there was a domineering and spoiled BG. Instead, this fragile official's daughter seemed to have suddenly become much more amiable. But she still asked, "Miao Miao, what happened?" Lin Miao Miao felt very embarrassed inside. But there was no choice. It was a task given by the system. She had to open her eyes. So she squinted her eyes tightly and began to pretend shakily. "Just now I saw that black shadow pass by over there." Mu Yao quickly turned around. "Is it the black shadow that just wounded Fui? I'll go after him." Lin Miao Miao hurriedly pulled Mu Yao back. In her heart, she thought, "I've told Mu Yao the news, so I've completed the system task. If I persuade her not to risk her life and change the story's ending, I won't bring fatal disaster upon myself." So she told Mu Yao, "That black shadow kept looking back while walking. It must be deliberately luring us over there. It's definitely a trap." Mu Yao told her not to worry. "You just wait here. I have a plan." However, Lin Miao Miao became excited inside. "Great, the system didn't warn me. I must stop her." So she hugged Mu Yao's legs, crying and sobbing to stop her. "Sister Lu, don't go. Please reconsider. Sister Lu, don't go. Don't go. I'm really scared." She saw Mu Yao unmoved, but she had to give Dicky some face, right? So she pointed at Dicky and said, "Your Highness is scared too, right?" However, Dicky looked disdainful. "This princess is not afraid. If Mu Fengshi wants to go, then go quickly. Stop crying and whining. What kind of double act are you performing here?" Mu Yao was filled with anger by her words. She immediately took out an immobilization talisman and stuck it on Lin Miao Miao's back. Then she comforted her. "Miao Miao, don't be afraid. Just wait here for me to return." Lin Miao Miao was instantly dumbfounded, unable to move. She screamed for help inside. How come this pair of siblings both like to stick immobilizing talismans on people? So she begged Princess Dicky, "Please help me tear off the talisman on my back. I beg you." However, Dicky was arrogant. "This princess refuses to help you. Just kneel there and enjoy the moonlight." Lin Miao Miao instantly burst into tears, utterly speechless. She shouted, "Brother Lu, wake up. Someone's been killed. There's a fire. Brother Lu." Dicky quickly ran over and covered Lin Miao Miao's mouth. In her haste, the dagger in her bosom fell out. She warned Lin Miao Miao, "Stop shouting." Lin Miao Miao mumbled, asking Dicky to tear off the talisman on her back. However, Dicky picked up the dagger and threatened her. "Be quiet, or this princess will stab you immediately." Lin Miao Miao instantly closed her mouth, but tears kept flowing. In her mind, she asked the system for help. "How do I remove this lousy talisman?" The system told her, "Magic assistance can only be used once a month. Are you sure you want to use it this time?" Lin Miao Miao was exasperated. "You're such a miser." "Fine, I'll use it, okay?" The system continued to prompt. "The immobilization talisman can freeze the subject's activity for up to 1 hour. However, if the subject bleeds, the talisman will immediately lose effect. The system will automatically activate pain reduction safety mode for you." Lin Miao Miao glanced sideways at the dagger in Dicky's hand. Her eyes filled with a fierce light. She made up her mind. Dicky waved the dagger and continued to threaten, "Don't move, or I'll stab you." Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao used all her strength to lunge towards the dagger. Instantly, blood gushed out. Dicky was shocked. "This is bad. I haven't pulled back the knife yet. Did I kill her?" She asked tremblingly. "Miao Miao, what are you doing?" However, Lin Miao Miao ignored her. She endured the pain and started to run. In an instant, she sprinted into the forest. Dicky was completely bewildered. This woman is going to chase after Mu Yao. Has she gone mad? Lin Miao Miao was secretly relieved. No need to make appointments. It's all a ploy. If you don't cripple yourself today, Mu Sheng will cripple you tomorrow. Wait, isn't that Mu Sheng? She called out to Mu Sheng in the river. Mu Sheng Mu Ziki. But inside, she found it strange. Why isn't this black lotus taking off his clothes to bathe? The black lotus blushed, sweating profusely. What are you doing here? Inwardly, he was helpless. He had just managed to force her out of his mind, and now that she's here, he's afflicted with lust again. Lin Miao Miao retorted directly. Is this forest your property? If Dandan can come, why can't I? Suddenly, he noticed a dagger stuck in Lin Miao Miao's leg, and it was Lu Fui's dagger. Has Lu Fui gone mad? How dare he stab her, causing so much blood loss? He angrily questioned, what happened to your leg? This soft and cute cannon fodder female supporting character. To make up for her mistake, she cried and sobbed in front of the female lead, hugging her legs and even warning her of the dangers ahead. However, the female lead paid no attention. Dicky even added fuel to the fire. The female lead stared at Lin Miao Miao and angrily chased after her. Lin Miao Miao had no choice but to be cruel to herself. She even ran for miles with her injury to find and save Mu Yao. By chance, she encountered the Black Lotus bathing in a small river. She anxiously told the Black Lotus, "Quick, save Sister Mu. She's been kidnapped by a black shadow." The Black Lotus asked in disbelief, "What did you say? What happened to Sister?" Lin Miao Miao pointed in the direction Mu Yao had pursued. "Hurry up and go. It's over there. She's been gone for half an hour already." Before leaving, the Black Lotus didn't forget to show concern for Lin Miao Miao. "Wait here safely. I'll be back soon." Lin Miao Miao watched his gradually disappearing figure, constantly encouraging herself. "It's okay, Lin Miao Miao. You can do this alone." Meanwhile, Lu Fui finally woke up. He immediately showed concern for her, but Lu Fui turned his head to check the surroundings. Not seeing Mu Yao, he asked Princess Dicky, "Where's Yao?" Dicky looked guilty and stammered that she went to fetch water. Lu Fui questioned her skeptically, "Is that so? Then where's Miao Miao? I was in a daze earlier, but I seemed to hear her calling me." Dicky smiled, trying to appear calm while inwardly cursing Lin Miao Miao. But she still replied to Lu Fui. She left with Mu Sheng. They didn't say where they were going. Before she left, she called your name a few times to see if you had woken up. Lu Fui stared at her with murderous eyes. "Is that so? Then why is there blood on the ground? What exactly happened just now?" Dicky stammered, unable to speak. Lu Fui angrily questioned her. "Your Highness, I'll ask you one more time. Where did Mu Yao go?" Dicky trembled in fear, tears in her eyes. She shakily replied to Lu Fui, "Brother Lu, Mu Fengshi went to chase after the Black Shadow." Lu Fui immediately asked, "Which direction? How long ago?" Dicky trembled as she answered, "That way. It's been about half an hour." Lu Fui was about to give chase when Dicky held him back. "Brother Lu, don't go. I'm so scared." Lu Fui then realized he had lost his mind. He was about to leave the powerless Dicky alone in this illusion. So he took out a talisman, stuck it on a tree, and warned Dicky, "This is a barrier I created. Impure things cannot enter. Wait for me under this tree until I return. Understand?" Dicky agreed. So she huddled alone under the tree, muttering to herself, "I can't be afraid. I can't be afraid. I have to wait here for Brother Lu to come back. Besides, I'm a noble princess, Duanyang. How could I be afraid of being alone for a moment?" Suddenly, shadows around her called out, "Princess Duanyang." She immediately looked puzzled. "Has Mother sent someone to find me?" However, she immediately denied it inwardly. Those Gosens in Shanxi could also speak. What if it's trying to lure me out? That would be the end. Thinking of this, she instantly became frightened. So she started mumbling to herself, "Don't pay attention to it. I'll just count the leaves instead." Suddenly, the shadow changed tactics. Princess Duanyang Lu Fui is in trouble. The princess cried out in shock. "Brother Lu is in trouble?" The shadow replied, "Yes, Your Highness. He's trapped and urgently waiting for you to rescue him. Your Highness, come with me quickly." Just as the princess was about to step out, she suddenly stopped. "No, Brother Lu told me to wait for him under this tree." However, the shadow continued to persuade her. "Your Highness, only you can save Lu Fui now. Come with me quickly." Hearing this, the princess's pupils dilated. She remembered her vow to protect Brother Lu. She had to keep her word. So she tore off Lu Fui's talisman, thinking that sticking it on her sleeve would keep her safe. However, she was truly too naive. The talisman became useless once torn off. She stepped out of the protective circle and asked the shadow, "Where is he? Take me there quickly." The shadow replied, "Your Highness, follow me. My eyes can't see clearly." The princess immediately saw the shadow floating and moving. She was completely shocked. The shadow kept calling, "Your Highness." Princess Dicky, trembling all over, hid in the bushes. At this moment, Lin Miao Miao rushed back, only to find no one there. She looked puzzled. Where is everyone? Strange, wasn't Brother Lu unconscious? Where could he have gone? Suddenly, she heard the floating shadow in the distance calling Dicky. Lin Miao Miao finally discovered Dicky hiding in the bushes. She smiled. The noble Princess Duanyang is being haunted by a ghost. She came up behind Dicky and gently tapped her. Dicky almost screamed. Lin Miao Miao quickly made a shushing gesture. She then took the hairpin off Dicky's head. The shadow continued calling, "Your Highness, where are you? Time is running out. Come with me quickly." Dicky quietly questioned Lin Miao Miao. "What are you doing?" Lin Miao Miao told her to stay crouched down while she stood up herself. Dicky was filled with regret. Lin Miao Miao had a knife in her leg, her skirt covered in blood, yet she could remain so calm. She's as two-faced as Mu Sheng. Truly terrifying. Lin Miao Miao replied to the shadow, "Isn't this princess right here? Let's go." This cannon fodder female supporting character is truly terrifying. With a dagger in her leg and blood gushing out, she remains as calm as ever. Though in great pain, she can't hide her pure heart to save others from danger. She took Dicky's golden phoenix hairpin in her hand. With a smile on her face, she faced the evil ghost. But the evil ghost questioned, "Is it really you, princess?" But the voice sounds different. Lin Miao Miao put her hands on her hips. Arrogantly, she said, "You dim-witted thing. Who else could I be if not this princess? Look carefully at the golden phoenix hairpin on my head. Did that girl wear it earlier?" The evil ghost was filled with regret. This fierce girl did seem more like the princess. However, Lin Miao Miao thought to herself, in the original story, it was said that if Dicky fell into their hands, she would be tortured horribly and almost driven insane. Later on, her temper becomes increasingly stubborn. "I know the plot in advance. I should be able to avoid danger. Let's just say I'm looking out for my teammates." So he arrogantly scolded the evil spirit. "Am I not your goddess?" The evil spirit hesitantly agreed. Yes. It was the goddess Lin Miao Miao who saw his old eyes were dim. She even took out a stone pretending it was a sacred object to show him. The evil spirit was instantly shocked. "It's the sacred object. It's our sacred object." Lin Miao Miao quickly took it back, fiercely saying, "I am the goddess, and I have the sacred object. What are you still hesitating for?" At this moment, Lin Miao Miao finally realized that there was still a dagger in her leg. "It really hurts. I need to think of a way." So she angrily scolded the evil spirit. "I was in a hurry to chase you earlier and fell down. Now my leg hurts so much I can't walk. Hurry up and think of something." The evil spirit quickly replied, "The sedan chair will be here soon." Then a red sedan chair floated over. The old man lifted the curtain and said, "Please, goddess, get in the sedan chair." Lin Miao Miao sat in the sedan chair, feeling bored and sleepy. So she lifted the window curtain to look around. Although she didn't know the way, she should still remember it. But she still asked, "Why aren't we there yet?" The evil spirit turned his head to reassure her. "Your Highness, don't be impatient. We'll find young Master Lu soon." Lin Miao Miao, with a puzzled face, exposed him. "What young Master Lu? Are we going to complete the ritual?" The evil spirit was full of regret. The fact was as Her Highness said, but in his heart he thought, the goddess is indeed the goddess. She even knows this. However, Lin Miao Miao remembered what was recorded in the original story. The unfinished ritual from 10 years ago on Duanyang. How Yin turned into a vengeful spirit, still obsessed, bringing Duanyang into the illusion to take revenge on the Huang family. So persistent, Lin Miao Miao was rocked to sleep by the sedan chair. She raised her hands and stretched. "Hurry up, you all. I'm really eager to return to my place." But soon after, she fell asleep. However, she was still muttering, "Can't fall asleep." On the other side, Lu Fui was anxious. He only had one tracking talisman left in his hand. "I must use it to find Yao." Suddenly his eyes moved. He saw a red sedan chair passing by him. He was certain in his heart, Yao must be inside. He immediately unleashed his full power. His fingers shot out wildly. The little ghost instantly turned to dust. Lu Fui, holding his treasured sword, shouted Yao, but no one answered him. Lu Fui's anger burned. His sword slashed the flower sedan chair. It instantly shattered, but he only saw Mu Yao's clothes. He became even more furious. Demons kidnapping people, they deserve death. 9 Springs Demon capturing pagoda, obey my command. The virtual world began a massacre, leaving no survivors. The 9 Springs Demon capturing pagoda shone toward Xingshan Temple. Lu Fui waved his hand, and the wooden door exploded open. Holding the treasure pagoda, he burst in. He immediately controlled the pagoda, smashing and destroying everything around. Just as he was about to destroy the Buddha statue, a black shadow appeared behind Lu Fui, questioning him. Lu Fui, demon hunters should eliminate evil. Capturing demons and spirits is the duty of the underworld. You're overstepping your bounds. Lu Fui turned his head, glaring at him sideways, his whole body exuding dominance. If people don't offend me, I won't offend them. However, the Black Shadow told him, if you want to blame someone, blame the Mu family for making the first move. This matter was originally a grudge between me and Zhao Qingru. The Mu family, relying on their talent, interfered again and again. I had no choice but to strike ruthlessly. However, Lu Fui didn't wait for him to finish. He directly questioned, what deep grudge do you have with Consort Zhao? This male lead is really domineering. Don't provoke me, and I won't provoke you. If you provoke me, I'll punish you no matter how far. To save his beloved, he kills indiscriminately, forcefully breaking into the enemy's stronghold. He even questions the mastermind Tao Yin. What deep grudge do you have against Zhao Taifei that makes you so unscrupulous? Chao Yin exudes killing intent. I hate him so much. The noble Zhao family, arrogant and domineering. Silk and satin, fine food and clothing. With one word, how many nobles rush to please them? Layer upon layer of oppression. Who cares about the starving commoners? After hearing this, Lu Fui frowns and questions him. Were you once Zhao Taifei's subordinate? Then why did you deceive Zhao Taifei, saying you came from the Brahmin of India? However, Tao Yin counters Lu Fui. Lu Fengshi, guess what our Tao family relies on for a living? Lu Fui answers without hesitation. It's Tao's spicy wood craftsmanship. But Tao Yin tells him, you're wrong. Our Tao family's craft is incense making. Back then, the Tao family matriarch, Tao Yushi, was most skilled at incense making. After her husband died, this became her only means of supporting the family. She lived her own life, bothering no one. But because of her, Zhao Qingru wanted to be happy. At that time, Tao Yushi's incense was the best. Zhao Qingru forced her to work nonstop for 3 days to prepare incense for the celebration. And he even said it was a favor from a noble. What kind of logic is that? Lu Fui tries to reason. Perhaps Zhao Taifei gave enough reward money, but corrupt officials skimmed it off, causing the people suffering. Tao Yin scoffs. Even if she gave reward money, so what? He suddenly appears before Lu Fui, furiously berating, we Tao family are humble folk. We never dared to aspire to such favors. We just wanted to live our small lives, yet we didn't even have the right to say no. Do you know how old she was when forced to make incense? 65 years old, a full 65 years. On the night before the grand celebration, she collapsed in the incense room, accidentally knocking over a candle stand, causing a big fire. The fire burned for a day and a night. It killed her and burned away all of Tao Yushi's hard-earned livelihood. The next day, I took the crying little six to Xingshan Temple to ask for a coffin, but we found it bustling with celebration. The guards beat us severely and threw us out of the temple, saying we should be lucky Zhao Fei didn't lose face and pursue responsibility. How dare we come asking for reward money? Lu Fui understands now. So you spent years fabricating an identity, finding ways to infiltrate the palace. You wanted Zhao Qingru's daughter to feel the pain of being burned by fire, to let her taste the bitterness of losing a loved one. Then Lu Fui reduces his magical power. I'll wait for you to finish speaking. Tao Yin becomes more disdainful. No need to pretend to uphold justice for me. Lu Fui, full of anger, shouts at Tao Yin. You want to avenge Tao Yushi? I shouldn't interfere by rights. But you shouldn't have incited so many followers to self-immolate and attempted to harm the princess. They're all innocent people. Your grudge should be settled by karma. Now tell me, where is Yao? However, Tao Yin ignores him completely. I won't tell you. Lu Fuyin, now you feel the taste of losing a loved one. Then he turns into black smoke and disappears. Lu Fuyin, anxious and desperate, unleashes his full magical power, shouting, "Come out! Where is Yao?" Suddenly, a little girl appears floating, calling out, "Brother, I know where that sister is. Follow me." Lu Fui immediately expresses gratitude, not forgetting to ask, "Are you also a follower?" However, she tells Lu Fui, Ah, mother said I was born on the same year, month, day, and time as the princess. It's a great blessing. Because I'm blessed, Consort Zhao chose me to be the substitute goddess for the princess. Lu Fui strokes her head with a sympathetic expression. The little girl continues, Brother, I have a condition for guiding you. Lu Fui's heart tightens. What do you want? The little girl innocently asks. Lu Fui, can you go out of the temple and tell my mother something? The embroidery needle she lost, I hid it. It's under the mattress. She always stays up late embroidering by candlelight. Father told her many times to stop, but she wouldn't listen. The day I left, she was still looking for it. Lu Fui excitedly agrees. I'll tell your mother. Do you have anything else to say? I'll definitely pass it on to her. The little girl, with a happy face, continues, Also tell my mother that I've become a goddess. I live in the best house in heaven, sleep on the softest bed, and even have little maids to sweep the courtyard for me. Lu Fui feels deeply saddened. The child swap back then, Consort Zhao must have eliminated all traces. Her parents have likely met with misfortune long ago, but he still comforts her and agrees to her request. Soon after, they arrive at an altar. Mu Yao is suspended high in the center. Lu Fui, anxious, calls out, Yao! This little girl is truly pitiful. At such a young age, she became a substitute for the princess. Yet she harbors no resentment, only an innocent heart. She even thinks only of her mother. And she even led Lu Fui to find Mu Yao. They arrive at the altar, only to find Mu Yao almost became a sacrifice. Lu Fui is anxious and worried, but he doesn't forget to thank the little girl. He even advises her, I won't take you. Go register yourself at the Underworld Bureau. Understand? The little girl thanks him. Lu Fui takes out a talisman and sticks it on the little girl's back, telling her, This talisman will guide you to the Underworld Bureau. Go now. Then Lu Fui flies towards Mu Yao. Arriving in front of her, he caresses her face, calling out, Yaoer, Yaoer, wake up quickly. Then Lu Fui quickly unties the ropes. He rescues Mu Yao, constantly muttering, I'm late. Yaoer, I'm sorry. Mu Yao opens her eyes, looking at him with deep affection. Fui, is it you? Suddenly, she realizes her outer clothes are gone. She instantly blushes, feeling extremely shy. Lu Fui immediately wipes away her tears, comforting her. Don't cry. Everything's fine now. Mu Yao wants to say something, but Lu Fui interrupts her. I know what you're thinking. You look beautiful like this. Mu Yao calls out affectionately. Fui. Lu Fui holds Mu Yao tightly in his arms and confesses to her. Yao, you understand my feelings. I will never leave you again in this life. I, Lu Fui, swear by the 9 Springs demon-subduing pagoda, I will never let Mu Yao suffer such humiliation again. Mu Yao agrees with deep affection. On the other side, the Black Lotus angrily kicks the wooden door, looking extremely frustrated. Did I arrive too late? It's all because of this damn infant body. If I hadn't been busy slaying the vengeful spirit, I would have arrived much earlier. Suddenly, the little girl rushes over, saying, That was close. This talisman moves too fast. The Black Lotus grabs her, but sees the talisman on her back. It's actually Lu Fui's handwriting. The little girl asks him, Brother, are you also here to save that sister? The Black Lotus is instantly filled with rage. He woke up and even came here. What about Meow Meow? However, at this moment, Lin Meow Meow slowly wakes up, but she finds herself suspended high in the air. A little ghost floats over. It tells the old man that Princess Dicky has woken up. Hasn't Master Talon arrived yet? But didn't the master say that if he doesn't arrive by this time, we should start the sacrifice directly? The old man instantly becomes uncontrollably excited. He shouts wildly, We can't delay. The ceremony begins. All the ghosts are in a frenzy, chanting Goddess. The little ghost is even more excited, rushing towards Lin Meow Meow with a torch, saying, Goddess, I will personally light the fire for the goddess. Lin Meow Meow is instantly speechless. How come you all get so excited when it comes to lighting the fire? Suddenly, the little ghost trips, but a small spark flies up. It instantly ignites the wood, and a big fire starts burning. Lin Meow Meow screams in shock. Suddenly, the system automatically activates a protective device, isolating the fire outside. Lin Meow Meow is incredibly relieved. She even mocks them with a smirk. Sorry, but this princess is like a damp log today. You can't light me up. Why don't we take a break and try again tomorrow? Lin Meow Meow even laughs smugly, thinking to herself, this blue flame is actually my lifesaver from the system. If it weren't for this, I wouldn't dare to take such risks. The old man is dumbfounded. Then he excitedly rubs his hands and says, Goddess, since that's the case, let's skip this fire trial for now and proceed to the second item. Lin Miao Miao is instantly confused. Wait, how can there be a second item? It wasn't written in the book. The ghosts, huffing and puffing, carry over a black box. They even untie Lin Miao Miao. She asks them, what exactly is the second item? Can you give me a hint? But the ghost tells her that the goddess will know soon. Then they open the black lid. It turns out to be a pitch-black person. The old man announces, the second item. Please have the goddess and the holy child unite in harmony. Lin Miao Miao is in disbelief, almost collapsing to the ground in shock. The little ghost quickly calls to its companions. The goddess is about to fall. Quick, support her. Lin Miao Miao's whole body bristles. She cries bitterly. What kind of underworld program is this? Why was it never mentioned in the book? This Lin Miao Miao is really funny. One second she's laughing smugly. The next second she's scared, weak in the knees, collapsing to the ground. Luckily, the little ghost supported her in time. However, she trembles all over, crying bitterly and shouting shakily. This is a dead person. Wait, let go of me. What's this holy child? Aren't you going to explain it to this princess? The old man replies, Goddess Lin Miao Miao, you don't know. This holy child is just like you, a person destined by heaven. When heaven and earth were first divided, yin and yang were balanced. Where there's yin, there's yang. But before the old man could finish, Lin Miao Miao, full of anger, clenches her fist and is about to hit him. Tell me in simpler terms, the old man tremblingly explains. It means the goddess and the holy child are inseparable. Yin and yang in harmony can connect the energy of heaven and earth. When the goddess and holy child both take their positions, they will ascend to eternal bliss. After hearing this, Lin Miao Miao is filled with regret. This is nonsense. This holy child is probably some poor passerby who was burned to this state. Hao Yin truly has a deep blood feud with the royal family. Coming up with so many ways to torment Duanyang is truly astonishing. So he awkwardly pointed at the holy child. Look at that. This holy child has already entered nirvana, right? This goddess hasn't even been burned at the stake yet. Am I not worthy of him? The old man looked at him with contempt. What's the matter? You've been hesitating for so long. Then he angrily shouted, the goddess has a special gift. Her fate is equal to that of a saint. It's a match made in heaven. No need to feel inferior. Food is limited. Goddess, hurry up. The little ghost quickly grabbed Lin Miao Miao. He instantly broke out in a cold sweat. Frightened, he shouted, wait a minute. Meanwhile, the Black Lotus returned to the camp. Seeing the blood on the ground, he asked with a puzzled face, is this Miao Miao's blood? Was she injured here? Suddenly, Dicky called out, Brother Lu, you're finally back. The Black Lotus looked up, inwardly relieved. Thankfully, sister was safe, but she didn't forget to scold Lu Fui. Young Master Lu, now is not the time to embrace beauties, is it? Lu Fui awkwardly explained, Ah Sheng, you misunderstand. However, the Black Lotus didn't understand her explanation at all. He directly questioned her, why did you go up to Ling Yao Temple? Lu Fui stood up excitedly. Wait, you said they went up to the temple? The Black Lotus, with murderous eyes, angrily asked, that dagger with the agate, isn't it yours? Lu Fui, full of anger, turned to question Princess Dicky. My dagger? Dicky trembled all over, stammering incoherently. The Black Lotus realized, the princess, used to being arrogant and domineering, and Lin Miao Miao happened to like the same person. Without any magical skills to protect herself, she was naturally bullied at will. Miao Miao then, with murderous eyes, interrogated Dicky. Was it you who stabbed? Dicky tremblingly explained, I didn't mean to. I was just playing around with him. I didn't intend to hurt him. I just wanted to scare him a little. Who knew he would run into it himself? However, the Black Lotus didn't wait for her to finish. He rushed up, grabbed Dicky by the throat, and demanded, where is she now? Lu Fui quickly stopped the Black Lotus. Ah Sheng, have you gone mad? Inwardly, he thought, the usually obedient Ah Sheng has quite a temper. But would he do such a thing? Is it for Miao Miao? The Black Lotus became even more furious. Why are you stopping me? I'm asking questions. Lu Fui retorted. Is this how you ask questions? The Black Lotus sneered. Young Master Lu, you were inseparable from Lin Miao Miao before. Now you can't even keep an eye on her. Yet you come to manage how I ask questions? Lu Fui was left speechless. The Black Lotus picked up Dicky and continued to question her. Where are the people from Ling Yao Temple? Dicky, terrified by the Black Lotus, her pupils dilated, her whole body trembling, cried out, "Over there. We just encountered a ghost. It was supposed to take me, but he took my place. A red sedan chair. Wah. It went that way." The Black Lotus threw Dicky away, inwardly furious. The ghost is truly too clever for its own good. With so much blood lost, the stab must have been deep, yet she still dares to stick her neck out for others. So he took off into the air, but found that Lu Fui was about to follow. He turned back with a fire-sparking move and angrily scolded Lu Fui. "Go back with me. Watch over Aji. If anything happens to her, I'll hold you responsible." Lu Fui was in disbelief. Ashung had gone completely mad tonight. Meanwhile, Lin Miao Miao was being bullied by the little ghost. She cried out, "I said wait. This goddess has just met this holy child. Can't you let me get to know him first?" However, the little ghost paid no attention to her. He even grabbed the dagger and stabbed it into her leg. Lin Miao Miao instantly cried out in pain. Inwardly, she quickly called out to the system. "System, quickly activate the protective blue mist." However, the system paid no attention to the little ghost. He continued to tear at Lin Miao Miao's clothes. Lin Miao Miao screamed in shock. Inwardly, she thought, "Isn't this clothes-tearing scene supposed to happen to Mu Yao? Why do I have to experience this too?" At this critical moment, the Black Lotus's unique skill of exploding sparks shot out rapidly. The little ghost was instantly blown to ashes. At the same time, the system automatically activated the protective tower. Lin Miao Miao wanted to quickly dodge. The Black Lotus directly embraced her. Lin Miao Miao cried out in shock. "Where did this little ghost come from? Let go of me quickly. I am the goddess." However, the Black Lotus's angry rebuke came. "Stop shouting. Shut up." This voice, like heavenly music, struck directly at her heart. It made her quickly open her eyes in disbelief. Then she gazed at the Black Lotus with deep affection. This Black Lotus was truly domineering. To find out Lin Miao Miao's whereabouts, he angrily rebuked the male lead. Lu Fui's hand pinched the ground to kill. Overflowing, blooming lotus ghost face reached out to embrace the goddess's waist. Resolved the crisis, fell into deep affection. Miao Miao moved. Hanziki. The Black Lotus wanted to say something more, but was interrupted by Lin Miao Miao. "Mu Ziki, your headband is loose." Then Lin Miao Miao affectionately tied it for him. She gradually recovered from her emotional state, but she couldn't hide her pitiful expression, leaving the Black Lotus speechless. What was she feeling sorry about? Was it because the person who came wasn't Lu Fui? The Black Lotus slowly stood up with a displeased face. "Sorry to disappoint you. It's me, not Lu Fui. Let's go." Lin Miao Miao instantly burst into tears, throwing herself into the Black Lotus's arms. She said, "I've been waiting. I didn't expect you would really come." The Black Lotus blushed, inwardly rejecting, crying so loudly, "You must have held it in for a long time. I can't let her get any closer. I must take her away." So he reached out to push her away, but unexpectedly touched her bare back. This made the Black Lotus even more embarrassed. Inwardly, he thought, "How come she doesn't even have clothes on? I've had enough. Fine. I'll comfort her a bit." So the Black Lotus gently patted her back, saying, "It's all right now. I'm here. I'll protect you well." Lin Miao Miao came to her senses. She instantly blushed, feeling extremely shy. She immediately got up, wiping the tears from the corners of her eyes. Having vented, she apologized to the Black Lotus. "I'm sorry. I've dirtied your clothes." Suddenly, the illusion shook unstably. Miao Miao grabbed the Black Lotus and cried out in shock. "What's happening? Is it an earthquake?" The Black Lotus replied, "Taoyin is dead. The illusion is about to collapse. Let's prepare to leave." Suddenly, the Black Lotus saw the dagger in Lin Miao Miao's leg, still bleeding. He immediately crouched down. "Get on." Lin Miao Miao looked puzzled. "What are you saying?" The Black Lotus told Lin Miao Miao, "If you walk like that, I'll have to wait for you. It's not the first time. Hurry up." Lin Miao Miao climbed on and started chattering. Mu Sheng, have you eaten? Has Sister Mu returned? Is she all right?" The Black Lotus was instantly overwhelmed with questions, but he still asked Lin Miao Miao back. Was Sister really taken away by that shadow? Lin Miao Miao instantly became hesitant. "Well, more or less." The Black Lotus glared at her sideways, asking what more or less meant. "I just chased after the shadow." The Black Lotus was frustrated. "Then why did you tell me all that nonsense?" Lin Miao Miao retorted, "I just wanted you to go quickly. Don't dawdle." However, the Black Lotus sternly warned her, "In the future, if you don't want to die early, mind your own business." Lin Miao Miao righteously replied, "How can you call this meddling? I've always been brave. Nothing bad happened. Isn't everything fine now?" The Black Lotus was speechless. "You little thing, brave? Wasn't it you who was screaming so loud it could have lifted the roof earlier? How can there be such a person in this world?" Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao cried out in pain. The Black Lotus put her down, preparing to help her remove the dagger. Lin Miao Miao screamed, "Mu Ziki, what are you doing? You can't just pull it out. It could be fatal." She then closed her eyes in fear. "This is a major artery. Am I going to die here?" The Black Lotus looked annoyed. "The dagger handle keeps hitting me. It's hurting my leg." Lin Miao Miao became desperate. "Can't you just bear with it? You can't take my life just because you're uncomfortable." However, the Black Lotus ignored her. He directly supported Lin Miao Miao and pulled out the dagger. He immediately applied a blood-stopping talisman. Lin Miao Miao instinctively cried out in pain, but realized it didn't hurt at all. The Black Lotus mocked, "Doesn't hurt? I should have let you feel some pain." Then he carried Lin Miao Miao on his back, ready to leave. But he didn't forget to control the dagger with his magic power, suspending it in the air. Suddenly, he exerted force. The dagger emitted golden light and exploded. Lin Miao Miao was secretly shocked. The Black Lotus must be treating the dagger as a substitute for her, venting his anger. Then the Black Lotus carried her into the deep forest. Lin Miao Miao called out, "Ziki." The Black Lotus replied curtly, "Speak." Lin Miao Miao asked joyfully, Are we friends?" This Lin Miao Miao was really too carefree. One moment she was crying her heart out after a near-death experience. The next moment she was chattering and caring about others. She even wanted to be righteous and help others. It left the Black Lotus speechless. How could there be such a person in this world? However, Lin Miao Miao asked the Black Lotus, "Are we friends?" The straightforward Black Lotus replied, "I've never had friends." But in his heart, he thought, "In this life, I have nothing left except for my sister." Lin Miao Miao sensed his emotional change. She immediately hugged the Black Lotus tighter, saying, "Then we're not friends. But you're really good. It's fine not to need friends." The Black Lotus turned his head to stare at her, thinking, "Is it really fine not to need friends?" Seeing his mood wasn't good, Lin Miao Miao immediately changed the subject. She asked Mu Ziki, "Your hair is so soft. How do you take care of it? And there's a crease on your collar. Is it new?" The Black Lotus was instantly speechless. Seeing he still didn't respond, Lin Miao Miao continued chattering. "It's so boring. Shall I sing you a little song?" So she opened her mouth and started to howl. But she fell asleep shortly after, still mumbling the lyrics. The Black Lotus turned his head slightly to check on her. He sighed inwardly. Unknowingly, she had become the closest person to him besides his sister. Initially, he wanted nothing more than to kill her quickly. He didn't know when he started to accept her closeness. And even though he could walk faster and return to his sister sooner, this warmth, clinging so tightly, made him not want to let go at all. When Lin Miao Miao woke up, she was already lying in the palace. Mu Yao was peeling fruits nearby, while Lu Fui was explaining the sorrowful story of the Tao family. After his investigation, he discovered that Tao Yin was Tao Yusher's eldest grandson. Below Tao Yin, there were several younger brothers. Among them was a child who inherited his grandmother's keen sense of smell. The family called him Little Six. After peeling the fruit, Lu Yao handed it to Lin Miao Miao, moving her deeply. She immediately thanked him. Then, while eating the fruit, she asked if Little Six was Lu Jiao. Lu Yao turned his head and told her yes. Tao Yin couldn't take revenge before he died, but as a vengeful spirit, he appeared in his grown-up brother's dreams. After many years, the two brothers joined forces again, pretending to be ghosts and spirits, and completed their revenge. Lin Miao Miao continued to ask about Pei Yu. Lu Fui replied directly that he committed suicide on the second day in prison. Moreover, after Tao Yusher's accidental death, the Tao family fell apart. Tao Yin went north alone, and the other boys were taken in by relatives nearby. The remaining toothless girl was unwanted, so Little Six took her with him. From then on, the two relied on each other. She had no name before entering the palace. Being the 9th child in the family, she's now called 9th Girl. Lin Miao Miao was deeply moved. Lu Jiao is Little Six and 9th Girl. Although we were invited by Zhao Taifei, I always feel that the Tao family's current situation is inseparable from the Huang family's involvement. Lu Fui patted Lin Miao Miao's head, warning her, Revenge begets revenge. When will it end? Fortunately, Wuxiu was somewhat useful and pleaded for Lu Jio's innocence and release. All right, your wound hasn't healed in 3 months. You should rest well. As they were leaving, Lin Miao Miao politely called out, "Big brother, Sister Mu, I can't get out of bed easily, so I won't see you off." Then she immediately jumped out of bed, shouting, "Help! Lying in bed every day is suffocating me. Now I have to sneak around just to move my body." Suddenly, the Black Lotus pushed open the door. He glared at her sideways, asking, "What are you doing?" Lin Miao Miao was so scared that her whole body trembled, and she screamed. The Black Lotus crossed his arms, his face full of mockery. "Miss Lin can't go for morning runs these days. Are you going crazy from being cooped up?" Lin Miao Miao instantly became dramatic, her whole body floating weakly back onto the bed. She cried out, "Ouch! I wasn't paying attention just now. My leg hurts so much." The Black Lotus quickly closed the door. He came to Lin Miao Miao's side and reached out to grab her leg. He lifted her skirt and pinched her leg. Lin Miao Miao instantly blushed and demanded, "What are you doing? Why are you touching my leg?" However, the Black Lotus ignored her and prepared to tear off the bandage. Lin Miao Miao told him to wait. Then she hugged her legs, crying out, "It hurts! It hurts so much!" The Black Lotus laughed. "Keep pretending." Lin Miao Miao quickly sat up, shouting, "What exactly do you want to do?" Suddenly, the Black Lotus took out a pinwheel. Lin Miao Miao asked in confusion, "Isn't this my thing? How did it end up with you?" Then she reached out to grab it. The Black Lotus quickly pulled it back. "My name is written on it." Lin Miao Miao arrogantly questioned, "Just because your name is written on it, does that make it yours?" "Fine, take it if you want. Why give it back to me then?" After some thought, the Black Lotus blushed and said awkwardly, "Help me finish carving it." This Muziki was really domineering. He unhesitatingly lifted Lin Miao Miao's skirt, pinched her thigh to check the wound, and didn't forget to tease her. He even took out a bamboo dragonfly to play with her, and asked her to finish carving his name. Lin Miao Miao agreed, but told Muziki to leave it there for now, saying she'd help him carve it when she had time. She reached out to take the bamboo dragonfly. As their fingers touched, it was like an electric shock. Both of them instantly blushed, feeling shy and embarrassed. Suddenly, Muziki became unwilling. He angrily shouted, "You have to carve it now!" Lin Miao Miao was dumbfounded, terrified. Doing crafts in front of the Black Lotus? No way. She trembled and said, "I just got stabbed in the thigh with a dagger. Now I'm scared whenever I see a dagger." The Black Lotus mockingly replied, "Are you really afraid? When sister used a dagger to cut apples for you, you were very happy, weren't you?" He reached out and took an apple. Without hesitation, he stuffed it into his mouth. Lin Miao Miao cried out, "Hey, don't eat that!" But the Black Lotus ignored her. He ate with loud crunching sounds. Lin Miao Miao grabbed his arm, looking displeased. "You gave me back the rabbit. I left it all morning without daring to eat it, and you devoured it in 2 bites." So Lin Miao Miao lay down on the bed, throwing a tantrum. She had a fit of temper. "That's too much. I won't carve it. I absolutely won't." The Black Lotus, however, picked up an apple and started peeling it. Then he handed a lifelike rabbit to Lin Miao Miao. She jumped up, her eyes sparkling, and exclaimed, "No way, you could do it too." The Black Lotus remained arrogantly silent. "This is just a small trick I used to amuse sister. I didn't expect sister would learn it to give to others." Lin Miao Miao blushed, pouting as she retorted, "What's wrong with giving it to me? I'm a patient." The Black Lotus mockingly warned her, "Only I can eat the apples sister peels." Lin Miao Miao looked displeased. What a childish person, getting jealous over an apple. She reached out to take the rabbit. Just as she was about to touch it, the Black Lotus quickly moved it away. Then he gazed at her intently, telling Lin Miao Miao earnestly, "From now on, you can only eat rabbits I peel." "Got it." Lin Miao Miao's heart suddenly raced, beating rapidly. She snatched the rabbit, shyly turning her head away. She softly said, "Oh," but in her heart, she thought about the Black Lotus. "You're just crazy." "Fine, I promise to help him finish carving. I can't go back on my word. Besides, he's already seen everything before it's done. It feels like my little secret has been peeked at." She angrily carved words on the bamboo dragonfly. However, the Black Lotus was lost in thought. She's so focused, so charming. Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao shoved the bamboo dragonfly in front of him. The Black Lotus snapped back to reality, gazing at her intently. Lin Miao Miao continued explaining, "Hey, look at the wings. They can't be flat. This part needs to twist. One wing should be higher than the other to gain momentum, and it should stand like this." As she spoke, she poked his hand. The Black Lotus mumbled, "How?" Feeling ticklish, Lin Meow Meow went to the window, sighed. The bamboo dragonfly I carved is so beautiful. The Black Lotus coldly stated, give it back to me when you're done. Lin Meow Meow happily told him, I have to try it out first when I'm done. Then she spun the bamboo dragonfly and let it fly. She didn't forget to tell the Black Lotus, look quickly, it's flying. Then she quickly ran back to bed, flopped down, and said, success. You go pick it up now. The Black Lotus was speechless. He slowly walked to Lin Meow Meow's side. He handed her his personal treasure, the demon-catching tally. Lin Meow Meow opened her eyes, her face questioning, what are you doing? But in her heart, she thought, isn't this the Black Lotus's personal treasure? The Black Lotus gazed at her intently. This is for you. Could this be a token of love from the Black Lotus to Meow Meow? The moody Black Lotus has finally come to his senses. He actually gave his personal treasure, the demon-catching tally, to Lin Meow Meow. It was hard for him to believe, but he was incredibly excited. This was given by Mu Yao. Back then on the Wan River, the Black Lotus would rather be stabbed than lose one. Now he's actually giving it to me. He immediately reached out his hand to take it. Suddenly he paused. With uncertainty on his face, he asked again, are you really giving me your demon-catching tally? The Black Lotus replied arrogantly, if I'm giving it to you, just take it. Why so many questions? Consider it a gift in return for that bamboo dragonfly. Of course, if you don't want it, forget it. But before the Black Lotus could finish, Lin Meow Meow suddenly jumped up, reaching out to grab it. She said, I want it. How could I not want it? After snatching it, she immediately put it on and said, great. Her face was full of excitement. If I had known about this exchange method earlier, I would have made 8 bamboo dragonflies for young Master Mu. The Black Lotus was speechless. He was about to explain, but Lin Meow Meow, unable to contain her excitement, quickly interjected, I know what you're afraid of. I won't hold everyone back anymore. You're so selfless, sharing a bit with me. Then she laughed sweetly, thanking the Black Lotus. However, the Black Lotus picked up the bamboo dragonfly and turned to leave. At the door, he didn't forget to say goodbye, while spinning the bamboo dragonfly in his hand. Lin Meow Meow, still basking in joy, called out from the bed, young Master Mu, please close the door for me. But the Black Lotus saw the words on the bamboo dragonfly. He felt melancholic. She only calls me Ziki behind my back. To my face, it's always young Master Mu. Why doesn't she always call me Ziki? So he looked back. He saw Lin Meow Meow lying on the bed, swinging her feet back and forth. He immediately slammed the door shut. Outside, his face turned red, remembering the dream and the illusion that made his nose bleed profusely. His heart raced, heat rising. Then he quietly left. Not long after, an excited Lin Meow Meow ran to the courtyard to stretch. She muttered, ever since Princess Duan Yang and the Emperor reconciled, I haven't seen Imperial Consort Zhao. Suddenly, eunuchs carrying things passed by her. Lin Meow Meow, puzzled, asked, excuse me, what are you doing? The eunuch replied to Meow Meow, this is the Imperial Consort's humble move. Lin Meow Meow was surprised. That magnificent Golden Moon Palace? Imperial Consort Zhao is actually moving out of here? Suddenly, there was thunder and lightning, with strong winds and heavy rain. In an instant, the box in the eunuch's hands was blown away. It fell to the ground, and a portrait rolled out. Lin Meow Meow picked it up to look. To her surprise, it was the Green Robe Marquis. The eunuch was even more surprised. How do you know the Green Robe Marquis? The Green Robe Marquis passed away nearly 10 years ago. I didn't expect a young lady like Miss Lin to recognize him. However, Lin Meow Meow said, the Imperial Consort kept the Green Robe Marquis's portrait in her own manner. Could it be that the eunuch replied regretfully, what are you thinking? His Highness the Green Robe Marquis was our Imperial Consort's younger brother from the same mother. Lin Meow Meow's face instantly turned red with embarrassment. This was a big misunderstanding. She immediately returned the portrait to the eunuch and said, I'm sorry for bothering you. Please continue with your work. Then she turned and left, muttering to herself, it's really too confusing. The Green Robe Marquis is Imperial Consort Zhao's brother. Wait, the Green Robe Marquis passed away nearly 10 years ago. Calculating the time, was that child who broke into the carriage and choked her the Black Lotus? And the Black Lotus and Imperial Consort Zhao can't stand each other. Could it be the empathy between a killer and a victim? Then what was Imperial Consort Zhao implying by sending the tiger cub? Was it nurturing a tiger to invite calamity or helping a tiger do evil? Forget it. I won't think about it anymore. On the other side, Mu Yao took out the Saraira and asked the Imperial Consort, do you know what this is? Zhao Fei looked displeased. What could it be? It must be something evil. However, Mu Yao told her, after examination by me and the imperial physician, this so-called Saraira is actually a tiger's tooth. Zhao Fei's face instantly filled with terror. Inwardly, he thought about how he had been deceived by such a thing. It was truly pathetic. Mu Yao continued to express that although this matter had come to an end, there were still many suspicious points. It was impossible for a vengeful spirit alone to imbue these two teeth with such great energy. Moreover, how did the ashes and remains of the people from Xinshan Temple end up so far away at Jingyang Slope and get mixed into the transmission? So, Your Highness, we suspect there's a great demon at work behind this. We must investigate the Li Zhuan connection at Jingyang Slope further. Zhao Fei, with a worried face, sighed repeatedly. You may proceed as you see fit. This Mu Yao was truly a dedicated demon hunter. She had deduced that there must be a great demon behind Li Zhuan at Jingyang Slope. She immediately requested leave from Empress Dowager Zhao to depart. Upon receiving the news, he was anxious and rushed quickly to the emperor's study. Without hesitation, he burst in, his face full of reproach, shouting, "Brother, you just let Brother Lu leave like that?" However, the emperor paid no attention to him. His eyes were fixed on Pei Yun, full of concern, as he asked, "Is your hand feeling better?" Pei Yun timidly replied, "Ayu fine." Much better. Biji, oblivious to the mood, walked right between them and questioned, "Brother, I'm talking to you. When Brother Lu left, you should have sent someone to inform me." Seeing such anger, Pei Yun quickly found an excuse to leave. The emperor, clearly displeased, said, "Whether he comes or goes has nothing to do with you. Those demon hunters have their own lives, traveling all over the place. Unlike you, living in luxury." The princess was unwilling to accept this. "But brother, he almost died trying to save me." However, the emperor didn't want to hear any more of her complaints. He directly called Pei Yun to help her back to rest. Pei Yun came outside, her face full of sorrow. It was already a vast difference between them, and now with her hand ruined like this, she was even less worthy of him. Suddenly, a black mist descended, calling out Pei Yun. Pei Yun looked puzzled, wondering who was calling her. Meanwhile, on the way to Jingyang Slope, Lu Fui unhesitatingly took Mu Yao's hand. Both of them instantly blushed, feeling shy. Lin Miao Miao, seeing this scene, secretly rejoiced. Wow, the little lovebirds are finally holding hands. If Black Lotus saw this, he'd probably drop dead. So she turned to check on Black Lotus and was speechless. During such an important dramatic moment, Black Lotus was actually distracted. What's been up with him lately? Then she nudged Black Lotus, saying, "Quick, look at your sister." Black Lotus finally snapped back to reality. He looked at Mu Yao and Lu Fui, thinking to himself, sister and Lu Fui are so close. Isn't she supposed to be a poet? Then he looked back at Lin Miao Miao, puzzled. What is this fool so happy about? Lin Miao Miao felt uneasy under his gaze. Oh no, did I break character? I need to find a way to salvage this. So she let out a deep sigh and said, Brother Lu is holding Sister Mu's hand. I've never even held Brother Lu's hand before. Black Lotus instantly flared up with anger, glaring at her. What's so great about holding Lu Fui's hand? Just walk properly and stop looking around everywhere. Lin Miao Miao stuck out her tongue playfully, but couldn't help commenting. Indeed, when the city gate catches fire, it's the fish in the moat that suffer. Suddenly, Mu Yao called out, Miao Miao and Ah Sheng, we're almost at Jingyang Slope. Lin Miao Miao quickly moved past Black Lotus and asked Lu Fui, Brother Lu, you said there was a plague outbreak at Jingyang Slope and many people died. Only Li Zhuan's family lives here now. Isn't he afraid? Lu Fui told her, merchants are the most superstitious about feng shui. The fact that he chose not to live in Chang'an, but moved his entire family here must mean something. Let's investigate carefully after we meet him. Suddenly, they saw a large crowd of people ahead. Lin Miao Miao fearfully hid behind Black Lotus. Is this a bandit ambush? Lu Fui was filled with anger. What fools! Official Gu quickly ran out of the mansion to welcome Lu Fui. Lu Fui was furious but still politely said, Brother Gu, you needn't be so courteous. He replied to Lu Fui, if it weren't for your guidance, I don't know how many times I would have died. This small matter is nothing, really nothing at all. Lin Miao Miao sighed inwardly. No wonder Brother Lu was angry. They had walked over 10 miles to investigate secretly and catch Jingyang Slope off guard. Now it was all ruined. Official Gu immediately began introducing everyone. I knew Master Zhu was coming, so I specially invited Brother Li to entertain. Brother Li is so enthusiastic, he brought many guests to welcome you all. Then the guests, well-trained, shouted loudly and impressively, "Welcome, for Taoist masters, to our tour." Everyone was speechless. Li Juin didn't forget to call out his wife, Madame Shi. They introduced each other, but when everyone saw Li Juin's wife, they were collectively stunned. Lin Miao Miao was especially regretful. What a strange appearance. How could someone look like a fat-headed doll? Madame Shi invited everyone. "Please follow us into the house." Lu Fui and Mu Yao looked at each other, their minds exploding. But they still said, "All right then." Lin Miao Miao called out, "Mu Sheng, let's go." But Black Lotus told her to be quiet. There was a demonic aura. Lu Fui had wanted to catch Li Juin off guard at Jingyang Slope, but he didn't expect to encounter such a god-tier teammate. The grand welcome was one thing, but they even invited the suspects to come and greet them, leaving Lu Fui and the others speechless. But they still couldn't hide the eerie, demonic aura of the residents. To better uncover the truth, Lu Fui and the others entered Li Juin's living room. Li Juin's wife, Madame Shi, warmly entertained them, even offering Lin Miao Miao a fresh, delicious pear. Lin Miao Miao was very grateful. Then she looked at Black Lotus, asking if he wanted a pear. Unexpectedly, the pear in her hand suddenly disappeared, leaving her dumbfounded. She asked, "Where's my pear?" Then she saw the pear appear in Black Lotus's hand. He was carving it. Black Lotus carved the pear into a rabbit shape and handed it to Lin Miao Miao, delighting her. But she still told Black Lotus, "I just wanted to ask if you wanted to eat it. Why did you carve it like this?" Black Lotus blushed, too shy to speak. Lu Fui teased, "Look at these two, just like children." Lin Miao Miao looked helpless. Black Lotus seemed angry again, so she quickly smoothed things over, joyfully praising Black Lotus. "You're really amazing. You can even carve a pear into a bunny." Then she put it in her mouth and took a small bite. With a blissful expression, she exclaimed, "Wow, so sweet." Black Lotus, seeing Lin Miao Miao so charming, shyly turned his head away. Madame Shi became even more enthusiastic. "If Miss Lin likes it, we have persimmons at home too. Our servants grew them. They're also very sweet." Then she and Li Juin gazed at each other lovingly, unable to hide the deep affection in their hearts. Lu Fui and Mu Yao nodded at each other, reaching a consensus. This Madame Shi was no ordinary character. For Li Juin to love her so deeply, it was indeed suspicious. So Lu Fui asked Li Juin, "When did you move to Jingyang Slope, Brother Li?" Li Juin came to his senses and told Lu Fui, "For years ago, my little daughter fell seriously ill. I had to sell our family property for her treatment. Fortunately, Vamid Madame Shi, not only did she miraculously cure my daughter's illness, but she also suggested we move our entire family here for my daughter's recuperation." Yu Fu exclaimed admiringly, "I didn't realize your wife was also a physician." But inwardly, he was more suspicious. What kind of legitimate doctor would advise people to move to a place where thousands had died for health reasons? Madame Shi lowered her head shyly. "I dare not call myself a physician. I just know a little bit about the art of healing." Lu Fui continued to ask, "Brother Li, you have a daughter?" Li Juin introduced, "My little girl is named Chu Chu. She's our only child. Speak of the devil, and she shall appear." The nanny carried a haggard-looking Chu Chu into the living room, saying, "The young miss was very good today. She drank 2 bowls of medicine without crying or fussing." However, Li Juin ignored her and instead went forward to lovingly stroke Chu Chu. "Our Chu Chu is already 5 years old, isn't she?" Madame Shi immediately took her into her arms, even more doting. The nanny continued to say that the young miss was very good today, drinking 2 bowls of medicine without crying. Madame Shi was overjoyed. Really? She was that good? Li Juin sighed deeply. "Brother Lu, you don't know. Being able to see Chu Chu grow up safely to this age is my greatest blessing, let alone moving. Even if I had to spend all my fortune, I would do so willingly." Yu Fu inquired, "What illness does your daughter have?" Li Juin's face was full of worry. "It's asthma. My late wife also suffered from this disease. She unfortunately passed away from an attack while giving birth to Chu Chu." Mu Yao looked confused. "Can asthma be cured?" Suddenly, Madame Shi's expression changed drastically. She said fiercely, "We can't say it's cured, only somewhat controlled. Chu Chu's body is weaker than other children's. She needs to sleep a few more hours." Then she angrily left. The 4 were dumbfounded, utterly speechless. Meanwhile, DG was smashing things in a fit of rage. Pei Yun was about to comfort her when DG exploded, questioning Pei Yun, "Are you going to persuade me to?" Do you also think I should marry those princes and nobles, even if they're all useless good-for-nothings? But Pei Yun told DG, this servant doesn't understand grand principles. I only know that life is so short, we shouldn't leave ourselves with regrets. DG was deeply moved. You also think I should pursue my own happiness, right? Pei Yun continued to encourage and support her. If even we imperial princesses can't obtain our own happiness, how can others possibly achieve it? DG excitedly grabbed Pei Yun's hands and asked, then what do you think I should do to keep Brother Liu? Pei Yun continued, the reason His Majesty opposes is because Liu Fengshe is always wandering, right? As long as he stops wandering and gives up being a Fengshe, can't he stay by Princess's side forever? Such a doctor is truly terrifying. To save a little girl with a terminal illness, she had people move to a place where thousands had died to recuperate. Moreover, she dotes on and loves the little girl as if she were her own. Lu Fui was very suspicious, so he asked everyone, do you think Li Jun and Madame Shi are suspicious? Mu Yao unhesitatingly shared her observation. I noticed that Li Jun's eyes were dark, and his spirit seemed weak, as if something had drained his yang energy. But I can't be certain if it's true. Lin Miao Miao gradually became suspicious. So you're saying Li Jun's energy was drained? Then Madame Shi must be the problem. However, Black Lotus told everyone, actually, everyone here carries some demonic aura to a greater or lesser extent. Mu Yao bluntly stated that she was right. Although she couldn't judge whether it was a great demon deliberately hiding its aura, or because there were too many ghosts here. Lu Fui continued to add that if it was the former, the great demon must be stronger than we imagined. Mu Yao was puzzled. If it really was Miss Ten, what kind of creature would it be? Could it be a fox that bewitches minds, or a flower demon? Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Li Jun called from outside, everyone, Master Fong invites you to the banquet in the hall. Lu Fui immediately thanked him and said they would be right there. Li Jun had prepared a lavish meal to entertain them. He didn't forget to ask Lu Fui, Brother Liu, is that fox demon you mentioned last time really that powerful? Lu Fui replied with a smile, it was quite troublesome. The fox demon was waiting for a chance to suck human essence. We had Yaoer use the demon-catching stick to subdue it and shattered its demon core. It won't be able to harm people anymore. Lin Miao Miao stared at the Black Lotus, lost in thought. Fortunately, her brain was working well enough. This Miss Ten indeed seemed suspicious. Following him would definitely be the right choice. The Black Lotus noticed Lin Miao Miao's distraction and wondered what this girl was daydreaming about again. She really looked like a silly rabbit. But what kind of rabbit? What am I thinking about? However, Lin Miao Miao was still in a daze. Suddenly, a piece of shrimp meat was stuffed into her mouth, instantly bringing her back to reality, her face full of shock. The Black Lotus asked with a smile, why aren't you eating? Why do you keep staring at me? Lin Miao Miao, chewing the shrimp meat, mumbled, I saw you eating with relish, so I'm trying to find my appetite. Inwardly, she was trembling with fear. The Black Lotus actually fed her. What kind of bizarre scene was this? The Black Lotus asked mockingly. So, do you have an appetite now? Lin Miao Miao picked up a rice bowl and started eating quickly, saying, yes, I do. Her eating speed was so fast that even passersby would be shocked. The Black Lotus, however, started eating with his chopsticks, his heart pounding rapidly. Was he thinking about an indirect kiss? Lu Fui and Mu Yao saw this scene and smiled mischievously, understanding each other's thoughts. But Lu Fui still asked Li Jun, I wonder if Brother Li is still making a living from the incense factory? Li Jun replied while eating, Brother Liu, you jest. It's called a factory, but it's actually just a small workshop with 20 or 30 people. Firstly, it gives the extra servants something to do, and secondly, it's to fulfill a vow. Lin Miao Miao asked curiously, what vow? Li Jun clasped his hands in prayer. For Chu Chu to grow up healthy until now, I thank the heavens. I'm willing to run a loss-making business to provide the best sandalwood incense for temples. Lu Fui and Mu Yao looked at each other, instantly understanding. So this was where those high-quality, affordable incense sticks in Chang'an came from. Li Jun, however, didn't mind and invited them. There's no time like the present. Since Brother Liu is interested in my incense factory, I'll take you to see it today. What do you think? Lu Fui agreed. Everyone arrived at the incense factory. Li Jun introduced. Our incense is made from the best sandalwood bark, mixed with straw powder to prevent crumbling. After the incense is made, it's rolled in Chinese herbal powder to finish. The fragrance is long-lasting and mellow, calming the mind and spirit. However, Mu Yao picked up some incense and smelled it. She was puzzled. Why isn't there any ash in these boxes? The Black Lotus picked up a piece from below and asked his sister to try it again. Mu Yao just said, how could there be any difference in the same box? But after smelling it, her pupils dilated in disbelief. The Black Lotus's lips curled into a slight smile. It seemed that to uncover the truth, they would have to come back again at night. This Black Lotus really loves Lin Miao Miao so much. He carved the fruit into a rabbit and gave it to her. He even stuffed food directly into her mouth. Even on this dark and windy night, Lin Miao Miao was shivering from the cold, sneezing uncontrollably. Black Lotus didn't hesitate to drape a cloak over her. He even remembered to turn her around and tie the bag for her. Then the two gazed at each other lovingly, both blushing instantly. Black Lotus shyly avoided her eyes, scolding her for going out so late at night, wearing so little. Are you trying to freeze to death? He said, while tying the bag for her. Then he forcibly turned Lin Miao Miao around, pushing her with his hand and telling her to walk quickly. He didn't forget to turn his head and warn Lu Fui. Lu Fui trembled all over, speechless. I just saw he was cold and wanted to give him a cloak. Why are you staring at me like that? Isn't it too awkward? But Lu Fui came to his senses and pretended to be calm, saying he suddenly felt a bit cold again, so he wouldn't take it off. Lin Miao Miao looked confused, wondering what Brother Lu was doing. Suddenly, she realized that Black Lotus had taken off his own cloak and given it to her. So Lin Miao Miao immediately turned around and called out, Master Mu, thank you. Black Lotus frowned, looking dissatisfied. In his heart, he thought, she's avoiding suspicion in front of Lu Fui to this extent. She can't even call me by my name? Lin Miao Miao was instantly dumbfounded, her whole body trembling. Why is he angry again? What's going on? Black Lotus put his hands on his hips, his face puffed up with anger. The system automatically detected 70% favorability. Seeing this data, Lin Miao Miao was even more confused. So, he should have some good feelings for me now. Then why does he get angry when I tease him, and also when I compliment him? He gets angry when I don't speak properly, and he gets angry when I thank him politely. Why is Black Lotus so hard to understand? Suddenly, Mu Yao said, we've arrived at Yin Yang. Lin Miao Miao looked confused. What is Yin Yang? Mu Yao answered her question seriously. Yin Yang Slope is surrounded by 4 large mountains. It's a natural depression. Lu Fui added, depressions naturally have a gathering tendency. And with several thousand villagers buried here, the Yin energy is extremely heavy. Yin Yang Slope is completely different during day and night. That's why it's called Yin Yang Slope. Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao saw the river and exclaimed in surprise, hasn't the water risen? During the day, we could cross by stepping on stones. Looks like we'll have to lie down to cross now. As she finished speaking and lifted her skirt to cross the river, Mu Yao stopped her. Mu Yao warned her to be careful, saying this was an underground river. Creatures like water ghosts and cicada women love to lurk in it to absorb Yin energy. Lin Miao Miao immediately understood. So this is actually bathing water for supernatural creatures to strengthen their bodies. Then she quickly turned to ask Lu Fui, Brother Lu, how should I cross then? Lu Fui replied, that's easy. You don't need to touch the water. I'll carry you on my back. Lin Miao Miao happily agreed. Black Lotus instantly became furious and shouted, Miao Miao, come here. Then he glared at Lu Fui with murderous eyes. Lin Miao Miao leaned towards Lu Fui, smiling and saying, this doesn't seem right. But Black Lotus retorted, what's not right? It's not the first time Miss Lin has troubled me. Lin Miao Miao smiled awkwardly. Lu Fui raised his hand and said, all right, let's just cross the river quickly like this. Then he forcefully pushed Lin Miao Miao towards Black Lotus. Lin Miao Miao was instantly dumbfounded. She immediately turned around and called out, Brother Lu. However, Black Lotus mockingly said, I'm so sorry, Miss Lin. Your brother Lu doesn't want to carry you. Hurry up, either get on or find your own way across. Lin Miao Miao reluctantly called out, fine, 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 you carry me. Saying this, she climbed onto Black Lotus's back. Black Lotus suddenly stood up. Lin Miao Miao screamed in surprise. Then she slapped Black Lotus's shoulder hard, her face full of reproach. What's wrong with you? Why are you acting sick for no reason? Black Lotus, however, had a cold smile on his face. Sorry for ruining your fun. Lin Meow Meow leaned close to Black Lotus's ear and asked, You were fine when we left. Why are you suddenly angry? Black Lotus's face turned red, nervously saying, I'm not angry. Lin Meow Meow looked upset. You're not angry? Then why are you sarcastically calling me Miss Lin? Black Lotus retorted, Aren't you calling me young Master Mu too? Suddenly, Black Lotus froze, unable to believe what he just said. A jealous Black Lotus was truly adorable. He was domineering and forceful. When sulking, he gave a death stare, warning Lu Fui, Try touching my woman again. This left Lu Fui speechless. The awkwardness made Lin Meow Meow even more confused and perplexed. Then she questioned Black Lotus. What the hell are you sulking about? And sarcastically calling me Miss Lin? Black Lotus retorted without hesitation. Well, aren't you calling me young Master Mu too? Lin Meow Meow protested. What's wrong with me calling you young Master Mu? You're being ridiculous. I'm not talking to you anymore. But in the next second, she started chattering again. AI Mushung, let me quiz you on something. A fine rope is tied to a tree 3 feet from the ground. A silver rope is tied 8 feet high and stretched taut. What is the length of the silver rope? Black Lotus had a sudden flash of insight. Lin Meow Meow continued enthusiastically. It's testing the Pythagorean theorem. Have you studied the Pythagorean theorem? Have you read the 9 chapters on the mathematical art? Seeing he didn't respond, Lin Meow Meow started playing with his hair, mocking him. Mushung, you're such a dunce. No wonder you can't even make a bamboo dragonfly. Suddenly, Black Lotus said bluntly, The hypotenuse is how long? 12 feet. Lin Meow Meow was incredulous and excited. She patted Black Lotus's shoulder, saying, Muziki, you're amazing. You're the embodiment of our ancestors' wisdom. Black Lotus felt embarrassed by her praise, thinking to himself, I should have ignored her. She's such a crazy rabbit. However, Lin Meow Meow started feeling drowsy. She mumbled, Muziki, why haven't we arrived yet? Then she groggily opened her eyes. She saw a small green snake coiled around Black Lotus's foot. She instantly bristled all over and screamed. She immediately started slapping at it rapidly, shouting, Get away! Get away! Suddenly, Black Lotus slapped her hand. Then he kicked the small green snake away and casually threw a fireball at it. Lin Meow Meow questioned Black Lotus, Why did you hit me? Black Lotus, full of anger, turned and scolded her. That was a snake. You try to grab it with your hand. Do you have a death wish? Lin Meow Meow said pitifully. It was crawling on you. I was in such a hurry. I didn't think much. All right, we're about to reach the shore. Black Lotus felt warmth in his heart, but his anger hadn't subsided. He slowly put Lin Meow Meow down, then questioned her. Do you think I can't handle a water snake? Lin Meow Meow looked even more pitiful but still said, I overthought it. Young Master Mu is so powerful. How could he be defeated by such a small thing? Black Lotus was left speechless. Suddenly, there was a rustling sound from the bushes. The enraged Black Lotus threw a paper talisman without hesitation, shouting angrily, What's that? Get out here! DG was instantly stunned by the explosion. Lu Fui and Mu Yao came over upon hearing the commotion. They asked what had happened. Lin Meow Meow was utterly speechless. It was actually Princess D. Black Lotus, however, had a mocking expression. I don't know. It was your highness who was sneaking around in the dark. I didn't control my strength and almost injured your highness by mistake. My apologies. Seeing her clothes burned, Princess D burst into tears. Filled with anger, she shouted, How dare you? Do you know how many types of incense I've tried? How many unsatisfactory new dresses I've changed? How many times I've redone my makeup? And you burned it all. But before she could finish, Lu Fui stepped forward with concern, asking, Your Highness, what happened? Princess D was instantly embarrassed, stammering, Brother Lu, I have something to tell you. Mu Yao turned to leave, saying, I'll go take a walk in the woods. Lu Fui called out to her, Yaoer, don't go too far. Stay where I can see you. The atmosphere suddenly became awkward. Lin Meow Meow pulled Black Lotus away, awkwardly saying, This doesn't concern us. Let's go. Inwardly, she thought, such a dramatic scene. Let's leave some face for the poor second female lead. So the two found a perfect spot to watch the drama unfold. Black Lotus casually created a spark, starting a fire. Lin Meow Meow was surprised. You can use sparks to start a fire? Suddenly, Black Lotus asked Lin Meow Meow, Don't you like Lu Fui too? Lin Meow Meow leaned against a tree, dismissively saying, In terms of looks, background, and talent, I can't compare to Princess D in any way. Why bother joining this mess and embarrassing myself? Black Lotus looked melancholic, saying, At least you have some self-awareness. Lin Miao Miao instantly became furious, about to retort. Black Lotus smirked, continuing, "But when it comes to being likable, you're much better than her." This Black Lotus was really saying the opposite of what he felt. He clearly liked Lin Miao Miao a lot, yet he kept teasing her. "Although you can't compare to Princess D in any way, you're more likable than her." Lin Miao Miao was instantly filled with joy. "Do you really mean that?" Black Lotus unhesitatingly crushed her hopes. "Of course it's not true." Lin Miao Miao pouted, annoyed. Inwardly, she thought, I knew Black Lotus couldn't say anything nice, but she still cared about Black Lotus. "Let's switch positions for a while." Black Lotus was incredulous but said, "I'll watch for a bit, you rest." Lin Miao Miao became more concerned. "You've been up for most of the night. Aren't you tired? Plus, you walked such a long way with me. Don't you need to sleep?" Black Lotus instantly blushed. Inwardly, he marveled, "In all my years of training, no one has ever suggested that I should rest too." Then Lin Miao Miao stretched and called out, "I'm talking to you. What are you daydreaming about? Hurry up and decide. I'm getting sleepy." Black Lotus was speechless but still said, "You go sleep then." Lin Miao Miao happily agreed, turned around and lay down. She fell asleep in a second, leaving Black Lotus even more speechless. Nevertheless, he took his cloak and covered her, muttering, "This person really, by my side like this, she can fall asleep so carelessly. When I first met her, I also touched the mole on her lip. Why didn't I notice then how alluring this face was?" As he thought this, he reached out to touch her face. Suddenly, Black Lotus became shy and quickly withdrew his hand. He pushed her awake. Lin Miao Miao was completely confused. She quickly sat up, exclaiming, What's wrong?" Then she angrily puffed. "What's wrong with you? I thought it was already dawn. I've only been asleep for a few minutes, and you're waking me up." Black Lotus shyly turned his head away quickly. He said, "You've slept long enough. Let's switch shifts." Lin Miao Miao sighed deeply. "Have I slept for a long time? I don't feel it at all. It's like I haven't slept at all." Black Lotus's heart was beating rapidly. Then he instantly fell into a dream. In his mind, bells were ringing. The alluring Lin Miao Miao appeared before him again. He slowly approached her. He even grabbed her hand. Then he kissed her without hesitation. Suddenly, the bells rang again. He returned to reality. However, Lin Miao Miao was now staring at him intently. She was hesitating inside. He was motionless. Is he asleep or not? Well, let me cover him up first. Then she put the cloak over Black Lotus. Then she turned to leave. Suddenly, Black Lotus grabbed her hand. He pulled gently. Lin Miao Miao instantly lost her balance. She fell directly into Black Lotus's arms. She was still shouting Ziki. He's dreaming. Black Lotus is really so sweet. In her dream, she kissed him without hesitation. In reality, she was even more unrestrained. She started to take advantage. Suddenly, Black Lotus woke up with a start. He pushed Lin Miao Miao away. Lin Miao Miao fell to the ground, full of anger. She jumped up and gave Black Lotus an earful. Then she complained angrily. "What's wrong with this person? It's really inexplicable. He's too infuriating." At dawn, everyone returned to Li's mansion. Black Lotus sat alone in the courtyard, lost in thought. Mu Yao walked over with concern and asked him, "Ah Sheng, your complexion was poor last night. Are you feeling unwell somewhere? Let sister take a look." Black Lotus quickly dodged. He said he was fine, but then he saw Lin Miao Miao walking over. He instantly blushed and quickly stood up, saying, "I'm going back." Then he slammed the doors shut with a loud bang. Lin Miao Miao was instantly speechless. Mu Yao looked confused and asked, "What's wrong with him?" Lin Miao Miao pouted, very unhappy. "How would I know what illness he's caught?" Back in his room, Black Lotus sighed. He really was ill. Otherwise, why would he see her pinning him down every time he closed his eyes? So to relieve his spring fever, he imagined scenes of violently beating up demons to vent the fire in his heart. On the other side, Lin Miao Miao saw so many desserts. Her eyes sparkled with excitement. She asked Mrs. Li, "Did you make all these?" Then she started eating voraciously. She didn't forget to praise, "It's really delicious." Madame sure was delighted. Miss really knows how to eat. Today's jasmine tea is specially paired with the desserts. Suddenly, a system prompt appeared in Lin Miao Miao's mind. Mu Sheng's favorability has reached 75%. Please keep up the good work. Lin Miao Miao was completely confused. This Black Lotus is alone and hasn't even seen me, yet he can increase his favorability out of thin air. What exactly is he doing in his room? Suddenly, Mu Yao asked Madame Sure, "I heard that Mrs. Li's maiden home is in Linxiu. You and Mr. Li met in Jiangnan. Linxiu and Jiangnan are north and south. I'm afraid they're quite far apart, aren't they?" Madame Sure began to explain, I traveled abroad at a young age. I set out from Lingxiu, learning along the way. I learned some medical skills from Samui doctors. Mu Yao continued to ask, when did you meet Mr. Li? Madame Sure spoke with a sad face. When I met Ah Juan, he was still very young. I wanted to settle down in Jiangnan at that time and open a clinic to make a living. At that time, Sister Fong was still alive and Chu Chu wasn't born yet. They had a good relationship. Every evening they would walk hand in hand. At that time, Sister Fong even asked Ah Juan to guess whether the baby in her belly was a boy or a girl. Sister Fong wanted a boy like Ah Juan. Ah Juan smiled and pointed at her belly, saying he'd rather have a beautiful girl like her. Lin Miao Miao listened to her narration with a confused face. She thought, why is Madame Sure's way of narrating so strange? But I can't pinpoint exactly what's strange about it. Madame Sure continued sadly. Sister Fong's health was always poor. After Chu Chu was born, Sister Fong passed away due to an asthma attack during childbirth. I saw Ah Juan raising the child alone, immersed in grief every day. Chu Chu also had the same asthma. I studied medicine hard just to be able to help Ah Juan. 2 years later, one day, Chu Chu suddenly had an asthma attack. Due to the wet nurse's negligence, she almost lost her life. Fortunately, I arrived in time. Just as Mu Yao was about to ask something else, a child ran in, calling Sister Mu. Brother Lu has sent the foundation back to Chang'an. He's waiting in the courtyard now. Lu Fui quickly stood up and excused himself to Mrs. Li. Lin Miao Miao felt awkward, thinking, Sister Lu has left. Should I also find an excuse to leave? Forget it, I'll just leave. Just as she took a step, Madame Sure directly called out to Lin Miao Miao. She turned her head and asked, Madam, do you have something to say to me? Could this be Madame Sure's ultimate secret to making Li Juan love her? She personally cooks for him 3 meals a day, personally attends to him at his bedside when he's sick, never taking off her clothes. She even tolerates all his shortcomings, loves all his imperfections, and is willing to devote all her time, energy, ability, and even life for him. Just now, Madame Sure called out to Lin Miao Miao, who was about to leave, and asked her, Are you curious why I look like this? Yet Ah Juan can love me so much. Lin Miao Miao awkwardly said, No. But in her heart, she thought, although Madame Sure looks strange, appearance shouldn't be the target of attack. She shouldn't be so insecure either. However, Madame Sure told Lin Miao Miao, Ah Juan loves me because there's no one in this world who loves him more than I do. In fact, I've achieved the ultimate secret to making him love me. That is to give equal love. Madame Sure's ultimate secret was like an enlightenment. It struck Lin Miao Miao, making her take big steps and quickly escape. Unexpectedly, she bumped into Black Lotus, who was coming towards her. However, she paid no attention and continued to be immersed in the secret. Even when Black Lotus told her that the banquet was starting tonight, she, who was usually a foodie, only lightly said, Oh, and then quickly left. Black Lotus was confused. What was this silly rabbit thinking about again? Lin Miao Miao, who ran to the courtyard, kept shouting, If it's love for love, this is really a foolish method. If you meet the right person, it's twice the result with half the effort. But what if you meet the wrong person? Night fell, and Li Juan held a banquet to entertain Lu Rui. Lin Miao Miao sighed. These past few days without Brother Lu, Li Juan has been so gloomy. As soon as Brother Lu returns, he prepares good wine and food. Brother Lu's face has become round from eating. Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao felt as if someone was watching her. So he turned his head to check, only to find the Black Lotus staring at him with sidelong glances. He slowly approached the Black Lotus and asked, Why are you looking at me? The Black Lotus replied sourly, Just eat your food. Why are you staring at Lu Fui? Lin Miao Miao grinned mischievously. Brother Lu is handsome. Should I look at you instead? Besides, look, Sister Mu is also staring at Brother Lu. Why don't you say anything about that? The Black Lotus was stunned, embarrassed, and inwardly gnashing his teeth in anger. His heart was burning with rage. Suddenly, the nanny brought Chu Chu in, saying, The young miss slept too much last night. Now she can't sleep and is very energetic. She's making a fuss about wanting to come out and play. Li Juan sweetly teased Chu Chu. The day before yesterday, Chu Chu said she wanted to play with Sister Mu and Brother Lu. Yesterday, she missed the chance. Today she still remembers, right? Chu Chu sat between Mu Yao and Lu Fui, asking, Brother Lu, Sister Mu, what can you do with string figures? Mu Yao's maternal instincts instantly kicked in. Chu Chu, do you want to learn? I'll teach you. Suddenly, Li Jun stood up to say goodbye, explaining to everyone, Monsieur is feeling unwell with stomach pain today and couldn't join us. I trouble Brother Lu to look after things. I'll go check on her first. Lu Fui reassured him, Brother Li, go ahead. When Chu-Chu gets tired, let the nanny take her back. Li Jun left quickly. Chu-Chu held a red string in her hands and asked Mu Yao, Sister Mu, what should I do? I don't know how to make figures. Lin Miao Miao instantly became excited. I'll do it. Then she came forward to teach Chu-Chu how to make string figures. But unexpectedly, the Black Lotus also came over. However, when Chu-Chu saw the Black Lotus's eyes, her whole body trembled with fear. Mu Yao looked helpless. Ah Sheng, why don't you go for a walk? You're scaring her. The Black Lotus left without a word, but he didn't forget to glance back at Lin Miao Miao, seeing how happy she was playing. So he turned back and lifted Lin Miao Miao from behind. Lin Miao Miao started shouting, Sister Mu told you to leave. Why are you grabbing me? But the Black Lotus ignored her. Lin Miao Miao waved her arms, calling out, Brother Lu, save me. Lu Fui, however, showed a kind smile and advised her, Miao Miao, it's stuffy inside. It's good to go out for some fresh air. Lin Miao Miao, pulled out by the Black Lotus, angrily waved her fists. I see now, I can't count on Brother Lu for anything. However, the jealous Black Lotus questioned her, Are you that unwilling to come out with me? The Black Lotus, who could dream and get jealous, was really too cute. Whenever he saw Lin Miao Miao getting close to anyone, he instantly turned into a jealous mess. He didn't even spare children. So, he unhesitatingly carried Lin Miao Miao out. He even questioned her, Are you that unwilling to come with me? Lin Miao Miao complained, It's bright and warm inside, dark and cold outside. There are yin-yang cracks everywhere. It's dangerous. Who wants to come out? The Black Lotus immediately took off his cloak and put it on Lin Miao Miao, grumbling, I know it's cold outside. Didn't I tell you to wear more at night? Lin Miao Miao retorted, I did wear more. I even put on my autumn jacket. She didn't forget to stretch out her hand to prove it. The Black Lotus wasn't having it. Then give me back my cloak. Lin Miao Miao immediately held onto the cloak with both hands, mischievously shouting, I won't. Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao pointed to the sky, shouting, Mu Sheng, look, there are stars. The Black Lotus looked up at the sky. Lin Miao Miao pointed at the sky, shouting, Mu Sheng, look quickly. There are stars. Straight man. Black Lotus looked confused and asked, Haven't you seen stars before? The enthusiastic Lin Miao Miao instantly deflated. You're so boring. Black Lotus was speechless. Lin Miao Miao also understood he was just a straight man. So she continued, They say children can see things adults can't. Do you think Chu-Chu saw something today? Black Lotus was even more confused. What did he see? Lin Miao Miao's lips curled into a smile. She poked him, saying, Your true nature, of course. Black Lotus instantly blushed. In his mind, he recalled intimate moments with Lin Miao Miao. He quickly turned his head and stepped back, forcibly stopping his thoughts. He still asked, What is my true nature? Lin Miao Miao took a step forward, getting closer. She poked his chest with her finger. You're inconsistent, with a heart of snakes and scorpions. Anyway, you're not the same as Sister Mu and Brother Lu. Black Lotus suddenly grabbed her hand, his eyes fixed on hers. How am I not the same? Lin Miao Miao stared back at him, not forgetting to retort, They're great doctors, dying for the common people. Black Lotus asked back, Can you do that? Lin Miao Miao blushed, quickly withdrawing her hand. She added, That's hard to say. I'm small-minded. I don't dare answer big questions lightly. But if my loved ones or family were involved, I'd be willing to live for them. Or die for them. Black Lotus fell into deep thought. Lin Miao Miao asked him, Ziki, you have a mother, right? Not Sister Mu's mother, but your own mother. In her heart, she wondered whether to tell him what she saw in the fragments. Black Lotus looked confused. Lin Miao Miao continued, If your mother was a brothel madam, a woman of the night, what would you do? Black Lotus's face was full of deliberation. He hesitated but still said, It doesn't matter. In his heart, he secretly resolved, If such a person really exists, I'll do everything I can to be good to her. Make sure she has no worries. Whoever dares to abandon her, hurt her, push her into a fence, I'll find them one by one and make sure they can't reincarnate. Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao asked, How old were you when you separated from her? Black Lotus looked sad. The Lu family lied to me saying it was when I was 3, but in my memory, we separated when I was 7. I can't remember the details clearly. Then your mother must have loved you very much, and you loved her too, right? Black Lotus sighed deeply. She loved me, and I loved her. but I never saw her again. However, Lin Meow Meow thought, although hurting Black Lotus like this isn't good, his heart's illness probably needs strong medicine to cure. Let me be the bad guy. So she called out, Mushung, you have a missing mother. You love her very much. You grew up by your sister's side from a young age. Only her care was around you. Isn't it possible that she filled this void? Could it be that you've actually transferred the love for your mother onto your sister? But before she could finish, Black Lotus shouted angrily, Shut up, don't say any more. This Lin Meow Meow really cares too much about Black Lotus. To open up his heart knot, she didn't hesitate to violate the system's rules. She unhesitatingly used words to stimulate Black Lotus. But she was met with Black Lotus's fierce and angry rebuke. Lin Meow Meow felt a bit at a loss. It seemed she was too hasty, but everything was still her own subjective prediction. She rashly brought it up to poke at his pain. She originally wanted to make him give up his obsession, but didn't expect to upset him instead. So she immediately raised her hand and swore, I won't say it anymore. Never again. Please don't be angry, okay? However, Black Lotus ignored her completely. He turned his head and angrily left. In his heart, he thought she was really a know-it-all. But was it really like that? Like she said? But how dare she say that? It must be nonsense. Meanwhile, Choo Choo was looking around anxiously in the room. Mu Yao, confused, asked Choo Choo, What are you looking at? Choo Choo whispered to Sister Mu Yao, I'll tell you a secret. 11th Mother can change her face. Every night, she turns into another face. A beautiful sister's face. She sleeps with Father. I'm so scared. I miss Mother. Mu Yao and Lu Fui looked at each other, instantly understanding each other's thoughts. Suddenly, Black Lotus walked in. Mu Yao saw how bad his face looked. She was full of concern. She immediately stood up and reached out her hand, asking, What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Black Lotus leaned back to avoid Mu Yao's hand, saying he was fine. Mu Yao thought worriedly. Ashing seems to have grown up recently. He's starting to have his own worries, but has also grown distant from me. I don't know whether to be happy or... Lu Fui directly asked about Meow Meow. Black Lotus, looking displeased, replied, She's behind me. Then Lin Meow Meow walked in. The two stood together, and the atmosphere instantly became awkward. The straightforward Lu Fui finally understood. These two had a falling out, but he had to warn that now wasn't the best time to mediate their conflict. He immediately stood up and said, There's something I need to discuss with you all. After hearing this, Lin Meow Meow was stunned. So you're saying 10th Lady is a skin-changing demon? Lu Fui explained to her. She only changes her skin at night, allowing her to control Li Juan. During the day, she's completely obedient to him. High-level skin-changing demons can no longer be satisfied by human essence. They also need to absorb large amounts of yin energy. Lin Meow Meow was dumbfounded, even more shocked. So you're saying she's evolved to that level? That's why she tricked Li Juan into moving the whole family to Jingyang Slope. This place has thick yin energy, even generating yin-yang rifts. A few days ago, 10th Lady told us about how she and Li Juan met. At the time, I couldn't figure out what was off. Now I understand. In her story, there were only Li Juan and his wife. She didn't exist. She was like a blade of grass or a flower in the courtyard, observing their life without participating in it. She even said she was Li Juan's friend. But how could friends not have a single conversation? But she keeps saying she loves Li Juan the most. Could it really be that she's absorbing his essence, controlling and manipulating him? Her theory of exchanging love for love is just a joke. She's always relied on a beautiful face to bewitch people. But Lin Meow Meow still asked, What should we do? Mu Yao told her, I've already placed a 7 kills formation outside her door. If she's really a powerful demon, she'll be trapped as soon as she leaves the room. But we can't enter her room, so we need Choo Choo's help. So she took out a talisman that could weaken and control powerful demons and gave it to Choo Choo, instructing him, Tonight when 11th Mother puts you to bed, find a chance to stick this on the door. Don't let her notice. Can you do that? Choo Choo agreed. Lu Fui added, Whether she's a powerful demon or not will be clear tomorrow. Tomorrow night, we'll go to the incense-making place again. We'll see what tricks are hidden there without the demon's control. After hearing this, Black Lotus turned and left. Mu Yao called after him, but Black Lotus completely ignored her. Mu Yao turned to ask Lin Meow Meow, but found that Lin Meow Meow had already disappeared without a trace. Black Lotus returned to his room and sat on the bed. Suddenly, his eyes were full of murderous intent. Who was Muko? He immediately lifted the bed curtain, only to find Lin Meow Meow there. He saw Lin Meow Meow, drunk and holding a wine bottle. He asked, Why are you on my bed? This Lin Miao Miao really loved Black Lotus too much to dissolve Black Lotus's anger. She had gotten herself drunk late at night and climbed onto Black Lotus's bed, leaving Black Lotus at a loss, in disbelief. "How did you get on my bed?" However, Lin Miao Miao told him, "It's so dark in your room. Why don't you light a candle? Can you even see?" Black Lotus was puzzled. The candles in the room were flickering brightly. How could she not see? So he asked, "Have you been drinking?" Lin Miao Miao shook the wine jug, drunkenly replying to Black Lotus, "Alcohol gives courage to the timid. You know, it takes a lot of courage to climb into your bed. I was afraid you'd throw me out." However, the unromantic Black Lotus unhesitatingly tried to drive her off the bed. Lin Miao Miao refused, directly hugging the bedpost and refusing to leave. Black Lotus was speechless. "If you're not going to sleep, why are you staying on my bed?" Lin Miao Miao drunkenly said, "I just want to sit for a while." "Don't be so stingy." Then she coyly called out Ziki. Black Lotus was even more speechless. However, Lin Miao Miao asked Black Lotus, "Do you drink?" "Ziki, going to bed so early is really boring. No nightlife at all. And we're going to catch demons tomorrow. Let's play a bit more tonight, okay? Say something, Ziki. Say something." Black Lotus blushed, inwardly grumbling. How can there be such a woman coming to a man's bed in the middle of the night to drink? So he continued to try to drive Lin Miao Miao away. "What are you doing here? Go back to your own room." Lin Miao Miao threw a tantrum, quickly waving her arms, shouting righteously, "I just won't leave." Black Lotus blushed. Panting, he thought to himself, the current magical cultivation, the future of the Mu family and sister, these things that were originally sorted out in my mind, all became chaotic as soon as I saw her. Lin Miao Miao pouted and started mumbling. Black Lotus couldn't stand it anymore. "How much did you drink?" So he opened the wine jug and was speechless. "You actually drank it all." Lin Miao Miao looked smug, not forgetting to give a thumbs up, saying, "I downed it in one go without stopping." Black Lotus, full of anger, asked, "Then what were you going to drink with me?" However, Lin Miao Miao was excited. She reached into her bosom and quickly pulled out a jug of wine. "Come on, there's plenty. I saved some for you. Feel it, it's still warm. I specially kept it in my bosom to warm it up for you." Seeing her like this, Black Lotus remembered the intimate scene with her in his dream. It made him grit his teeth. How could there be such a woman? The drunk Lin Miao Miao was completely unaware, continuing to ask, "Will you drink? Give me some face." Black Lotus, full of anger, couldn't stand it anymore. With a forceful wave of his arm, the candles instantly went out. Lin Miao Miao was unhappy. She directly complained, "Drinking in the dark? What's wrong with you? Can you even see my face?" Black Lotus arrogantly replied, "It's better not to see." However, Black Lotus resigned himself to his fate. He took the wine jug and poured it directly into his mouth. Lin Miao Miao immediately stopped him, saying, "Don't drink too much. Leave some for me, will you?" Black Lotus was speechless again. Who gave him this strong liquor? It was both potent and aggressive. However, Lin Miao Miao rambled on, "You're no fun. You're just drinking by yourself. Don't you know what it means to exchange cups?" Then she took the wine jug and started drinking. Black Lotus reached out with both hands to grab it. Lin Miao Miao stopped him. "I haven't finished drinking yet. Why are you grabbing?" Before long, they had both finished the wine. They leaned against each other, both drunk. Black Lotus still asked, "Why are you drinking in the middle of the night? And why did you come to my bed to drink?" Lin Miao Miao said with a worried face, "I'm feeling a bit upset." Black Lotus mocked. "So Miss Lin also has times when she feels upset." Lin Miao Miao replied, "I came to apologize to you." "I'm sorry, Ziki." But Black Lotus looked disdainful. Lin Miao Miao leaned on Black Lotus, gazing at him deeply. She said, "Ziki, I really came to apologize. I shouldn't have said that earlier. I'm sorry, okay?" This Lin Miao Miao truly lived up to the saying, "Alcohol gives courage to the timid." She climbed on a Black Lotus's bed with a wine jug, rambling on. Righteously, no matter how Black Lotus tried to drive her away, she refused to leave. She even leaned into Black Lotus's arms to apologize. Black Lotus couldn't stand it anymore. He directly pushed Lin Miao Miao away, saying, "Enough. Lin Miao Miao, shut up." Lin Miao Miao laughed. "As a friend, I'm actually worried about you." "No, that's wrong. I care about you." Black Lotus stared at her and asked, "Then what do you care about?" Lin Miao Miao, unable to contain her excitement, held Black Lotus's face with both hands. "You and Sister Mu are not suitable. If you like Sister Mu, you'll be miserable. no one will understand you. The flower petals will all wilt. Like someone else? Okay. Mu Sheng, like someone else? Okay. Black Lotus asked with deep emotion. Then who should I like? Lin Miao Miao slowly let go of his face. She hugged her own face and said, you can like me? Like someone like me. Then I'll raise you to be plump and fair. Black Lotus was caught off guard. He sighed inwardly. She was truly drunk and starting to talk nonsense. But before Black Lotus could speak, Lin Miao Miao slowly leaned towards Black Lotus. Without hesitation, she kissed him. Black Lotus couldn't believe it. How dare she be so bold? However, after Lin Miao Miao finished kissing, she regretted, it's really such a pity. I'm sorry, Brother Lu. You and he are not meant to be in this life. But don't worry, I'll introduce you to someone good another day. But inwardly, she was crying bitterly, heartbroken. There's no choice. I still have to complete the mission. Black Lotus pushed Lin Miao Miao away without hesitation. Lin Miao Miao was full of anger. Why are you pushing people? You're shameless. However, Black Lotus was unwilling. He directly grabbed Lin Miao Miao. Get up quickly. Go back to your own room. Inwardly, he thought, if I listen to her talk anymore, my heart might explode. So he continued to drive Lin Miao Miao away. However, Lin Miao Miao refused to leave. This bed is softer than mine. I want to sleep here. Black Lotus exploded. Then where am I supposed to go? Lin Miao Miao pouted, glaring at him sideways. Go sleep. I'm over there. Hurry up and don't bother me. Then he turned his head and went to sleep. Black Lotus was utterly speechless. Furious, she gritted her teeth, grabbed her cloak, and left directly. The next morning, Lu Fui knocked on Black Lotus's door, calling out Ah Sheng repeatedly. Then he pushed the door open directly. Unbelievable. He was shocked. His mind was screaming. How is he here and with so many wine jars? So he immediately went forward and shook Lin Miao Miao vigorously, calling out, Miao Miao, wake up! Lin Miao Miao mumbled drowsily. Brother Lu, good morning. Lu Fui, full of concern, asked, where you were at last night? How could you drink so much? Did Ah Sheng bully you last night? Lin Miao Miao was completely bewildered, not knowing what Lu Fui was talking about. Suddenly, Black Lotus leaned against the doorway, mocking, Young Master Lu, be careful what you say. Miss Lin came to my room in the middle of the night, drunk and rowdy, crying and occupying my bed. Who's bullying whom? The two were stunned, their heads full of question marks. Black Lotus called out, it's time to eat, but didn't forget to mock Lin Miao Miao again. Don't use so much hair water. The whole room smells of fragrance. I feel nauseous smelling it too much. Then everyone came to the living room and started eating breakfast. Mu Yao reproached Ah Sheng, you drank last night. How can we demon hunters drink alcohol casually? But before he could finish, Black Lotus immediately said he understood. Seeing Mu Yao blame Black Lotus, Lin Miao Miao nervously called out, Sister Mu, I was feeling homesick last night. I was in a bad mood. That's why I forced him to drink with me. Lu Fui didn't forget to speak up for them. Ah Sheng gravity drink. Besides, it was Miao Miao who pulled him into it. It wasn't his active mistake. Don't blame him. Mu Yao became even more displeased. She continued to educate them that strong alcohol easily confuses one's mind, and they should avoid it in the future. Black Lotus's face immediately turned red. He fully agreed with what Sister said. Indeed, last night's wine was very strong, but he didn't forget to glance sideways at Lin Miao Miao. This Lin Miao Miao was really too forward. Climbing onto Black Lotus's bed with a wine jug was one thing. She even tried to forcefully kiss her. She didn't even spare her bed. It made Black Lotus feel utterly hopeless and speechless. It also made Mu Yao reproach them endlessly. Unexpectedly, Lu Fui made excuses for them, but Mu Yao let them off for the sake of demon hunting. Then she noticed Li Juan looking unhappy. So she asked, why don't we see Madam? Li Juan's face showed embarrassment. For some reason, the 10th lady had a splitting headache last night. She tossed and turned all night. Today, she's resting in bed. Usually, she doesn't have any headaches or fevers. How did she get such a symptom this time? Lin Miao Miao was puzzled. Has the demon-suppressing blessing taken effect so quickly? Then next, once he lets his guard down and steps out of the room, he'll be trapped by the 7 killing array outside the door. Suddenly, the wet nurse rushed in carrying Choo Choo. She anxiously called out, Master, please come and see the young miss. The young miss refuses to take her medicine. Li Juan took Choo Choo. Why are you being so naughty? Why won't you take your medicine? Choo Choo's whole body trembled. She shakily called out, Father, I had a nightmare. I'm so scared. Li Juan immediately became furious. What are you standing there for? Bring the medicine. Then he comforted Choo Choo. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Father is holding you. Mu Yao smelled the medicine and frowned. Li Jun quickly fed the medicine. He didn't forget to remind Chu not to skip taking medicine in the future. After Li Jun finished feeding the medicine, he apologized to the nanny. However, the nanny was timid and trembling with fear, saying, "Master, it seems the medicine is all gone." Li Jun became furious again. "Why didn't you tell me earlier?" The nanny became even more scared but still replied to Li Jun, "I didn't notice. There was plenty a few days ago. When I checked today, it was already the last packet." Li Jun hurriedly grabbed his clothes, ready to leave, but not before saying goodbye to Lu Fui. Lu Fui asked with concern, "Brother Li, are you going to buy medicine for Chu? Are you leaving now?" Li Jun sighed. "Brother Lu, you don't know. The pharmacy is in town, quite far from our Jingyang. If I leave now, I'll have to spend a night away and return tomorrow. Chu's illness requires medicine every evening, without fail." Lu Fui handed him an umbrella but still asked, "Brother Li, why don't you send a servant? Why go yourself?" However, Li Jun told him, "This medicine's formula is my wife's secret recipe. I promised her that no outsider could know it. I have to go personally to get it, and I need to visit several different pharmacies to gather all the ingredients. Please help look after Chu." And then Li Jun quickly left. Lin Miao Miao exclaimed with fascination, "This medicine smells so good." The Black Lotus replied, "It's blood or monster heart blood flavor." However, Mu Yao's maternal instincts kicked in. She wiped Chu's mouth, asking with concern, "Are you full? Is there anywhere you feel uncomfortable?" Lin Miao Miao, seeing this scene, sighed. If she didn't know the truth, she would have thought they were a loving young couple. But why didn't the Black Lotus react? "It's not right." The Black Lotus suddenly blushed. "Why is this rabbit staring at me?" So he immediately looked up. Their eyes met, and their hearts started racing. The Black Lotus was the first to give in, feeling embarrassed. Inwardly, he thought about adding something to shut her up, so he unhesitatingly picked up a carrot. He tried to stuff it into Lin Miao Miao's mouth. Lin Miao Miao quickly dodged, strongly protesting. Inwardly, she grumbled, "This Black Lotus must be trying to stuff food in my mouth again." In their tussle, the carrot fell. The Black Lotus's expression suddenly changed. Lin Miao Miao quickly shouted, "I don't want to eat carrots. I want chicken." The Black Lotus quickly picked up a piece of salt and pepper chicken for her, warning, "Eat your food. Don't look around." Inwardly, he thought, "A rabbit that doesn't eat carrots, how surprising." Lin Miao Miao strongly protested, "I hate carrots the most, especially cooked carrots." The Black Lotus smirked, softly humming, "Indeed, what rabbit likes cooked carrots?" However, Lin Miao Miao was dumbfounded, shocked. Lu Fui and Mu Yao were acting like a loving couple in front of him, yet he could still smile. Oh no, the Black Lotus has gone mad. The little rabbit in the Black Lotus's eyes was truly adorable. But this little rabbit was hard to feed. Doesn't eat carrots, only eats salt and pepper chicken. But in Lin Miao Miao's eyes, the Black Lotus was seriously ill. Faced with Lu Fui and Mu Yao's loving scene, he could still smile. However, in Mu Yao and Lu Fui's eyes, there was only Chu. Mu Yao saw Chu looking pitiful, staring at her, so she asked, "Chu, you keep looking at sister. Do you have something you want to tell sister?" However, Chu pretended to be absent-minded, feeling very scared. Then he quickly lifted his clothes, revealing that he was wrapped in medicine all over. Lu Fui was embarrassed. "So you deliberately hid the medicine?" Chu said pitifully, "I don't want Daddy to go see 11th Mother. Last night, 11th Mother's head was married. She didn't have the beautiful sister's face. Daddy wanted to see her, so she hid her face in the blanket. Her brother scolded Daddy away." Mu Yao quickly stroked his head, comforting him, "Don't be afraid. Sister will protect you." Then Mu Yao felt sad inwardly. Chu had seen Stone Lady change her face several times, which must have left some psychological shadows. However, Black Lotus made a cold remark. "At this rate, you won't be able to go to the incense factory tonight." Lu Fui inwardly felt helpless, agreeing with Black Lotus's statement. But Chu helped us put on the talismans. It's directly opposing 10th Lady. Once discovered, the consequences are unpredictable. How about this? Let's take Chu with us. Chu instantly became excited. "Really? That's great. I can go for a walk." As night fell, everyone was ready to depart. Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao called out to Mushing. She excitedly asked him to look. "I'm wearing my winter coat tonight." Black Lotus was speechless after seeing it. Lin Miao Miao asked with confusion, "Why are you so sticky? Are you cold? Wearing so little? Can't young Master Mu afford winter clothes? The one my father wove for me is very warm. Want to try it?" Black Lotus turned his head away embarrassedly and said, "You keep it for yourself." Lin Miao Miao was displeased. This Black Lotus is so aloof. Then everyone continued on, arriving at the dark river. Lu Fui suddenly remembered Lin Miao Miao and turned to check on her. But he saw Black Lotus voluntarily carrying her on his back. Lu Fui smiled kindly. Lin Miao Miao was secretly shocked. This water is so cold. It's like ice. Black Lotus wondered, why is she so quiet today? However, the next second, Lin Miao Miao called out to him, "Mushing, when do you think I can cross the river by myself?" Actually, I'm too lazy to cross the river myself, but I feel like it's troublesome to have you carry me across every time. Your sister Mu is also a girl. She can cross the river by herself, so I should be able to as well. Black Lotus was extremely speechless, but inwardly thought, does she dislike me carrying her that much? Seeing him not speaking, Lin Miao Miao leaned closer and asked, "Ziki, is the water very cold?" Black Lotus instantly blushed but still said, "It's not cold." However, Lin Miao Miao persisted. "Then answer me, when can I cross the river by myself?" Black Lotus, displeased, said, "When you learn to use talismans." Lin Miao Miao raised her hand to hit him. Black Lotus dodged out of habit. Lin Miao Miao told him, "I know how. Brother Lu taught me the incantation. I still remember it. Want me to recite it for you?" Black Lotus quickly refused. However, Lin Miao Miao grabbed his cloak and said, "Then give me some talismans. Let me try if there are any left. Give me a few, will you?" Black Lotus became more displeased. "No, don't move around." Lin Miao Miao couldn't stand it. "You're really stingy. Such a miser." However, Black Lotus ignored her and continued walking. After a while, he didn't hear Lin Miao Miao's voice. Black Lotus turned his head to check and found that Lin Miao Miao had fallen asleep again. So he reached into his pocket and took out a bunch of talismans. He stuffed them into Lin Miao Miao's clothes. Lin Miao Miao drowsily called out, "Don't poke me." Black Lotus quickly turned his head, instantly blushing. Then he revealed a sweet smile. Such a proactive Black Lotus. It's really too lovable. He unhesitatingly carried Lin Miao Miao across the dark river. He even took out talismans and stuffed them into her arms to protect her life. However, Lin Miao Miao was sleeping soundly, completely unaware. She only woke up when they arrived at the incense factory. Hearing the busy sounds inside, she was stunned and in disbelief. Didn't Li Juan say the incense factory only operated during the day? Lu Fui quickly made a gesture to tell her to be quiet. Then he whispered to everyone, "Let's go in. Be careful and don't let them discover us." So everyone went in and saw busy, intersecting shadows. Lin Miao Miao was amazed. So many people working at once, yet there wasn't even the sound of footsteps. However, Mu Yao pointed forward, directing Lin Miao Miao to look. At this time, they were all shoveling sand and moving corpses. Lin Miao Miao was shocked and in disbelief. How could these corpses still emit black smoke? Is this the resentment of the dead? Mu Yao whispered back. Without the support of resentment, the corpses would instantly turn into white bones. Just like now, they're absorbing the resentment. The workers collected the ashes and walked inside. Mu Yao immediately ordered, "Let's follow them and see where they go." She didn't forget to tell Lu Fui to wait outside and take care of Chu Chu, who was also scared. Lu Fui, full of concern, said, "Be careful, you all." The three followed closely behind and arrived at the furnace area. They discovered that the worker from earlier had thrown all the ashes in. Lin Miao Miao suddenly understood. Li Juan had said before that his incense factory produced incense talismans. Not only did they use the best sandalwood bark, but they also added calming and soothing Chinese herbs. So this is how they were produced. Inwardly, she thought, the author's world building is really imaginative. Burning bones on one side, stewing Chinese medicine on the other. It really challenges modern physics. To cremate human bones, you need at least 1,000 degrees. So she asked with a trembling voice, "Sister Mu, is the ash that fell on the ground also because it has no resentment to support it?" Black Lotus saw Lin Miao Miao trembling and slowly approached her, thinking to himself, "Is she afraid?" So Black Lotus reached out his hand to comfort her, but was pushed back by Lin Miao Miao. "I'm listening to Sister Mu talk. Don't come and disturb. Black Lotus was speechless. So she wasn't afraid. She might even be trembling with excitement. Mu Yao explained to Lin Miao Miao. The resentment on these corpses has been absorbed. They don't have a trace of life left. Such corpses are no different from fallen leaves on the ground. They can easily disintegrate. Lin Miao Miao understood even more. Li Juan had said that his incense also needed to add Chinese herbs. So this is where the ashes in the incense talismans came from. Suddenly, Mu Yao walked right in. The two were startled. Mu Yao questioned the workers. However, they completely ignored her. But Mu Yao saw their empty, soulless eyes and instantly understood. She turned her head to tell Black Lotus and Lin Miao Miao. These were indeed the workers who labored at the incense factory during the day. But now they were all being controlled by someone. We need to leave quickly. Black Lotus couldn't believe it. Miss Ten had already been trapped by Lu Fui's 7-killing formation. It was impossible for her to control these workers again. Could there be another great demon? However, Lu Fui outside seemed to sense something. He was instantly in disbelief. How could someone step through the 7-sand formation unscathed? The stronger the demon's aura, the tighter the trap. It couldn't have no effect on Miss Ten, unless there was another great demon. But before he could finish speaking, with a splurt, his blood sprayed wildly. Mu Yao screamed. Fui. Lu Fui, in disbelief, looked at Chu Chu in his arms. Chu Chu, pretending to be innocent, thanked Lu Fui. However, she couldn't hide her evil aura at all. This Chu Chu demon was truly too cunning. She had controlled everyone to act out a play. She even directed all suspicion towards Miss Ten as the great demon. Moreover, with her young and weak appearance, she made Lu Fui and others let down their guard. Then she carefully designed a trap, making Lu Fui and others step into it one by one. Finally, it was her harvesting scene. One move of the Black Tiger Claw finished off Lu Fui. Black Lotus, full of rage, cursed the evil. No wonder you were always afraid of me getting close. He gripped the demon-catching handle and rushed forward. The great demon, however, sneered. He directly controlled the ground to split quickly, dodging the attack of the demon-catching handle. The demon-catching handle could only return ineffectively. The great demon unleashed his full power, mocking, "What a presumptuous demon hunter." Then he laughed with a chilling playfulness. He controlled his demonic power to continue attacking Lu Fui. Lin Miao Miao was dumbfounded, in disbelief. He's not going to dig out Brother Lu's heart, is he? Mu Yao's pupils dilated, screaming, "No, don't." However, Lu Fui was fearless. "It's just death. Demon hunters live on the edge of the blade. Who hasn't died? It's just that I can't spend the rest of my life with you." "Yao, don't be afraid." Mu Yao cried bitterly, calling out Fui. Lin Miao Miao fearfully grabbed Black Lotus's arm, while angrily scolding the great demon. "The guilty should pay for their crimes. Whoever offended you, go after them. Why dig out Brother Lu's heart?" Inwardly, she thought, although in this world, a heart leaving the body doesn't necessarily mean death, but this great demon exploiting Brother Lu's kindness is too despicable. The great demon mocked Lin Miao Miao. "You're so stupid. If I don't dig out his heart, how can I turn Brother Lu into my exclusive plaything?" Black Lotus couldn't stand it anymore. He rushed forward without hesitation. However, the great demon looked disdainful. "You think you can kill me? I am a naturally born illusion demon. The mountains and rivers of Jingyang Slope are all under my control. I can turn clouds with a wave of my hand and rain with another. Even if you had immense skills, they would all be useless." Mu Yao threatened. "Release the person in your hands immediately. I am the head of the Mu family. Mu Yao has slain countless demons on this journey. If you provoke me, the Mu family will hunt you down from the south to the north." The great demon was even more disdainful. "Your tone is so big. Why don't you look behind you first?" Lin Miao Miao quickly turned her head. She couldn't believe it. They were actually surrounded by all the workers from the incense factory, armed with weapons. Black Lotus sensed danger. Miao Miao and the others were in peril. He was about to go rescue them, but he was stopped by the great demon. "Mu Sheng, don't be hasty. I've prepared another challenge especially for you." However, Lin Miao Miao's face was full of worry at this moment. Since the mission began, she had never been caught in such a dilemma before. Seeing her expression, Mu Yao immediately stepped forward, holding her hand. She comforted Miao Miao. "Don't be afraid. We can get out of here." Suddenly, danger struck. Mu Yao turned her head to check. A worker swung down an iron shovel. Mu Yao controlled her talisman, quickly shooting it out. However, Lin Miao Miao took out the demon-catching pan. But but then she was completely confused. What was that incantation called again? After checking, she became excited. This Black Lotus had actually written the incantation on the demon-catching pen. Well done! So she quickly waved the demon-catching pen, attacking the incense factory workers. Unexpectedly, Mu Yao stopped her. Meow Meow, don't use the demon-catching pen. These are all ordinary people just turned into puppets. Don't hurt them by mistake. Lin Meow Meow agreed, but inwardly she was speechless. What to do now? Relying on Mu Yao alone certainly wouldn't work. Moreover, more and more puppets were surrounding them, while their defenses were getting fewer. Suddenly, a fire spark repelled the enemies. Black Lotus quickly stood in front of them. With a wave of his arm, he protected Lin Meow Meow. He reached out to untie the ribbon, about to undergo ultimate evolution. Mu Yao's face was full of terror. She angrily rebuked, Aisheng, what are you doing? This Mu Yao was truly too kind-hearted. For the sake of the puppets' lives, she stopped Lin Meow Meow from using the demon-catching handle. She even prevented Black Lotus from initiating emergency evolution, preferring to let everyone fall into crisis. Black Lotus was extremely frustrated. Gritting his teeth in anger, he shouted, Sister, I need to protect you all. However, Mu Yao was full of rage. I don't need your protection. Mother tied this hairband for you, not for you to untie it. Remember what you promised me. Black Lotus slowly lowered his hand. However, the great demon issued a kill order. All puppets raised their shovels and charged forward. Black Lotus gritted his teeth and drew his dagger. He stabbed it directly into his own arm. Oitsa screamed. Lin Meow Meow's pupils dilated in disbelief. That's where he still had the old wound from being stabbed by the water ghost. However, Black Lotus paid no attention to them. He leaped directly towards the cold room and shouted angrily, I'm over here. Come at me. The puppets instantly changed direction, chasing after Black Lotus. Lin Meow Meow's face was full of horror and sadness. Black Lotus deliberately let blood in the yin-yang array, likely using himself as a torch. Even if Black Lotus could stand against heaven and earth, he was still standing alone. So she called out loudly, Ziki, remember to keep yourself alive. Black Lotus was completely stunned. From childhood to adulthood, no one had ever cared for him like this in times of crisis. Lin Meow Meow clenched her fists. She hoped he could understand her good intentions. If he was really foolish enough to listen to Sister Mu and use paper talismans to fight monsters, he would surely be chopped to bits by these demons today. The great demon mocked endlessly, such deep sibling love. One after another, men are willing to die for you. Mu Yao, you really have quite the skill. But you've met me. I'll let you know how you lost. So he took Lu Fui and stepped into the yin-yang rift. He didn't forget to have Mu Yao deliver a message. Thank 11th Lady for me for the daily bowl of heart blood offerings. Then he disappeared. Lin Meow Meow cried out wordlessly. Suddenly, the Imperial Princess appeared. She howled in heartbreak. The guards immediately grabbed her. Imperial Princess, you mustn't. It's dangerous. Imperial Princess, you can't go. But the Imperial Princess was unwilling. She quickly waved her arms, angrily rebuking, Let go of me at once. Then she wailed loudly, rambling on. Lin Meow Meow was speechless. In her heart, she thought, finally, Duan Yang has arrived. The Imperial Princess has reached the edge of the rift, connecting to the original plot I remember. So the next plot point is the beginning of my own demise, right? Before she could finish her thought, the system prompted. Stage 3-4 task begins. Please prepare yourself, host. The guards trembled in fear. They clasped their hands and pleaded, Princess Bai, that Lu Gongzi has had his heart gouged out. He can't possibly survive. Let's go back. The Imperial Princess angrily rebuked the guards. You're the one who won't survive. Slap your own face now. The guards tried to calm the Imperial Princess. This place is full of blood and demons appear frequently. For your highness's safety, let's quickly return to the palace. But the Imperial Princess wouldn't listen. If you want to go back, go by yourself. This princess is determined not to return. This princess will descend into the rift to find her advisor. Hearing the Imperial Princess's words, she finally came to her senses in her heartbreak. Yes, I can still go down to search. So she staggered dazedly towards the cliff. Lin Meow Meow quickly grabbed her and comforted Sister Mu. Calm down a bit. Black Lotus, surrounded by puppets, shouted angrily, Sister, don't go down. There might be a formation down there. Mu Yao, with tears in her eyes, declared, Fui is down there. Whether he's alive or dead, I must bring Fui back up. In Lin Miao Miao's heart, she thought. The original story wrote that at this point, the knife-twisting expert Lin Yu, thinking Lu Fui was dead, heartbroken, pushed the hesitating Mu Yao into the rift. Mu Sheng hated her to the bone because of this. So this is my task for stage 3 of 4, to push his most beloved sister into the rift right under Mu Sheng's nose. This Black Lotus really loves Mu Yao so much. Lin Miao Miao only tried to complete the system task by slightly damaging Lu Fui and Mu Yao's relationship. However, Black Lotus unhesitatingly added fuel to the fire. The straightforward Lu Fui was even more blunt. Angered, Mu Yao stormed off, with Black Lotus closely following. He began bad-mouthing Lu Fui in front of Mu Yao. However, Mu Yao paid no attention. This made Black Lotus secretly furious. Unexpectedly, she accidentally found the blessing charm Lu Fui had stuck on Mu Yao's door. She instantly understood. Someone in this prefecture was trying to harm her sister. Without hesitation, she thought of Lin Miao Miao, so she quickly went to find her. However, at this time, Lin Miao Miao was wearing new clothes, but unexpectedly, this new outfit was a bit rough. The maid opened Lin Miao Miao's clothes to check and became very worried. "Miss, your back is all red. These tassels have lumps. Let's quickly take off the inner layer." Lin Miao Miao didn't care, but the maid complained. If it weren't for the late river flooding, washing away half the spinning farmers, these tassels wouldn't be so hastily made. "Miss, why should you have to make do with lumpy sand?" Lin Miao Miao asked in confusion. "Our Taicang prefecture has been hit by disaster. Why aren't you worried at all?" The maid smiled mischievously and said, "Doesn't the Wan River breach the Great Dike every 3 or 4 years? It's not like it will reach us here anyway. Besides, every time the palace sends down silver to repair the Great Dike. Once the silver is issued, Miss will soon have beautiful new fabric for clothes again." Lin Miao Miao put her hands on her hips, full of anger. She was about to say something when the maid wanted to continue. Lin Miao Miao shouted angrily, "Where's my father?" The maid trembled and said, "He's in the study talking to someone from the palace." Lin Miao Miao thought to herself, "I must persuade father not to do illegal things anymore." So she turned and left immediately. Just as she opened the door, she saw Black Lotus, leaving her speechless. She thought, "This is terrible. Why is Black Lotus outside the door?" Black Lotus called out with a mischievous smile. "Miss Lin." Lin Miao Miao asked confusedly, "What do you want? Are you here to play 5 in a row?" However, inwardly she was so scared, she wanted to kneel and beg for mercy. How could it be 5 in a row? He's looking for me on his own initiative. He must be up to no good. Run away quickly. So she turned to leave, saying, "What a shame. I don't have time right now. I need to take a nap." But Black Lotus grabbed her arm. "Stop right there. Come with me." Lin Miao Miao was dumbfounded and cried out in surprise. "It hurts, young Master Ziki. I'll walk by myself. Please let go of me." However, Black Lotus paid no attention to her. He dragged Lin Miao Miao away directly. Lin Miao Miao protested, "What do you want? Why do you have time to look for me?" Black Lotus pulled her to the fake mountain in the back garden. Lin Miao Miao asked tremblingly, "Young Master Ziki, do you have something to tell me?" Black Lotus asked with ill intent, "It's been a few days. Has Miss Lin cured her insomnia?" Lin Miao Miao stammered, "I'm better." But inwardly she thought, why has Black Lotus returned to his malicious self from before? However, Black Lotus reached out and stroked Lin Miao Miao's face. "Look, the dark circles are gone. It seems young Master Lu's sachet works well." Lin Miao Miao couldn't take it anymore. She cried, "Mu Sheng, do you have intermittent amnesia?" Inwardly, she thought, does this system need to reset character settings when they reappear? Black Lotus was confused. "Is that so? What do you mean?" Lin Miao Miao, trying to stay calm, said, "Just ask what you want to ask. Why speak in riddles?" Black Lotus said disdainfully, "Miss Lin misunderstands. I'm just concerned about you." Lin Miao Miao protested, "Didn't I say you could just call me Miao Miao?" But Black Lotus reached out and grabbed her hair, saying, "Miss Lin is joking. Ziki is just a guest. How could I be impolite to the prefect's daughter?" Lin Miao Miao, annoyed, immediately pushed his hand away. "You're really sarcastic. I have urgent matters. I'll come back to talk with young Master Mu after I'm done." Then she turned to leave. Black Lotus said directly to her, "You say, I have amnesia. Has anyone told Miss Lin that you also have two faces?" Lin Miao Miao stopped. She turned around. She angrily rebuked Black Lotus. "What have I done now? Explain yourself clearly. I'm not two-faced." However, Black Lotus ignored her and turned to leave. Lin Miao Miao's pupils dilated instantly. Could he have figured out that Lin Yu harmed Mu Yao? What did he want just now? His thoughts are so hard to guess. At this moment, Black Lotus looked at the two strands of hair in his hand. He wondered, could it really be her who harmed sister? But the two strands of hair emitted different auras. It's really strange. Why do I feel relieved? Wait, Lin Miao Miao's hair has Lu Fui's aura. Why? Why does everyone revolve around Lu Fui? Never mind who did it. The person who plotted against sister is in the Lin family. I definitely can't let the Lin family off. Meanwhile, Lin Miao Miao sneezed. Why do I feel a murderous aura? I remember in the original story, an accountant named Jida took the account books and reported to the imperial court, causing the Lin family to be exterminated. Seeing Black Lotus's malicious face today, this matter must be related to him. I need to save myself. Otherwise, with Black Lotus's personality, I won't live to see the grand finale if I wait any longer. This Black Lotus is really too cruel. He would rather kill wrongly than let the Lin family go. Since he couldn't find the culprit who harmed Mu Yao, but the culprit must be in the Lin family, so he captured the Lin family's accountant Jida and asked him with an evil smile if he wanted to become the prefect. Jida trembled all over, stuttering, "I want to," but inwardly thinking, this person is so strange. Why did he suddenly bring me here? However, Black Lotus slowly loosened his hair tie, saying regretfully, "But Taitsong Prefecture already has a prefect. What should you do?" Jida instantly became dizzy and started stammering. Black Lotus continued to release his demonic power to control him. Jida's eyes turned white and he shouted angrily, "I want to take his place. I have evidence of his embezzlement of disaster relief funds. I want to report him." Black Lotus tied his hair and ordered, "Go quickly then." Inwardly, he thought, once he goes out, all the Lin family members will be finished. He will also be implicated. Moreover, if Jida goes out like this, what if a Jia discovers him? And a Jia doesn't allow me to untie my hair. Forget it, consider him lucky. So he used his magic again to control Jida. He slowly floated Jida back. Black Lotus was still calling out, "Jida, wake up." Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao's voice came in. "Mr. G, are you in there?" Black Lotus quickly knocked Jida unconscious with a hand chop and hid him under the bed. Lin Miao Miao opened the door and saw Black Lotus. She asked, "Young Master Mu, you seem to be in good spirits." Black Lotus played with a teacup. "What are you doing here?" Lin Miao Miao put her hands on her hips, acting proud. "This is my home. I can go wherever I want. But why are you in the West Wing?" Black Lotus, without blushing or his heart racing, quickly said, "Sister left a silver hairpin last time. I came to find it for her." Lin Miao Miao said helplessly, "You're right, hairpins are not easy to find. But a living person might not be so certain." Inwardly, she thought, if it's just acting, fine, I'll play along. We've lost a Mr. G in our mansion. I wonder if young Master Mu has seen him. Black Lotus played with his hair tie, his eyes wandering, saying, "If the host can't find him, how could a guest possibly find him?" Lin Miao Miao inwardly smirked. "Keep pretending, go on." Then she asked Black Lotus mischievously, "Then young Master Mu, you wouldn't mind if I searched this room, would you?" Black Lotus instantly became nervous and stretched out his hand to stop her. "Miss Lin, is your eyesight poor? There's no one in this room." Lin Miao Miao replied with a smile, "You just sit there. I'll help you find the hairpin when I find the person." So she flashed past him. However, Black Lotus reached out and tripped her. Lin Miao Miao instantly lost her balance and fell. She fell directly into Black Lotus's arms. Black Lotus hugged her. He lectured, "Miss Lin, don't act like a child." Lin Miao Miao blushed and screamed, struggling quickly, "Let go, you old pervert." Suddenly, she saw a hand appear behind Black Lotus. She screamed in fear, "Ghost!" Black Lotus flew up while holding Lin Miao Miao. He threw out the demon-catching handle. It hit the evil entity. The evil entity instantly collapsed to the ground, shouting, "Een energy! Give me Een energy!" Black Lotus's constitution is really terrifying. He can infinitely attract ghosts and monsters to attack. It directly scared Lin Miao Miao, making her tremble. However, Black Lotus was fearless. He chanted spells, fully unleashing his magical power. The evil entity instantly exploded, turning to dust. Lin Miao Miao's whole body shook. She asked tremblingly, "Is it gone?" Black Lotus, expressionless, calmly replied, I forgot to tell Miss Lin. My body attracts ghosts. I'm sorry for frightening you. Lin Miao Miao realized. In the original story, it was mentioned that Mu Sheng had heavy yin energy. Ghosts were all attracted to him, so Mu Yao was safe. Black Lotus was pitiful, a living shield. So she coughed and tried to stay calm. It's just heavy yin energy, nothing special. Black Lotus was puzzled. You're not afraid? Lin Miao Miao grabbed her own hand, stammering, I am afraid. Black Lotus felt sad. Indeed, everyone is afraid of me. Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao asked, Are you afraid? Black Lotus was shocked. Inwardly, he thought, no one has ever asked me that before. So he comforted Lin Miao Miao. Miss Lin, don't be afraid. We're about to leave. There won't be any more ghosts in your mansion. However, Lin Miao Miao nervously explained, I'm not asking you to leave. What if ghosts attack you while you're sleeping? And you haven't answered. I'm always haunted by ghosts. Are you afraid? Black Lotus clenched his fists, turning his head to reply, I'm not afraid. But you should go back now. Suddenly, Jita's hand reached out from under the bed, pulling down the mattress. Lin Miao Miao screamed, feeling a chill down her spine. She trembled all over, calling out, Mu Sheng. Black Lotus controlled Jita, turning him into a shadow, quickly rushing out. Then he grabbed Lin Miao Miao with both hands, exclaiming, How is there someone in this room? Lin Miao Miao realized, It's Jita. So she pushed Black Lotus away forcefully, shouting, Stop right there. However, Black Lotus hugged her tightly, saying, Miss Lin, don't go. That person just now was so scary. Lin Miao Miao was speechless and annoyed. You weren't afraid when we saw a ghost. I think you're the scariest. She pushed hard against Black Lotus, but couldn't move him. So she ducked down and slipped out of his grasp, quickly chasing after Jita. She quickly pursued Jita. Black Lotus snorted lightly, full of mockery. After great effort, Lin Miao Miao finally caught Jita. However, Jita had been driven mad by Black Lotus. Lin Miao Miao was speechless. What exactly had Black Lotus done to him to make him like this? Then Black Lotus came out. He asked the servant, I heard your young miss was catching Mr. G. Did she catch him? The servant sighed deeply. She finally caught him. The young miss had him locked in the woodshed. Black Lotus thought to himself, since it's like this, let's just call it even. Then he returned to the guest room. Mu Yao opened the door, calling out happily, Aishing. Black Lotus replied joyfully, Sister. Mu Yao told Black Lotus, Let's pack our luggage tonight. Imperial Consort Zhao has used the Mu family's jade token. We'll go to Chang'an tomorrow. Black Lotus looked reluctant. Are we leaving already? Lin Miao Miao's image flashed in his mind. Black Lotus slapped his own face. Why am I thinking about that crazy woman again? Then he agreed. I'll definitely protect Sister well on this journey. When Lin Miao Miao heard the news, she was dumbfounded. Unbelievable. My target is leaving tomorrow. What should I do now? This Black Lotus is really saying one thing, but meaning another. It's clearly because of Lin Miao Miao that he's unwilling to destroy the Lin family. Yet he pretends it's because he's afraid of his sister's blame. Moreover, upon hearing the news of departure, Lin Miao Miao immediately came to his mind without hesitation. But when Lin Miao Miao found out, he became unwilling. Why are you leaving in such a hurry? Black Lotus said calmly, Miss Lin, we demon hunters are at home everywhere. We've lingered here too long. It's time for us to leave. Lin Miao Miao looked nervous, pretending to be scared. You haven't stayed long enough. Why don't you stay a bit longer? I'm still afraid. However, in her heart, she was worried. If you all leave, how will I complete my mission? So she prepared to persuade Lu Fui, but was interrupted by Black Lotus. Miss Lin, are you still scared of demons and can't sleep? Do you need my sachet as well? Lin Miao Miao was bewildered. What is this Black Lotus trying to do? However, Black Lotus was secretly furious. She accepted Lu Fui's sachet so readily. Why is she hesitating now? So he quickly withdrew his hand with the sachet, saying with displeasure, Never mind. I suppose Mr. Lu's sachet is enough. Lin Miao Miao was instantly frightened and trembling. This Black Lotus's sarcasm is really chilling. Lu Fui, seeing this, was displeased. He scolded Aishing, Don't scare her. We should be grateful for Miss Lin and Mr. Lin's hospitality these days. Lin Miao Miao smiled awkwardly. Mr. Lu, there's no need to thank us. Inwardly, she thought it seems they're determined to leave. She had to use her trump card, so she slapped the table and stood up. I want to go with you all. The three were instantly dumbfounded. Mu Yao quickly tried to stop her. Miss Lin, this is not a joking matter. The path of demon hunting is fraught with dangers beyond your imagination. Lin Miao Miao assured them, I can handle it. I'm very strong and can endure any hardship. Black Lotus started being sarcastic again. We don't have 2 liang of rice to feed you at every meal. Mu Yao quickly signaled Lu Fui with her eyes. Miss Lin hasn't experienced such a life. She probably doesn't know how hard it can be. However, Lu Fui pretended not to understand. He turned and asked, Miss Lin, why do you suddenly want to come with us? Mu Yao was dumbfounded, embarrassed, and angry. He's not following my cues at all. Lin Miao Miao held Lu Fui's hand and spoke quickly. I don't want to live this kind of life anymore. Before, I was just obeying my parents' wishes. After meeting you all, I realized that people can live freely and carefree. Mu Yao directly interrupted Lin Miao Miao. It's not the kind of freedom and carefree life you're thinking of. However, Lu Fui stopped Mu Yao. Let her finish speaking first, then you can talk. Lin Miao Miao continued joyfully. I don't want to stay in this small world for my entire life, then get married and be confined to household chores. I want to choose my own life. Black Lotus looked disdainful. What a good actress. Lu Fui stood up, patting Lin Miao Miao. Miss Lin, have you discussed this with your father? Mu Yao angrily called out, Fui, but Lu Fui paid no attention to her. Lin Miao Miao was overjoyed. I've discussed it with my father. He also agrees that I should go out and broaden my horizons. Lu Fui was even more delighted. I think it's not a bad idea. Meanwhile, Mu Yao's forehead wrinkled in disagreement. And if something happens to Miss Lin, who will be responsible? Lu Fui assured Mu Yao. I won't let anything happen to Miss Lin. Mu Yao, full of anger, questioned Lu Fui. Does my opinion mean nothing to you? Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao's system prompted a task reward. Due to the host's task of intensifying conflicts, an extra reward was given, Image Catalyst. Lin Miao Miao was dumbfounded. Hey, I didn't mean to make them argue. This Lin Miao Miao was really helpless. She just wanted to complete the system task strategy. Black Lotus reluctantly suggested they leave together. But unexpectedly, it stirred up conflict between Lu Fui and Mu Yao. So he immediately took Lu Fui and Mu Yao's hands, saying, I know Sister Mu is concerned for my safety. My death would be a small matter, but causing trouble for you all would be a big deal. I promise to be clever in dealing with situations. When it's time to run, I won't linger in battle. When it's time to be self-reliant, I won't burden my teammates. Everything will be for the collective good. You're both capable people. Please protect me together. I will gradually grow stronger. Black Lotus was confused. Doesn't she like Lu Fui? What is she doing now? Lin Miao Miao wiped her sweat, sweating profusely. This is really tough for me. Suddenly, Black Lotus called out, Sister, I think it's not a bad idea. But before he could finish, Lin Miao Miao interrupted him. Don't worry, Mr. Mu. I don't need to eat 2 liang of rice at every meal. I can even go a day without eating. Inwardly, she was sweating nervously. What trick is Black Lotus up to now? Black Lotus picked up his teacup and spoke slowly. Lin Miao Miao was nervous, swallowing hard. Black Lotus slowly put down his teacup, smiling mischievously. I think Miss Lin is quite suitable for demon hunting. Inwardly, he was secretly pleased. It's not bad to have someone to keep Lu Fui occupied. Mu Yao, feeling low, stood up and said, I'm going to pack my luggage. Lu Fui followed closely behind. Lin Miao Miao looked embarrassed. Just as she was about to say, I'll go too, Black Lotus interrupted her. Miss Lin, you were staring at my sachet earlier. What were you thinking? Lin Miao Miao shyly touched her face. I was thinking, the ribbon on your sachet looks familiar. Is it tied with your hair ribbon? Black Lotus looked disdainful, eyeing her sideways. Are you interested in this? Lin Miao Miao immediately said, No, not at all. She's really beautiful. It suits you well. However, Black Lotus played with the hair ribbon, his face full of mockery. What a pity. Beautiful things are often so vicious. This Lu Fui is really too straightforward. Not only did he speak up for Lin Miao Miao in front of Mu Yao, but when Lin Miao Miao stood at the bow to say goodbye to her father, he unhesitatingly went forward to care for her and protect her, even taking Lin Miao Miao back to her room. This made Mu Yao furious, so he changed the subject, asking, Miss Lin, you don't look well. Are you seasick? Lin Miao Miao admitted, a little bit. Upon hearing this, Lu Fui immediately said, I have a sachet here that can help you. Mu Yao became even more angry. She squeezed between them, saying, I'm going to make the bed. Lu Fui looked confused, wondering why she left. Lin Miao Miao was sweating profusely, feeling extremely awkward. Black Lotus also squeezed between them, not forgetting to thank Lin Miao Miao sarcastically. It's really thanks to Miss Lin that we can stay on such a luxurious boat. Then he caught up with Mu Yao. Calling out, "Sister," he said, "let me help you make the bed." Mu Yao looked back, her face full of disappointment. Lu Fui hadn't come after her. Black Lotus, however, had a puzzled expression, wondering why his sister had stopped. Lu Gongzi went to help Miao Miao make the bed. "Let's go in too." Suddenly, Mu Yao's face turned serious as she questioned Black Lotus. "Ah Sheng, your aura seems off. Did you untie your hair ribbon again?" Black Lotus immediately denied, "I didn't. Sister, I wouldn't forget what you told me." Mu Yao turned to open the door, warning, "You'd better remember your identity. You are the hope of the Mu family." Meanwhile, Lu Fui arrived at Lin Miao Miao's room. He didn't forget to ask, "Do you know how to make a bed?" Lin Miao Miao excitedly replied, "Of course I do." But before she could finish, she caught herself. Inwardly, she regretted, "I almost forgot. I still need to flirt with Lu Fui." So she put on a coy expression and said, "Actually, I'm not very good at it. Can you teach me, Brother Lu?" Lu Fui began teaching. "In the future, when you're on a boat, remember to lay the quilt on top of the straw mat. It prevents dampness." Lin Miao Miao didn't forget to praise him. "Wow, Brother Lu, you're so smart." However, Lu Fui stiffly replied, "It's not smart. You gain experience from traveling a lot." Lin Miao Miao put on a forced smile, thinking to herself, "You don't seem very smart either." Then she quickly changed the subject. "So, have you been to many places?" Lu Fui looked towards the sea, replying, "We've been to many places. At first, it was just me alone, until one time when I was injured and met Yao." Lin Miao Miao thought to herself, "Let me help you out." So she asked, "Don't you think you should have a good talk with her?" Lu Fui looked confused. "Talk about what?" Lin Miao Miao replied, "About your feelings, of course." "You don't say anything." She doesn't say anything. "Are you just going to sulk like this?" Lu Fui scratched his head, even more confused. "Is Ayao?" Lin Miao Miao was defeated by his reaction. So dense. When it comes to emotions, he's like a complete beginner. "Never mind, let's change the subject. Brother Lu, let me tell you an interesting story. In my hometown, there's a legend about a female demon called Siren on the sea. Sailors who hear her beautiful song are bewitched, and then their ships hit the reefs." Lu Fui told her, "We have similar demons here too. There are water ghosts in the river that can bewitch travelers. There's another type of demon called Main Dawn. They're good at singing and dancing, extremely beautiful, and can also bewitch people's hearts. I've heard old demon hunters say that Main Dawn are the most passionate and emotional beings in the world. Their demonic power is enormous, but they don't actively harm people. However, if they experience betrayal, they will nurture a different demon soul within the same body. This vengeful woman looks the same, but her nature is extremely evil. The two share one body, causing havoc everywhere. This vengeful woman is the most feared by all demon hunters." Lin Miao Miao was incredulous. "Wow, it's actually split personality." As expected of demon hunting stories, so strange and varied. Even split personalities exist. She didn't forget to take out the dry food her father had prepared and started eating. She thought to herself, "I wonder how my dad is doing in my world. I need to complete the mission quickly and go home. Oh, Brother Lu, Mu Sheng and the others haven't eaten yet. I'll go bring them some steamed buns." This Black Lotus really cares so much about Mu Yao. He's always thinking about Mu Yao. Even when resting, he's guarding at the door, making Lin Miao Miao incredulous. She was amazed. Does Black Lotus really need to guard Mu Yao like this? Suddenly, a black shadow attacked. Black Lotus quickly opened his eyes and shouted angrily, "What demon thing is this?" As he finished speaking, he immediately threw the demon-catching handle. The black shadow instantly vanished into thin air, riding a crane westward. Lin Miao Miao covered her mouth in disbelief. Fearfully, she thought, "Is this the legendary water ghost? No, wait, why is there another foul smell drifting over?" The water ghost angrily shouted at Black Lotus, "Kid, cutting off people's livelihoods and taking their lives isn't a good habit." Black Lotus took out a silencing talisman and stuck it on Mu Yao's door. With disdain on his face, he mocked, "Thinking of targeting my sister? just with Ipe. However, the water ghost was arrogant and fearless. What you just dealt with was only a small water ghost, easy to handle. But do you know who I am? If you don't want to die, leave early. Black Lotus became even more disdainful. Aren't you just a big water ghost? Then he threw out the demon catcher without hesitation. However, the water ghost was fearless. You're really too naive. This low-level magical tool can't do anything to me. He casually controlled the demon-catching biscuit. Black Lotus was filled with rage. You dare to steal my demon-catching biscuit? Let you taste the power of blessing. However, in the next second, the blessing was dissolved. Since ordinary blessings don't work on you, I'll come close and snatch it. So with a flash, he jumped towards the water ghost. Lin Miao Miao watched Black Lotus fight like this, dumbfounded. What kind of suicidal fighting style is this? The water ghost was puzzled. You dare to approach me? For a low-level demon-catching biscuit, you're seeking death. Black Lotus, with a murderous look, quickly formed hand seals, summoning the demon-catching biscuit. He said, "This is a magical tool my sister gave me. I can't lose even one." However, the evil force restrained him, making Black Lotus unable to move. It didn't forget to mock him. It's just a little toy. Give it back to your dad. The demon-catching handle was flung away. It happened to fall at Lin Miao Miao's feet. Lin Miao Miao nervously shouted, "Black Lotus, be careful." The water ghost extended its tentacles and pierced Black Lotus's shoulder. It's really a pity, having such a precious body, yet born in the Mu family. If you had stepped aside earlier, you wouldn't have lost your life in vain. Lin Miao Miao shouted angrily from outside the barrier. Are you stupid? Don't you know how to use explosive flowers? However, Black Lotus couldn't hear. But Black Lotus was filled with rage. You dare to throw away what my sister gave me. Are you afraid you won't have a chance to report your name before you die? The evil force was in disbelief. It's actually a reverse writing talisman. How could someone from the Mu family have a reverse writing talisman? Then the evil force was instantly killed by the reverse blood talisman. Before dying, it didn't forget to leave a threat. Don't be smug. Someone will avenge me. Then the black shadow slowly dissipated. Black Lotus slowly descended from the air. He didn't forget to mutter, "Let you down. I'm not from the Mu family. I'm just Mu Yao's brother." Black Lotus looked at Lin Miao Miao, coldly questioning, "Why is it you again?" Lin Miao Miao, holding the demon-catching pin, tremblingly handed it over. Your bracelet." Black Lotus, expressionless, reached out to take the demon-catching pin. He didn't forget to intimidate Lin Miao Miao. "Do you know that this bracelet you mentioned can smash your head?" However, Lin Miao Miao patted her own cheeks, playing dumb. She said, "It just hit my foot earlier, and my foot didn't break. I guess it only hits demons. I'm a good person, you know." Black Lotus, with murderous eyes, questioned her. "What did you see me do just now?" This Black Lotus is really too strong. Once the forbidden item, the reverse blood talisman, came out, the evil being instantly turned to dust and vanished, riding a crane westward. But unexpectedly, Lin Miao Miao saw it. Black Lotus, with murderous eyes, questioned her. "What did you see?" Lin Miao Miao instantly played dumb. Gesturing, she said, "I just saw such a huge demon. Young Master Mu killed it with one move. It's truly brilliant. It would be great if you could teach me sometime." But inwardly, she thought, Black Lotus using the reverse blood talisman is definitely not a good thing. He's asking me specifically. Could it be he wants to silence me? So she started acting cute and flirting. Young Master truly lives up to his demon-catching family background. Eliminating evil for the people, your skills are extraordinary. You're like a celestial being to us mortals. Black Lotus thought to himself, using a reverse blood talisman to kill is a great taboo. And she saw it. But seeing Lin Miao Miao's seamless praise and her face full of admiration for him, he was instantly speechless. Then with its sunder of face, he turned his head away. "Looks like I overthought it. She's not a demon catcher. It's normal that she can't distinguish these talismans." Lin Miao Miao was scared out of her wits, cold sweat streaming down. She had narrowly escaped danger. Suddenly, Lu Fui called out, "Lin Miao Miao, are you still there? The chilled wine is ready. Didn't you want a drink?" In Lin Miao Miao's mind, the system prompted the most crucial plot point of Mission 1, drinking wine and admiring the moon with Lu Fui at this time. Black Lotus crossed his arms and mocked. "Not even gone for a moment, and he's already chasing after you." Lin Miao Miao's head was about to split open. She kept recalling their lives in her mind. But in the next second, she thought of a solution. "Let's deal with this first." So she asked, "Young Master Mu, would you like to join us? Black Lotus sneered. I won't intrude on you two's business. Lin Meow Meow pouted. What a sarcastic guy. However, Black Lotus was displeased. She left quite quickly. Suddenly, Mu Yao called out, Sheng, what time is it now? Black Lotus, afraid Mu Yao would see his wound, put on a coat. With a caring face, he replied to Mu Yao, the moon is out now. Sister, are you hungry? But Mu Yao didn't care and asked Sheng, I thought I heard Fui's voice just now. Black Lotus continued to reply. He came to call Lin Meow Meow for a drink. Mu Yao sighed deeply. Blood seeped from Black Lotus's shoulder. His whole body trembled. With an annoyed face, he said, Sister, why do you need to find him? I can keep you company too. Do you want to play chess? Or go out to admire the moon? But Mu Yao stopped him. Don't make a fuss, Sheng. Let me have some peace and quiet. Black Lotus asked with concern, Sister, what's wrong? Mu Yao looked worried. I just dreamed of that woman. I dreamed she killed our parents. Black Lotus immediately said, Sister, I will protect you. I won't let such a thing happen again. Mu Yao advised him, Don't be reckless. You can't even beat me. How can you deal with her? At this point, I can only work harder to practice magic. No matter what, I will avenge our parents. I can't rely on anyone. I will accomplish everything with my own strength. Black Lotus was saddened. Sister, why do you always have to bear everything alone? You still don't trust me? Mu Yao comforted Black Lotus. It's not what you think. Sheng, you're different from me. You're the hope of the Mu family. I will do my best to protect you, guide you to walk on the right path. Sister, even if I'm just an outsider who doesn't know what he is? Mu Yao continued to stop him. Don't say that. You will always be my brother. If you keep talking nonsense, I'll get angry. Black Lotus pretended to laugh. Then I won't say it. Then he went outside looking sad. In your eyes, the Mu family is upright and honorable, and I should be grateful. But sister, I used a reverse writing talisman. Am I still qualified to be the hope of the Mu family? This Lin Meow Meow, in order to complete the system task, sacrificed herself, deceiving Lu Fui. She even went to the bow of the ship with him to drink and enjoy the moon. But she found that Lu Fui was in a bad mood, so she tried hard to act, pretending to be sad. Brother Lu, I'm a bit sad too. I miss home. However, internally she kept encouraging herself. This drinking session is key to increasing intimacy. Come on, Meow Meow. Lu Fui instantly turned from sadness to joy, comforting Lin Meow Meow. You're an ordinary person. No wonder you're not like us demon hunters, who take emotions very lightly. Lin Meow Meow, with tears in her eyes, asked, Then Brother Lu, are you, Sister Mu, and young Master Mu the same? Lu Fui admitted without hesitation. But except for Aixing. Aixing is still young. He's still a bit clingy. Lin Meow Meow was puzzled. How could he be clingy? Don't you think they're different? But the next second, Lin Meow Meow stopped. Forget it. This Lu Fui is just a straight man. Even if I say it, he won't understand. But she still continued to ask. So you and Sister Mu, have you gotten used to this mode of interaction? Lu Fui looked sad and confused. I don't know what's wrong with her lately. Maybe having personalities that are too similar isn't a good thing. Lin Meow Meow told him. Actually, if you just spent a little time sitting down and having a heart-to-heart talk, it would all be solved. Lu Fui looked worried. Having a heart-to-heart is really too difficult. Lin Meow Meow retorted without hesitation. How is it difficult? Is it that hard to say? What's on your mind? Lu Fui felt sad. For so many years, Yaoer and I have been used to bearing everything ourselves. More like partners than lovers. We rely on each other, but we also don't want to lose to each other. Then he patted Lin Meow Meow's head, educating her. You're still young. You don't understand yet. Lin Meow Meow was dumbfounded, speechless. Internally, she thought, I really am too young. I'm a lifelong single. How can I be a love advisor for a couple? Enough talk, let's cheers. Cheers. Lu Fui looked confused. Who died? Not long after, Lin Meow Meow got drunk. Lying on the table, she pointed at Lu Fui. Brother Lu, in the future, you should keep your distance from the opposite sex. That way, Mu Yao won't get angry, especially girls like me. Lu Fui was delighted and agreed without hesitation. I understand. Come, drink this sobering soup. Lin Meow Meow asked hazily. Brother Lu, what is reverse written talisman? Lu Fui's face suddenly turned serious. He shouted, Where did you hear about that? Lin Meow Meow was instantly sobered by his shout, terrified. Could it be? Black Lotus's reverse written talisman is something extraordinary? I don't know what's going on. Better cover for Mu Xing first. So she stammered, I heard it from a storyteller. Why can't the Mu family use reverse written talismans? Lu Fui warned her seriously. Not just the Mu family. All righteous demon hunters can't use reverse-written talismans. That's an evil technique. Lin Yamiao was scared, but she still asked, "How evil is it?" Lu Fui explained. Once, a great demon disguised as a demon hunter infiltrated a demon hunting family. Using reverse-written talismans, it killed the entire family. Knowing this much is enough. It's getting cold. Let me take you back. In another hour, the medicine will take effect, and you'll be back to normal. Lin Miao Miao was secretly shocked. According to the novel's plot, Lu Fui should carry me back now, then run into Mu Yao's bloody scene. Oh heavens, Brother Lu, don't come over! Suddenly, she had a quick idea and dodged Lu Fui, shouting Ziki. Lu Fui looked confused, but the next second he understood. Miss Lin is working hard, insisting on roughing it out with us. I'll go find Aixing now. Lin Miao Miao quickly refused. I can walk. I can find her myself. My head hurts so much. Then she went into full drama mode. Touching her forehead, she waved her hand in refusal. Turning sideways to leave, she kept saying, "No need to see me off. No need to see me off." Lu Fui, seeing this scene, was amused by her. She's still young. It's normal to be shy. I have high hopes for you too. This Lin Miao Miao's business was really busy. She had just finished drinking and moon-gazing with Lu Fui, and now she had to attack Black Lotus to increase their mutual affection. But Black Lotus was puzzled. So late at night, why did she come to my room door? Lin Miao Miao had been waiting for a long time. Finally seeing him return, she greeted him with joy. But seeing Black Lotus in pain, she asked with concern, "What's wrong with you?" However, Black Lotus didn't respond to her. Instead, he questioned, "Why are you here?" Lin Miao Miao replied cheerfully, "I've been waiting for you for a long time." But inside she thought, "You must have been rejected by Mu Yao. This is exactly what I wanted. Let me come to your rescue." Black Lotus saw Lin Miao Miao wearing Lu Fui's sachet. Full of jealousy, he said to her, "The drinking party ended so quickly?" Rushing to lose the next round, Lin Miao Miao protested, "How can you talk like that?" Inwardly, she was extremely frustrated. This Black Lotus is being sarcastic again and again. However, Black Lotus stared at her with displeasure. "Am I wrong?" Lin Miao Miao retorted, "I just finished drinking with Brother Lu. What's the problem? I'm not here to drink with you now." Black Lotus, holding a grudge, said, "Miss Lin is having insomnia again? Is my sachet not effective? Not as fragrant as Lu Fui's, right?" Lin Miao Miao put her hands on her hips, her face puffed up with anger. What a petty, grudge-holding person. But for the sake of completing her mission, she hugged Black Lotus's arm and acted coquettishly. "Can't you think positively? I came specially to apply medicine for you." But Black Lotus showed no mercy. He forcefully pulled his hand back, but due to using too much force, he touched his wound, causing him intense pain. Lin Miao Miao pointed at his wound, full of concern, and scolded, "Don't move. See, you're in pain now. If you don't want to disturb your sister, stop making a fuss here." She then directly pulled Black Lotus into the room. Inwardly, she smirked. As expected, Mu Yao is indeed Black Lotus's weakness. It works every time. Black Lotus, pulled into the room, looked displeased. "Miss Lin, aren't you being too meddlesome?" Lin Miao Miao, hands on her hips, exploded. "Are you sick? If Mu Ziki is injured, it needs to be treated quickly. Not using medicine is one thing, but why torture yourself like this?" Black Lotus, full of pride, said, "I never use medicine." Inwardly, he was puzzled. Why does she care so much about me? Lin Miao Miao exclaimed. "Then do you have some special ability? Like self-healing or something?" Black Lotus bluntly said, "No." Lin Miao Miao was speechless. Then she mocked, "Young Master Lu, it's a miracle you've survived until now. Let me take a look at it then." Black Lotus firmly refused. "No need, I never use medicine." Lin Miao Miao looked disdainful. "Don't be so nervous. I'm not some lecher. All right, I have something good for you. These are steamed buns my father brought me. They're delicious. I originally wanted to bring them for you and Sister Mu to try. Who knew I'd bump into you fighting with someone else? You were so fierce. Only a fool would still bring you food. Don't just look, try some." Black Lotus turned his head to avoid. Lin Miao Miao moved to appear in front of his eyes and snatched the steamed bun, stuffing it into her mouth. "Didn't you not eat yet? Quick, take a bite and taste it. I guarantee you won't be disappointed." Black Lotus was incredulous, but he still started eating. Lin Miao Miao asked with great excitement, "Is it sweet? Does it taste good?" Black Lotus was full of joy. It had been a long time since he'd eaten something so sweet. This Mo Gio was meeting her lover in broad daylight, and even wanted her lover to take her away to enjoy life freely. But unexpectedly, she was caught on the spot by Xiao Lulang. Mo Gio was filled with rage and exasperation. This man was really too persistent. Xiao Qian greeted Mo Wang. "You've come. Xiao has been waiting for you for a long time." Hong Shi waved his horsewhip, signaling the guards to surround him. Mo Gio understood and angrily berated Xiao Lulang. "I wondered why you suddenly became kind enough to let me go out. So it was to lure out my lover." However, Mo Wang laughed wildly without speaking. "Ninth Miss, don't mind. Since Lord Xiao wanted to see me, if I didn't come, wouldn't I disappoint him?" Xiao Qian's eyes narrowed, his eyebrows flying up. "Sister-in-law, didn't you say you hit your head while escaping marriage and forgot everything?" You seem to remember him quite clearly. Montag Vang unterstützt. No wonder the ninth miss wasn't like before. So she had hit her head? Xiao Qian, full of anger, shouted at the guards. "What are you standing there for? Quickly seize him." The guards obeyed and instantly attacked Mo Wang with their swords. However, Mo Wang was unconcerned. With a quick move, he swung his bamboo flute. The guards fell to the ground. Mayer was anxious and afraid. "No, sister, what should we do? Since you're already acquainted with that gentleman, quickly beg the Lord to stop them from fighting." But Mo Gio was fearless. "Why should I beg him? Can't you see my Qin Wang has the upper hand?" Seeing that the guards couldn't handle Mo Wang, Xiao Qian immediately ordered, "All of you, stand down." Then he slowly dismounted. Mo Wang mocked, "Lord Xiao, what courage! Are you letting me leave freely?" However, Xiao Qian drew his sword. "You've already disguised Xie Bingxing as a woman and killed him by Lingqi. Having killed a court official with such cruel methods, how could I let you go?" Mo Wang was unconcerned. That Xie Bingxing was a despicable villain. Killing him was doing a service to the people. Mo Gio's pupils dilated in disbelief. Xie Bingxing was actually killed by him? And by Lingqi? Such a cruel method of killing didn't seem like something a person with his upright appearance would do. Xiao Qian mocked Mo Wang. "As the left executor of the Mahist school, doing such things, aren't you tarnishing the Mahist reputation?" Montag secretly shocked. He's an executor of the Mahist school? Perhaps, as I guessed earlier, this world also has a Mahist faction passed down from Mosey's lost history. It seems that my transmigration as a Mahist descendant into this Mo Gio of Nanrong is not a simple coincidence. However, Mo Wang stood righteously. "We Mahist disciples have always made it our duty to eliminate tyranny and bring peace." Moreover, he dared to touch Mo Gio, so he can't blame me. Lord Xiao has established world-renowned merits in fighting the four at Xie. Mo Wang doesn't want to be your enemy. Today I'm only here to assist Mo Gio. Xiao Qian directly raised his sword and leaped onto the beam, replying, "If you can defeat me, you can take her away. Otherwise, you'll come with me." Montag Vang Laukitatili. Lord Xiao is truly a straightforward person. Make your move. It was indeed a meeting of love rivals, filled with jealousy. Every move was deadly, fighting fiercely without resolution. Mo Gio was secretly shocked. This Zhao's martial arts were so good. She hoped her convenient lover could show some spirit. She was still counting on him to take her away from this den of wolves. But the next second, she became a jinx. Mo Wang was instantly at a disadvantage. Mo Gio rushed up without hesitation, stopping Xiao Qian. "Stop fighting." Then he walked towards Mo Wang and slapped him hard, stunning him. Mo Gio still scolded him. "You bastard! How dare you fight with Lord Xiao? Look at yourself, your face, your body. How can you compare to Xiao Lu?" At the same time, he pushed Mo Wang away forcefully. Xiao Qian was speechless. However, Mo Gio continued pushing Mo Wang, saying, "I have such a handsome man to look at every day. How could I possibly run away with you?" Seeing that he had pushed him quite far, he whispered, "Run quickly." Xiao Qian, full of anger, shouted and stomped his feet. This Black Lotus not only gets jealous easily, but also holds grudges. Seeing that Lin Miao Miao wasn't carrying her sachet, he instantly became jealous. However, under Lin Miao Miao's disdainful strategy, Black Lotus finally stopped being angry. He even started eating the steamed buns Lin Miao Miao brought. Lin Miao Miao said joyfully, "Eat more, I have plenty." However, at this moment her appearance reminded Black Lotus of many years ago when he was beaten half to death on the street for a bite of food. Those high-class young ladies had the same look of charitable giving. He instantly felt a surge of anger, squeezing the bun tightly in his hand. Lin Meow Meow was stunned and cried out, "Hey, don't squeeze it. If you're angry, take it out on me. Don't abuse the food. Don't be reserved. Master Moo, I can eat 3 at once by myself. Can't you, as a boy, eat more than me? Such good steamed buns, don't waste them." Black Lotus, seeing Lin Meow Meow so clingy, sighed inwardly. She's not like those young ladies. Not gentle, not reserved, not polite at all. What a weirdo. Realizing this, Black Lotus immediately stopped her. "Don't take it away. I'll eat it." Then he quickly started eating the bun. Seeing him eat like this, Lin Meow Meow was speechless. 3 buns? I just said that casually. Black Lotus can really eat. If I had known, I would have brought 2 more. Could have saved one for another meal. But Lin Meow Meow didn't forget to treat Black Lotus's wounds. She walked over with her tools. "Master Lu, now that you've eaten, shall we apply the medicine?" Black Lotus was confused. "Why do we need to apply medicine?" Lin Meow Meow explained. "According to my family's custom, when we were young and had to take bitter medicine, my father would give me a candy first. With sweetness first, the bitterness wouldn't be so bad later. Or would you like to do it yourself? I won't look." However, Black Lotus was arrogant. "No need. I'm not that delicate." While holding the medicine, Lin Meow Meow educated him. "Master Moo, if you want to live longer, to accompany Sister Moo for a longer time, you need to know how to cherish your life. If you die prematurely, wouldn't that benefit others?" Suddenly, Black Lotus grabbed Lin Meow Meow's hand. Full of anger, he questioned, "What did you say?" Lin Meow Meow trembled and replied, "I didn't say anything." Inwardly, she thought, did I accidentally hit a nerve with Black Lotus? It's so scary. So she immediately changed the subject, asking Black Lotus, "You've been so resistant. Are these medicines not effective for the wounds on your waist?" Black Lotus withdrew his arm, looking sad. "No, it's just that sister always helped me treat my wounds before." Lin Meow Meow was secretly shocked. If Moo Yao hadn't noticed her injury, would she have endured it alone? Thinking of this, Lin Meow Meow immediately said, "I can help you treat your wounds in the future too. Since it's effective, let's apply the medicine quickly. Look how pale you are." Black Lotus was confused. "Really? Is my complexion that bad?" But sister didn't notice it at all. But seeing Lin Meow Meow pour all the medicine into the water basin, she broke out in a cold sweat. She asked, "What are you doing?" "I'm not giving birth." Lin Meow Meow was extremely embarrassed. "Isn't this how it's done? It seems all the TV dramas I've watched were wrong." Black Lotus called out to her, "Come here. You look like you've never helped anyone apply medicine before." Lin Meow Meow admitted without hesitation, "But I'm quite experienced with the technique. I've treated the little ducks at home. One was bitten by a cat. I chased it every day to apply medicine. It was cured by me. Am I not impressive?" Black Lotus was speechless, calling out with an annoyed face, "Quickly give me the medicine." Lin Meow Meow agreed. She didn't forget to ask, "Do I need to look away?" However, Black Lotus smirked. "If the young lady wants to watch, it's fine to stay." Then she started to take off her clothes. She turned her head to look at Lin Meow Meow, feeling regretful inside. She's really watching. Well, if that's the case, look all you want. She took off her outer garment, exposing the wound. Lin Meow Meow was instantly dumbfounded. Black Lotus called out, "Miss Lin, don't space out. Help me pass the scissors." Lin Meow Meow dazedly handed over the scissors. But a second later, she came to her senses. "Wait, what do you need scissors for?" However, Black Lotus ignored her and directly stabbed the scissors into the wound. Lin Meow Meow covered her eyes, crying out in shock. "Couldn't you just wash it with water? Why do this? Without anesthesia. It must be so painful." Black Lotus, enduring the intense pain, replied to Lin Meow Meow, "If the area injured by the water ghost isn't cleaned properly, it will soon rot. Miss Lin looks brave, but your courage is smaller than a rabbit's." Lin Meow Meow picked up the gauze, pressing it on Black Lotus's wound. Trembling, she said, "You hold it yourself quickly. Hurry, I'm afraid I'll hurt you." However, Black Lotus pulled Lin Meow Meow closer, saying, "You can press harder." Lin Meow Meow's whole body bristled, her mind screaming, "Mom, there's a pervert here." This Black Lotus was really too wild, cleaning the wound in a masochistic way, even asking Lin Meow Meow to press harder, and laughing so hard her whole body shook. Lin Meow Meow was speechless, scolding, "You're a big pervert." Still laughing, "You're really a troublesome person." But her hands didn't stop. Black Lotus wrapped the gauze. They suddenly fell into silence, both listening to each other's accelerating heartbeats. Lin Meow Meow slowly leaned closer to the warmth, her face flushed red, feeling shy. Black Lotus silently lamented, "I never thought anyone besides my sister would treat my wounds." Lin Meow Meow saw Mu Sheng with eyes tightly closed and concernedly asked, "Mu Sheng, are you all right? Did you faint?" Black Lotus, in pain, her forehead lightly furrowed, pretended to be calm and said, "It's nothing." But Lin Meow Meow became more worried. "You're bleeding like this? Are you really okay?" However, Black Lotus looked disgusted. "I wish I could bleed out all of this blood." Lin Meow Meow hugged Black Lotus, thinking to herself, "Meow, she's lost too much blood. She's starting to talk nonsense. Brave enough to instantly kill a big demon, fighting alone with an aura of dominance. But in the end, it was all an act at the cost of her life. Wait here, I'll go get you a blanket." Before she could leave, Black Lotus grabbed her hand. She asked affectionately, "How did you know I was cold?" Lin Meow Meow broke out in a sweat. "Isn't that obvious? Your body is so cold." But seeing Black Lotus collapse, Lin Meow Meow was even more speechless. Fainted again. This can't go on. She needs to find Lu Dage and the others. Black Lotus suddenly opened her eyes and sat up, gritting her teeth and threatening Lin Meow Meow. Lin Meow Meow quickly agreed. Okay, I won't go." But the next second, Black Lotus fainted again. "You really have no solution. What would you have done if I hadn't come to find you today?" Black Lotus leaned against Lin Meow Meow's chest, opening her eyes. But inwardly, she was thinking about Mu Yao's advice. "Sheng, you're the hope of the Mu family. What if sister finds out? If she knew about my background and that I can skillfully draw reverse talismans, how could I still be the hope of the Mu family?" However, Lin Meow Meow started rambling. "Mu Sheng, are you okay? By the way, do you have those blood-stopping talismans? Or something that can be burned and drunk?" Black Lotus was extremely annoyed. This person really talks a lot. So she stopped taking advantage of Lin Meow Meow and stood up, replying, "What you're talking about are all fake Taoists. They're just frauds." Lin Meow Meow became more concerned. "Then what should we do? If this continues, you'll die, and you won't let me call anyone else." However, Black Lotus was fearless. "What's so scary about dying?" Lin Meow Meow suddenly burst into anger. "If you keep this up, I'll call your sister over as soon as you faint." Black Lotus was instantly speechless but still said, "I can't use it." Lin Meow Meow angrily questioned, "Why not? Saving your life is the most important thing." Black Lotus averted her eyes. "I've already made one mistake today." Lin Meow Meow put her hands on her hips, indicating she knew about that incident. "You don't want your sister to know. Don't worry, I won't say a word. Just use it quickly." But inwardly she thought, whether it's righteous or evil doesn't matter. If the target of my mission dies, will I be sent to a punishment world? Black Lotus was puzzled. "You saw it today. Aren't you afraid?" Lin Meow Meow sighed deeply. "I did see it, but who cares about unorthodox methods as long as they can kill monsters? If it can save your life, why not use it?" Black Lotus finally compromised. "Then you help me use it." Lin Meow Meow was instantly confused. "How can I help you?" Black Lotus calmly stated, "Just help me comb my hair and take off my hair tie." Lin Meow Meow agreed. But after removing the hair tie, Lin Meow Meow became dazed. "What's happening to me?" Mu Sheng was secretly alarmed. No wonder the novels say this kind of Mu Sheng is extremely alluring, making people willing to prostrate at her feet and become her sacrifice. Untying her hair tie is problematic. "Why won't my hands listen to me?" Black Lotus with her hair untied was truly terrifying. She could bewitch minds and enchant hearts, making Lin Meow Meow involuntarily submit to her, even willingly becoming her sacrifice. But Black Lotus, facing her lifesaver, didn't know how to cherish her. She grabbed Lin Meow Meow's arm. Without hesitation, she threw her out. Lin Meow Meow cried out in pain. Inwardly, she was utterly speechless. What kind of evil technique is she practicing? How can she be so powerful? No wonder Mu Yao doesn't let her use it. At this rate, won't she become the leader of an evil cult? But before she could figure it out, Black Lotus directly told her to get lost. Lin Meow Meow's whole body bristled, cold sweat streaming down. She questioned, "Is this how you treat someone who saved your life?" But the next second, she became concerned about Black Lotus again. "Are you better now?" However, Black Lotus ignored her concern. Instead, she tightened her hair tie and threatened Lin Miao Miao not to say a word about today's events. Otherwise, she wouldn't let her off again. Lin Miao Miao was stunned, cold sweat streaming down her body. What illness had she contracted now? Just a moment ago, she was a gentle lamb leaning on my chest. How did she suddenly turn her back on me? No, a person who would harm an entire family for revenge out of pettiness. Someone who considers everything except her sister as worthless. How could Black Lotus have any conscience? So, just now, when I almost lost my life, was Mu Sheng's violent throw actually her changing her mind at the last moment and sparing me? Understanding this, Lin Miao Miao immediately apologized to Black Lotus. However, Black Lotus showed no appreciation. Instead, she threatened that Lin Miao Miao was too smart, which might not be a good thing. Lin Miao Miao calmly replied, Mu Sheng, you're wrong. True intelligence is only used for self-preservation, never to harm others. Don't you believe that? If you believe Mu Yao is absolutely good, why can't you believe there are people like her in the world? Black Lotus was puzzled. Are you talking about yourself? Lin Miao Miao, holding a steamed bun, replied, Do you think it's ridiculous to compare me to your sister? You're right, I am different from her. I'm more small-minded, without grand righteousness or benevolence. I'm content as long as the people I care about are safe and happy. But she looked at the water on the ground, confused about what it was. Black Lotus asked, Don't you resent me? Lin Miao Miao was even more confused. Why would I resent you? But the next second, she understood. You said earlier it was an evil method. I insisted you use it. If I unfortunately died, it would just be my bad luck. Trading my life for yours, young Master Mu, seems fair enough. Inwardly, she thought, I didn't expect Black Lotus, who seems weak, to actually have such a strong personality. Suddenly, the ship shook, seawater rushed in, and chaos erupted outside with screams. Lin Miao Miao heard a crack under her feet. The wooden plank broke, and she was about to fall. Black Lotus reached out in time, pulling her back. She even told her to call Lu Yi to take her sister away. Lin Miao Miao asked with concern, Can you handle this? Black Lotus calmly said, Stop talking nonsense and go. Lin Miao Miao wanted to say more. Black Lotus turned her head, angrily scolding, Didn't I tell you to go? Why do you care about me? Lin Miao Miao retorted, Who's caring about you? I haven't grabbed my steamed bun yet. Meanwhile, outside the cabin, Mu Yao used her full power, telling everyone to stand behind her. But the next second, with a creak, the ship's hull split open. The scene was filled with screams and chaos. Mu Yao sans danger. She leaped into the air, using her full power. She shot out white chains, grabbing the crowd on the other side of the ship, screaming in fear. Seeing that Mu Yao couldn't hold on for long, he immediately persuaded the crowd to collectively climb over the white chains. But due to the large number of people, the white chains broke. Mu Yao stumbled backward, and someone grabbed her ankle. Evil creatures also attacked. At this critical moment, the demon-catching pagoda shot out, repelling the evil. Lu Fui embraced Mu Yao. Lin Miao Miao witnessed this scene. She sighed inwardly. Was Black Lotus's worry completely unnecessary? With Lu Fui and the overpowered demon-catching pagoda, Sister Mu would be fine. Instead, he was left alone by the pitch-black crevice. That seemed more dangerous. This Black Lotus was really too moody. Just a moment ago, he was still a warm little lamb leaning on Lin Miao Miao's chest. The next second, he transformed into a demon, turning his back on everyone. Even facing the evil attack, he unhesitatingly told Lin Miao Miao to get lost, staying alone to fight. The water ghost slowly appeared, emanating killing intent. It was you who killed my husband, right? However, Black Lotus dismissed it with contempt. How did I kill him? Male or female, bringing the whole family to seek revenge? Your cultivation is inadequate. Aren't you afraid that today your water ghost lineage will become extinct? The water ghost, full of rage, rebuked continuously. What do you understand? He did it for me. It was all for me. Black Lotus ignored her completely. You're just a bunch of trash. If your short-lived ghost husband hadn't set his sights on Maya Jai, he could have continued being the Ghost King for a long time. But those who dare disrespect my sister have only one path, death. At the same time, the demon-catching handle shot out. It hit the water ghost, causing her to spurt blood instantly. Black Lotus sneered, I told you. If your cultivation is poor, don't come out and embarrass yourself. However, the water ghost showed no fear. I'm a dying person with nothing to live for. I fear neither gods nor destruction. What's more pitiful is, Mu Sheng, this isn't where you should be. You catch demons quickly, but do you remember your mother underground? Black Lotus's pupils dilated. Gritting his teeth in anger, he questioned, "What did you say? Say it again." The water ghost sat in lotus position, muttering, "Eternal night" as the curtain, parting song as the voice. "Young one, you call us trash. You abandoned your poor mother and ran away. You from a demon-catching family. What are you then?" At the same time, on Lin Miao Miao's side, she was quickly rescuing the fallen civilians. But Lin Miao Miao was furious, raging, "If it weren't for you not listening to Sister Mu, the White Lotus root wouldn't have broken. You almost harmed Sister Mu too. You brought this upon yourselves." The civilians hurriedly apologized. "The heroine is right. Well, listen, from now on, we won't act recklessly anymore." However, Lin Miao Miao ignored their words. While rescuing them, she asked Lu Fui, "How far are we from the nearest shore? This ship won't last much longer." Lu Fui comforted her. "Don't worry, we're almost there." Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao remembered something. She turned and called out, "Brother Lu, Mu Sheng is still inside. I'll go check on him." Mu Yao was puzzled. "Ashing hasn't come out yet? He has the demon-catching handle. He should be able to handle it." Suddenly, with a bang, Black Lotus appeared on the deck. His body was covered in wounds, blood at the corner of his mouth. Lin Miao Miao was shocked. Lu Fui, full of concern, asked, "Ashing, what happened?" He was about to go support Black Lotus. However, Black Lotus showed no appreciation. "Don't touch me." Lin Miao Miao also inquired, "Hey, are you all right?" Black Lotus instantly fell towards Lin Miao Miao. Lu Fui was stunned, feeling awkward. Lin Miao Miao cried out, hold on, hold on. Your wound is opened again. Hang in there, don't faint. We're about to reach the shore." Black Lotus, leaning in Lin Miao Miao's arms, said faintly, "I won't die yet, just a bit tired." Mu Yao walked over expressionlessly, calling out, "Asheng, I have something to ask you." Lin Miao Miao was speechless inside. Why lecture at a time like this? So she was about to explain to Mu Yao. But Black Lotus interrupted her and addressed his sister. Mu Yao asked fiercely, "I just caught a small demon to question. Only then did I learn that their ghost king was killed by the Mu family. That's why they called all the water ghosts of Wanjiang to seek revenge. I knew nothing about this matter." Black Lotus directly admitted, "It was me who killed him." Mu Yao was furious. She lectured Black Lotus. "Only mischievous demons should be caught, killing indiscriminately. How are you any different from those demons? Do you know how many innocent people have died in the river because of your arrogance and competitiveness?" Lin Miao Miao angrily shouted, "Sister Mu, he didn't kill indiscriminately. He killed to save you." But before she could finish, Black Lotus squeezed her arm hard. Lin Miao Miao instantly burst into tears, unable to bear the pain. Black Lotus was filled with anger inside. Sulking, he replied with a sad face, "Sister is right. I was arrogant and competitive. It's all my fault." This Black Lotus's heart was truly breaking. For Mu Yao, he could sacrifice everything, even his own life. However, he never imagined his sacrifice would be misunderstood and slandered by Mu Yao. He angrily retorted at Mu Yao without hesitation. It left Mu Yao speechless, caught in an awkward situation. Even their eyes flashed with electricity. Lin Miao Miao was deeply regretful and utterly speechless. Why doesn't this Mu Sheng explain? What's he sulking about for no reason? And Mu Yao, at a time like this, is still questioning and blaming. Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao walked between them, interrupting this subtle atmosphere. She didn't forget to protect Black Lotus. "Sister Mu, do you want to hit him? Let's talk about this later. Look how badly he's injured, okay?" Mu Yao seemed to come to her senses and showed concern for Black Lotus. "Asheng, come here, let me take a look." However, Black Lotus's lips curled slightly as he asked, "Sister, would it be better if I died?" Mu Yao was stunned, in disbelief. "What nonsense are you talking about?" Black Lotus let out a light laugh. Then he completely passed out. Lin Miao Miao cried out in shock. Lu Fui immediately called out, "Yao Miao Miao, let's take Ashing ashore first." Then everyone came ashore and entered a bamboo forest to rest. Not long after, Black Lotus fell into a dream. Once the sea becomes difficult to cross, only Mount Wu remains as clouds. Wan's hair is like his father's, black and shiny. Seeing this scene, Black Lotus was confused. Where is this? However, the dream continued to play. Black Lotus's mother stroked him, sighing, "Wan's hair has grown long again. If only you wouldn't grow hair." Little Black Lotus replied to his mother, "If we shave our heads bald, Won't it stop growing? Mother laughed and said, "This is a child's drawing. Even if shaved, it will still grow. Just like some things, no matter what, there's no way to change them." However, little Black Lotus told his mother, "Can't the sun not set? Can't mother not let me go? I don't want to go to the street." Black Lotus saw his mother from when he was young and called out in disbelief. Suddenly the scene changed. Old Master Mu was angrily whipping him, even shouting, "Niezhong, won't you admit your mistake?" However, little Black Lotus paid no attention to old Master Mu. Furiously angry, "You're just a mortal dog. Someone lock him up here. Don't let anyone give him food. He's truly born to be trouble. No amount of discipline works." The servants obeyed the order to throw him into the dungeon, mocking him mercilessly. If it weren't for the young lady and the master and mistress' kindness, this little brat wouldn't even know his place. Little Black Lotus questioned them, "Whose child am I really?" The servant spoke carelessly, spilling everything. "Around 3 years old, the master and mistress picked you up from a monster's den. There were only bones there, no living person. Who knows which poor souls your parents were?" Black Lotus was horrified, in disbelief. "I lost my parents at 3? It can't be, it's impossible. I just saw my mother earlier. Why are you lying to me? Why lie to me?" The scene changed again, showing his conversation with the water ghost before he fainted. The water ghost had mocked Black Lotus. "You're having fun catching demons, but do you remember your mother underground? The little life, eternal night's curtain, departure song as voice." Black Lotus, full of anger, questioned, "It's impossible. Why can't I remember anything?" However, the water ghost mercilessly exposed him. "Of course you can't remember. You've long been a dog of the Mu family." Black Lotus gritted his teeth in rage. "How much do you know? Spit it all out." The water ghost gloated. "You want to know? I'll trade it for your blood." Lin Meow Meow's secret was truly powerful. She eased the killing intent in Black Lotus's heart, even making her blush and her heart race. It even inadvertently increased their mutual affection. Just now, Black Lotus woke up from a nightmare, coughing violently. Lin Meow Meow quickly came forward to help, urging him to spit out the blood. "Don't swallow it, you'll choke to death." She forcefully turned Black Lotus's head. He spat blood violently, in great pain, complaining, "Can't you be gentler?" Lin Meow Meow apologized awkwardly. "I'm sorry, I hurt you." Black Lotus was exasperated. "Hurt me? You nearly twisted my neck off." Lin Meow Meow didn't mind, teasing Black Lotus. "Good thing you're tough, waking up after just one night. Your sister didn't notice anything." Black Lotus was incredulous. "You stayed here all night for me?" Lin Meow Meow smiled, making an excuse. "It's not like I was specifically watching over you. I had insomnia and nothing to do, you know." Black Lotus glanced sideways, saying flatly, "I'm awake now. You can sleep." Lin Meow Meow didn't hesitate, lying down to sleep. Black Lotus was speechless. Suddenly, the civilian who had just grabbed Mu Yao's foot introduced himself to Lu Fui and others. "I am Bo Xiao, supervising secretary of the Ministry of Rights. Thank you, heroes, for saving my life. May I know your names? When we return to Chang'an, I will surely reward you generously." Mu Yao was displeased. Slaying demons is a demon hunter's duty. "No need for thanks." Lu Fui politely replied, "Thank you for your kindness, sir. We were already heading to Chang'an." But before he could finish, Bo Xiao directly asked, "Are you going to Chang'an for Prince Duanyang's matter?" Mu Yao became more annoyed. "The emperor's orders are confidential. We can't discuss them." Lu Fui unhesitatingly urged them to leave, even pointing out the direction. "If you keep going east from here, you'll reach the town. We have injured people and are in a hurry. Perhaps Sir Bo should go ahead. We'll meet again in Chang'an. Then I'll respectfully comply. I'll await you at the palace in Chang'an." Lin Meow Meow, who had just lain down, got up again, listening intently to the conversation next door. She thought to herself, "Is Chang'an the next stage?" Black Lotus, seeing her listen so attentively, grabbed Lin Meow Meow's sleeve and complained, "Had enough of the excitement? We're talking here, and your soul's already been taken away. You're really a heartless person." Lin Meow Meow was embarrassed and quickly apologized. I'm sorry. Are you feeling unwell somewhere?" However, Black Lotus grabbed her hand, asking with a worried face, "Do you really not mind at all that I try to harm you?" Lin Meow Meow impatiently expressed her unwillingness. No. You keep bringing this up over and over. Isn't it annoying? I don't blame you. That's because I'm generous and forgiving. I won't stoop to your level. You think you have some great charm that would make me fall for you? Or like young Master Mu, what else could I possibly see in you? Black Lotus's face darkened as he listened, filled with anger inside. Am I really that worthless in your eyes? Lin Meow Meow instantly bristled all over, trembling and frozen. Oh no, Lin Meow Meow. Can't you speak more carefully? You're supposed to win him over, not anger him to death. So she began to comfort Black Lotus. You're always so insecure. I guess it's because I know the secret of your headband. Since that's the case, I'll tell you one of my secrets too. I only got my first period this year, 4 or 5 years later than other girls. The night it happened, I cried tears of joy. Before that, I thought I might be a fake woman. Black Lotus flushed red, extremely embarrassed. Why are you telling me this? Lin Meow Meow insisted. Aren't we exchanging secrets? Doesn't this count? I think it's quite private. By the way, do you know what a period is? Black Lotus turned away shyly. I know. Don't say anymore. Lin Meow Meow was delighted. There, that should do it. We've exchanged secrets. Now you can rest easy. If I dare to reveal even half a word, you can tell everyone my secret. Suddenly, Lin Meow Meow thought of something and opened her backpack. She took out a red date and stuffed it into Black Lotus's mouth. Black Lotus was about to spit it out. Lin Meow Meow immediately stopped him. This is a golden silk honey date. It's specifically for replenishing blood. My dad says, eat dates every day, stay healthy and young. Black Lotus complained, take it away, it's too sweet. But inside, he thought, how does she have so many sweet things? The sweetness I've eaten these past few days is more than I've had in my entire life. Lin Meow Meow touched her forehead and said to him, what's wrong with sweetness? Life is already so bitter. We should find some sweetness for ourselves. I'll keep these for you to eat later. Black Lotus refused repeatedly, even shouting internally, give them back to her. Give them back. I don't need anyone's pity. Suddenly, Lu Fui called out, Meow Meow. Lin Meow Meow immediately walked towards him. Black Lotus was speechless and furious. She really left without any hesitation. This Black Lotus was really too adorable. Not only was he jealous, but he also got shy and even angry. He was even falling into Lin Meow Meow's love trap. But unexpectedly, Mu Yao interrupted. His heart raced, feeling guilty like a thief. He quickly hid the red dates. Mu Yao asked puzzled, what's wrong? Black Lotus immediately said, nothing. But inside, he was startled. Why did I hide them? Mu Yao didn't think much of it. She reached out to touch Black Lotus's wound, asking caringly, Ashing, is your wound better? However, Black Lotus pitifully replied, Sister, it hurts so much. Mu Yao sighed deeply, not forgetting to lecture Black Lotus. You made a big mistake this time. You can't be so willful in the future. Black Lotus agreed sadly, but thought to himself, I can't remember those things from before, but does Sister remember? When I was little and Mimi was whipped and locked in the woodshed, it was always Sister who let me out in the middle of the night. She even personally applied medicine for me, so I can't doubt Sister. In this world, only Sister is trustworthy. Suddenly, Mu Yao questioned, has the aura on your body become stronger again? Black Lotus instantly snapped back to reality and began to stammer. Lin Meow Meow, seeing the situation turning bad, immediately stepped forward to defuse it. Sister Mu, did Big Brother ask you to go over? Mu Yao wanted to say something, but Lin Meow Meow forcefully pulled her away. She didn't forget to throw the sachet to Black Lotus. Black Lotus quickly caught it, his face full of disbelief. This is gardenia fragrance. The scent is so strong it's pungent, but it's enough to cover the aura on my body. I didn't expect Lin Meow Meow to be so thoughtful. The two came to Lu Fui. Lu Fui took out a stack of talisman papers and handed them to Lin Meow Meow. He told her, the drawing is very complex. It's difficult for beginners to master. I'll give you a few pre-drawn talismans to carry with you for now. This is a money-collecting talisman. Wear it on you. This is a communication talisman. You've seen me use it before. Lin Meow Meow was extremely grateful. She didn't forget to look at Mu Yao, feeling sad inside. I'm sorry, Sister Mu. According to the original text, in the bamboo forest, I have to cling to Lu Fui to gain enough intimacy. So she coyly asked Lu Fui, how do I use this? Lu Fui immediately said, watch me demonstrate once. Then he put his hands together, muttering incantations. With a crack, the bamboo was cut by the talisman. Lin Meow Meow was amazed. Lu Fui said happily, I've already taught you the incantation. Try it yourself. Lin Meow Meow agreed, confidently stating that she had already learned it. So she closed her eyes tightly, preparing herself. Then with a loud shout, she did an eagle spread, throwing all the talismans into the air. Lu Fui was disappointed. That's not how it's done. You seem like a clever girl. How come I can't teach you? Lin Meow Meow pouted and acted coy, putting on a cute act. It's so hard. I can't learn it. But inside, she was furious, screaming, System, is it enough yet? Is it enough? I don't want to act stupid anymore. And if I keep acting, I'm going to be killed by Mu Yao's glare. Lu Fui comforted her, put on the money-collecting talisman, and rest a bit before learning again. But inside, he was utterly speechless. Could it be that my ability is insufficient? Lin Meow Meow felt hopeless. If I can't even complete Task 1, is there any hope for Task 2? However, Mu Yao started laughing. Watching Meow Meow learn talismans reminds me of you when you were little. Ashing, do you remember when you were little and insisted on learning communication talismans? Black Lotus looked at his sister and asked, why did I want to learn communication talismans? Mu Yao embarrassedly said, at that time, I thought Ashing had finally grown up and knew not to be lazy anymore. I didn't expect you to say it was because you wanted to chat with me when I followed Father to catch demons. It really made me angry then. Black Lotus stammered, wanting to explain. Lin Meow Meow stared intently at Black Lotus. Lu Fui angrily shouted at Meow Meow. He questioned, are you doing this on purpose? Lin Meow Meow was dumbfounded, shocked. Oh crap, I've been found out. So she waved her hands, awkwardly, trying to explain. But before she could finish, Lu Fui interrupted her. You want Ashing to teach you personally? Lin Meow Meow cried out. No, wait. He seems to have misunderstood something. So Lu Fui made a god-tier assist, calling out, Ashing, come over here for a moment, cutting off Black Lotus's explanation. This Lin Meow Meow was really pitiful. In order to complete the system's mission and return to the real world, she had no choice but to push Mu Yao into the rift. Moreover, to avoid being tortured to death by Black Lotus in the future, she followed closely behind and jumped down as well. But she didn't expect Black Lotus to enter a dark state because of this. However, Lin Meow Meow and Mu Yao, who had fallen into the rift, were completely unaware. Mu Yao was still in a daze. Lin Meow Meow immediately supported her and asked with concern, Sister Mu, are you all right? Mu Yao finally came to her senses, but instead worried about Lin Meow Meow. Why did you come down too? Do you know how dangerous it is down here? Let me send you back up. Lin Meow Meow quickly refused. No need, I won't go up. But inside, she thought, even if Black Lotus didn't see clearly that I pushed Mu Yao, he might still take it out on me. I wonder how he's doing up there alone. Can he be a bit flexible and grasp the essence of my survival, is key philosophy? However, Mu Yao was anxious and questioned. This is the territory of the shape-shifting demons. There are traps everywhere. I'm not even sure if I can make it out unscathed. What if I can't protect you? Lin Meow Meow shook her head and laughed. I'm really fine, Sister Mu. Don't worry, I have good luck. I won't die easily. But Mu Yao pleaded, can you do me a favor? Ashing is alone up there. I'm afraid he might do something stupid. Go up and watch over him. Lin Meow Meow saw how deeply emotional Mu Yao was, but still expressed her desire to save the forest. Suddenly, there was a rumbling sound from above. Mu Yao was anxious and cried out, the rift is closing. I'll send you up. But the next second, a beam of white light descended from the sky. Mu Yao sensed danger. She used all her power to protect Lin Meow Meow. Then her face filled with terror. Her whole body trembled. This must be the shape-shifting demon show of force. If I were at full power, I could handle it. But now, what should I do? Suddenly, Lin Meow Meow turned and stood in front of her. She told her not to move. Mu Yao cried out in alarm. The white light shot towards them. At this critical moment, the protective blue smoke activated involuntarily. Then the white light flickered and exploded. The crisis dissipated. Mu Yao, in disbelief, asked, Meow Meow, what was that thing on your body? Lin Meow Meow was so nervous she turned pale. How should she explain the system's solid blue smoke to Mu Yao? Suddenly, Mu Yao saw the sachet that had fallen from her body. Lin Meow Meow was in disbelief and felt sad inside. The sachet broke. I couldn't untie it no matter how many times I tried. How did it suddenly break? Mu Yao picked it up and asked with a serious face, where did this sachet come from? Lin Meow Meow instantly became nervous, cold sweat running down her back. This Black Lotus really cared about Lin Meow Meow. To protect her safety, he didn't hesitate to use the forbidden reverse talisman. It saved their lives at the critical moment. However, seeing Mu Yao's serious expression, Lin Meow Meow decided not to tell her about the sachet's connection to Black Lotus. so she asked innocently, "Sister Mu, what's wrong?" Mu Yao took out the talisman paper from the sachet and told her there was a reverse talisman inside, written with fresh blood from a fingertip. Lin Miao Miao was shocked. The sachet Black Lotus forcefully gave me actually contained a reverse talisman? Then that protective blue smoke just now, wasn't it him protecting us? Mu Yao nodded affirmatively. That was indeed his doing. This reverse talisman senses killing intent and uses the attacker's force against them. Once it detects an attack with killing intent, it immediately takes effect, using evil to counter evil. Normally, I would destroy it immediately, but you untied the evil, and it accidentally became your protective charm. Lin Miao Miao finally understood and sighed. So all this time, the protection wasn't from the system, but from Black Lotus. She asked with emotion, "I tied it on securely. I don't know how it fell off." Lu Yao explained to him, "This reverse talisman is now useless. That's why the sachet broke. The attack just now was extremely powerful. Even demon hunters would find it hard to resist. That last burst already exceeded his limit. Both sides are now injured." Lin Miao Miao was filled with joy. She poked the sachet with her fingers, saying, "Mom, be more peaceful from now on. Just be an ordinary, straightforward sachet." She didn't forget to hide it well in her bosom. However, at this time, the severely injured Black Lotus was resting against a tree. He reached out to touch his forehead. "Is this a fever? If she were here, she would have noticed it already, right? If wearing a headband can be accepted, then let it be. It doesn't matter if it's like this for a lifetime." But he walked to the riverside. He reached out to touch the water, seeing his own reflection. "Never mind. He left me for other men. At least I still feel cold, still feel pain, which means I won't die for now." Suddenly, Black Lotus sensed danger approaching. His pupils dilated. He grabbed the evil hand, angrily demanding, "Who is it?" This Lu Fui is truly a #1 CP fan. Lin Miao Miao was still worrying about how to win over Black Lotus. She involuntarily came to the rescue. Without hesitation, she interrupted Black Lotus and Mu Yao's conversation. She even pulled Black Lotus in front of Lin Miao Miao, saying, "I've already given her my blessing. Teach Miao Miao some self-protection spells." Lin Miao Miao was dumbfounded. She tremblingly said it wasn't necessary, really not necessary. However, Lu Fui showed an expression that everyone understood and told him to write seriously this time. Lin Miao Miao was speechless. Lu Fui was full of joy, internally cheering him on. "I can only help you this far." However, Black Lotus and Lin Miao Miao were staring at each other. The scene became terrifyingly quiet, falling into a state of suspension. Lin Miao Miao was dizzy from being stared at, feeling regretful. So she quickly broke the oppressive atmosphere, apologizing embarrassedly. "I'm sorry. It's all because I'm too stupid. I even made Brother Lu angry and leave." However, Black Lotus didn't blame her. Instead, he was attracted to her. Is this what an ordinary girl looks like? Not like sister, not like her in his dreams. Just worldly and fragile beauty. The next second, he started coughing, dissolving the awkwardness in his heart. He didn't forget to ask, "What have you learned?" Lin Miao Miao handed him the talisman papers, saying, "Only these. Teach me again. I promise I'll learn quickly." However, Black Lotus arrogantly said, "I don't feel like teaching now." Lin Miao Miao was instantly speechless. But the next second, she understood. It's reasonable for Black Lotus to be angry. This was the only relatively warm scene before Li Mu Yao and Mu Sheng's falling out in the original story. Unfortunately, I ruined it. So she clenched her fists, sighed deeply. If he won't teach, then so be it. It's okay to learn later. After all, in this world, what shouldn't happen won't happen. What should happen can't be escaped. Suddenly, Lu Fui called out to them, "We should continue our journey." Then everyone set off. However, Lin Miao Miao was full of worry. Inside, she thought, the unfinished childhood memories between Black Lotus and Mu Yao. Let me continue them. So she patted Black Lotus on the back, calling out, "Mu Sheng, why don't we chat?" Black Lotus looked puzzled. "What do you want to talk about?" Lin Miao Miao was instantly stumped. How should I start to make it natural and not artificial? Black Lotus saw him not speaking. He grabbed his hand, staring at him with a puffed-up face. Lin Miao Miao cried out in shock, saying, "Let's talk nicely. Don't use force." Black Lotus expressed disgust, saying, "The smell on you is giving me a headache." Lin Miao Miao was puzzled. She quickly sniffed herself. "What smell?" Isn't it just the hair tonic? The gardenia fragrance has long faded. Besides, Mu Sheng, you also got this smell on you to save your life. What right do you have to criticize me? However, Black Lotus reached out his hand, asking her to hand over Lu Fui's sachet. Lin Miao Miao touched the sachet, hesitating. Black Lotus mockingly said, "Don't want to give it? Then let's exchange." He didn't forget to take out his own sachet. Lin Miao Miao said awkwardly, "This isn't right. I've already used it. Let's exchange hearts instead." Black Lotus felt sad inside. Rejected again. When I took Lu Fui's sachet, she didn't hesitate at all. So he slowly approached Lin Miao Miao, calmly questioning, "You're reluctant?" Lin Miao Miao replied irritatedly, "That's not it. Brother Lu gave it to me, so it's mine. If you don't like the smell, I'll just keep my distance. Why are you forcing me to exchange with you?" But before she could finish, Black Lotus quickly took out a talisman paper and stuck it on Lin Miao Miao's back. Lin Miao Miao was bewildered. "What's happening? Why can't I move suddenly? What did Black Lotus stick on me?" Black Lotus, without hesitation, took off Lu Fui's sachet and tied his own sachet around her waist. Lin Miao Miao instantly blushed, confused. What is he doing? Black Lotus, seeing his handiwork, felt much better. He didn't forget to remove the immobilizing talisman from her back. He even took Lu Fui's sachet and released blue flames, quickly burning it to ashes. Black Lotus felt joyful. Such a domineering Black Lotus. Really love it. Seeing Lin Miao Miao wearing Lu Fui's sachet made him unhappy. So he forcibly replaced it and even destroyed the evidence. It scared Lin Miao Miao, making her back away repeatedly. Black Lotus smirked mockingly. "Are you scared now?" Lin Miao Miao, seeing him so peculiar, was speechless inside. What kind of person is this? Not a bit of tolerance, but she still called out to Black Lotus, "Wait, stop right there." Black Lotus turned to look at her, puzzled inside. What else does she want to explain? Lin Miao Miao put her hands on her hips, exasperated, and questioned him. "What did you stick on me just now?" Black Lotus was even more confused and asked, "What's wrong?" Lin Miao Miao excitedly requested, "It's really useful. Can you give me one?" Black Lotus was speechless at her words. But the next second, he showed a mischievous smile. "I've already given you the sachet." Lin Miao Miao disagreed, pouting and complaining. "You're just making excuses. Wasn't that an exchange?" Black Lotus looked disdainful, his fingers emitting blue flames, burning the recent ashes. He said, "What exchange?" Lin Miao Miao was speechless, puffing her cheeks. Inside, she complained more. "You're really something, destroying the sachet and then denying it. Is there anyone more unreasonable than him?" However, Black Lotus felt sad inside. Her personality is still so strange. But he still caught up, asking with a mischievous smile, "Didn't you say you wanted to chat just now?" Seeing his good mood, Lin Miao Miao thought, "Let's chat then." So she asked, "It must have been easy for you to learn these spells when you were young, right?" Black Lotus looked playful. "Of course it wasn't easy. These basic spells are really difficult. And the tricks Miss Lin just used, they're all leftovers from when I was a child." Lin Miao Miao's face showed embarrassment as she said, "What a coincidence." Black Lotus looked at Lu Fui, kindly advising Lin Miao Miao, "I suggest you give up. What's not yours won't be yours no matter what tricks you use." Lin Miao Miao refuted without hesitation. "What are you thinking? I only see Brother Lu as a brother." However, Black Lotus was even more disdainful. "I also only call Mu Yao's sister." Both of them instantly blushed, extremely embarrassed, frozen in place. Black Lotus was secretly shocked. Such a rebellious thought. Did he just say it so easily, almost uncontrollably? This isn't right. Since meeting her, what's wrong with me? I can't go on like this. I need to keep her far away from me. Lin Miao Miao also realized they had talked too much, so she quickly changed the subject. "By the way, those many scars on your back that day, were they all from demons?" Black Lotus was secretly furious. "Demons wouldn't leave marks on me." Lin Miao Miao's face lit up with joy. "There really isn't a single mark. Then what caused them?" Black Lotus calmly stated, "Naturally, it's the work of humans." Then he fell into deep memories, recalling his childhood, when Mu Yao was injured by a great demon to save him. Returning to the Mu family, he was blamed by concubine Rong. She even complained to the Mu family's old master. "Didn't you say that with him around, Yaoer wouldn't get hurt? How did this happen now?" It wasn't easy raising him. I'm not counting on him to protect Yaoer anymore. But how could he let Yaoer protect him? The grandmother beside her, with a headache, admonished, "Irong, say less. Yaoer just fell asleep. Don't wake her up again." However, she persisted relentlessly, secretly snorting. After all, he's not sister's own flesh and blood. How could you feel sorry for him? It's all because of you that Yaoer got hurt. She gritted her teeth in anger and slapped Black Lotus hard. She even scolded Black Lotus furiously. You little brat, kneel properly. The grandmother couldn't bear it anymore. That's enough. Irong, he's just a child. Seeing such a great demon, of course he'd instinctively want to hide. But before she could finish, Irong became even more exasperated. Hide? Hide where? Behind Yao's back? That's absolutely impossible. Even your smell is disgusting. The grandmother called out. Ashung, quickly apologize to your concubine Rong. However, Irong continued relentlessly. What's the use of apologizing? What you should do is protect your sister to the death, not letting her get hurt at all. Do you know? If anything happens to Yaoer, you'll have to pay with your life. Speak up, you little monster. Little Black Lotus whimpered. I'm sorry, sister. Irong, full of rage, became even more furious. Say that again. Who are you sorry to? Black Lotus angrily shouted back. I'm only sorry to sister. The young Black Lotus was truly pitiful, scolded and cursed by Mu Yao's mother, even beaten and kicked. Even the Mu family's old master didn't spare him. He took up a whip and lashed at Black Lotus. He kept saying, this is the Mu family law. When you see a demon, you must protect your sister to the death. She can't be harmed at all. Do you understand? Do you get it? The grandmother couldn't bear it anymore. Old master, he's still a child. How can you use family punishment? However, Irong added fuel to the fire, even more disdainful, angrily retorting, Sister, what kind of child is he? Sparing his life wasn't for nothing. The grandmother, seeing Black Lotus covered in wounds, felt sad. Perhaps we shouldn't have brought you back in the first place. Black Lotus ended his reminiscence. His eyes were dim and lifeless, his face full of sorrow. He calmly said to Lin Miao Miao, this is the family law of my Mu family. Lin Miao Miao regretfully thought that this Mu family was really too cruel. She remembered the original book saying Mu's parents were cold to him, but didn't expect this coldness to reach such an indifferent level. Black Lotus looked puzzled. What are you talking about? Lin Miao Miao came to her senses and quickly said, nothing. I was just thinking, are the so-called demon-catching families necessarily righteous? They may benefit the world in terms of catching demons, but does that mean they won't make mistakes in other aspects? Black Lotus was even more confused. What do you mean by that? Lin Miao Miao explained, I mean they went too far. I saw your wounds that day. That's not ordinary discipline. It's more like domestic violence. Black Lotus blamed himself. It's because I didn't protect my sister well. That's why I got beaten. Lin Miao Miao disagreed. Why do you always have to protect your sister? Can't someone protect you? Black Lotus felt sad inside. Will someone really protect me? But the next second he cut off his own thoughts. Definitely not. As long as I persist in not dying, that's enough. Lin Miao Miao felt even sadder inside. If not for this fate, at his age, he would be his parents' treasure, right? But the next second she realized, I'm such an idiot. Why do I keep hitting his sore spots? I should change the subject quickly. So she took out a talisman paper and asked, are you still teaching that? However, Black Lotus dismissed it. No, don't use talisman paper. I'll teach you how to make fire sparks. Lin Miao Miao's eyes sparkled with excitement, hardly believing it. Is it true? Inside, she thought, fire sparks are the Mu family's ultimate skill. Such a thick plot device, and I stumbled upon it. Black Lotus grabbed Lin Miao Miao's hand. He made her strike the right pose and told her his incantation, saying it only once. Then he leaned close to Lin Miao Miao's ear and whispered softly. After that, he let Lin Miao Miao try. Lin Miao Miao quickly struck the pose, muttering under her breath. It was Black Lotus casting the spell. The fire sparks exploded with a bang. Lin Miao Miao was excited and full of admiration, praising Black Lotus without hesitation. But she didn't know that this was all Black Lotus's trick. Black Lotus smiled mischievously. There are more trees ahead. Why don't we try over there? Lin Miao Miao agreed joyfully, excited to imagine. I wonder how thick a branch I can break with one spark. She didn't know danger was approaching. She walked forward, right into the trap. Lin Miao Miao screamed in shock. However, Black Lotus smiled mischievously, not forgetting to show concern. Be careful. Lin Miao Miao, seeing herself fall into the trap, instantly understood. She angrily scolded Black Lotus. you bastard. Did you know there was a trap here all along? However, Black Lotus ignored her and turned to leave. Inside, he thought, it's better for everyone if you leave. The moody Black Lotus was really too cruel. He actually wanted to kill and dispose of the body. He tricked Lin Meow Meow under the guise of teaching. He even deliberately let her step into the trap, putting her in danger. He then turned and left, not caring at all. Lin Meow Meow, who fell into the pit, was instantly bound by bamboo vines. He slowly opened his eyes, full of confusion. What is this thing? But the next second, his face was filled with terror. He screamed incessantly. However, the bamboo spirit was furious. Girl, you're wearing such green clothes, blending into the forest. It took us a long time to distinguish you. Lin Meow Meow helplessly said, is that my fault? Inside, she thought, how come this bamboo spirit even has an accent? Suddenly, she became even more terrified. It's here, it's here. The most frightening plot of the green bamboo forest ordeal has arrived. A burden like me gets caught by monsters. It takes a whole night before the protagonist team rescues me. Looks like I'll have to spend the night with these bamboo stalks. So she switched to chatterbox mode and asked, hey brother, what kind of monster are you? The bamboo spirit arrogantly replied, are you blind? Can't you see for yourself? Lin Meow Meow was surprised. Bamboo can become a spirit too? The bamboo spirit objected. I'm not a spirit, I'm a demon. Lin Meow Meow was instantly dumbfounded and even blurted out a curse. After complaining, she asked, is there a life-threatening risk to complete the task? System, come out now. However, the system ignored her completely, continuing to play dead. Lin Meow Meow felt hopeless and utterly speechless. Fine, system, you're awesome. But to save her life, she asked, well, Mr. Bamboo Demon, you guys are such natural green creatures. You must be vegetarians, right? The bamboo demon snorted. Today is my son's upcoming full moon celebration. I need to catch someone to make clothes for him. Lin Meow Meow took a deep breath and felt relieved. As long as you're not eating people, it's fine. So she continued chattering. Brother, you found the right person. I've made clothes for our chickens, ducks, and babies at home. A little bamboo should be no problem. However, the bamboo demon gradually lifted her up. Lin Meow Meow, terrified, awkwardly asked, Mr. Demon, why do I need to be hung up to make clothes? But the bamboo demon angrily shouted, shut up, your skin is perfect for me. Lin Meow Meow became scared. You want to use me as clothes? Damn, the clown turns out to be myself. This is absurd. Do you know who I am? My sworn brother is Lu Fui. The bamboo demon paid no attention. You little brat, there's not a trace of Lu Fui's aura on you. You dare to fool me? Lin Meow Meow became even more scared. The sachet has already been burned by Mu Sheng. Don't touch me. I was brought here by the Mu family head, Mu Yao. They'll be here soon. The bamboo demon furiously scolded her. Girl, they are demon catchers. We have a deep blood feud with them. If they come looking for us, it's perfect for revenge. Come, prepare for the feast. Meanwhile, Lu Fui discovered that Lin Meow Meow was missing. So he asked Black Lotus, Ashing, where's Meow Meow? I brought her water, but can't find her. Black Lotus simply said he hadn't seen her. Lu Fui questioned, she was just with you. How come she's gone now? Black Lotus didn't want to explain. He casually made up an excuse to brush him off and turned to leave. Lu Fui grabbed Black Lotus's shoulder, blaming him. Meow Meow doesn't know how to use restraining techniques. How could you let her wander off alone? However, Black Lotus looked disdainful and retorted, if you're so worried, go look for her yourself. Why ask me? Lu Fui was furious and wanted to scold him, but Black Lotus interrupted him. He even called for Mu Yao to mediate, saying, Meow Meow wandered off on her own, yet he blames me for not watching her. Mu Yao was unconcerned. I guess she's either gone to catch butterflies or to bathe and pick flowers. She'll be back soon. Lu Fui objected. Yao, she's not like you. It's Lin Meow Meow's first time leaving home. She doesn't know the way. What if something happens? What should I do? Before he could finish, Mu Yao interrupted him. If something happens, it's your responsibility. You insisted on bringing her along. Besides, didn't you teach her some magic? Black Lotus didn't forget to add, I just taught him how to make firecrackers. If there's danger, I'm sure he can handle it. Mu Yao was in disbelief. Ashing, how could you teach our family's secret technique to others? But before she could finish, Black Lotus interrupted her. Don't worry, sister. I taught him, but whether he learned it or not, I don't know. This Lin Meow Meow is really pitiful. Being abandoned by Black Lotus is one thing. Even the system completely ignores her. No matter how much she shouts, it just keeps playing dead. It's truly a useless system. Apart from making Lin Meow Meow risk her life each time, it's completely worthless. However, the little bamboo spirits rushed forward recklessly. Lin Meow Meow twisted her body, screaming, "Stop it! Don't touch my clothes! Don't come near me!" She was still threatening them. At the same time, she crouched down, picked up a stone, and started cutting the bamboo vines. Soon after, she broke free from the restraints. Waving her hand, she said, "If you come any closer, I'll serve you." She didn't forget to reach in her pocket and rummage around. But the next second, she was speechless. She was terrified. "Oh my God, where's the blessing that doctor you gave me? Did Black Lotus secretly take it away? Mu Sheng, you bastard." The little bamboo spirits were shocked and enraged. They were stunned. "Quickly catch her." Lin Meow Meow was so angry she gritted her teeth. "You all go to hell?" She quickly made hand gestures and muttered incantations. Sparks flew everywhere. The little bamboo spirits were terrified and in chaos. "Everyone, take cover. It's firecrackers. Run, they're going to hit us." However, the firecrackers went boom and gradually extinguished. Lin Meow Meow was speechless on the spot. The little bamboo spirits were also speechless. Some had already fainted from fear. Lin Meow Meow felt cold all over. Inside, she thought to herself, "You're such a foolish child. You know Black Lotus's two big secrets: his repentance clothes and his secret love for his sister. How could Mushing possibly teach you the Mu family's secret technique? And how could he possibly let you live?" The bamboo demon, unable to watch anymore, said, "Forget it. Since they can't deal with you, I'll condescend to make a dress myself." Then, bamboo spikes shot towards her. Lin Meow Meow was so scared her whole body trembled. She closed her eyes tightly. Inside, she thought, "Usually, the villain dies from talking too much, but obviously this stupid bamboo won't receive that. Tomorrow, should I just self-destruct? I'd rather die than become a cordyceps beauty dog. System, I quit." Suddenly, blue flames appeared around Lin Meow Meow. The bamboo burned to ashes. The smoking bamboo demon cried, heartbroken, "My arms have turned to dust." Lin Meow Meow instantly revived. She shouted excitedly, "Holy crap, is it the system? The system is alive. The system is awesome." The bamboo demon, full of rage, unleashed all its power. Bamboo spikes shot out. "I don't believe it. This time you won't die." But the next second, the bamboo demon was embarrassed. The bamboo spikes on its arms quickly burned. Lin Meow Meow was overjoyed. She even lay down and scratched herself, saying, "I'm so sleepy. You guys keep trying. Call me when someone comes, okay?" However, the bamboo demon wouldn't give up. It threw everything it could find in the cave at Lin Meow Meow. This went on for hours, but it was all useless. Everything was burned to ashes by the blue flames. Suddenly, the bamboo demon was terrified and shouted anxiously, "The demon hunters are coming. It's dangerous. Everyone run." Lin Meow Meow stretched and sighed contentedly. Having a cheat code feels so good. Lu Fui quickly eliminated the little bamboo spirits and called out, "Meow Meow." Lin Meow Meow quickly ran to him. Lu Fui blamed himself. "It's all my fault. I'll let you fall into the demon's trap and suffer so much." Lin Meow Meow didn't mind. It's okay. They're just superficial wounds." Suddenly, Mu Yao called out to Lu Fui, "You take Miss Lin up first. Leave this to me." Black Lotus saw how close they were and became jealous again. Lu Fui took Lin Meow Meow to the bamboo forest and put his cloak on her. He concernedly questioned Meow Meow, "When you encountered danger, why didn't you contact me using the communication talisman? And the protective talisman I prepared for you, did you take it off yourself? Also, didn't Ashing teach you how to make firecrackers? Why didn't you use them when they were hurting you?" However, Lin Meow Meow thought carefully. "What should I say? I can't say I don't have a single talisman paper and that the firecracker trick was just a joke. Actually, it was all Black Lotus's scheme to silence me." But after thinking about it, she decided against it. "If I say that, he'll just get scolded by his sister again. I'll be kind till the end and cover for him one last time." So she apologized to Lu Fui. "Brother Lu, I'm sorry. I accidentally lost the talisman." Lu Fui angrily scolded Lin Meow Meow. "You can lose anything, but how could you lose the life-saving blessing? If I had known this would happen, I should have written the blessing on your clothes." Mu Yao was heartbroken when she heard this. Black Lotus was shocked on the spot. He couldn't believe it. She didn't come to question me, and even covered for me. This Black Lotus also has moments of shamelessness. He saw that Lin Meow Meow didn't report him. She even took all the blame herself. This made him feel unbelievable and touched. So he shamelessly followed Lin Meow Meow. Lin Miao Miao was furious and speechless. She turned her head and angrily scolded Black Lotus. "Why are you following me?" Black Lotus awkwardly called out, "Lin Yu." However, Lin Miao Miao became exasperated. "Didn't I tell you not to call me Lin Yu? My name is Lin Miao Miao." Black Lotus calmly asked, "Don't you have anything to say to me?" Lin Miao Miao couldn't be bothered with her. She quickly shook her head to indicate she had nothing to say. Then she turned to leave. But unexpectedly, Black Lotus blocked her way. Lin Miao Miao had no good expression for her. She angrily scolded Black Lotus, "Don't block me. What could I possibly have to say to someone who wants to kill me to silence me?" Black Lotus directly questioned Lin Miao Miao. "If you despise me so much, why did you lie for me just now?" Lin Miao Miao was secretly shocked. Is this still the same cold Black Lotus? His temper has become so good, but she still casually replied, "I did that for the greater good. I didn't want to create conflict between you all. Sacrificing myself to benefit thousands, understand?" Black Lotus was left speechless. But the next second, he became jealous again. With an unhappy face, he complained, "The smell on Lu Fui's cloak is giving me a headache." Lin Miao Miao refused. "You're too much. Stay away from me. We're not that close." Then she directly left. Unexpectedly, Black Lotus directly grabbed Lu Fui's cloak. Lin Miao Miao turned around and slapped his hand. However, Black Lotus didn't let go. Seeing him so shameless, Lin Miao Miao angrily shouted, "Let go!" Black Lotus unhesitatingly took off his own cloak and handed it to her. However, Lin Miao Miao was ungrateful. "I don't want young Master Mu's. I just want Brother Lu's." Black Lotus looked worried and sad. "Am I really that inferior to Lu Fui?" Lin Miao Miao directly retorted, "After all, it was Brother Lu who taught me spells. It was also Brother Lu who came to save me. You know very well what you did." Black Lotus was left speechless by her rebuke, but he still explained himself. "I gave you a sachet." However, the uninformed Lin Miao Miao became even more furious. She unhesitatingly belittled Black Lotus. "Brother Lu's sachet can even repel minor demons. What use is your sachet? And who wants your sachet anyway?" As soon as she finished speaking, she quickly tried to untie the ribbon. She even tried biting it, but it was of no use. She was deeply disappointed inside. "What is this? This sachet can't be removed. Don't tell me it's tied with magic." Seeing her behavior, Black Lotus was embarrassed and speechless, wanting to speak but hesitating. So he turned to leave. But he didn't forget to tell Lin Miao Miao, "You see, we're not on the same path. If you withdraw now, we can safely send you home. From then on, we'll go our separate ways." Hearing his words, Lin Miao Miao understood inside. Black Lotus brought me along originally to deal with a love rival. Unexpectedly, I became closer to him. So he's uncomfortable, panicking, and now using force to eliminate future troubles. This person has become weak. But let me disappoint you. Not only will I go to Chang'an with you, but I'll also accompany you to the very end. The demonized Black Lotus was really pitiful. No one cared for him, even when he had a fever. Even washing his face or taking a sip of water would lead to attacks by water ghosts. He was even endlessly mocked. Look at what a miserable state our young master has fallen into. However, Black Lotus unhesitatingly rebuked, "Don't call me young master." The water ghost mocked him even more. "Why? That's your name? Do you want to abandon it? How pitiful. If it weren't for Mu Yao, how could you have ended up like this?" Black Lotus was filled with rage at his words, gritting his teeth in anger. He quickly took out his demon-catching brush, telling him to get lost. But it couldn't hide Black Lotus's weakness. However, how could the water ghost let him go? He quickly extended his black tentacles, binding Black Lotus's neck and throwing him away. Black Lotus fell into the river with a splash, water splashing everywhere. Then he slowly stood up, panting. Seeing him so helpless, the water ghost grabbed Black Lotus's arm, mocking relentlessly, "Young master, look at me now. With one hand, I can make you immobile. You can't even control your waist. Why bother putting up a fight?" Black Lotus's face was contorted, struggling with all his might, but he couldn't break free from the restraint. So he slowly reached for the ribbon, preparing to release his demonic power again. However, the water ghost mocked him even more. "You want to use your power again? Let me count for you. Once, twice, 3 times. Oh my, if you use it again, it'll be the 3rd time. Do you dare to indulge yourself? Aren't you afraid of losing control and turning into a monster? Black Lotus was caught by his words. He slowly lowered his hand, clenching his fist. The water ghost pressed on, continuing to capture Black Lotus's inner thoughts. So he brought up what Black Lotus cared about most. Young master, do you know? Your hair should have been much longer than this. You should thank your mother. She used the moon-breaking scissors to cut your hair short. Do you know what the moon-breaking scissors are? The moon-breaking scissors are a celestial treasure obtained through beast magic. They can cut off love and hatred. But between cutting love and hatred, one can only choose one. Guess what your mother chose? Black Lotus was in unbearable pain inside, unable to accept the reality. Filled with rage, he told the water ghost to stop talking. However, he smiled wickedly. I've finished. You've heard my secret, so you should exchange it with your blood. Young master, how about giving me some blood from here today? At the same time, he reached towards Black Lotus's wound, absorbing his blood. He even warned the young master, before you use forbidden techniques, think about your poor mother. Black Lotus's entire body was in unbearable pain. He clenched his fists and trembled, constantly struggling to endure. He had no strength to resist. In his heart, he still thought about the people in the hunting system waiting for him to save them. The water ghost wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, harboring deep hatred. He mocked even more. Young master, you insist on staying with the demon-catching family, opposing our kind. Your mother's life has been a joke. Don't let yourself become a joke, too. He didn't forget to continue absorbing Black Lotus's blood. He even reminisced, this is the mark left by the Ghost King, right? Since you've left the Ghost King without bones, I'll make sure you remember this pain in your heart. The water ghost unhesitatingly pierced him. Black Lotus's blood gushed out wildly. He cried out in pain. His whole body fell into the river. In his heart, there was only one belief left. That was, are there still people in the hunting system? Black Lotus was deluded by the water ghost. His mind was further brutalized by him, but he was already on the brink of death. Yet in his heart, he kept thinking about the people in the hunting system. However, at this time, in the rift, Lin Miao Miao and Mu Yao were on their way to find Lu Fui. Lin Miao Miao's face was full of fear and sighs. This journey has been full of falling rocks and ghosts underfoot. Sister Mu, do you think these 2 walls will squeeze us into meat paste? Suddenly, poisonous needles shot towards them. Mu Yao used all her magic power, quickly throwing out talismans to block all attacks. Lin Miao Miao closed her eyes tightly in fear. In her heart, she complained endlessly, 10,000 demons. Will you ever stop? But the next second, seeing Mu Yao's face covered in dirt and exhausted, she secretly smiled. Mu Yao asked puzzled, what are you laughing at? The carefree Lin Miao Miao teased. Sister Mu has never been this disheveled before. However, Mu Yao sighed deeply. I've been disheveled many times. You just haven't seen it. By the way, did Ashing twist the waist handle? Lin Miao Miao blushed, embarrassedly admitting it. Mu Yao felt sad, but still asked Miao Miao, you jumped down with me? Was it really for Fui? Lin Miao Miao suddenly stuttered, unable to respond. But to complete the system task, she clasped her hands tightly, admitting with joy, of course, I like Brother Lu. I like him to the moon and back, sincerely and truly, with real emotions and feelings. However, Mu Yao was sweating profusely, puzzled inside. She's speaking too formally. I feel something's a bit strange. But she still said, since we've come down, let's rescue Fui together. Lin Miao Miao felt guilty inside. With a worried face, she was about to explain to Mu Yao. Suddenly, Mu Yao turned her head to look. She was instantly terrified. A black shadow suddenly appeared, blocking their way. It was approaching step by step. Mu Yao saw the light behind the shadow and immediately understood. This was the core of the underground palace. Miao Miao, protect yourself. I'll deal with them. However, at this moment, Lin Miao Miao looked towards the light source. She was dumbfounded, unable to believe her eyes. Is that Brother Lu resurrected? Before she could think more, Mu Yao immediately interrupted her. Now I don't have enough talismans. When I count to 3, I'll break through this encirclement. You take the chance to rush out. However, Lin Miao Miao was unwilling. Sister Lu, it's fine. If there are no talismans, use the waist handle. Actually, I can hold on for a while. At the same time, She took off her cloak, preparing for a big fight. Suddenly, talismans fell out of the cloak with a whoosh. Lin Miao Miao was incredulous, dumbfounded. Are these the talismans Black Lotus secretly gave me? Am I so important in his heart? This Black Lotus would stop at nothing to drive Lin Miao Miao away. He even put her in danger. However, Lin Miao Miao paid no attention. She even threatened and warned Black Lotus. Mu Sheng, I consider you a friend. I'm not asking for reciprocation, just don't keep trampling on others' sincerity. But Black Lotus looked contemptuous. Where is there such a thing as sincerity in this world? Lin Miao Miao became more exposed. Young Master Mu, you're trampling on my sincerity right now. Black Lotus found he couldn't argue with Lin Miao Miao, so he turned to leave, but not without warning her. If you encounter danger in the future, don't blame me for not warning you. Lin Miao Miao put her hands on her hips and angrily retorted, with Brother Lu protecting me, what do I have to fear? Black Lotus looked very displeased. Lin Miao Miao mumbled, on this road, I'm not even afraid of Li Mu Sheng. Why should I fear a long journey or countless dangers? Suddenly, the system in her mind reminded her. Task 1 of 4 stage completed. Stage reward, memory fragment. This item can help the challenger explore the main storyline. Lin Miao Miao looked at the fragment in her hand, puzzled. Is this the memory fragment? It's too perfunctory, but she observed it carefully. The ending gate appeared in the fragment. A blue-clothed monkey also appeared. At this time, he was sitting in a carriage, being welcomed. Suddenly, he shouted angrily, who is it? What demon? Come out! Then little Black Lotus walked out expressionlessly. Without hesitation, he grabbed his neck, staring at him with murderous intent. I'm here to kill you. Then the fragment exploded. Lin Miao Miao came to her senses and found herself already on the streets of Chang'an. She pondered, what story does this fragment tell? I need to find more fragments. Suddenly, Black Lotus questioned Lin Miao Miao. I asked you to inquire about Princess Duanyang. What did you find out? Lin Miao Miao replied unhappily. She's the daughter of the former emperor's favorite concubine Zhao, the emperor's younger sister, deeply favored by the emperor. Princess Duanyang's real name is Li Songmin. Suddenly, she forgot her words. She was extremely frustrated inside. What else did the original novel say? I can't remember. Black Lotus looked very displeased. Everything you said is common knowledge. Lin Miao Miao retorted. If you're so capable, why don't you investigate yourself? Black Lotus became even more disdainful. Just you wait. So he went forward and greeted a group of middle-aged women. Seeing a young man like Black Lotus, the women's faces immediately lit up with excitement. However, Black Lotus smiled mischievously. He put his hand on Lin Miao Miao's shoulder and told the women, my companion wants to inquire about some information. Could you ladies help? Lin Miao Miao's whole body trembled, extremely annoyed. She angrily retorted, if you want to inquire about information, just do it. Why are you putting your hand on my shoulder? But Black Lotus ignored her and directly pushed Lin Miao Miao out. The women swarmed around, instantly surrounding Lin Miao Miao, and started chattering all at once. Lin Miao Miao was instantly dizzy and at a loss for words. In her heart, she cursed Black Lotus, you bastard. However, Black Lotus just smiled mischievously and turned to leave. At this time, in the inn, Lu Fui told Mu Yao, tomorrow, Empress Dowager Zhao will take Princess Duanyang to Xingshan Temple to perform a ritual. He ordered us to follow in secret. Mu Yao immediately objected. If they think we're not good enough, why bother inviting us from so far away? Lu Fui explained to her, I suppose they've encountered some difficulty and want to handle it secretly. Mu Yao pondered deeply. I heard that since Princess Duanyang's 18th birthday when she visited Xingshan Temple, she's been plagued by nightmares every night upon her return. It is indeed quite strange. Suddenly, Black Lotus walked in. Lu Fui looked confused. Then he questioned Black Lotus. Ashing, why did you come back alone? Black Lotus replied with a mischievous smile. He said he went to inquire about Princess Duanyang. Hasn't he returned yet? Lu Fui was upset. Miao Miao doesn't have a secret signal. She's unfamiliar with Chang'an. What if something happens? Quickly find Miao Miao and bring her back. Black Lotus was annoyed but indicated that he understood. Then he turned and left. Mu Yao was puzzled. What's going on between Ashing and Miss Lin? I've never seen him so obviously bully a girl in all these years. Meanwhile, the abandoned Lin Miao Miao was hiding in a corner, drawing. Black Lotus felt distressed inside. But to better complete the system task, she kept encouraging herself. She even scoffed. You want me to give up? I won't leave. Relying on this black-hearted Black Lotus is impossible. I wonder if Brother Lu and the others will come looking for me. Suddenly, Black Lotus's annoyed voice came over. This is really troublesome. Lin Miao Miao looked up to check, her face full of disbelief. How come you came alone? However, Black Lotus ignored her and said directly, let's go. This Black Lotus wanted to abandon Lin Miao Miao again. But unexpectedly, Lu Fui stopped him. So he could only keep mocking Lin Miao Miao. Seeing that she still wanted to eat roast chicken, he publicly ridiculed her and unhesitatingly exposed her, making her feel embarrassed. So Lin Miao Miao wanted to do a magic spin, turning invisible. Brother Lu and Sister Mu can't see me. However, Black Lotus made things worse. Pretending to be very caring, he picked up a chicken wing for her and even asked, why aren't you eating? I remember Miss Lin likes chicken wings. Lin Miao Miao was speechless, her heart raging. Mu Sheng, this guy is deliberately tripping me up again, isn't he? Seeing this scene, Lu Fui thought Black Lotus liked Lin Miao Miao, so he happily started to play matchmaker. He unhesitatingly pulled Mu Yao away to pay the bill, leaving Black Lotus and Lin Miao Miao alone to improve their relationship. However, Black Lotus wouldn't appreciate it. He couldn't wait for everyone to leave so he could bully Lin Miao Miao. So he leaned closer to Lin Miao Miao and even questioned, is it delicious? Lin Miao Miao looked disdainful. Haven't you been annoyed all this way? Black Lotus grinned. Miss Lin is so interesting. How could I be annoyed? Lin Miao Miao was upset. I just know another secret of yours. To be fair, shall I tell you one more? Black Lotus instantly blushed, speechless. But he still warned her, don't mention your Kuei aunt again. Lin Miao Miao immediately said, don't worry, it's not about Kuei Shui this time. When I was 15, my bust size was only Liangshu. It grew a lot in 1 year. Black Lotus's face instantly turned red. He was sweating profusely while staring intently at Lin Miao Miao. Lin Miao Miao grinned mischievously, quickly covering herself with her hands. She even mocked. Where are you looking? Shameless. You look quite handsome, but I didn't expect you to be a pervert. You can't judge a book by its cover. The more they look like this, the worse they are. Black Lotus was speechless. Inside, he thought, she tricked me again. Does she have any sense of shame? Suddenly, an angry uncle scolded Black Lotus. Boy, our Chang'an is friendly. We won't let you cause trouble here. Girl, don't be afraid if he threatens you. We Chang'an people are all your fellow villagers. Big Brother will stand up for you. Lin Miao Miao rested her chin on her hand, her eyes sparkling with admiration. She didn't forget to thank the uncle. You misunderstood. We're together. He's just playing with me. The uncle didn't quite believe it. Is it true? Lin Miao Miao quickly affirmed that it was. The uncle could only turn and leave. But he didn't forget to warn the Black Lotus kid, be careful. I can see right through you. Don't cause trouble in Chang'an. If I see you again, I'll break your legs. Lin Miao Miao secretly laughed, feeling extremely satisfied. So even you, Mu Sheng, have moments like this. But the next second, his face changed instantly. I didn't expect the people of Chang'an to be so enthusiastic. Black Lotus was furious, and internally even more vigilant. This person was never a pushover. Given the chance, he would betray the rebel army. His motives were unclear, hard to fathom. Moreover, he seemed invulnerable. Better keep him close and observe for now. So he didn't want to say much. He simply stated, it's late. Let's go. Lin Miao Miao protested. Why are you walking so fast? By the way, if I were to reveal your secret, you could also make my secret known to everyone. Meanwhile, Lu Fui and Mu Yao were secretly observing Empress Dowager Zhao. Empress Dowager Zhao saw that the princess wasn't dressed properly. She angrily lectured the princess. The princess, with lifeless eyes and exhausted, complained, Mother, I've kowtowed so many times. I had another nightmare yesterday. Empress Dowager Zhao explained to her. It must be because we weren't sincere before, which angered the gods. This time, I donated 300 jin of oil money and personally kowtowed to apologize. You definitely won't have nightmares anymore. Then she led the princess into the temple. Lu Fui, puzzled, asked Mu Yao, "Did you sense any demons?" Mu Yao replied helplessly, "No, I didn't. But I think the princess wouldn't be plagued by nightmares without reason. Empress Dowager Zhao won't let us intervene directly. There must be some royal secret." However, Lu Fui mocked, "Soon, she'll have no choice but to beg us to accept this royal secret. This Black Lotus is really too bad. He's always thinking about how to torment Lin Miao Miao. He even forced Lin Miao Miao to wash his clothes. He even threatened and warned her, with no intention of letting her go. Just now, Empress Dowager Zhao knelt before the Buddha statue to pray for the princess. She voiced her doubts. "It said that I gave birth to a divine girl who should be blessed endlessly. Why is she facing troubles instead? I've already donated all my wealth as instructed to pray to Buddha. Please bless me so I won't be haunted by nightmares anymore. The karma from earlier years is imprinted on me. May those evil people be thrown into hell, unable to reincarnate." Then she turned and pulled the princess. "Quick, pay your respects." But before the princess could kneel, a voice came from the Buddha statue. "Divine girl, come with us quickly." The princess was instantly terrified. "Mother, did you hear that? I don't want to go. Don't call me." However, the voice ignored her and continued, "Divine girl, we have been waiting for you for a long time." The princess covered her head with both hands, her whole body trembling, constantly screaming. Then she fainted directly. Suddenly, a voice came. "Empress Dowager Zhao, are you worshipping at the wrong place?" Empress Dowager Zhao was terrified. She fearfully let go of the princess and angrily shouted, "Who's there?" But no one responded to her. The princess fell to the ground, unconscious. Suddenly, Lu Fui pushed the door open and entered. He asked Empress Dowager Zhao, "The princess has fainted from heat stroke. Should we call for the imperial doctor?" She came to her senses. Right, the princess fainted from heat stroke. "Everyone, let's return to the palace. There's indeed something strange in this temple. I'll leave it to you all." However, Mu Yao calmly stated, "Empress Dowager, there's no demonic aura in the temple." Empress Dowager Zhao instantly became furious. She angrily shouted, "Impossible!" Mu Yao retorted, "How is it impossible?" Suddenly, Black Lotus appeared behind him with a mocking expression. "Just a few strands of hallucinogenic incense, and you were all fooled." Empress Dowager Zhao saw Black Lotus and couldn't believe it. How could this face be so similar? However, Black Lotus ignored her, lifted the tablecloth, and called out to Miao Miao, "Quick, Lin Miao Miao, stuff cotton in your nose. The unburned incense is all here. Go back and investigate." But when everyone returned, Lin Miao Miao was speechless. Brother Lu and Sister Mu went to investigate the incense matter. "But why am I here doing manual labor, washing Mu Sheng's clothes? Lin Miao Miao, I'm also pampered. I've never even washed my own father's clothes, yet I have to wash Black Lotus's clothes. After completing this task, I must go to the information department to complain about this garbage system." Unexpectedly, Black Lotus appeared behind her, with a gloomy face, questioning, "Miss Lin, are you very unwilling?" Lin Miao Miao was instantly stunned, her whole body trembling. "Oh no, he heard me." But the next second, her eyes sparkled, and she played dumb. "What did you say?" "I can't hear clearly." Black Lotus slowly squatted down. He even pulled her into his arms and said, "I said, if you're unwilling, don't pretend. Can you hear clearly now?" Lin Miao Miao instantly became unwilling, with an unhappy face, complaining, "You say it as if you'd let me off if I'm unwilling. There are plenty of palace maids waiting to serve in the palace. You don't let them wash, but insist on tormenting me. Do I have any power to resist?" Black Lotus grinned mischievously. "I find them rough-handed. I thought, Miss Lin, being pampered, I'd like pampered hands to wash my clothes." Lin Miao Miao secretly snorted, angrily scolding him. "I'm already washing. Get out of my way. You're blocking my light." Suddenly, Black Lotus froze, seeing Lin Miao Miao's hands immersed in water while washing clothes. He remembered his mother washing clothes for him in the dead of winter years ago. Then he had an unbearable headache and collapsed. Lin Miao Miao quickly supported him, not forgetting to complain, "How can you not even squat steadily? The basin's running away, the clothes are floating, and now you're falling. Even if I were an octopus, I couldn't handle it all." However, Black Lotus ignored this and asked affectionately, "Are your hands cold?" Lin Miao Miao was caught off guard and froze on the spot. This Mu Yao really loves Lu Fui. No matter how the great demon drives her away, Mu Yao just won't leave. She even follows the great demon's orders, using her own blood to brew medicine for Lu Fui to drink. Lin Miao Miao could only run errands and work, using a fan to brew medicine for them. She muttered, "It might be raining outside," but in her heart, she thought about Black Lotus, wondering how he was doing up there. However, Mu Yao's face turned pale, asking puzzledly, "How did you know?" Lin Miao Miao explained, "I just feel the underground is particularly low today." Suddenly, the controlled Lu Fui walked in. Lin Miao Miao instantly flared up in anger, scolding him. "What are you doing here?" Lu Fui expressionlessly stated, "It's Chu Chu. She asked me to see if you've finished brewing the medicine." Mu Yao's whole body trembled as she handed him the medicine. Her face was dim and sad, her voice shaking even more. "Take it." Seeing her in such a state, Lu Fui was speechless. Inwardly, he wondered why his heart felt pain, but he still took the medicine and turned to leave. Lin Miao Miao was unwilling and scolded Lu Fui. "Sister Mu bled to brew medicine for you. Won't you say thank you?" Lu Fui calmly said, "Thank you." Suddenly, Mu Yao fainted due to excessive blood loss. Lin Miao Miao cried out in shock. She immediately went to support Mu Yao and comforted her. "You've bled too much these days. You might be anemic. Let me get you some hot water to drink." But the next second, she frantically searched around. She didn't have any red dates with her. This desolate kitchen was just an empty shell. Forget food, there wasn't even a piece of candy. Seeing this, Mu Yao's eyes filled with tears without hesitation. "Miao Miao, sit down and rest." Lin Miao Miao was at a loss. How did she not comfort her, but instead made her cry? So she slowly approached and continued to comfort Sister Mu. "I had a dream yesterday. I dreamt that you and Brother Lu got married. You had 3 children, 2 boys, and a girl. The boys were always fighting. The girl looked like you." In her heart, she thought, "I'm not lying to Sister Mu. This is the ending for the main characters in the original story. Sister Mu, my dreams are always accurate. We'll definitely get out of this blood realm." At the same time, Lin Miao Miao didn't forget to raise her hand and swear. However, Mu Yao became concerned about Lin Miao Miao. "If Fui and I are a couple, then what about you? What will you do?" The demonized Black Lotus was truly pitiful. Bewitched by the water ghost, his mind was severely damaged, and he fell into an illusion. He was immersed in his childhood memories of being bedridden. At this moment, his whole body was cold, his head aching unbearably, and he was utterly confused. Suddenly, Mu Yao's mother walked in with medicine, her face full of concern for little Black Lotus. "Come, drink your medicine." Black Lotus was even more confused. "Is it concubine Rome?" However, she was displeased. "Little one, why are you calling me concubine? I'm your mother." Little Black Lotus's face was full of grievance and sadness. "Concubine Rome, why are you calling me little one?" She slowly approached, her eyes fixed on Black Lotus, and said, "Mother has always called you little one. Don't you remember?" Little Black Lotus was puzzled. "Are you really my mother?" Then his head ached terribly, and he cried out. The water ghost continued to bewitch Black Lotus. "I am your mother." The next second, the scene changed. Black Lotus, trembling all over, found himself in a snowy landscape. Mu Yao's figure slowly appeared before him. He softly called out, "Ajin." However, Mu Yao's face was full of confusion. "Who are you?" Little Black Lotus instantly burst into tears, terrified, explaining, "I'm Asheng. I'm your brother." Mu Yao replied without hesitation, "Little brother, you must have mistaken me for someone else. My mother has no sons. Concubine Rong only has me, one daughter. Where did a brother come from?" Little Black Lotus muttered to himself, "Concubine Rong only has you, one daughter. Then who am I? Who am I?" However, deep in Black Lotus's heart, he kept shouting, "There are still people waiting for me to save them below." Black Lotus suddenly woke up, coughing violently, his face full of confusion. It was a dream within a dream. Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao called out Ziki and slowly walked towards her. This made Black Lotus blush and stare in astonishment. At the same time, Lin Miao Miao kissed him without hesitation. Black Lotus instinctively pulled her into his arms, holding her tightly. The two became even more passionate. Then they separated, both blushing. Black Lotus, with a mischievous smile, asked, "Didn't you jump into the rift?" Lin Miao Miao calmly replied, "Yes, so I'm just your fantasy." Black Lotus lovingly caressed the fading Lin Miao Miao. Then, with a disappointed face, he reached into his pocket and started rummaging. He then pulled out a pack of melted Red Day candy. He missed Lin Miao Miao even more in his heart. So he took a piece of Red Day candy and put it in his mouth. His face full of happiness, he was overjoyed. It was still sweet. This Lin Miao Miao is really too kind and adorable. To cheer up Mu Yao, he told her about Mu Yao's beautiful future. He even raised his hand and swore that everything he said was true. On Mu Yao's pale face, a long-absent smile finally appeared. But she still asked if Fui and I are a couple. Then what about you? Lin Miao Miao was instantly speechless. But the next second, she was full of joy and excitement. I can be the children's godmother. If you're willing to let me be your concubine, I have no objections. Brother Lu would probably be very willing too. Mu Yao was even happier. She secretly rejoiced. Miao Miao must have no feelings for Fui, who would easily declare their love. Even the arrogant princess is shy about Fui. Suddenly, Lin Miao Miao asked, Sister Mu, do you know how the phantom demon turns people into puppets? Mu Yao's joy instantly turned to sorrow. She silently grieved. She calmly said, first they take out the heart, then use a spell. Lin Miao Miao quietly continued to ask, what if we put the heart back after taking it out? Mu Yao was suddenly surprised. I was thinking the same thing. These past few days, I've observed the surroundings. The underground palace's structure is identical to Li Manor. Only the bedroom has a seal. Among so many rooms, only that one has a seal at the door. The underground palace was set up by the phantom demon, so there's no need for theft prevention. If he set up a seal, there's only one possibility. Something valuable must be stored inside. For example, Brother Lu's heart. Lin Miao Miao was shocked, but seeing Mu Yao's worried face, she fell into deep thought. In the original book at this point, Mu Yao planned for days, trying to find a way to steal Brother Lu's heart. But the phantom demon was extremely vicious. He set up a deadly trap to lure Mu Yao in. However, Mu Yao was after all the head of the Mu family. To completely destroy her, the phantom demon had to borrow power from heaven and earth, sun and moon. So he opened the hunting system. At this critical moment, Mu Sheng, who was guarding by the hunting system, took the chance to jump down. He rescued the main characters. However, my transmigration had no effect on the male and female lead storyline. But Mu Sheng's path has deviated a bit. In the Taicang County crisis, Mu Sheng didn't kill Ling Yun's family. In the Chang'an City incident, Mu Sheng used forbidden techniques twice for me, accelerating his corruption process. At Jinyang Slope Town, if my shout to Mu Sheng was effective, it might have affected the timing of his corruption. Not to mention that as one of his main weapons, he gave me one of the waist handles. If the butterfly effect holds true, what stirred up now might be more than just a hurricane. It could be world destruction. Now I don't know how Mu Sheng is doing up there. I can't be 100% sure that he can arrive at that critical moment to save Mu Yao. So Lin Miao Miao immediately became determined. She immediately called out, Sister Mu, let's stop observing. Tomorrow we'll go steal Brother Lu's heart. In her heart, she thought, since the phantom demon intends to set a trap, let's catch him off guard before his trap is ready. Could this reduce the twists and turns for the main characters? To save Lu Fui, she combined the original novel's plot and told Mu Yao they needed to act early. This way they could catch the great demon off guard and increase their chances of success. However, at this time, the great demon had already planned everything. So he pretended to be very hungry and asked Lu Fui to find him something to eat. Lu Fui responded and left. Arriving at the kitchen, he asked puzzledly, why aren't you brewing medicine? Lin Miao Miao pretended to be busy with the flint. No matter how she tried, she just couldn't light it. Lu Fui's brows instantly furrowed. You can't even do this simple task. But before he could finish speaking, Lin Miao Miao raised the wine jug. With a clang, she directly knocked Lu Fui unconscious. Then she propped him up against the stove, feeling very embarrassed. Sorry, Brother Lu, I'll let you hit me back later. In her heart, she thought, Mu Yao gave me talismans to place around the kitchen. Once they sense each other, they'll take effect immediately. Anyone who bends down close will be trapped here. Soon after, Lin Miao Miao finished, so she started making noise and causing damage. The Yao came upon hearing the noise, holding scissors and puzzled. Brother Lu, what's going on? But after searching around, he couldn't find anyone, so he left. Lin Miao Miao hid in the shadows, constantly cheering for Mu Yao in her heart. Meanwhile, Mu Yao arrived at the great demon's room and quickly started searching. Finally, she found a box under the pillow. So she picked up the box, removed the seal, and slowly opened it. But the next second, her face was filled with shock. It was a trap. She quickly turned her head, only to find Lu Fui appearing behind her with a fierce look. Suddenly, with a boom, the the ground split open. Lin Miao Miao was in disbelief, extremely surprised. This isn't right. Wasn't the hunting realm supposed to open only when the great demon faced off against Brother Mujin? The power of heaven and earth. But we acted early, which should have broken the pattern. How did the hunting realm suddenly open now? Did something happen to Sister Mu right under my nose? Suddenly, a hand covered Lin Miao Miao's mouth. She instantly trembled all over, terrified. The great demon rushed over, looking puzzled. He clearly heard a sound just now, but why was there nothing now? At this time, Black Lotus told Lin Miao Miao not to speak. Seeing Black Lotus, Lin Miao Miao blushed even more, finding it even harder to believe. How is this different from the plot? A shy Lin Miao Miao is really too cute. At this critical moment, Black Lotus suddenly appeared, pinning Lin Miao Miao against the wall corner in a cabinet, making her instantly blush and feel shy. But the next second, she secretly wondered, Black Lotus's palm is so hot. Is he having a fever? It seems quite serious. However, Black Lotus was unaware of her thoughts, carefully observing the great demon's movements. Seeing he had left, Black Lotus turned his head and mocked Lin Miao Miao. Did you think covering your face and bending down would make you invisible? Lin Miao Miao was dumbfounded, stunned, and even more confused. But the next second she realized, oh right, feet can be seen under the screen. Not leaving the spot would make me visible. How could I be so stupid? Black Lotus was internally speechless. Why isn't she talking? What is she thinking now? So he reached out and grabbed Lin Miao Miao's chin, asking with a puzzled face, what's wrong with you now? Lin Miao Miao was instantly stunned, secretly shocked. Such an aggressive move, he wouldn't have done this before. In the original story, Black Lotus, who jumped into the rift, had already turned evil. Now the plot has advanced early. He shouldn't have turned evil yet. If he hasn't turned evil, then what's the deal with his reaction now? But she still remembered to ask, do you have a fever? Black Lotus was secretly shocked. Even from this far, she could tell. But Lin Miao Miao hesitated to speak again. She wanted to reach out and touch him, but was a bit afraid. Inside, she was very worried. Is he okay? What if I hurt his wound? But she still reached out to touch Black Lotus's shoulder, only to find it was all wet. He instantly became upset and angrily scolded Black Lotus. Did you hear me talking to you? It's impossible you didn't hear, right? I shouted so loudly, half of Jinyang's slope could hear it. At the same time, she poked Black Lotus's chest with her finger. Black Lotus was utterly speechless. Seeing he still didn't speak, Lin Miao Miao became even more angry. Didn't I say staying alive was most important? How did you end up like this? Black Lotus was at a loss, like a child who had done something wrong. He lowered his head and replied sheepishly, I heard you. Suddenly, he looked at Lin Miao Miao's waist. His eyes instantly became sharp. Where's the sachet I gave you? Lin Miao Miao joyfully pointed to her heart. I put it here. Black Lotus was in disbelief, utterly shocked. She put it in her heart. Lin Miao Miao happily complained, you should tie this sachet tighter. Don't let it fall off so easily. I had to search all over the ground for it. Black Lotus, embarrassed, said, okay, I'll tie it so it won't fall off when we get back. Black Lotus and Lin Miao Miao were really sweet. Faced with Lin Miao Miao's endless concern, he was at a loss for words and didn't know how to react. This long-lost feeling finally returned. However, Lin Miao Miao asked, did you get caught in the rain? Black Lotus was in disbelief and utterly speechless. You even know that? Lin Miao Miao's eyes sparkled. She proudly said nothing but, am I smart? Black Lotus instantly blushed, feeling very shy. However, Lin Miao Miao continued to ask, why didn't you take shelter from the rain? Black Lotus turned away embarrassedly, coughing to interrupt her. Let's not talk about this now. I'll take you up. Lin Miao Miao agreed. But suddenly the system prompted. Character Mu Sheng's favorability has risen to 85%. Please keep up the good work. There's still 3/4 progress left. Additional task starts now. Please convince character Mu Sheng to save character Lu Fui. Prompt ends. Lin Miao Miao was instantly dumbfounded, terrified, and even petrified on the spot. She complained internally. This system, how could it give us the original female lead's task? Is this punishment for altering the main plot? In the original text, the corrupted Mu Sheng jumped into the rift, wanted to take his sister Mu Yao away, but insisted on taking back Lu Fui's heart and refused to leave. So Mu Sheng had no choice but to go in his place. bringing Lu Fui back along the way. She wanted to change the plot to let Mu Yao suffer less. But who knew it would backfire? Could it be that Sister Mu is so injured she can't even complete this task? It seems there's no choice. So she pointed over there and said, "This doesn't seem right. Sister Mu is still trapped inside." Black Lotus glared at her. "I know. You go up first. I'll bring Sister up later." Lin Miao Miao refused, shaking her head like a rattle drum. "I won't go. I want to stay here and save Brother Lu." Black Lotus instantly became furious and angrily scolded Lin Miao Miao. "At a time like this, you're still thinking about Lu Fui? This system is really too bad. It just can't stand seeing Lin Miao Miao and Black Lotus being affectionate. Every time they fall into sweet moments, it has to come and interfere, making Black Lotus furious." The enraged ghost gritted his teeth and angrily scolded Lin Miao Miao. "At a time like this, are you still thinking about Lu Fui? Besides, you staying here is useless. You'll only cause trouble everywhere." Lin Miao Miao protested. "Then will you help me save Brother Lu?" Black Lotus's forehead wrinkled slightly in anger, his brows furrowed. Internally he thought, "Why should I? And he even suspects me." Seeing him not speaking, Lin Miao Miao stated directly, "I knew you wouldn't. You only care about Sister Mu. When the time comes, you'll leave. No one will take care of Sister Mu and Brother Lu. So I'm not leaving. I'd rather die with Brother Lu." Black Lotus was left speechless. So he unhesitatingly reached out and embraced Lin Miao Miao, shocking her. She screamed, "What are you doing? Let me go." Black Lotus stared at her fiercely. "I'm taking you up now." Lin Miao Miao instantly panicked. She was terrified inside. Black Lotus was using brute force. If he really sent her up, the mission couldn't be completed. What to do? What to do? So she burst into tears and angrily shouted, "Butterfly!" Black Lotus was instantly stunned, feeling sad inside. She cried, "Scared by me? When Lu Fui isn't around, she's fine. But once it's about Lu Fui, she always jumps and runs to avoid him, throwing herself into Lu Fui's arms." Indeed, Lu Fui is the one and only her heart's true desire. So Black Lotus asked sadly, "Do you hate me that much?" Lin Miao Miao suddenly smiled. "I don't hate you. Zik Chao, if you let bygones be bygones and save Brother Lu, I'll like you even more." Black Lotus was speechless. Then, with a displeased face, "I'm like a trapped beast in a cage. Every time I charge forward, I hit the cage hard. Through the cracks, I can see the tempting food outside, luring me to keep charging forward. And Miao Miao is that perfect bait." However, Lin Miao Miao pretended to be pitiful, calling out, "Zik Chao, hurry up. Sister Mu is in danger." Suddenly, Black Lotus took out a talisman and stuck it on the wall. He didn't forget to do a cabinet, staring at Lin Miao Miao with deep emotion, and warned her, "Wait for me here." Lin Miao Miao happily agreed. "I'll wait for you obediently." However, Black Lotus looked disdainful and said dangerously, "If you run around again, I'll break your legs. I'll even chain you up. Did you hear me?" Lin Miao Miao instantly blushed, excited and unable to contain herself. "If you can save Brother Lu, I'll let you do whatever you want, okay?" Black Lotus was utterly speechless and embarrassed. How could there be such a person? Then he snorted and turned to leave. Watching Black Lotus's back, Lin Miao Miao silently prayed, hoping he could safely rescue Brother Lu and Sister Mu. "Please be safe." This Lin Miao Miao and Black Lotus are really sweet. They tease and torment each other, but deep down, they can't let go of each other. Seeing Black Lotus forced by herself to go save Fui, she felt guilty and silently prayed for his safety. But the next second, Black Lotus came back. Lin Miao Miao was embarrassed, stunned on the spot, and stammered, "Why did you come back?" However, Black Lotus ignored her and directly threw the talisman to her, then turned to leave again without hesitation. Lin Miao Miao was shocked and in disbelief. "You left the talisman for me? But what about you?" At this moment, Lu Fui angrily slapped Mu Yao. Mu Yao was knocked to the ground, crying out in pain. "Fui." Lu Fui hesitated. "Why don't you fight back?" Inside, he was confused and reluctant. "I've already struck a fatal blow, yet he still doesn't attack. Why is that?" Mu Yao stated directly, "It's because you're Lu Fui." Lu Fui's pupils suddenly dilated, his face filled with shock. He frowned. "I'm actually Lu Fui." Memories of Mu Yao instantly flashed through his mind. Then he hesitantly called out, "Yao, You're so foolish. Why didn't you fight back? Then he held Mu Yao tightly in his arms. Mu Yao caressed him lovingly and said, "It's because I'm not as skilled. But what about you? Are you still in pain?" Lu Fui joyfully exclaimed, "It hurts." That girl Miao Miao didn't hold back at all. Suddenly, they heard a banging sound from outside. Lu Fui instantly understood. Sheng has come. For now, he can hold off the half-demon. We don't have much time. Yao, let me take you out first. However, Mu Yao refused. Where is your heart? I will definitely help you find it back. Lu Fui's face was full of sadness. A heartless person cannot last long. If I don't survive this calamity, keep the demon capturing pagoda for me. I'll tell you the incantation. Mu Yao was heartbroken, crying bitterly. No, I won't listen. You promised not to let me suffer anymore in the future. You must keep your word. Suddenly, Lu Fui cried out in pain, but still didn't forget to admonish Mu Yao. You must listen. Mu Yao had no choice but to agree. Then you say it. I'll remember. Lu Fui hugged her again, eagerly saying, remember, face north to practice. Use 4 moonlight beams to activate the demon-capturing pagoda. The incantation is pineapple, jackfruit. Don't tell anyone else. Mu Yao agreed without hesitation. At this moment, the half-demon's laughter came from outside, mocking Black Lotus. Come on, why? Can't you hit any more? Black Lotus, full of rage, shouted angrily, get out of my way! Then they began fighting fiercely. The half-demon didn't forget to mock again. You're really overestimating yourself. I'll be merciful and let you have a grand reunion. Seeing the situation was dire, Lu Fui asked Mu Yao, Yao, if we survive this calamity, shall we get married? Mu Yao agreed without hesitation. Lu Fui kissed her lovingly. Mu Yao shed tears of sadness and happiness. After so many years of demon hunting, I've finally heard these words from you. This Black Lotus really loves Lin Miao Miao so much. Under her threats and coercion, he had to agree to save Lu Fui. However, she never imagined that while she and the great demon were fighting fiercely, Lu Fui and Mu Yao were being intimate in the room, even declaring their love for each other. Suddenly, Black Lotus kicked the door open with a bang. He was panting, his face full of pain. He searched around the room, but found that his sister wasn't there. At the same time, the great demon followed closely behind. He fiercely questioned, "Where's Mu Yao?" Lu Fui calmly replied, "She was making too much trouble, so I took her down to the cellar." Hearing this, the great demon started mocking Black Lotus again. You truly are siblings. Both of you walk right into the trap. You saved me a lot of effort. Black Lotus saw the formation under his feet and struggled in confusion. However, the great demon sneered, "Save your strength. Do you think you can escape from a formation I personally set up? It's a pity. If you weren't so worried, you could have held me off for a while longer. Now you're nothing, and while your sister's blood might not work, yours should be quite useful." However, Black Lotus didn't seem concerned. He snorted softly, his face full of mockery. The great demon instantly flew into a rage. "You're already defeated. How dare you still be so arrogant? Brother Lu, take me to see that woman. I'll let them have a grand reunion." Then he turned and left. Lu Fui followed closely behind, but not forgetting to turn his head. He signaled to Black Lotus with his eyes. Seeing them walk away, he stepped out of the formation without hesitation and felt relieved. Now that Lu Fui was awake, it seemed his sister had safely escaped. Lu Fui had already broken this formation. Unexpectedly, I actually had a day of cooperating with Lu Fui in acting, and my sister, eager to save people, must have stepped right into this trap. Since the demon is cunning and suspicious, how could he leave such obvious clues? So Black Lotus had already seen through everything. Just during the fierce battle earlier, Black Lotus discovered the problem. This golden lock must be the real key, so he secretly took it off. Now it's perfect to break the demon magic. But in his heart, he was thinking about the demon exchange. Without a heart himself, he wanted to force someone else's heart onto himself. Even so, he wasn't at ease. He still wanted to turn that person into a puppet. He hung the key around his own neck, firmly grasping it from inside to outside. But my sister is pure and righteous. How could she easily understand the thoughts of someone evil like me? At the same time, seeing Lu Fui's heart, he smiled happily. Everything was under his control. This Black Lotus had turned into a temple-protecting fanatic. He and Lu Fui jointly plotted against the great demon. They finally reclaimed the heart. He took the box without hesitation and found Lin Miao Miao. However, Lin Meow Meow complained, "This circle you drew is so small. My legs are sore from standing." However, Black Lotus didn't mind. His lips curled slightly, thinking to himself, "It seems the threat of breaking legs still has some deterrent effect. If only I could continue to control her." But the next second, his face was full of shock and disbelief. "What am I thinking?" So he became embarrassed. He directly threw Lu Fui's heart to him. Suddenly, Lin Meow Meow shouted, "Not good! Behind you!" Black Lotus turned to look. He instantly became furious, gritting his teeth in anger. But without hesitation, he hugged Lin Meow Meow, using his back to block the Great Demon's fatal attack. But the Great Demon had no intention of letting them go. So he angrily questioned, "You dare to trick me? Where's Muyao now?" Lin Meow Meow was secretly alarmed. "This is bad. The already invincible demon exchange has been taken away. What should we do now?" Suddenly, Black Lotus stuck a talisman on his back. Lin Meow Meow instantly flew towards the ground. But Black Lotus didn't forget to shout, "Take your box with you! Hurry and go!" In no time, Lin Meow Meow flew out of the rift. Muyao saw her and caught her in time. With a face full of concern, she asked, "Meow Meow, are you all right?" However, Lin Meow Meow handed the box to Muyao. "This is Brother Lu's heart. Keep it safe. Also, Sister Mu, Brother Lu taught you how to use the demon capturing pagoda, right? Can you promise to use it to capture the demon exchange later?" Muyao admitted without hesitation. But she didn't forget to care for Meow Meow. "Are you really okay? Why are you suddenly so serious?" However, Lin Meow Meow didn't care. She just loudly begged Sister Mu, "The demon capture is up to you." Then she lifted her skirt and jumped into the rift without hesitation. No matter how much Muyao shouted, it was useless. She was determined to go down and share life and death with Black Lotus. This Black Lotus really loves Lin Meow Meow so much. He would rather put himself in danger than send Lin Meow Meow out of the rift. However, he never expected that Lin Meow Meow would jump back down for him. Just 2 minutes ago, Lin Meow Meow was running breathlessly with the box. At the same time, she was angrily scolding the system and even threatening to report it. This left the system speechless. Seeing that it wasn't responding to her, Lin Meow Meow became even more furious. She shouted fiercely, "The system makes the target protect the transmigrator. So what's the point of having a system? I'll go to the information department and give you a bad review. Just you wait." The system couldn't take it anymore. It immediately gave a prompt. The system will guarantee the absolute personal safety of the task person. Dangerous situations are generally divided into blue, green, and red levels. Once a high-risk red danger is encountered, the personal safety protection mechanism will be directly activated. This is the responsibility of the task system. According to records, Task Lin Meow Meow has not yet encountered a red danger, so she is not within the protection range. Lin Meow Meow instantly became disdainful. With a mischievous smile, she hummed and said, "Fine then, I'll try a red danger right now." So she jumped into the rift without hesitation. At this time, Black Lotus in the underground palace was fighting fiercely with the Great Demon, constantly throwing firebombs. Suddenly, his heart filled with disbelief. "I must be out of my mind to smell her scent in my hair." However, the Great Demon paid no attention to the distracted Black Lotus. Full of rage, he furiously scolded, "You've captured all the demons in half of the Yin-Yang realm. Do you think such energy won't backfire on you?" Black Lotus mocked, "It's a pity you weren't around when I was killing demons." The Great Demon became even more enraged. "Such arrogance. Have you always been like this?" Black Lotus pulled up his ribbon, staring at him with a wicked smile. He said, "The last demon who said that to me is already dead." In his heart, he thought, "If I untie my hair ribbon again, it will be the 3rd time." Suddenly, a Hong Kong-style kick hit the Great Demon's back. The demon instantly cried out in pain. Then he turned his head and angrily asked who it was. Lin Meow Meow clenched her fists and made a flashy entrance. She muttered to herself, "With the system's protection, I'm not afraid. Be bold, Meow Meow. Charge forward." When Black Lotus saw Lin Meow Meow appear before him, his face was full of disbelief. In his heart, he thought, even moonlight can't warm him with tenderness. Where her footprints pass, it's like vibrant light. At this moment, Lin Meow Meow quickly threw herself into his arms. Tears instantly welled up in her eyes, showing unreserved concern. This made Black Lotus freeze on the spot. But the next second, he blushed and asked, "Why did you come back?" In his heart, he secretly rejoiced. "She actually came back for me." Lin Meow Meow replied joyfully, I know. I'll let you take a walk later. Now, taking care of the patient is most important. In order not to abandon Black Lotus, She recklessly jumped down into the rift. She even returned the demon-capturing handle. She was also caring for his illness, which delighted Black Lotus. He didn't forget to tease Lin Meow Meow, asking with a playful face, "Did you really come to take care of me? Not to cause me trouble?" Seeing this scene, the great demon became displeased. He immediately launched a deadly attack. Black Lotus didn't hesitate to protect Lin Meow Meow in his arms, dodging with a swift move. Then he looked at Lin Meow Meow affectionately. Seeing her so adorable, he was secretly delighted and was attracted by her face. He unconsciously reached out to pinch her cheek, but in Lin Meow Meow's mind, she thought he wanted a talisman. So she took out a stack of talismans, put them on Black Lotus's face, and shouted, "Ziki, thank you. This is me returning your blessing." Black Lotus was instantly speechless. Full of joy, he complained, "Using my blessing to return my blessing. How did you come up with that?" At this moment, the great demon became even more enraged, instantly entering a berserk state. Black Lotus saw the danger and quickly pulled Lin Meow Meow to hide. He didn't forget to tell her, "Did you see that? That's an out-of-control waste." Lin Meow Meow nodded in agreement while putting the demon-capturing handle back in his hand. Black Lotus instantly became unwilling. With a gloomy face, he asked, "What do you mean by this?" Inwardly, he thought, "Does she want to distance herself from me?" Lin Meow Meow put her hands on her hips, looking confused. What do you mean? I'm just borrowing it temporarily. I'll give it back to you after using it." In her heart, she thought, Black Lotus has always relied on 2 demon-capturing handles to conquer the world. If he loses one, he won't be able to unleash his earth-shattering fighting power. Black Lotus reluctantly agreed with a helpless expression. Lin Meow Meow wasn't satisfied. She reached out to touch his forehead. "You're not delirious from fever, are you? Can you still protect me?" Black Lotus was stunned. So she really cares about me in her heart. She can risk everything for me. Lin Meow Meow and Black Lotus's public display of affection was really too strong. They were sweet and caring towards each other. They completely ignored the great demon, angering him into a berserk state. However, Black Lotus and Lin Meow Meow paid no attention and continued their lovey-dovey behavior. Lin Meow Meow even shyly withdrew her hand. The great demon couldn't stand it anymore. He launched a furious attack. The wall in front of them instantly shattered, hitting Lin Meow Meow's back. She cried out in pain. Her whole body trembled. She thought, "I can't let the phantom demon keep attacking like this. I need to quickly trigger a red danger so the system can directly resolve it." Black Lotus saw her in such pain and became extremely worried. However, at this moment, the great demon became even more berserk. He kept muttering "die" while continuously releasing demonic power. He launched a meteor feather attack, shooting everything towards the 2 of them. Black Lotus saw the danger and immediately stood in front of Lin Meow Meow. At the same time, he shot out talismans to block the attack. He didn't forget to turn his head and shout angrily, "Do you have a death wish? Quickly hide." Lin Meow Meow was instantly speechless. "This Black Lotus is protecting me everywhere. I can't find any chance." But before Lin Meow Meow could react, Black Lotus pulled her to dodge quickly. Due to the urgency, Lin Meow Meow accidentally tripped on a rock. She instantly lost her balance and fell down. Black Lotus sensed the danger and immediately supported her. With a concerned face, he warned, "You need to be more careful." Unexpectedly, the great demon appeared behind Black Lotus. He laughed mockingly with a sneer. At the same time, he extended his tentacles to stab Black Lotus. With a swoosh sound, Black Lotus's blood sprayed out. Lin Meow Meow's whole body trembled. Her face was filled with terror, and she screamed in shock. At this moment, it was as if time froze. Black Lotus, in order to protect her, once again blocked the great demon's attack. He was even pierced through by the demon. This made the great demon laugh excitedly. Lin Meow Meow couldn't bear to watch. She immediately grabbed the great demon's arm and shouted angrily in distress, "You, let him go quickly." Black Lotus sensed the danger and was about to warn Lin Meow Meow. The great demon retracted his hand. He gave Lin Meow Meow a big slap. Black Lotus instantly spat blood profusely. He even coughed while calling out Meow Meow. At this critical moment, the system prompted that the Red Danger Protection mode had been activated. Full protection for the mission person's safety. Please continue the mission. Lin Meow Meow's whole body trembled as she stared at Black Lotus. In her heart, she thought, "It's over. Black Lotus is coughing up blood." So Lin Meow Meow unhesitatingly stood in front of her. She angrily scolded the great demon. "You like pulling out hearts so much. If you have the guts, don't miss this time. In her heart, she thought, the system's protection is truly strong. Even if the demon pierces me like a sieve, it won't cause any real damage. This Lin Miao Miao really cared about Black Lotus. To save her, she disregarded her own life. She was willing to trigger the system's red alert just to protect her safety. She even prevented her from entering a corrupted state. This moved Black Lotus deeply. But how could he let a woman stand in front of him? So he brokenly shouted, "Step back." However, Lin Miao Miao refused. Full of anger, she shouted, "Ziki, don't move. You can't get hurt again." The great demon became even more enraged. "You think I dare not grab his heart?" At the same time, he reached out to grab Lin Miao Miao. At this critical moment, Black Lotus unhesitatingly threw out a pig demon cake. It blocked the great demon's fatal attack. At the same time, he hugged Lin Miao Miao. He furiously scolded the great demon. This directly angered the great demon, who howled loudly. Suddenly, Mu Yao appeared, holding the 9 Springs Demon Pagoda. She chanted incantations. She shone it down on the great demon. Lin Miao Miao was instantly overjoyed. Sister Mu finally made her move. "Mu Sheng, we're safe now." But seeing Black Lotus not responding to her, she asked, "Did you hear me?" She became more confused inwardly. Why is he suddenly hugging me so tightly? However, Black Lotus still had no reaction. He even reached for his hair tie, preparing to untie his waist power again. Lin Miao Miao was instantly shocked. She thought to herself, not good. Black Lotus is about to turn evil. He doesn't know the crisis is over. He's going to cut his hair tie again. So she quickly improvised. With a pained expression, she called out, "Ziki." Hearing this, Black Lotus instantly came to his senses. With a confused face, he asked, "Are you in pain?" However, Lin Miao Miao ignored his concern. Anxiously, she urged, "Don't take it off." Black Lotus awkwardly tried to explain. But before he could say anything, Lin Miao Miao directly interrupted him. She warned him that even loosening it a bit was not allowed. She even joked, "Your hair is tied so neatly. If you loosen it, it won't look good." Black Lotus was stunned. They fell into a moment of silence. They even gazed at each other affectionately, with the sound of heartbeats pounding. This Black Lotus, in order to save Mu Yao, was about to untie his ribbon and enter a corrupted, berserk state. Seeing this, Lin Miao Miao thought it was not good. She came up with a quick-witted idea. She even unhesitatingly praised her, saying her hair was tied so neatly that if loosened, it wouldn't look good. This made Black Lotus fall into a daze. Inwardly, he was overjoyed. So in her heart, if it's loosened, it won't look good. Is that really true? She doesn't have the same thoughts and reasons as my sister. It's not because she's afraid of my corrupted appearance, but he really smells so good. I want to hug him forever and never let go. Since the demon exchange died, Lu Fui returned to normal. New Yampa also returned to its former peace. But Black Lotus fell into a coma. Suddenly, he slowly opened his eyes. He even sat up abruptly, looking at Lin Miao Miao with a shocked face. At this time, Lin Miao Miao was fighting with sparrows on the tree. She kept complaining, "I feed you millet 3 times a day. Now you're still making noise. It's not good to build nests on people's walls. Are you trying to disturb the patient to death?" However, the sparrows kept chirping. Lin Miao Miao was displeased. She shushed softly and warned, "Be quiet for me. Now eat more and talk less. Your chirping doesn't even sound good." Then she turned her head to look at Black Lotus. But Black Lotus quickly lay down and pretended to be asleep. However, Lin Miao Miao was confused. How did this towel fall off? And is he still having a fever? I can't feel it anymore. So Lin Miao Miao, to resolve her doubts, she hugged Black Lotus's head with both hands, then slowly lowered her head and affectionately pressed against it. Black Lotus instantly opened his eyes, blushing and in disbelief. But the next second he closed them tightly. Lin Miao Miao, not understanding, was relieved. He finally doesn't have a fever. So Lin Miao Miao turned to wash the face towel. But after a while, she turned her head to look at Black Lotus. With a delighted face, she shouted, "You're awake." Black Lotus shyly admitted it. However, Lin Miao Miao started rambling with concern again. "You need to be more careful next time. Having a fever for too long can damage your brain. Do you understand how to take care?" Black Lotus was instantly speechless. But Lin Miao Miao continued nagging. "You need to take a face towel, soak it in water, then put it on your forehead. Use physical cooling, but rain doesn't count, okay?" However, Black Lotus remembered the scene before he fainted. With a worried face, he asked, "Are you all right with your injury?" But before Black Lotus could finish, Lin Meow Meow angrily replied, I'm fine, it's just a flesh wound. You're the one making people worry. Do you know you've been unconscious for 3 days and 3 nights? You said before that demon attacks wouldn't leave marks on you, but this time seems to be an exception. Your injury here is too severe. It will probably leave a scar. But don't be too sad. Have you heard the saying, scars are medals for men? Just think of it as getting another medal. Lin Meow Meow's care for Black Lotus was really peculiar. She was clearly very concerned about his injuries. Yet she rambled on, nagging endlessly. It left Black Lotus utterly speechless, his head spinning. What on earth is this little rabbit talking about? But the next second, he blushed and complained. Why don't you go find your brother Lu? Lin Meow Meow was stunned. Remembering what she had said before, she suddenly understood. With an embarrassed face, she explained, Brother Lu and Sister Moo are in the front hall. Hong Shi is bringing him medicine. Inwardly, she snorted, waking up and immediately being sarcastic. Truly the petty Black Lotus. But she didn't forget to care for him. Come over and drink your medicine. But the next second, she gulped it down herself in one go. Then she quickly coughed, constantly spitting and going pay. Black Lotus saw this and was unhappy. That's my medicine. Why are you drinking it? Lin Meow Meow angrily retorted with a gloomy face. Don't I need to test the temperature? No, this medicine can't be drunk. It's deadly bitter. Black Lotus was even more unwilling and immediately called out to her. He snatched it without hesitation. He was still complaining about why it couldn't be drunk. Lin Meow Meow instantly blushed, stunned on the spot. However, just as Black Lotus was about to drink it in one gulp, he remembered that Lin Meow Meow had just drunk from it. This made him shyly put it down. Lin Meow Meow, full of confusion, asked what's wrong. Is your hand injured too? Then she took his hand and examined it carefully. She didn't forget to ask where he was hurt. Black Lotus angrily pulled his hand away. He even seriously made up a lie, saying, I told you, but you didn't know. Moo, he has hers. Lin Meow Meow immediately said, then you should call Sister Moo to check in the afternoon. For now, let's make do with this. Black Lotus became even more shy, but he didn't forget to say, my head has been twisted for so long. It's so tiring. Hearing this, Lin Meow Meow complained, my arm is sore from holding it up. Black Lotus was momentarily speechless, but he still unreasonably asked, can you sit closer inside? Closer to me. Then I won't have to twist. The moody Black Lotus finally succumbed. Seeing Lin Meow Meow care for him so much, he suddenly didn't know how to express himself. He could only gaze at her lovingly. But the next second, Black Lotus shyly said, can you sit closer inside? Closer to me. Then I won't have to twist. Hearing this, Lin Meow Meow was stunned. Inwardly, she was utterly speechless. I'm already sitting like this. What would it mean to sit even closer? But seeing Black Lotus with his arms crossed and a mischievous smile, she suddenly became bolder. Without hesitation, she took off her shoes and sat on the bed. Inwardly, she wondered if she was being too impolite, so she shyly asked Black Lotus, you don't mind, do you? Black Lotus was instantly speechless, but he immediately told her, don't talk nonsense. Then Black Lotus moved his body. Seeing this, Lin Meow Meow scooted in further. Full of joy, she said, this is indeed much more comfortable. With a face full of enjoyment, she continued to feed Black Lotus. But when she brought it to his mouth, Black Lotus closed his lips. The medicine instantly spilled out. Lin Meow Meow cried out in surprise. She was even more displeased and lectured. You said my mouth leaks. I think you're the real leaker. Why close your mouth when it's time to drink? But she didn't forget to wipe the corners of his mouth. At the same time, she stared at him intently. However, seeing her expression, Black Lotus was mesmerized. Even his inner feelings began to stir. After wiping, Lin Meow Meow put down the medicine. With a sad face, she asked, do you find this medicine too much to drink? Black Lotus was momentarily speechless. Seeing that he didn't respond, Lin Meow Meow took out a small paper bag from her bosom and took out a sweet date from it. Then she immediately stuffed it into Black Lotus's mouth. Inwardly, she became worried. Would he spit it out again? So she quickly covered Black Lotus's mouth, giving him no chance. But she didn't forget to ask, is it sweet? However, Black Lotus gently pinched her wrist. This made Lin Meow Meow instantly blush, feeling shy. So she gently pulled her hand away, shyly avoiding his gaze. She didn't forget to tell him, good medicine tastes bitter, but cures the illness. This is a loving prescription Sister Moo personally prepared for you. Won't you drink it quickly? At the same time, she quickly brought the medicine to his face. Then she started feeding him. She made an ah sound with her mouth, indicating him to be obedient and open his mouth to drink the medicine. But Black Lotus calmly said sweet. Lin Meow Meow was instantly speechless. Inwardly, he was even more gloomy and silent. He opened his mouth and roared. How could someone have such a long reaction time that they need to drink 1 spoonful of medicine in 3 sips? So he anxiously shouted, "Drink it quickly!" Black Lotus looked expressionless. He turned his head and said it was too hot. Lin Meow Meow was so angry her whole body trembled. But the next second, she held back her anger and said with a pleasing face, "I just tasted it. It's not hot. Why don't you blow on it yourself?" At the same time, she forcefully stuffed the medicine into his mouth. But Black Lotus kept his lips tightly closed, refusing to drink at all costs. He even stared at her pitifully. This Black Lotus is really too naughty. But Lin Meow Meow really loves him. Seeing that he absolutely refused to take the medicine and still pretended to be innocent, it instantly made Lin Meow Meow dizzy and seeing stars. Inwardly, she was utterly speechless, so she had no choice but to compromise. "I'll blow on it for you." "Okay." Then she blew on it with an exasperated face. Black Lotus immediately turned his head with a smug expression. He even stared at her with a mischievous smile. After blowing, Lin Meow Meow said with an annoyed face, "The medicine has cooled down. This time it definitely won't be hot. Try it." However, Black Lotus deliberately caused trouble again. He let the medicine that reached his mouth spill out. Lin Meow Meow immediately took out a silk handkerchief to wipe the corners of his mouth. At the same time, she scolded him unhappily. "How come you don't even know how to drink medicine?" Black Lotus immediately pretended to look aggrieved and said it was really too bitter. Lin Meow Meow was stunned upon hearing this. She even showed her little rabbit teeth. Inwardly, she reluctantly agreed. This medicine was indeed hard to swallow. It was indeed bitter for Black Lotus. But in order to make him get better quickly, she continued to feed him. But this feeding took half an hour. Finally, only the dregs at the bottom of the bowl were left. Lin Meow Meow poked her hand, sighing deeply. With a helpless face, she said, "Finally finished drinking. It took half an hour to feed 1 bowl of medicine. This has really worn me out." Suddenly, Lin Meow Meow opened her eyes wide and immediately asked, "What about my waist-cinching handle?" At the same time, she reached out her hand, expectantly waiting for Black Lotus. He was at a loss, thinking to himself, her instinctive action wasn't to reach out to take it, but to ask me to put it on for her. So he took the demon-catching handle from his wrist. At the same time, he held Lin Meow Meow's hand, gently caressing it. Inwardly, he was enjoying it immensely. So this is how soft her arm is. Lin Meow Meow instantly broke out in a cold sweat, feeling awkward. Black Lotus now looked like a child who had gotten hold of a new toy, his face full of reluctance to let go. Realizing this, Lin Meow Meow's face instantly turned red, with heat rising. But the next second, she found something was wrong. How could she have such an absurd thought? At the same time, Black Lotus also blushed. Inwardly, he felt embarrassed. "What am I doing?" Lin Meow Meow shyly asked. "What were you doing just now?" Black Lotus, red-faced, tried to remain calm and made up an excuse. "Nothing, just afraid it wouldn't fit. Just measuring the size, that's all." After saying this, he put it on for her. Lin Meow Meow shyly turned her head away. But the next second, she covered her cheeks, embarrassedly saying, "I have indeed gained some weight recently, but surely not to the point where it wouldn't fit." Suddenly she realized something, fiercely pointing at him with her finger. "Then why didn't you measure last time?" Black Lotus was speechless. He could only stare at her stubbornly. Seeing him look so adorable, inwardly she wanted to give him a deep kiss. But Black Lotus couldn't break through no matter what. He could only open and close his mouth without saying anything. They both fell into this subtle, sweet moment. Even the moody Black Lotus can be shy sometimes, clearly taking advantage of Lin Meow Meow in broad daylight, yet still trying to find a random excuse to distort the facts and brush it off. However, Lin Meow Meow still discovered it. She even exposed Black Lotus on the spot, making him instantly blush and speechless. He choked up and hid back in bed, not forgetting to gloomily chase her away. Lin Meow Meow was suddenly at a loss for what to do. But before she could speak, Black Lotus told her awkwardly to leave quickly, saying he wanted to sleep. Lin Meow Meow had no choice but to turn and leave. Meanwhile, inside the Li mansion, Stone Lady, having reverted to her original form, knelt and confessed her crimes and birthplace. But Mu Yao still didn't believe her. Stone Lady could only explain pitifully. Miss Mu, I'm not lying to you. My home is in Lingxiu. I'm the 10th child, named Fei Shinyang. Fei is the Fox clan, living in seclusion for generations in the mountains and forests. Our demonic aura is the weakest among fox spirits. Did you not expect a fox spirit could end up like me? Since childhood, I longed for the outside world, so I left on my own, wandering alone. But when I passed by the most luxuriously mansion in Jiangnan, with a porcelain doll-like little boy inside, I fell deeply in love and couldn't bear to leave. So I quietly dug a foxhole in the courtyard and stayed. Mu Yao exclaimed in shock. Those things you told me before, you saw them all with your own eyes? Stone Lady admitted without hesitation, trembling as she said, I fell in love with him long ago, but I knew humans and spirits walked different paths. Watching him grow up from afar was probably the best outcome. But heaven is unpredictable. Fate cruelly took Feng Shi's life. The little daughter left behind probably wouldn't live long either. Ajuan, fearing she would die young, spent all the family fortune in her infancy seeking medical help and praying. I borrowed power from the moon at midnight to forcibly transform into a human and carried Choo-Choo everywhere seeking treatment. One night, the wet nurse just dozed off for a moment when Choo-Choo suddenly fell ill. In less than a quarter hour, she stopped breathing. But they all told me it was hopeless. The child was already dead. Even if we regretted it, the body should have stiffened. But I knew if Choo-Choo died, Ajuan would be heartbroken. How could I bear to see him suffer? At that time, I remembered a secret soul-summoning technique from my clan that could bring the dead back to life. But I was too young, lacking the waste power to use it. So I rushed to Jinyang Slope overnight to exchange my sword for waste power. He agreed to lend me the power, but set 2 conditions. First was to go to the old site of Xingshan Temple in the suburbs of Chang'an to collect the bones of the dead and bring them to Jinyang Slope for him to worship. He said this was the payment owed by the previous person who borrowed power from him. Lu Yao finally understood, thinking that borrower must have been Tao Yin. Lu Fu also understood. Before coming, the phantom demon couldn't transform and was unable to escape from Jinyang Slope, so it could only rely on Stone Lady to transfer on its behalf. Stone Lady admitted it, but continued to tell about the phantom demon's second condition, which was this face of hers that it had taken a liking to back then. Li Juan was in disbelief, choking up and unable to speak. However, Stone Lady didn't mind, saying, as for appearance, I don't have much feeling about it. If it could exchange for Choo-Choo's life, giving it to him was fine. Since I gave it to the Phantom Demon, I had to look elsewhere. Later, I found a spirit that had just died, so I borrowed its shell and became the form you saw. I pretended to be a shadow and used forbidden techniques to bring Choo-Choo back to life. But this forbidden technique comes at a great cost to save someone, requiring the caster to nourish it daily with a drop of blood from their heart. I had no choice but to temporarily stay at the Li Mansion, personally brewing medicine for Choo-Choo every day. Li Juan listened, his whole body stiffening. He finally understood the origin of the scar on his chest, but remembering the explanation she gave him at that time, he felt even more guilty inside. It truly shows that appearances can be deceiving. Like the 10th lady who died for her face. She turned out to be so glamorous and stunningly beautiful. She was even more kind-hearted. She had fallen deeply in love with Li Juan. For him, she could sacrifice everything, even her own life. She thought humans and spirits walked different paths. There was no chance to receive his love. She could only give endlessly one-sidedly. But she never expected that Li Juan would actually love her and even marry her into the family. So since becoming his wife, she vowed to love him with her life. His home became her home. His daughter became her own flesh and blood. As long as she was there, she would extend Choo-Choo's life day by day. But her spirit power was weak. She couldn't maintain the soul-summoning technique for so long. She had no choice but to deceive Ajuan and move the whole family to Jinyang Slope. Suddenly, Lu Fu hit the nail on the head, saying, "But you didn't know the phantom demon couldn't put on your face." It was furious. Seeing the little girl's soul half leaving her body, it came up with an evil idea. Li Juan hugged the tearful Stone Lady. His face was full of pain. What we're destined to lose, we can't keep no matter how hard we try. Why do you insist on this? Stone Lady swore with her life. If you want to keep it, I'll fight to the death to keep it for you. Li Juan exploded in anger. You're being ridiculous. Stone Lady could only apologize tearfully. But Li Juan turned away, calmly saying, "You haven't wronged me. Stone Lady slowly followed, trembling all over upon hearing this. She became even more determined. Mu Yao's face was full of regret. In her heart, she thought Stone Lady had spent most of her life, through life and death, weaving a dream for him. While he was always in the play, knowing nothing, 5 years of sharing a bed, not knowing the other's true face. His heart must be very complicated now. Stone Lady cried heartbrokenly. Ajuin, these 5 years as your wife, every day was my happiest. I'm sorry I deceived you. A big dream must come to an end eventually. Humans and spirits walk different paths. Now, let's part ways as husband and wife. However, Li Juan refused. He turned and shouted angrily. Who wants to part ways with you? When we married, you said you'd accompany me for a lifetime. Are you going back on your word? Since we didn't know each other before, let's start anew from today. Okay? Can we? My face, Shinyang. At the same time, he lovingly caressed Stone Lady's cheek. In his heart, he recalled his childhood when he secretly climbed a tree to pick fruit. But just as he was about to grab it, the branch broke with a crack. Young Li Juan fell straight from the height. Hearing the sound, the wet nurse anxiously came to care for him, even telling him to wait while she went to get medicine. But before the wet nurse went far, a little white fox suddenly appeared, nuzzling his foot. Li Juan was puzzled, so he looked down and saw the little fox holding a fruit in its mouth, staring at him. He asked curiously, "Did you come to bring me fruit?" The little fox nodded. Li Juan took the fruit and thanked it happily. He reached out to pet it, but the little fox dodged, making him blush. Li Juan immediately withdrew his hand, saying awkwardly, "All right, I won't pet you, but can you wait for me?" After saying that, he ran into the forest. Soon, he returned with some fresh flowers and carefully wove them. Then he put the woven flower crown on its head, making the little fox cherish it. They gazed into each other's eyes, falling into sweetness. Seeing Li Juan's attitude, Stone Lady was heartbroken. She cried bitterly, even proposing to part ways and never meet again. However, Li Juan didn't mean that. He was just blaming her for not telling him before. Even knowing humans and spirits walk different paths, he would still love her dearly. So Li Juan confessed his love sincerely, making Stone Lady cry tears of joy. She was even happily serving tea and water to Mu Yao and Lu Fu. Mu Yao felt guilty inside. So, with an embarrassed face, she expressed, "Earlier, my speculation was incorrect. I misunderstood you greatly. I'm truly very sorry." Stone Lady was in disbelief. This is the first time I've heard a demon hunter apologize to a demon. Actually, a lie is still a lie. There will always be a day when it's exposed. I am originally a demon. No matter how well I hide it, I'll eventually slip up. How can I blame you? Now that everything is settled, I feel at ease. But I have a question that's been in my heart for a long time. For humans, what does appearance really mean? Why is it that when I put on the carp's golden shell, the treatment I receive is so drastically different? At first, I didn't understand. Later, I gradually came to realize the human world is still the same. It's just that my face changed. And sometimes humans are really strange. It seems that unattractive people don't deserve love, but extremely beautiful people also don't deserve love. Lu Yao asked with a puzzled face, "How can beauty be a sin? Have you experienced such discrimination before?" Stone Lady immediately replied, "No, not me. Don't you know about that person from the Wushuang Formation? If we're talking about beauty, who in the world could compare to him? But from a young age, we Fox Clan girls were watched by our parents and clan members, told to see him as a negative example." Lu Fu uncertainly asked, "Are you referring to the one from Qilin Mountain? Have you seen him?" Stone Lady replied with a frightened face, "I was fortunate enough to see him. At that time, he hadn't left Qilin Mountain yet. Later, I heard about him from my demon sisters. By now, the one in Wufang Town has probably lost control already." Mu Yao clenched her fists and eagerly asked, "Where is he?" Stone Lady answered without hesitation, "If you want to find him, go wait in Wufang Town. That's where his story began, and where his dream will end. Even if he runs to the ends of the earth, he will eventually return there." Afterwards, Black Lotus and the others got on a carriage heading to Chang'an. At this time, Lin Miao Miao fell into deep thought. Jingyang Slope is finished now. The system gave another memory fragment. Should I look at it now? So she unhesitatingly activated the memory fragment. In the memory, Mu Yao's mother was teaching Black Lotus how to write reverse talismans. She didn't forget to ask the little one, "Did you remember? If you haven't learned it, I'll teach you again." Little Black Lotus replied with a worried face, "I remember, but sister once told me that talismans should never be drawn from right to left." However, she calmly stated, "Your sister is right. This is reverse writing. Mu Yao has excellent aptitude. If you don't come up with your own methods, you'll never be able to catch up to your sister in this lifetime. Don't you want to protect your sister? If you don't become strong, next time you'll still only be able to hide behind her. Moreover, little one, you know what you are, don't you? You came from darkness. How can you expect to be clothed in light? Where would such a good thing come from?" So, Black Lotus's reverse talismans were taught by Mu Yao's mother. To ensure Black Lotus could protect Mu Yao well, she didn't hesitate to let him violate taboo techniques. She even brainwashed him to be loyal to the Mu family and Mu Yao, even if it meant becoming neither human nor ghost. To gain power, one must sacrifice everything. This instantly made little Black Lotus fall into deep thought. Afterwards, he started drawing carefully. Mu Yao's mother didn't forget to praise the little one. "You're indeed the smartest." However, Lin Miao Miao became confused. Who exactly is Mu Sheng's mother? The mother in the previous dream and this mother are not the same person. Suddenly, in the memory fragment, a servant's report came, calling out second madam while carrying pastries. Black Lotus's mother took them without hesitation and handed them to him, saying, "These are the pastries mother prepared for you. Eat them while they're hot." But Black Lotus refused, saying, "I haven't eaten sweets for a long time." However, he happily said, "Eat quickly. These are all the things you used to love." Black Lotus picked up the pastry and became confused. "Is it true? Are these really what I used to love?" Black Lotus's mother replied with a worried face, "The forgetfulness spell on you can't be undone quickly. It's normal that you can't remember everything. How could I lie to you? Also, don't mention to anyone about the little one writing foo backwards." Little Black Lotus was speechless, but still asked, "Was marrying into the Mu family your wish?" Black Lotus's mother replied with a sad face, "Didn't the little one always want a father? Now you have a father and a mother too. You also have the sister you love most. Our whole family is together. Isn't that just perfect?" At this moment, Lin Miao Miao finally understood. So this woman was the second wife of the Mu family, Bai Yirong. It was mentioned in the original text that Mu Huaijiang had another concubine named Bai Yirong. Although Mu Yao regarded Bai Jin as her mother, she was actually the child of this second wife. Previously, Mu Sheng said those whip marks on her back were all the result of Bai Yirong's instigation. But in the fragments, Bai Yirong's personality is completely different from what Mu Sheng said. At least in this fragment. At this stage, she and Bai Yirong have a relationship close enough to call each other mother and son. Is she hiding something, or is there more to this story? Suddenly, outside the carriage came a clamor of voices. It's Lu Fengshi's carriage. Lu Fengshi has returned to Chang'an. The prince consort is back. The prince consort is back. Everyone was bewildered and confused. Who is this prince consort? At this time, the guards enthusiastically came forward to invite Lu Fui, constantly calling him prince consort and forcibly pushing him into the palace. Lu Fui was completely confused. He angrily shouted, "What are you doing?" Mu Yao was even more unwilling. "Let go of Fui. He's not your prince consort." A fierce-looking person turned and angrily retorted, "The princess has already married Lu Fengshi's spirit tablet. How is he not the prince consort?" Lu Fui angrily struggled while shouting, "Let go of me. I can walk by myself." But he didn't forget to comfort Mu Yao. "Don't worry. I'll go see what's going on. When I come back, I'll sort all this out." Then Lu Fui left with a welcoming party. Mu Yao was instantly dumbfounded, her face full of worry and at a loss for words. This Lu Fui truly lives up to being the male lead. He can turn danger into safety even when faced with a great demon's heart-extracting technique. He even has beautiful women by his side all the time. Even the princess regards him as her life. Even with only a spirit tablet left, she unhesitatingly married him. Lu Fui was completely confused, but he still cared about and comforted the female lead Mu Yao, saying he would be back soon. So everyone could only find an inn to rest. But they didn't forget to ask the waiter about the princess's situation. The waiter unhesitatingly said that there were all kinds of rumors about the princess now. Moreover, it said that the princess seems to have become confused. The emperor had arranged a marriage for her, but on the night before the wedding, she went mad. She hugged Lu Fengshi's spirit tablet, saying she had already married a dead man. Everyone thought the princess's madness was incurable, that she would spend her life hugging the tablet. Who knew knew the prince consort would actually come back alive. It can be said to be a dramatic turn of events, turning bad into good. Hearing him speak so ruefully, Mu Yao's heart instantly sank. Moreover, Fui had been summoned to the palace for 3 days. Given his personality, he probably couldn't bear to see the princess so distraught over him. What about the wedding we had planned? Suddenly, Black Lotus called out to the distracted Mu Yao, "Sister, shall we stay at the inn for a few days and wait for Lu Gongzi?" At the same time, he poured tea for Lin Miao Miao. Hearing Black Lotus's tone, Lin Miao Miao sighed inwardly. Such a cold tone, but it's understandable. Sister has made Lu Dage suffer so much, he must hate her extremely. So she spoke up for Mu Yao. Sister Mu must be very upset now. You should keep her company more. Black Lotus agreed without hesitation. Then he and Mu Yao started playing Go. But Black Lotus kept getting distracted. Lin Miao Miao's image appeared in his mind. He couldn't help but smile, feeling sweet. Seeing his expression, Mu Yao was completely confused. Inwardly, she was utterly speechless. Aixing had been holding his peace for a long time without making a move. He must be distracted, so she called out to Aixing. Black Lotus finally snapped back to reality. He apologized awkwardly. "Sister, don't blame me. This game is too difficult. I didn't know how to move for a moment." Mu Yao instantly became upset. "This is still difficult? Aixing, if you're like this, I'd rather not play. Aixing, if you're like this, I'd rather not play at all." Black Lotus was very embarrassed. He immediately suggested, "Let's play another round. I'll play properly this time." Mu Yao agreed, but warned, "This time, don't let me win on purpose." But as Black Lotus played, he ended up connecting his pieces into one block. Mu Yao instantly became displeased. "Aixing, how are you playing?" Black Lotus replied with a hopeful face, "Sister, can we try something different today? Whoever connects 5 pieces in a line first wins." Mu Yao was speechless, but still asked, "What kind of play is this?" Black Lotus, resting his chin on his hand, replied, "This is 5 in a row." Mu Yao instantly felt a headache coming on. She sighed, "Aixing, if only you put this much thought into practicing magic, our Mu family wouldn't have fallen to this state. Forget it, you can go back now. I want to rest." Black Lotus cared for and protected Mu Yao and wanted to cheer her up. But he never expected that his good intentions would backfire, and he would be scolded by Mu Yao. He instantly froze, so he got up and left without hesitation. But inwardly, he felt sad. No matter how much I accompany Sister, it's just a drop in the ocean. It can't fill the huge void left by Lu Fui. I can never open Sister's door. But what about Lin Miao Miao? She cares for me in every way. Then he turned his head towards Lin Miao Miao's guest room. He wondered to himself, is she there? Then he gently knocked on her door. Lin Miao Miao immediately opened the door, poking her head out. She asked with a puzzled face, "Why is it you? Didn't I tell you to comfort Sister Mu? Why are you looking for me?" Black Lotus expressionlessly put his hand on the doorpost and asked, "Can't you let me in?" Lin Miao Miao crossed her arms, looking helpless. "Fine, come in then." Black Lotus walked in without hesitation. But Lin Miao Miao grumbled, "This room looks exactly the same as yours. What's there to see?" Then she hugged herself tighter. Black Lotus immediately noticed her shivering appearance. So he asked with concern, "Were you sleeping?" At the same time, he walked back to the door and closed it. Lin Miao Miao went to the mirror and combed her bangs. She stammered, "No, I was just reading a book in bed." Black Lotus looked confused. "You can read?" Lin Miao Miao sat back on the bed without hesitation. She admitted, "It's too cold outside now, so I was reading under the covers." Black Lotus quickly snatched the book away, not believing her. Then he examined it carefully. Lin Miao Miao explained awkwardly, "This book is really good. The waiter downstairs lent it to me." Black Lotus instantly looked strange. However, Lin Miao Miao continued talking nonstop. "This book is about a young master who has a secret crush on his tutor. But the tutor keeps refusing him. So the young master uses both soft and hard tactics, persistently pursuing him." Black Lotus listened, becoming entranced. He unconsciously stared at her lips. It instantly made him blush, feeling extremely shy. But he didn't forget to ask Lin Miao Miao what happened next. Lin Miao Miao directly said no. "Then I just saw this. Do you like me? See you after reading." Black Lotus agreed without hesitation. But Lin Miao Miao was speechless. Inwardly, she was shocked. What straight man would read this kind of book? She thought he would wickedly walk away. But Black Lotus didn't follow the script. "I'd better change the subject." So she quickly took out a fruit, joyfully saying, "This meal is on me. I can't finish it alone. I was just worrying about that." Black Lotus asked jealously, "Was this also given by the waiter downstairs?" Lin Miao Miao admitted without noticing. Black Lotus instantly became even more jealous. Why did the waiter give both the book and fruit to Meow Meow? Why didn't he give me anything? Now Black Lotus was drowning in jealousy, even jealous of the waiter. Meow Meow peeled the pomelo. Annoyed, she said these were all bought with her own money. If you pay, the waiter will buy for you too. Mu Sheng fell silent. He quietly took out a knife, skillfully peeling the pomelo skin, breaking the pomelo into segments, removing the thin skin from the flesh, handing the clean, neat fruit flesh to Meow Meow. Meow Meow felt her cheeks heating up. Embarrassed, she accepted it with a pounding heart. Black Lotus had been acting a bit strange lately. This was the critical period when Sister Mu was heartbroken and vulnerable. In the original story, Mu Sheng had already started actively pursuing his sister. But now his target was still here, peeling pomelo skin for him half by half. Enough, enough. Don't peel anymore. Be careful not to hurt your hand. Mu Sheng stared unblinkingly at her fair hand. I didn't use my hand. I used a knife. Meow Meow awkwardly stuffed a segment of pomelo in her mouth. Changing the subject, she asked about Mu Yu. Mu Sheng self-deprecatingly said, Sister never listens to my advice. Meow Meow, with her mouth full, sympathetically said, Then advise me. I'll listen to you. Mu Sheng froze. Advise what? He had just finished saying. Then he saw Meow Meow pretending to be fierce. Whether Brother Lu marries Sister Mu or the Imperial Princess, I'm not happy. Not happy at all. Mu Sheng was speechless. Meow Meow's eyes sparkled, her face full of expectation. Go ahead and advise. Mu Sheng dryly squeezed out a sentence. Then you should like someone else. Who should I like? Mu Sheng was speechless. He awkwardly turned his head away. He couldn't help but think of what Meow Meow said when she was drunk at Li's house. Like me, like someone like me. I'll raise you to be chubby and fair. After much deliberation, he half wanted to coldly reply. At least not Lu Fui. Meow Meow misunderstood. No wonder he couldn't persuade Mu Yao. Even comforting people requires the art of language. Mu Sheng smiled bitterly. His eloquence, when facing his sister, completely disappeared when it came to Meow Meow. He always felt that the more he said, the more mistakes he'd make. At this moment, Meow Meow suddenly stuffed a piece of pomelo directly into his mouth. Mu Sheng paused for a moment. He slowly ate the pomelo. Then one obediently waited to be fed. The other didn't forget to follow the plot, telling Mu Sheng to spend more time with Sister Mu to please her. In the original story, Lu Bai was absent during this part. Mu Sheng also wanted to take his place, so he confessed his feelings to Mu Yao. Unexpectedly, Mu Yao couldn't accept the mask being torn off. She even felt devastated and disgusted by such a low person lurking and pretending by her side. The conflict intensified. From then on, the brother and sister were estranged. Black Lotus completely turned dark, becoming the villain in the later part. But according to the modern plot development, Mu Sheng may not necessarily turn dark, but the estrangement and conflict seem unavoidable. For someone who has been secretly in love for years, if not rejected face to face, they won't completely give up hope. Keeping it in the heart always makes one feel there's still a chance. So these days, Meow Meow has been deliberately arranging for Mu Sheng and Mu Yao to spend time alone, hoping he can get over this hurdle. This way he can have the courage to face a new Mu Sheng. But she felt guilty inside, as if for her own selfish reasons, she did something to hurt him. At this moment, Mu Sheng spoke. Actually, I don't know how to please my sister either. No matter what I do, she won't be happy, just because that person is me. As soon as he finished speaking, Meow Meow stuffed his mouth with pomelo. Don't always be like this. Were you not good? You're just a tiny bit worse than Brother Lu, but not as bad as you say. Sister Mu likes you very much. I can see that. Mu Sheng's face instantly turned red. Really? I'm not bad? Meow Meow laughed foolishly. Why are you talking like a child? Then she stretched lazily, feeling very sleepy. She pushed Mu Sheng to go back to sleep. Mu Sheng stood lonely outside the room. His heart felt empty. Without her presence, it was as desolate as winter. In the original story, the siblings' estrangement plot, after days of agonizing waiting, Mu Yao finally received a letter from Lu Fui. However, upon seeing the contents of the letter, her face turned extremely pale. Mu Sheng keenly sensed something was wrong. But Mu Yao was unwilling to reveal the contents of the letter. She only said the investigation couldn't be delayed. We should go to Wufang Town first. After saying that, she put the letter in a box. Mu Sheng immediately held onto the box, saying, "Let me see." Mu Yao forced a smile, saying it's none of his business, and continued playing chess. Mu Sheng stubbornly said again, "Let me see." Finally, he opened the box. The letter only contained a few short lines. "Situation has changed. Return date uncertain. No need to wait. Proceed first." Mu Sheng angrily slammed the letter on the table, shouting, "Sister Mu Yao." Mu Yao's smile had long since fallen apart. She only said, "Aishing, don't make a fuss." Mu Sheng fell silent. He had watched his sister and Lu Fui develop their relationship to the point of almost getting married. If this was the ending, it might not be so bad. But why, at this moment, did Lu Fui suddenly leave his sister behind? After a while, Mu Sheng asked in a deep voice, "Sister, are you going to forgive Lu Fui this time too?" Mu Yao frowned, not feeling that Fui had wronged her. What was there to forgive? Mu Sheng's face darkened. Someone who never keeps himself pure, indecisive, and fickle, who wouldn't refuse any woman who throws herself at him. "Sister, is this the man you like?" Mu Yao coldly rebuked Mu Sheng for speaking harshly. Mu Sheng laughed mockingly with an ambiguous meaning and suddenly stood up. Mu Yao was displeased with his sarcasm. She asked back what he really wanted to say. Shouldn't she have expected the words he had wanted to say for so many years? If he liked you enough, he would have rushed to marry you long ago. Now he's even hesitating to marry you. Haven't you ever thought about giving up on him? Mu Yao suppressed her anger and retorted, "Lu Fui is not like that." Mu Sheng was unmoved. In his view, they didn't need to rely on Lu Fui at all. Mu Yao defended herself, saying she was with him because she liked Lu Fui, not because she relied on him. She calmed down and felt it was meaningless to argue with Mu Sheng about these things. He was still a child and didn't understand. She then softened her tone, explaining that he didn't understand matters of love yet. She asked him to leave and let her be alone for a while. He stood there angrily, not moving, with an aggressive look. "I don't understand. Is sister really clear-headed?" "I think sister is very confused." Lu Yao refused to back down. "Even if I rely on Lu Fui, if I leave, who do you think we two should rely on? The Mu family is barely surviving today. Do you think without Lu Fui's support, we could still have a place in the demon-hunting world?" Mu Sheng said with a strange smile. "That's because sister has never trusted me enough from the beginning. I've said I can protect you, avenge our parents. You've never taken it to heart. You'd rather believe Lu Fui than trust me." Lu Yao laughed angrily. "You can't even beat me. How can you face him?" Mu Sheng was filled with a dark, violent aura. "I can. Not only can I beat sister, but there are few in the world who can match me." Lu Yao mocked mercilessly. "Is that so? Unable to distinguish right from wrong, using any means necessary. Is this all I've taught you in these years?" Mu Sheng's expression changed. At this moment, Mu Yao suddenly mentioned the sachet he gave to Miao Miao. With an ambiguous tone, she said, "Do you know what Lin Miao Miao said?" She said she picked it up on the road. Mu Sheng's eyes trembled. He stood still. "Is she protecting me behind my back?" Black Lotus's only desire was sister's life. When Mu Yao coldly mentioned that he had hidden the forbidden reverse talisman in Miao Miao's sachet, Mu Sheng interrupted with a stiff face. "What am I? Haven't you known all along? Even if the righteous path imposes more constraints on me, it still can't change my inherent baseness. Not only did I draw that reverse talisman, but I also drew many more. So many that I can't count them. Moreover, I've repeatedly used all the demons that died by my hand, trying to reverse the spell countless times. I seek revenge. With countless blood debts in front of sister, I'm just pretending to be an obedient pet, deceiving for a bit of understanding." At this moment, Mu Sheng was enveloped in a very fierce aura. He pressed on, "Now I'm telling sister, I can be relied upon, much stronger than Lu Fui. From now on, let's just be siblings." Mu Yao stepped back in shock. "It's just about revenge. If sister wants to kill him, I have my ways. There are countless good men in the world. Sister can choose anyone. Why rely on a Lu Fui?" After a while, Mu Yao finally spoke. "Impossible." Mu Sheng laughed coldly. "Is it impossible to give up Lu Fui? Or am I not worthy to stay in the Mu family as your brother?" After saying this, Mu Sheng's hand kept trembling slightly. However, Mu Yao's eyes couldn't hide her panic. With a forced smile, she said, "Aishing, you're tired. Go back and rest first." Mu Sheng felt a deep sorrow in his heart. It turned out that sister was just like those people, afraid of his true face, smiling at him falsely, maneuvering around him. His gaze lowered, seeing the faint outline of a dagger in Mu Yao's sleeve. Mu Sheng's heart shattered completely. He no longer had any family. He turned around staggering, maintaining his last bit of dignity. "Sister, you should rest early too." He wandered alone in the dark night. Miao Miao's words from the past floated in his mind, repeating over and over, each word striking his heart. How could he be so incisive? Every word a gem, every sentence a maxim. Stumbling to Miao Miao's room, he drifted in like a wandering soul, his body trembling. Miao Miao felt a pang in his heart, thinking about how he had been with Mu Yao all day. Stammering, he asked, "Did you confess?" After a while, Mu Sheng reacted. "I didn't, Miao Miao." "What do you mean by didn't?" Mu Sheng just trembled as he answered. But seeing Mu Sheng like this, he must have gone. The break must have happened. It was about to be the crucial moment of Black Lotus's transformation. Miao Miao decided to let him have the room to himself, to be alone. Unexpectedly, Mu Sheng grabbed his clothes. "Where are you going?" Miao Miao blinked. "I'm going to sleep in your room." He thought, why isn't he letting go? Don't people usually want to be alone when rejected in love? But Mu Sheng still held on to his clothes tightly. Miao Miao paused, then decided to stay. Then he comforted Mu Sheng to sit down and poured him a cup of hot water. Seeing Mu Sheng not moving, he took the initiative to hold his hands, cupping them around the cup. Their hands overlapped, warmth seeping into Mu Sheng's heart. Mu Sheng picked up the teacup and took a sip. Miao Miao made the bed, letting Mu Sheng sleep with him tonight. At this, Mu Sheng nervously took another sip of water. Then he let Miao Miao lead him, settling him in his bed. Miao Miao leaned on the bed, his eyes bright. "Don't think about anything. Sleep. I'll watch over you." Miao Miao was awakened by the chirping of birds outside the window. His eyes opened, suddenly awake. Remembering last night's events, Miao Miao's face grew hot. Covering his lips, he sat up abruptly. The person beside him was already gone. He sat up on the edge of the bed. Looking around, there was no one in the room. He couldn't help but joke, gone so early in the morning. He didn't go out to take revenge on society, did he? Just as Miao Miao was about to go outside to look, the door creaked open, and Mu Sheng, neatly dressed with a bright smile, came in from outside. Miao Miao asked somewhat awkwardly, "Where did you go?" Mu Sheng replied, "I want to have morning tea with sister." Miao Miao was stunned. "Sister Lu Yao? Shouldn't they have already broken ties?" Then he sat down at the table, feeling a strange sourness in his heart. Distracted, he asked, "Why did you suddenly go to have tea with Sister Mu today?" Mu Sheng pushed the hot tea he had poured in front of Miao Miao. He said calmly, "I have some things I need to discuss with her." Miao Miao picked up the tea and took a sip. Absent-mindedly, he asked, "What things?" Then he heard Mu Sheng say, "Our marriage." Miao Miao spat out all the tea in his mouth. Coughing, he asked, "What do you mean?" Mu Sheng didn't answer. He pulled Miao Miao into his arms, gently patting his back. Miao Miao was stunned. Although the original seemed to have married Mu Sheng, it definitely wasn't like this. It seemed that Mu Sheng had used some means to control him. Before he could sort out the 1,000 thoughts in his head, he unexpectedly came to propose. Mu Sheng's eyes were deep and profound, gazing at Miao Miao lovingly. "Isn't it good to marry me?" Black Lotus proposing. Miao Miao was shocked beyond words. "But isn't this too sudden?" Mu Sheng knelt down, holding Miao Miao's hand, saying, "I don't want to wait another moment." Miao Miao found it hard to believe. "But you just confessed to Sister Mu yesterday." Mu Sheng's voice turned cold. "I didn't confess." He then stood up, looking down at her. He said, "Sister is just sister, nothing more." In that moment, Lin Miao Miao noticed that when Black Lotus called her sister, all the previous warmth and intimacy seemed to have disappeared. And the next unfamiliar word stunned him. "If you don't like it, cutting ties is not impossible." His hand gently caressed his ear. This action made Miao Miao tentatively change his tone. He found that Mu Sheng's reaction was the same as usual, but he felt that Black Lotus's aura seemed to have undergone a drastic change. Maybe he was overthinking. He was still him, just a bit strange. After hesitating for a moment, Miao Miao gently pushed away Mu Sheng's hand. I think this kind of thing is still very..." Mu Sheng's eyes darkened. "You still have Lu Huiyu in your heart." Miao Miao was about to say, "I don't," when suddenly his voice was cut off. A series of red crosses and alarms went off in his mind. Dr. Ding's system prompt. Please maintain character during the mission period. Meow Meow wanted to cry. Before the mission ended, he could only continue to secretly love Lu Huyu. Meow Meow's silence filled Mu Sheng with a chill. Then what should we do? You promised to stay with me and never leave. Meow Meow was about to explain. Mu Sheng suddenly grabbed his chin, his thumb gently caressing his pink lips. Lin Meow Meow, I've given you my heart. Can't you try to like me? Meow Meow was about to speak again, but was cut off. Anxious, Meow Meow grabbed Mu Sheng's hand and, fighting against the system's warning, said, I really don't dislike you. Meow Meow's answer made Mu Sheng's face darken. Just don't dislike? He then trapped Meow Meow in the chair. Meow Meow cried out in shock. Mu Sheng wondered if it was his destiny to turn dark once, unavoidable no matter what. And not for Mu Yao. Mu Sheng remained unmoved, staring directly at him. You may not like me. We can start over. But if you want to marry Lu Rui. At this point, the room was filled with a dark, oppressive aura. Dream on. Meow Meow was startled. Black Lotus had turned dark this time for him. By the time he reacted, Mu Sheng had already grabbed the ribbon in his hair. He couldn't help but look at Mu Sheng's beautiful face, listening to him say word by word, You like me. Meow Meow, realizing something, said 5 words. He paused. Mu Sheng obsessively repeated it again. Meow Meow finally said uncontrollably, I like you. At the same time, Mu Sheng also suffered from the contemptuous gaze of insulting others' minds. He spat blood, enduring the pain of his heart being gnawed. However, he just wiped away the blood and continued regardless. You're willing to marry me. Meow Meow repeated word by word. After that, a trace of blood oozed from the corner of Mu Sheng's mouth. Enduring the pain, he said, Good, it's settled then. It's settled like this. After saying this, he closed his eyes and weakly leaned on Meow Meow's shoulder. Don't reject me. I can't bear your rejection. This enchantment, powered by the force of days, captivating the soul, can only last for 7 days. 7 days is enough to get everything done. After that, at this moment, Meow Meow stroked Mu Sheng's hair and suddenly asked, Ziki, what are you doing? Mu Sheng caught his hand, full of deep emotions, and answered irrelevantly, In this life, you must accompany me. If Meow Meow is no longer Meow Meow, is he still his original self? At this time, Meow Meow was sitting by the window, quietly braiding his hair. He looked left and right at the crooked bun. Then he noticed a young man's reflection appearing in the mirror. As if finding a savior, he pointed at the mirror and said, You help me. Mu Sheng approached silently, surprising Meow Meow even more. This person actually came out of the mirror. Mu Sheng silently helped him comb his hair. Suddenly, Meow Meow seemed to remember something. He nervously said, Don't use this scented hair water. Holding the comb, Mu Sheng was a bit at a loss. You always used it before. Who combed your hair? Until he heard Meow Meow say, Ziki doesn't like it. I don't like it either. This made Mu Sheng freeze in place. He lifted her hair strands and said softly, I've never disliked it. I was just pretending before. Meow Meow was uncertain. Really? Mu Sheng coaxed. Really? Meow Meow's eyes instantly curved in a smile. Then I like it too. Mu Sheng couldn't suppress his love and kissed Meow Meow's cheek. Meow Meow turned his head to avoid it, pointing at his hair and mumbling, Braid my hair. Mu Sheng helplessly said, Okay, I'll braid your hair. The result was even more crooked than when Meow Meow did it. Seeing Meow Meow's unhappy face, Mu Sheng offered to try again. Meow Meow shook his head, lacking energy. Mu Sheng knew this was a side effect of the love potion draining him. He said in a low voice, It will get better and better later. Then he picked Meow Meow up by the waist to take him to rest. Meow Meow, with half-closed eyes, said he didn't want to sleep. Mu Sheng gently comforted, Rest a bit. You'll have more energy to eat. Meow Meow obediently said after a while. Then he softly asked, Meow Meow, do you remember what you need to say later? Do you want to practice once? Meow Meow turned his head, refusing. But Mu Sheng forcefully turned his face back, insisting on practicing once more. Meow Meow didn't want him to feel uncomfortable. Mu Sheng's eyes were full of tenderness as he said he wouldn't feel uncomfortable anymore. Meow Meow still shook his head. In the end, Mu Sheng didn't want to force Meow Meow. He self-mockingly said, Getting you to say you like me is harder than climbing to heaven. After Meow Meow fell asleep, Mu Sheng sat alone at the table writing a letter. The waiter also brought the wild goose he requested and informed him that it would take 3 days to send the letter and bird. Then, Mu Sheng took out a gold ingot and gave it to the waiter, saying, "That's enough time. Take good care of it on the way." At this moment, Miao Miao's voice came from behind. "Ziki, I want this drink." The waiter thought Miss Lin looked strange, unlike her lively self from the past few days. Before he could react, Mu Sheng had already forcefully picked up Miao Miao. He carried her back to bed. Miao Miao was still mumbling. Mu Sheng took out another gold ingot for the waiter. "Leave this one here. Go find another one." Was Miao Miao truly completely controlled by Black Lotus's love spell? At this moment, Miao Miao looked at the goose that wasn't eating. Does he not like being captured? Let's release him back. Mu Sheng gently stroked Miao Miao's cheek. Release him where? Of course, back to where he came from. Mu Sheng's eyes flickered. "Miao Miao, this is the gift I'm sending with my proposal letter." Miao Miao was curious about what this proposal letter was. "It's a letter to your father." The words "father" made Miao Miao's head ache terribly. Suddenly, she froze, as if a faint light flashed in her eyes. Mu Sheng's heart tightened. Had she recovered? At this moment, Miao Miao picked up the pen and quickly wrote repeatedly on the paper, "Father, I like Ziki. I'm willing to marry Ziki." Mu Sheng felt a sharp pain in his heart. Blood instantly seeped from the corner of his mouth. He grabbed Miao Miao's wrist. "Stop writing." Miao Miao struggled. "Don't stop me from writing to father." When Miao Miao saw the ink-stained paper on her hand, she disgustedly wiped it on Mu Sheng's clothes. Then she hugged Mu Sheng, seemingly impatiently rubbing her face against his. Mu Sheng's heart trembled. He still gently pushed Miao Miao away. "Wait a bit longer. Wait a bit longer." His fingertips, like plums that could quench thirst, brushed back and forth on Miao Miao's lips. He couldn't help but feel gloomy. How long did he have to wait? Until 7 days later? After 7 days, would there still be a chance? Miao Miao, leaning in his arms, muttered resentfully, "Apologize to me." Mu Sheng stiffened. The tone and emotion of these words were exactly like her original self. Seeing no reaction from him, Miao Miao frowned. "Say you were wrong. You shouldn't have used such methods on me." Mu Sheng looked at Miao Miao in disbelief, but she still had bright eyes, absent-mindedly twirling her fingers. He didn't know whether to feel relieved or disappointed. The past hadn't arrived. Indeed, everything was an illusion. Then he sat her on his lap, holding her hand to write the letter. Second young Master Mu requests to marry the daughter of Lin Lu, the magistrate of Taicang County. The valley was drenched in rain. Miao Miao tilted her head to look at Mu Sheng. "Why are you having me write a letter to father?" Mu Sheng smiled gently. "You agreed to write it." When it came to the signature, he handed the brush to Miao Miao. He tapped the brush tip. "Right here." Miao Miao pursed her lips and didn't move. Mu Sheng leaned close to her ear and coaxed. "Write those 2 sentences you just wrote." Miao Miao still didn't move. "Apologize to me." Mu Sheng lowered his head and kissed her hair. "All right, I was wrong." Miao Miao quickly wrote, "I hate Ziki." Mu Sheng looked at it. "Write properly." Miao Miao was unhappy. "Apologize properly." However, Mu Sheng still didn't take it seriously. He coaxed her. "I was wrong." Then came another, "I hate Ziki." Mu Sheng patiently took out another piece of paper. Miao Miao's eyebrows raised. "Apologize first." Mu Sheng leaned close to her ear, feeling a bit wronged. "But I really like you." Even the words, "but I really like you," didn't appease Miao Miao. She could only use the pen to vent her anger. She tried to break it for a long time, but couldn't. Mu Sheng came closer and held her hand, helping her break the pen into 2 halves. Then he gazed at Miao Miao with deep affection. "Have you calmed down?" He then placed several more pens in a row on the table, saying seriously, "If it's not enough, I'll help you break a few more." Miao Miao was so angry that she directly pounced into his arms. She immediately bit him, kicking, hitting, and scratching. But Mu Sheng felt extremely excited inside. He held Miao Miao tightly in his arms. At this moment, she was like the Lin Miao Miao he knew, outwardly gentle, but inwardly strong, with a temper, sharp-toothed and quick to rebel when given the chance. That frank, lively, optimistic, and cheerful Lin Miao Miao. It was then that Mu Sheng understood. The more he indulged, the emptier he felt. What he missed all along was her original self. Holding Miao Miao, he softly apologized. "I was wrong." The person in his arms quieted down accordingly. Then she pushed Mu Sheng away and said, "Go release the wild goose later." Mu Sheng obediently agreed. Miao Miao then mumbled, "Write that letter again from just now." Mu Sheng's eyes couldn't hide his happiness. This time, Miao Miao seriously wrote those 2 sentences before the signature. "Father, I like Ziki. I'm willing to marry Ziki." Miao Miao glanced at her ink-stained dress. "We're gonna eat soon. I need to change clothes." Before taking off her clothes, She looked up and glared at Mu Sheng. You turn around. Mu Sheng felt a bit wronged. You didn't ask me to turn around yesterday. Miao Miao said angrily. Yesterday was yesterday. Today is today. Mu Sheng was speechless. He turned his back, his mind full of doubts. She seemed different somehow, a bit like her former self. Meanwhile, Miao Miao was fumbling clumsily. The dress's sash hadn't secured the bodice, and it was visibly about to fall. Just then, a large hand from behind steadily held the bodice in place. Miao Miao turned her head angrily. What are you doing? Didn't I tell you to turn around? Mu Sheng looked very innocent as he explained. I did turn around. Your dress was falling. I helped catch it. Miao Miao anxiously held her dress. How did you see my dress falling if you didn't look back? Mu Sheng couldn't resist embracing Miao Miao. He kissed her neck and then frankly admitted his mistake. Miao Miao's heart skipped a beat. She tried to wriggle out angrily. Let go of me. The knot isn't tied yet. Mu Sheng pulled her back into his arms regardless. I'll help you tie it. Seeing this, Miao Miao had no choice but to compromise and let him help. But this process was torture for Miao Miao. Her face gradually became hot. Mu Sheng's fingers touched Miao Miao's burning earlobe. You're actually blushing. However, people controlled by the Qin spell are like fools with incomplete souls, dull to external stimuli. Mu Sheng found it incredible that Miao Miao would blush. Miao Miao turned her head away as if scalded, struggling to make Mu Sheng let go. As soon as Mu Sheng loosened his grip, she fell directly onto the bed. She buried her tomato-red face in the bedding. Mu Sheng looked confused. What was wrong with her? Black Lotus was now completely baffled. Yesterday, Miao Miao was obedient and compliant. Today, she suddenly had such a big temper. The current Mu Sheng was truly blind, unaware that Miao Miao was no longer under the control of the love spell. He even carelessly helped her get pregnant. How could Miao Miao not be angry? Seeing that Mu Sheng was still holding on to her, she lowered her head and bit his wrist with an owl. Mu Sheng let go in pain. Miao Miao curled up, hugging her knees, and glared at him. Go change your own clothes. Seeing this, Mu Sheng could only go outside to wait for her. Meanwhile, Mu Yao had almost turned into a statue from waiting. Finally, after a short while, she saw Mu Sheng leading Miao Miao over. He pulled out a chair for Miao Miao and helped her sit down, practically doing everything he could for her. Mu Yao sensitively noticed something off about Miao Miao. She couldn't help but suspect that Mu Sheng had used a forbidden technique on her, so she tentatively called out, Miao Miao. Miao Miao turned her head and smiled, calling out Sister Mu. This smile put Mu Yao's heart at ease. Looking at Mu Sheng again, her heart was filled with complexity. Aixing had always been too well-behaved in front of her, to the point that she overlooked his true personality. She habitually educated him, restrained him, and even pressured him. It pained her to think of the siblings who had relied on each other for so many years. Even if Aixing had pretended a lot, hadn't his diligence all these years counted for something? Aixing felt betrayed by everyone, but wasn't she the same? At this moment, Miao Miao suddenly asked when they would go to Wufang Town. Lu Yao's face instantly darkened. She said they would leave in 10 days. When asked, Mu Yao revealed that they wouldn't wait for Lu Fui anymore. Miao Miao, holding a freshly peeled shrimp, changed the subject. Sister Lu, do you eat shrimp with soy sauce? Mu Yao smiled and said no. Miao Miao's charming and naive smile made Mu Yao think that perhaps Miao Miao didn't know anything. Her marriage to Aixing might truly be out of mutual affection. Meanwhile, Mu Sheng, who had been silent all along, also secretly breathed a sigh of relief. This person was still so impressive even under the love spell, able to fool even sister. But in the end, Mu Yao still cautiously asked Miao Miao, marriage is a big life event. Have you really thought it through? Miao Miao crisply replied, I like Ziki. I'm willing to marry Ziki. Mu Yao smiled. Good. Then after eating, would you like to come sit in my room? Mu Sheng quickly spoke up, saying it wasn't convenient. He stood up and pulled Miao Miao. She's coming with me. We're going to the street this afternoon. Can't chat with sister. Mu Yao could only agree, reminding him to take good care of Miao Miao. This episode of Black Lotus is a bit sweet. On the bustling street, the butterfly in Miao Miao's hair, Bun, sparkled golden in the sunlight. Feeling childish, Miao Miao moved close to Mu Sheng, deliberately standing on tiptoes. The wings of the butterfly in her hair, Bun, also fluttered. Mu Sheng's heart felt as if it was being stirred by those butterfly wings. He turned and paid without hesitation. Miao Miao happily took off her original hairpin, casually handed it to Mu Sheng, and put on the little butterfly. Mu Sheng then said it was crooked. Miao Miao thought it impossible, Just as she was about to reach up to feel it, Mu Sheng turned her head, assertively saying, "I'll help you put it on." His movements were slow as he brushed through her hair, causing Meow Meow to blush and feel hot. Her eyes fluttered as she asked, "Is it done?" Mu Sheng didn't answer. Instead, he bought another one from the shopkeeper, one on each side of her head. This embarrassed Meow Meow greatly. "Who told you to put two symmetrically?" She thought that one butterfly seemed to rest unconsciously in her hair, but two would look like mounted butterfly specimens. Now she looked like a 6 or 7-year-old child. Thinking this, she wanted to take them off. Mu Sheng reached out to stop her from removing them. He lowered his head, gently stroking her hair bun, saying, "It looks good." Meow Meow couldn't agree with his aesthetic judgment. She angrily expressed, "I don't want it." Mu Sheng took out some more money and bought another one. Then he pinned it to the right side of her hair bun. Now it was asymmetrical. This exaggerated and unconventional style actually suited his personality. Meow Meow now just wanted to leave quickly. She suspected Mu Sheng was turning her into a butterfly person. They arrived at a candied ha stand and bought a stick. Just as Meow Meow bit into the first ha, Mu Sheng casually said, "I want to eat too." Meow Meow looked at him with puffed cheeks, saying, "Go buy your own." Mu Sheng said pitifully, "I want to eat the one in your hand." After much internal struggle, Meow Meow painfully offered her candied ha. Unexpectedly, Mu Sheng didn't take it, just looking down at her. Meow Meow didn't expect he wanted her to feed him this time. She angrily took back the candied ha, turned away and left, thinking, "Eat it or not, I don't care." At the same time, a tall figure brushed past her. Meow Meow thought the back looked familiar. She quickly followed, calling out Brother Lu. The figure paused for a moment, then quickly disappeared into a deserted corner, leaving only a note on the ground. Meow Meow picked up the note and couldn't help but complain. A renowned demon hunter, hiding his face in broad daylight like a thief, fleeing through the market in such a pathetic manner. At this moment, Mu Sheng caught up with a cold expression. He grabbed Meow Meow, asking, "Where are you running to?" Meow Meow looked innocent, pointing at the empty corner. "I didn't run. I saw Brother Lu." Mu Sheng coldly stated, "You saw wrong." Then he pulled Meow Meow into the empty forest. Meow Meow belatedly asked, "Why are we here?" Mu Sheng pinned her against a tree trunk, asking, "What did you say?" Meow Meow stammered, "What did I say wrong?" Mu Sheng's dark eyes stared at her steadily. Meow Meow took out the note. Meow Meow tried to bluff her way through, but Mu Sheng saw through it immediately. Meow Meow became angry. "Didn't you say I saw wrong?" Mu Sheng just curled his lips into a meaningful smile. Meow Meow became timid. "It's not for you." However, Mu Sheng lifted Meow Meow's face, as if punishing her disobedience. Then he leaned close to her cheek. "Even like this, you're still not obedient?" Meow Meow nervously avoided his gaze. "It's probably not for me either. Since it's not for either of us, let's not open it." Hearing us, Mu Sheng's tone softened a bit. "It's not good to keep it with you. Better give it to me." Meow Meow shook her head vigorously, refusing. Mu Sheng lightly touched Meow Meow's chest. "You think I won't dare if you hide it there?" He then firmly grasped her hands and suddenly kissed her lips. Black Lotus forcefully kissed Meow Meow again. Taking advantage of her distraction, he reached into her clothes and took out Lu Rui's letter. Meow Meow nervously struggled violently. Mu Sheng stopped, his voice hoarse. "If you don't want me to touch you, don't move." Meow Meow froze, lying still. Mu Sheng smiled triumphantly. He had obtained both Lu Fui's letter and kissed Fang Zhe. In a good mood, he helped Meow Meow tidy her disheveled clothes. Meow Meow's face turned bright red as she glared at him angrily. He looked relaxed, reading Lu Fui's letter. It said he had found a way to escape and arranged to meet at the Huajia Tavern in Wufang Town in 10 days. Mu Sheng smiled faintly. He's still somewhat capable. Meow Meow leaned in to look. "Don't throw it away." Mu Sheng quickly tucked it into his chest. His eyes gazed at Meow Meow. "Why would I throw it away?" "You angrily said. Young Master Lu said when he returns, he'll marry sister." After saying this, you pulled him back to the inn. Upon arriving at the inn, the waiter saw Meow Meow and eagerly approached, asking if she had finished reading the book from last time. Meow Meow was stunned and about to speak. Mu Sheng interrupted, "Let's go upstairs first." Back in the room, Meow Meow started rummaging through drawers for the book. Mu Sheng saw her take the book and was about to leave, saying he'd return it. Meow Meow angrily threw the book on the floor. She turned and lay on the bed, ignoring him sulkily. Gu Sheng went downstairs while quickly skimming through the book. He remembered Meow Meow once mentioned this book was about forceful pursuit. I wanted to know how they ended up together. However, The ending turned out to be graduation, especially when he saw in the book the male lead's regretful last words. Forced love is never sweet. Mu Sheng panicked and quickly closed the book, hoping Miao Miao hadn't finished reading it. He then returned the book to the waiter and casually inquired about news from the palace. According to the waiter, Lu Fui had cured the emperor's illness. After that, the waiter changed the subject, asking how Mu Sheng's wedding preparations were going. Mu Sheng only said it would be soon. The waiter didn't understand and brought up another topic, saying he heard demon-hunting families regret not marrying ordinary people. He asked if Miss Lin must be very likable. Mu Sheng lowered his eyes for a moment. She's very good. I'm the one marrying up. When he returned to the room, Miao Miao was already asleep. He covered her with a blanket. Thinking of the line, forced love is never sweet, his hand unconsciously caressed Miao Miao's face. Feeling troubled, he thought, forget it, I won't bother her tonight. He then removed the hairpin from Miao Miao's head. As Mu Sheng went to blow out the candle, Miao Miao spoke in her sleep. Mu Sheng, you're so annoying. Even blowing out a candle could irritate her. Mu Sheng was speechless. He turned and went to the bedside, asking softly, what did you call me? Miao Miao, awakened by Mu Sheng, opened her eyes groggily. Annoying. Before she could finish, Mu Sheng pulled her into his arms, kissing her forehead and whispering seductively, be good. Miao Miao, the filial daughter-in-law, had never felt so awkward. Her distant uncle from the Imperial Academy came to discuss her wedding arrangements. Her aunt quietly asked the servant who came along, why didn't her father come? The aunt quickly explained, your father is busy building water channels and couldn't get away. So he sent us to ask if you want to get married here or return to Taicang. According to our customs, the wedding should be in 30 days. Mu Sheng's heart tightened upon hearing this. Miao Miao, however, remained calm. We won't return to Taicang. Let's have it here. The aunt hesitated. Then we'll stay here to help with the wedding preparations. Miao Miao didn't respond. She asked her aunt, how long does it take you to prepare a wedding? When the aunt replied, 20 to 30 days, Mu Sheng's face instantly turned pale. However, Miao Miao insisted on keeping the wedding simple, because in 10 days, they would be heading to Wufang town. Mu Sheng's expression changed slightly, a glimmer flashing in his eyes. The aunt was confused. How simple do you want it to be? But Miao Miao's answer shocked everyone. We'll just find a Yuelao temple here in Chang'an, pay our respects, and consider ourselves married. The uncle broke out in a cold sweat. This, I'm afraid. Miao Miao looked resolute. Heaven and earth as witness, parents' blessings. How about the day after tomorrow? Mu Sheng's heart raced, nearly dropping the wine cup in his hand. The day after tomorrow was exactly the last day of the 7-day period. To rush the wedding dress, Miao Miao worked all day. 1 foot bare, she slumped in a chair. Mu Sheng came in, crouched down, and picked up the shoe from the floor. He held her ankle and put the shoe on. Then he asked softly, is this what you want, Miao Miao? Miao Miao nodded. At that sound, Mu Sheng's eyes trembled slightly. Why? Miao Miao yawned, rubbing her sore arms. What do you mean, why? Mu Sheng urgently, yet carefully sought confirmation. Why keep it simple? Why the day after tomorrow? Miao Miao retorted, isn't Ziki in a hurry? Mu Sheng suddenly stood up as if in a daze. If only you were real. Miao Miao snapped, you're the fake one. Mu Sheng paused, then reached out to caress Miao Miao's face. He lightly touched her lips, as if begging for a kiss. Miao Miao tapped his lower lip. Save it for the day after tomorrow. On the wedding day, the weather was uncooperative. The sky was gloomy. In the bridal chamber, Miao Miao wore a bright red wedding dress and a dazzling headdress, looking beautifully charming, adding a touch of color to the gloomy wedding. Mu Sheng and Miao Miao were finally getting married. But before going to the Yuelao temple, Miao Miao's heartfelt words dispelled Mu Yao's misunderstanding about Mu Sheng. Sister Mu Sheng might be different from what you see on the surface, but he's not that different either. Don't be afraid of him. Mu Yao sighed, then smiled bitterly. You don't know how he... Before she could finish, Miao Miao interrupted her. Sister Lu, if your mount of 10 years suddenly went berserk, with a deep abyss ahead and a smooth road behind, what would you do? Lu Yao instinctively replied, of course, I'd pull on the reins. Miao Miao neatly put on her red veil, saying meaningfully, in a dangerous situation, you could actually let go of the reins and jump off, letting it rush down by itself. Following Miao Miao's words, Mu Yao instinctively said, but if I can hold the reins tight, why not try? After 10 years together, we must understand each other's hearts. Even if he's gone mad, I can't. At this point, she suddenly stopped, understanding the meaning behind Meow Meow's words. Meow Meow's eyes shone brightly. Then please, Sister Moo, pull him back. Don't let him fall. Let's go, Sister Moo. At the Yuelao Temple in Chang'an, Meow Meow's aunt and uncle looked at the shabby environment, sighing wordlessly. The wind whistled through a large hole in the roof. Outside, Mu Sheng waited at the temple entrance to welcome Meow Meow from the bridal sedan. The newlyweds walked hand in hand slowly towards the Yuelao Hall. The cold wind blew, making the candlelight flicker before the Yuelao statue. Mu Sheng lowered his head and whispered comfortingly, "Don't be afraid." Aunt Yao looked worried. "Miss Mu, look, it's about to rain." Mu Yao sighed helplessly. "It's fine, let's hurry." They then began the ceremony. First, bowing to heaven and earth. Second, bowing to the parents, the couple bowing to each other. At this moment, Meow Meow's lips suddenly curved into a slight smile. The perceptive Mu Sheng seemed to sense Meow Meow's smile, but he thought it was his imagination. Besides him being overjoyed, who would be genuinely happy? Now there was only the last step left. Once they made their vows, the ceremony would be complete. Meow Meow asked urgently, "What should I say?" Mu Yao replied, "In this life and forever, never depart." Meow Meow then turned to face the Yuelao statue and slowly spoke her vow. When it was Mu Sheng's turn, he remained silent for a long time. Mu Yao couldn't help but nudge him. "It's your turn." Mu Sheng finally spoke. His eyes were dark, but the corners were red. With an obsessive passion, he said, "In life and death, we'll be entangled forever." As soon as he finished, a sudden clap of thunder roared, like a heavy hammer shattering the atmosphere. Immediately after, heavy rain poured through the hole in the roof. The aunt at the Yuelao temple quickly said, "Let's go back first." Meow Meow walked to the threshold, but hesitated a bit. Her heart rejoiced. At this moment, Mu Sheng suddenly picked up Meow Meow and lifted her red veil. Mu Sheng gazed at Meow Meow with deep affection. "Let's go," he said, then stepped resolutely into the rain. In the bridal chamber, Mu Sheng nervously lifted Meow Meow's red veil, revealing the young girl's beautiful and charming face. At this moment, Mu Sheng felt both satisfied and sorrowful. "Do you know how long I've waited for this day? Call me once, will you?" But Meow Meow just looked at him, remaining silent. After a while, Mu Sheng sighed softly. "Of course, you still don't understand anything." Seeing she was still wearing an undershirt inside, he seemed to mock himself. "You're not in such a hurry after all." Then he helped Meow Meow take off her outer robe. He held her chin, making eye contact. "Aren't you afraid of me like this?" Meow Meow remained unmoved. Mu Sheng helplessly hugged Meow Meow. "What should I do with you?" In the end, he just gently kissed Meow Meow's forehead. Then he tucked her into bed. Sitting beside, watching Meow Meow sleep with closed eyes, his heart was filled with confusion. This poison sweetness would only last 7 days. After dawn, would she break ties with him or resent him? But whatever the outcome, he would accept it all. This was what he owed her. Only if he had to let go, it would be impossible. Suddenly, a soft hand touched his leg. Meow Meow, resting her head on his leg, looked up and asked, "Aren't you going to sleep?" Mu Sheng suddenly stiffened. Had she woken up early? But Meow Meow's tone changed, with a hint of mockery. "You like hearing me say it so much? I'll say it a few more times for you to hear." Mu Sheng's face instantly turned pale. She had been awake for a while. His fingers began to tremble uncontrollably. The humiliation of these days, the control, the silence, all in front of him. All the despicable and unbearable attachments were completely exposed before his eyes. Given his personality, what would he do? Commit suicide, run away, or try to repair things? Meow Meow saw his eyes full of panic, fragile like a paper person. She couldn't bear to continue mocking him after holding it in for 7 days. Pretending nothing happened, she quickly dove under the covers. "All right, let's sleep." Mu Sheng's eyes trembled slightly. Not daring to believe it, he confirmed again, "So you're still willing to marry me?" Meow Meow blinked her big eyes. "Don't think too much. When you die, I'll marry Brother Lu." Mu Sheng trembled again upon hearing this. Seeing this, Meow Meow turned her back to him and said meaningfully, "So you'd better cherish your life a bit more. Don't die." Mu Sheng felt like he had come back to life. Then Meow Meow added angrily, "Also, starting tomorrow, You sleep on the floor? Mu Sheng was silent for a few seconds, then tentatively asked, "What about tonight?" Miao Miao huffed. "Tonight is fine. Just for one night." Mu Sheng lay down silently, gazing at Miao Miao with tender affection. He gently lifted a strand of her hair, contentedly bringing it to his nose to sniff. This was the real, lively her. Black Lotus had intended to tease Miao Miao, but unexpectedly, a casual sentence from Miao Miao made his heart race. Black Lotus gently put Miao Miao down. Skillfully holding her in his arms, he said, "Sister, rest for a while." This calm, decisive tone made Mu Yao's expression complex. Is this really Aishing? It's the first time she's seen him treat a girl so considerately. Aishing must have liked Miao Miao for a long time. Miao Miao opened her eyes groggily, realizing she was in Black Lotus's arms. She was somewhat surprised. Black Lotus actually let her sleep without waking her up. She then saw Mu Yao standing motionless not far away, looking at them lifelessly, as if she had turned into a statue waiting for her husband. Miao Miao's guilt immediately flooded over. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I actually delayed the progress of the main team's investigation because of him." Miao Miao hugged Mu Yao. Mu Yao smiled helplessly, her tone gentle and compassionate. "It's okay, Miao Miao. You might have been tired and sleepy these days. Just rest more. It's fine if we leave a bit later." The night in the Wufang Array seemed particularly desolate. The three arrived at the Huaxia Tavern. The tavern was bustling with noise. The three found a table and sat down. Nearby customers were talking about how Huaxia had changed from the previous Qin house to the current tavern and tea house. Although many years had passed, it still retained a special program. Miao Miao held the menu, but couldn't understand what was on it. She handed the menu to Black Lotus to order. Unable to decide what to eat for the moment, Black Lotus very thoughtfully started listing dishes. Dion shuya, végétarien jiui, ua la gao, chied wine-souked red bean tangyuan. Miao Miao called for him to stop. How about the chilled wine-soaked red bean tangyuan? Miao Miao leaned forward, looking at the menu and asked, "Aren't you ordering anything?" Black Lotus paused slightly. "No need." Seeing his expression, Miao Miao unceremoniously snatched the menu. "Then I'll order a Xingyun Gao as well." In her memory fragments, concubine Rong had served her a plate, saying it was something she loved to eat as a child. Black Lotus was a bit confused. "I didn't mention Xingyun Gao earlier." Miao Miao, caught in her lie, remained unfazed. "I just really want to eat it. See if it's on the menu." Surprisingly, it was actually on the menu. A barely noticeable smile flashed in the young man's eyes. He didn't know how to eat. Lu Fui, who had rushed over, gulped down water frantically. After drinking, he finally had the chance to reproach Black Lotus. "Aishing, I've been burning communication talismans all the way here. How could you not respond at all? I almost ran my legs off chasing you." Black Lotus rested his chin on one hand, completely ignoring Lu Fui's words, with a faint, mysterious smile on his lips. Miao Miao, however, was very excited. "Brother Lu, you finally arrived. Are you and Sister Mu getting married soon?" Lu Fui spat out his tea in shock. Mu Yao was utterly astonished. How did Miao Miao know about their engagement? The male and female leads had pledged themselves to each other in the weapon realm. Miao Miao, not one to mince words, asked if the two were about to get married. Lu Fui, who had just rushed over, immediately spat out his water. Mu Yao was also shocked. She could only quickly change the subject, asking Lu Fui how he had escaped. He had received orders from the imperial princess. He had slipped out while the Duanyang palace was heavily guarded outside. A maid quickly ran towards Duanyang. "Imperial princess, the consort has escaped." Duanyang was playfully drawing her eyebrows. "What's all the fuss about? I thought it was something serious." The maid, in disbelief, grabbed her arm. "Imperial princess, you just let the consort go like that? How could you release him without my consent?" Duanyang pushed her away. "How dare you? You're hurting me. I am the imperial princess. I can keep or release whoever I want. Since when do I need your permission?" The maid stepped back, sneering. "Do you know why Lu Fang doesn't like you? Maid Mu's beauty far surpasses yours. If you weren't born into the royal family, no one would even bother giving you a second glance." Duanyang's eyes flashed with anger. "Nonsense. I consider myself quite beautiful, not inferior to Mu Yao. Brother Lu doesn't like me simply because my personality isn't very likable. It's not just unlikable, it's downright nauseating. Not just Lu Fui, even your own mother wants to burn you alive, to pave the way for her son's bright future. How pitiful you are. Everyone wants you dead. Don't you feel angry? Duanyang angrily slammed the table, her whole body trembling. The maid was surprised to see Duanyang gritting her teeth. Suddenly, both their pupils dilated. The maid collapsed as if her bones had turned to jelly. Duanyang, as if nothing had happened, sat by the window, meticulously drawing her eyebrows. Meow Meow leaned back in her chair. I'm full. You eat it, she said, turning her head to look at little Black Lotus. Don't waste it. Black Lotus looked at the plate of pastries with some hesitation. Meow Meow had already picked up a piece. She placed it at his mouth without room for argument. Black Lotus touched her fair fingers, half kissing, half nuzzling them. Meow Meow withdrew her hand in embarrassment. You! Black Lotus's eyes twinkled with amusement. As he chewed the Xinyan Gao, he felt a sense of familiarity. Suddenly, a sharp pain shot through his temples. Seeing his face turn pale, Meow Meow's heart leapt to her throat. What's wrong? Doesn't it taste good? Black Lotus steadied himself. It's delicious. Your expression made me think there were words written in the pastry. Here, these 2 pieces are yours too. Meow Meow stretched lazily. Turning her head, she saw the apple rabbit on the table, its bottom still facing him. There was an indescribable sense of grievance. After staring at it for a while, Meow Meow picked it up and took a bite. Black Lotus held a comb in his hand and asked, Is it good? I bought you new hair tonic. Meow Meow felt a bit embarrassed and stammered. I bought a whole bottle. May I comb your hair? Meow Meow looked at Black Lotus, feeling a twinge of guilt. You weren't this polite last time. She really didn't understand why Black Lotus was so interested in her hair. As Black Lotus tried to kiss her hair again, Meow Meow reminded him, Ziki, just comb properly. Black Lotus suggested hopefully. Meow Meow, can you not tie up your hair when we're in the room from now on? He slowly leaned down to kiss her cheek. I love you like this. Ever since Black Lotus married Meow Meow, he had turned into an obvious kissing maniac, especially fond of Meow Meow's black hair. Meow Meow had no way to deal with the kissing-obsessed Black Lotus and could only let him kiss her. However, she made up her mind to never let him comb her hair again. Meow Meow picked up the rouge on the table and examined it. Black Lotus said softly, These are all for you. Meow Meow hesitated. He had never used this kind of red before. Black Lotus volunteered to help Meow Meow apply makeup. Meow Meow shyly leaned back, using the excuse of helping Lu Fui prepare the new room to refuse. In the store, Meow Meow found the most textured curtain she had ever seen. She immediately decided to buy it and hang it up. Looking at the hung curtain, Meow Meow became more and more satisfied. Black Lotus saw Meow Meow excitedly fiddling with the curtain. His mind exploded with a buzz, replaying the pink dream in his head. Black Lotus quickly walked over. Don't hang this. Meow Meow was confused. What's wrong with this curtain? Black Lotus found a lame excuse. The color doesn't look good. Meow Meow felt a bit disappointed. She fondly stroked the curtain rod in her hand. But I really like it. You'll get used to it after seeing it for a while. I don't like it. Meow Meow was furious. It's my bed. It's fine as long as I like it. If you can't stand it, go sleep next door. Sunlight filtered through the top of the curtain rod, casting a faint glow on Meow Meow. Black Lotus had to resort to drinking cold water to force himself to calm down. A melodious bell sound caught Black Lotus's attention. What's that now? The pink scene from his dream rushed back to him. Black Lotus felt awkward. Where did that come from? Meow Meow was hanging bells at the corner of the bed. She told Black Lotus about their origin. Don't hang those. Black Lotus's tone was somewhat pleading. Meow Meow was confused. Are the bells bothering you too? They might disturb your sleep at night. Meow Meow promised earnestly. I sleep very quietly. They won't bother you, I promise. The string of bells suddenly started to fall. Meow Meow looked at Black Lotus with pleading eyes. Ziki, can you help me hang this? Black Lotus told himself not to help. Agreeing would be self-torture, but his body moved on its own, starting to hang the bells. Black Lotus looked down and was caught off guard to see Meow Meow had already lain down. What are you doing? Meow Meow rolled around happily. I'm lying down to feel it. You just hang them. Don't mind me. Black Lotus trembled. He felt like a ball of fire was lying on the bed, burning him to the point of explosion. Black Lotus silently tugged at his clothes. Can you get down first? Seeing his flushed face, Meow Meow thought she was hindering him and felt guilty for making him hang the bells. She quickly picked up her skirt and moved aside. Black Lotus hung the bells at lightning speed. Before Meow Meow could praise him, he dashed out in a flash. Meow Meow stared at Black Lotus's retreating figure in confusion, wondering what was wrong with him. He had intended to tease Meow Meow, But unexpectedly, a casual remark from her made his heart race uncontrollably. Black Lotus gently put Meow Meow down. He skillfully held her in his arms. "Sister, rest for a while." This calm and decisive tone made Mu Yao's expression complex. Is this really Ashing? It's the first time she's seen him treat a girl so considerately. Ashing must have liked Meow Meow for a long time. Meow Meow opened her eyes groggily, realizing she was in Black Lotus's arms. She was somewhat surprised. Black Lotus actually let her sleep without waking her. She turned her head and saw Mu Yao standing motionless not far away, looking at them lifelessly, as if she had turned into a statue waiting for her husband. Meow Meow's guilt immediately flooded her heart. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I can't believe I delayed the entire protagonist team's investigation because of him." Meow Meow hugged Mu Yao tightly, apologizing with self-reproach. Mu Yao smiled helplessly, her tone gentle and compassionate. "It's all right, Meow Meow. You might be tired these days. Just rest more when you're sleepy. It's fine if we leave a bit later." The Wufang array seemed particularly desolate at night. The three of them arrived at the Huaja Tavern. The tavern was bustling with noise. They found a table and sat down. Nearby customers were talking about how Huaja had changed from a former music hall to the current tavern and tea house. Although many years had passed, it still retained a special program. Meow Meow held the menu, but couldn't understand what was on it, so she handed it to Black Lotus to order. Unable to decide what to eat, Black Lotus thoughtfully started listing dishes. Water-boiled fish, flower-shaped cake, iced wine-fermented rice balls with red beans. Meow Meow called for a stop. "This one, the red bean rice balls?" Meow Meow leaned forward, looking at the menu, and asked, "Aren't you ordering?" Black Lotus paused slightly. "No need." Seeing his expression, Meow Meow unceremoniously snatched the menu back. "Then I'll order an apricot cloud cake too." In a memory fragment, Concubine Rong had brought her a plate, saying it was something she loved to eat as a child. Black Lotus was a bit confused. "I didn't mention apricot cloud cake earlier." Meow Meow, caught in her lie, remained calm. "I just really want to eat it. Can you check if it's on the menu?" Surprisingly, it was actually on the menu. A barely noticeable smile flashed in the young man's eyes. "She does know how to eat." Lu Shuyi, who had rushed there dusty and tired, gulped down water. After drinking, he finally had the energy to reproach Black Lotus. "Ashing, I've been burning communication talismans for you all the way. Why didn't you respond? I almost ran my legs off chasing you." Black Lotus rested his chin on one hand, ignoring Lu Fui's words, with a faint, mysterious smile on his lips. Meow Meow, however, was excited. "Brother Lu, you're finally here. Are you and Sister Mu about to get married?" Lu Fui spat out his tea in surprise. Mu Yao was shocked. How did Meow Meow know about their engagement? The male and female leads had pledged to marry during their adventure. Meow Meow, not one to mince words, asked if they were about to get married. Lu Fui, who had just arrived in a hurry, spat out his water. Mu Yao was also shocked and had to quickly change the subject. She asked Lu Fui how he had escaped. He had received orders from the princess. Outside Wenyanging, which was heavily guarded, a maid ran quickly towards Princess Duanyang. "The prince consort has escaped." Duanyang was playfully drawing her eyebrows. "What's all the fuss about? I thought it was something serious." The maid, in disbelief, grabbed her arm. "Princess, you just let the prince consort go like that? How could you let him go without my consent?" Duanyang pushed her away. "Bold, you're hurting me. I am the princess. I can keep or release people in my palace as I wish. Since when do I need your consent?" The maid stepped back and sneered. "Do you know why Lu Fang doesn't like you? Mu's maid is far more beautiful than your highness. If you weren't born into the royal family, people wouldn't even bother giving you a second glance." Duanyang retorted angrily. "Nonsense. I consider myself quite good-looking, not inferior to Mu Yao. Lu doesn't like me simply because my personality isn't very likable, that's all. It's not just unlikable, it's downright nauseating. Not only Lu Fui, even your own mother wants to burn you alive, to pave a bright path for her son. How pitiful you are. Everyone wants you dead. Don't you feel angry?" Duanyang slammed the table in rage, her whole body trembling. The maid was surprised to see Duanyang gritting her teeth. Suddenly, both their pupils dilated. The maid collapsed softly as if her bones had been removed. Duanyang, as if nothing had happened, sat by the window, carefully drawing her eyebrows. Meow Meow leaned back in her chair. "I'm full. You eat it," she said, turning to Black Lotus. "Don't waste it." Black Lotus looked at the plate of pastries, hesitating. Meow Meow had already picked up a piece. She placed it near his mouth without room for argument. Black Lotus touched her pale fingers, half kissing, half nuzzling. Meow Meow withdrew her hand, embarrassed and annoyed. You! Black Lotus's eyes twinkled with amusement. As he chewed the apricot cloud cake, he felt a sense of familiar comfort. Suddenly, a sharp pain shot through his temples. Meow Meow saw his face, turn pale, and her heart leapt to her throat. What's wrong? Doesn't it taste good? Black Lotus composed himself. It's delicious. Your expression made me think there were words in the pastry. Here, these two are also for you. Meow Meow stretched lazily, turning her head to see the apple on the table. Her stomach and bottom were still facing his face. There was an indescribable feeling of grievance. Meow Meow looked at it for a while, then picked it up and took a bite. Black Lotus, holding a comb, asked, Is it good? I bought you new hair water. Meow Meow felt a bit embarrassed and stammered. I bought a whole bottle. Can I comb your hair? Meow Meow looked at Black Lotus. She felt a twinge of guilt in her heart. You weren't this polite last time. She really didn't know why Black Lotus was so interested in her hair. When Black Lotus tried to kiss her hair again, Meow Meow reminded him, Ziki, just comb properly. Black Lotus hopefully suggested, Meow Meow, can you not tie your hair in the room from now on? He slowly bent down to kiss her, saying, I really like you like this. Ever since Black Lotus married Meow Meow, he had turned into an obvious kiss maniac, especially fond of Meow Meow's black hair. Meow Meow had no choice but to let the kiss-obsessed Black Lotus kiss her. However, she made up her mind to never let him comb her hair again. Meow Meow picked up the rouge on the table and examined it. Black Lotus said softly, I bought all these for you. Meow Meow hesitated. She had never used this kind of red before. Black Lotus volunteered to help Meow Meow apply makeup. Meow Meow shyly leaned back, using the excuse of helping Lu Fu decorate the new room to refuse. Inside the store, Meow Meow found the most exquisite curtain rod she had ever seen. She immediately decided to buy it and hang it up. Meow Meow looked at the hung curtain rod, feeling more and more satisfied. Black Lotus saw Meow Meow excitedly fiddling with the curtain rod. His mind exploded with pink dreams, replaying scenes in his head. Black Lotus quickly walked forward. What's this? Meow Meow was confused. What's wrong with this curtain rod? Black Lotus made up a lame excuse. The color doesn't look good. Meow Meow felt a bit disappointed, but still fondly stroked the curtain rod in her hand. But I quite like it. You'll get used to it after seeing it for a while. I don't like it. Meow Meow was furious. It's my own bed. It's fine as long as I like it. If you can't stand it, go sleep next door. Sunlight filtered through the purple canopy, casting a soft glow on Meow Meow. Black Lotus had to resort to drinking cold water to force himself to calm down. A melodious bell sound caught Black Lotus's attention. What's that now? The pink scene from his dream swept over him again. Black Lotus felt awkward. Where did that come from? Meow Meow was hanging bells at the corner of the bed. She told Black Lotus about the bell's origin. Don't hang those. Black Lotus's tone carried a hint of pleading. Meow Meow was puzzled. Are the bells bothering you too? They might disturb your sleep at night. Meow Meow promised earnestly, I guarantee I sleep very quietly. It won't bother you at all. The string of bells suddenly fell. Meow Meow looked at Black Lotus with hopeful eyes. Ziki, can you help me hang it? Black Lotus warned himself that helping would be self-torture. Yet his body inexplicably began to reach out. As Black Lotus lowered his head, he was caught off guard to see Meow Meow had already lain down. What are you doing? Meow Meow rolled around happily. I'm lying down to feel it. You just keep hanging it. Why are you bothered? Black Lotus trembled, feeling as if a ball of fire was lying on the bed, about to make him explode. Black Lotus silently tugged at his clothes. Can you get down first? Seeing his flushed face, Meow Meow thought she was hindering his work, making it difficult for him to hang the bells. She immediately picked up her skirt and stepped aside. Black Lotus quickly hung the bells. Without waiting for Meow Meow's praise, he dashed out in a flash. Meow Meow looked puzzled at Black Lotus's retreating figure, wondering what was wrong with him. Meow Meow bought a new cane. Black Lotus unexpectedly started to let his mind wander. His mind was filled with corresponding scenes. At night, Black Lotus tossed and turned, unable to sleep. The scenes in his mind wouldn't go away. He reluctantly got up and secretly watched the sleeping Meow Meow. He carefully took her hand, gently kissed the back of her hand. Meow Meow opened her eyes groggily. Slowly caressing his face, she asked, Why aren't you asleep yet? Then moving up to his forehead, Is it too cold? Why don't you come up and sleep here? Your blanket is thin. A blush appeared on Black Lotus's face. He struggled to refuse. Meow Meow didn't care and turned over to continue sleeping. The bells jingled. Black Lotus couldn't help but swallow. He carefully laid down beside Meow Meow, tentatively reaching out his hand, slowly pulling her into his arms. Meow Meow mumbled softly, "Don't move around." She had stolen his line. He carefully kissed her cheek. His boiling blood gradually calmed down. Meow Meow opened her eyes. She found herself lying in Black Lotus's arms. Black Lotus noticed she was awake. He slowly approached, tentatively trying to kiss her, feeling anxious, not knowing if he would be rejected. Not only did Meow Meow not refuse, she even took the initiative. Black Lotus instantly understood. She was at her most docile and least temperamental when just waking up. He went with the flow. With a turn, he pressed down and kissed the person in his arms. The kiss was quiet and careful. Meow Meow was very surprised. She didn't expect Black Lotus to be unexpectedly innocent. Who kisses by just pressing their lips together? Her hand crossed over his back, stroking his long, shiny black hair. Black Lotus stopped alertly. That can't be touched carelessly. Meow Meow smirked. Your realm doesn't work on me. Black Lotus, half threatening, half enticing, said, "Do you still want to be my doll?" The ambiguous atmosphere dissipated. Meow Meow mercilessly pushed him away. You just know how to scare people. Getting up, Meow Meow looked back. It was quite a beautiful scene. Meow Meow bought a new cane. Black Lotus unexpectedly started to let his mind wander. His mind was filled with corresponding scenes. At night, Black Lotus tossed and turned, unable to sleep. The scenes in his mind wouldn't go away. He reluctantly got up and secretly watched the sleeping Meow Meow. He carefully took her hand, gently kissed the back of her hand. Meow Meow opened her eyes groggily. Slowly caressing his face, she asked, "Why aren't you asleep yet?" Then moving up to his forehead, "Is it too cold? Why don't you come up and sleep here? Your blanket is thin." A blush appeared on Black Lotus's face. He struggled to refuse. Meow Meow didn't care and turned over to continue sleeping. The bells jingled. Black Lotus couldn't help but swallow. He carefully laid down beside Meow Meow, tentatively reaching out his hand, slowly pulling her into his arms. Meow Meow mumbled softly, "Don't move around." He had stolen her line. He carefully kissed her cheek. His boiling blood gradually calmed down. Meow Meow opened her eyes. She found herself lying in Black Lotus's arms. Black Lotus noticed she was awake. He slowly approached, tentatively trying to kiss her, feeling anxious, not knowing if he would be rejected. Not only did Meow Meow not refuse, she even took the initiative. Black Lotus instantly understood. She was at her most docile and least temperamental when just waking up. He went with the flow. With a turn, he pressed down on Cece, kissing the person in his arms. The kiss was quiet and careful. Meow Meow was very surprised. She didn't expect Black Lotus to be unexpectedly innocent. Who kisses by just pressing their lips together? Her hand crossed over his back, stroking his long, shiny black hair. Black Lotus stopped alertly. That can't be touched carelessly. Meow Meow smirked. Your realm doesn't work on me. Black Lotus, half threatening, half enticing, said, "Do you still want to be my doll?" The ambiguous atmosphere dissipated. Meow Meow mercilessly pushed him away. You just know how to scare people. Getting up, Meow Meow looked back. It was quite a beautiful scene. Recently, rumors about Duanyang started circulating in the city again. Everyone sat in the flower hall. Muyao folded her hands. Is there something else hidden about Biji's situation? Lu Fui pondered for a moment before revealing the truth. After the incident at Xingshan Temple, Duanyang had always worn talismans to ward off evil. The evil entities trying to invade Duanyang and the talismans repelled each other, causing Duanyang to lose control. She appeared to have gone mad. Moreover, with so many people in the palace, it was harder to identify the demon. Last time, under the pretext of accompanying Duanyang for a walk, I snuck out for a while. I intended to go to the inn to pass a message to you, but unexpectedly met Meow Meow on the street. Meow Meow gave Black Lotus a cool glance. Last time I received a note, I was coerced and enticed by someone. Brother Lu, how did you find Huaja? The demon magic on Duanyang is similar to the Tongxin Gu. Those affected are controlled by the demon's thoughts. Sometimes there's confusion, and they can sense the demon's memories. While guarding her, I heard her mutter two unusual phrases. Lun Yang, please give me Huaja. Only then will I be clean. Meow Meow exclaimed. Is Lun Yang the owner of Huaja? Muyao frowned slightly. It seemed they must visit Huaja again today. The storyteller spoke endlessly about this tale. The story began with young Master Zhao staying at the Wufang Inn. The Murong lady had skin like ice and bones like jade. Madame Liu, the innkeeper, hid her in the third-floor winter-warm pavilion. She was only seen by nobles who specifically requested her, never appearing in public. Young Master Zhao was of noble birth and exceptionally handsome. Since his teens, he had been pursued by various noble ladies. That year, he had accumulated 2 or 3 marriage proposals and rejected dozens of confessions. Feeling annoyed, he came to Wufang town on the pretext of business to clear his mind. During the Lantern Festival that year, young Master Zhao wanted to watch fireworks but avoid crowds. He set his sights on a small mountain south of the city. He led Xiaoxi towards the mountain. After walking for an hour, they had covered 1/3 of the journey. Feeling a bit discouraged, he suddenly caught a whiff of fragrance. Looking up, he saw a white figure ahead. When the girl turned her head, young Master Zhao was instantly stunned. Suppressing his shock, he explained, "I don't mean to be rude, but may I ask why the young lady is climbing the mountain alone?" The woman in white softly replied, "I'm here to watch the fireworks." Young Master Zhao did see the fireworks as he wished, but his attention was no longer on the fireworks display. After the fireworks, he and the girl walked one behind the other in silence. Just as young Master Zhao was pondering how to break the ice, he suddenly lost his footing. He fell into a stone cave. As he was feeling annoyed, a pair of feet appeared before his eyes. To young Master Zhao's surprise, the girl had jumped down after him. The reserved young Master Zhao finally struck up a conversation with the goddess. When he learned that the goddess came from the far north, young Master Zhao believed it completely. In his view, only the pure white, unblemished snow and ice could produce such an immaculate snow lotus. No wonder he hadn't seen a girl from the deep mountains before. The fireworks goddess seemed untouched by the mortal world, beautiful, yet unaware of it. Young Master Zhao inevitably fell in love. An innocent woman, and the first man she met was determined to make her his wife. How could he possibly have a chance to turn the tables? The Murong lady eventually married young Master Zhao. Young Master Zhao decided not to return to Chang'an, settling wholeheartedly in Wufang town. No wealth or glory could compare to the Murong lady's every smile and frown. The Murong lady was extremely pampered by young Master Zhao. Her attire was imitated by all the women in town. Young Master Zhao always felt uneasy. Such a perfect woman belonged to him. The following May, when young Master Zhao learned that the Murong lady was pregnant, he finally felt a sense of reality. Young Master Zhao held his wife's hand. "This child is our heart's desire. Let's call him Ziki. What do you think?" Black Lotus's hand suddenly went cold as he poured tea. The scalding tea splashed onto the back of his hand. Lin Miao Miao was startled. "What's wrong with you? What if you get burned?" Black Lotus's eyes were filled with deep blindness. He seemed to feel no pain and mumbled, "Ziki." Lin Miao Miao grabbed his wrist and stood up from the table. They walked together into the quiet night. Miao Miao pulled Black Lotus's burned hand to a nearby water pool. She scooped up cold water and poured it over the back of his hand. Black Lotus quietly watched Miao Miao's profile as she focused intently, head lowered. Black Lotus reached out and tucked a strand of her hair behind her ear. Miao Miao pressed his hand into the pool. "Look, the little fish are coming to bite you." Black Lotus looked at her silently, his eyes full of tenderness. Miao Miao held his hand up to examine it closely. "You can't even pour water properly. Let's go back." Black Lotus's expression suddenly changed. Miao Miao understood his hand was hurting. He didn't want to hear the story of the Murong lady anymore. "Then soak it yourself." "What should I do?" Black Lotus awkwardly turned his head to block the small fish. Miao Miao laughed. "I'm not going to pour it for you. Take this." Black Lotus splashed water. "Hey, you got my face wet." The two played happily by the pool. While Black Lotus was playing with Miao Miao, Lu Yao and Lu Fui approached the storyteller who was preparing to leave. After explaining their purpose, the storyteller's eyes were full of caution. "Why are you asking about this?" "We mean no harm. I am Lu Fui." The storyteller's eyes widened in fear. Lu Fong said, "Don't be afraid. We are demon hunters investigating a case. We heard some clues from your story and have some questions. Please enlighten us." The storyteller clasped his hands. "This old man relies on this to make a living. Please don't tell anyone. I used to frequent tea houses in the market, telling stories of legends and performances. Over 10 years ago, the most famous brothel near the tea house suddenly caught fire. Madame Liu, the owner, died tragically. The surviving girls ran in all directions. Huaja collapsed because of this. Some people salvaged items from the ruins that weren't burned and sold them at the market to make money. That's when I bought a beautiful curtain, intending to give it to my wife. I accidentally discovered a hidden compartment in the box. Inside were translucent pearls. I dropped one, and when it shattered on the ground, an image suddenly entered my mind. It was as if I had personally experienced these events. They were women's tears. Madame Liu took in girls for the brothel and even collected their painful memories. This Madame Liu must have been extraordinary. Later, Huaja changed owners and became an ordinary tavern. I decided to try my luck. I adapted these memories into stories, which unexpectedly became very popular. Is the story of the Murong lady different from others? He had originally thought it was just an ordinary story to listen to, but then Ashing's name appeared. The storyteller looked frightened. To be honest with you both, the pearl of Murong Shi was different from those of other women. Only her pearl was blood red in color. Mu Yao and Lu Fui revealed Black Lotus's background. Lu Fui fell into a brief blindness. Yaoer, tell me carefully, what exactly is Ashing's background? I heard from my parents that Ashing was found in a demon's lair. He was only 3 years old at the time. Why have you never mentioned this to me before? Not only did I not tell you, but no one outside knows about it either. I raised Ashing as my own brother since childhood. I didn't want him to face judgment from others. Later, when our family had troubles, I was overwhelmed every day and couldn't think about this matter. Lu Fui comfortingly put his arm around his shoulder. What else do you know? If you don't mind, just say it. I'll help you think. Do you remember that hairband on Ashing's head? When I was little, Yang brought me to the room. This hairband can only be removed by you. But no matter what, this hairband must not be taken off. Understand? Understand. Yaoer, I want you to follow the Mu family rules. You must watch your brother in the secret room. Don't let him take off the hairband. Mother, what's the use of this hairband? Why can't it be removed? Ashing was once infused with demon energy by a demon. His physique is not that of an ordinary child, and his personality is more extreme than others. He needs more guidance, otherwise he might easily go astray. Mu Yao laid out Black Lotus's background. Lu Fui finally understood. So the hairband on Black Lotus's head was meant to restrain him. Mu Yao recalled the day Black Lotus turned dark, feeling a chill in her heart. After all, she had failed as his sister. No, think about Ashing from childhood until now. Mu Yao fell into a strange state. From Black Lotus entering the Mu family, tying up his hair, accompanying him through experiences, Mu Yao suddenly held her temple. Her eyes showed a rare look of panic. She realized that her once complete childhood memories now had several blank spots. She even had no recollection of when Mu Sheng got his courtesy name. For so many years, she subconsciously thought everything was natural. Lu Fui arranged to meet Miao Miao at the rockery. He asked Miao Miao about her thoughts on yesterday's story. Miao Miao was confused. Lu Fui stopped beating around the bush and told Miao Miao everything he and Mu Yao suspected. Miao Miao's face was full of complexity. These two carefree people finally noticed something was wrong. In the original story, the male and female leads were focused on eliminating evil and upholding justice. Black Lotus carried this secret to a hasty ending. Now that Black Lotus hadn't returned, the focus of the protagonist team's investigation had shifted. Uncovering this secret was one of his mission's side quests. The two memory fragments also served this purpose. Brother Lu, are you saying that Mu Sheng is the child of Murong Shi and Zhao Gongzi from the story? Is that right? Duanyang walked out of the palace. A guard nearby chatted. Your Highness is going to deliver food to the Empress Dowager again. Duanyang turned his head slightly. Yes, Mother misses me, and I miss her too. Another guard frowned slightly. There were stains resembling blood on the hem of his robe. An eunuch came running, out of breath. He stared intently at Duanyang. Your Highness, how could you do this to the Empress Dowager? Duanyang hid behind the guard. What are you talking about? I don't understand. The guard thrust his weapon forward. Do not be disrespectful to His Highness. Your Highness, crows repay kindness. Lambs kneel to suckle. Even if the Empress has many faults, she is still your mother. How could you? Duanyang's eyes held a hint of amusement. Your Majesty has committed treason. This old servant need not serve the Empress for life. He turned and crashed into the pillar at the palace gate with a loud bang. Duanyang, as if not seeing it, continued talking about his plans for tomorrow. The carefree male and female leads finally noticed something was wrong with Black Lotus's background. Faced with Meow Meow's question, Lu Fui looked troubled. What do you think? Meow Meow nodded frantically. I believe it. Lu Fui sighed inwardly. Meow Meow's courage was truly extraordinary. Meow Meow looked calmly at Lu Fui. Brother Lu, even if he is Murong Shi's child, what does it matter to anyone? Why are you so nervous? Who is this Murong Shi? I have suspicions about his identity, but I can't be certain yet. Moreover, Yaoer has discovered that her memory of him is disordered. She can't remember many things clearly. Meow Meow pondered for a moment. That's not strange. Mu Sheng's memory is also disordered. He only remembers having a golden mother, but can't recall anything else. Lu Fui fell into deep thought. A forgetting spell? But how could both of them have problems at the same time? Don't worry, Brother Lu. Maybe the siblings accidentally bumped their heads before. Lu Fui frowned. Meow Meow, things are a bit more complicated than you think. Go ask Ashing again. From childhood until now, recall everything in detail. Write down what he's forgotten for me to see. Ashing is very guarded now. He doesn't believe that Yaoer and I are protecting him. The same words. He only listens to you. Suddenly, Lu Fui's expression changed. He almost grabbed her wrist. He looked back in shock. Black Lotus's eyes were filled with murderous intent as he looked at Lu Fui. Lu Gongzi, you can't casually touch someone else's wife. Lu Fui was speechless, unable to defend himself. When facing Meow Meow, Black Lotus showed a gentle and harmless demeanor. Meow Meow has been out too long. Let's go back. Meow Meow said softly, speak nicely. Black Lotus ignored her. Be good, let's go back. The two walked through the courtyard, tugging at each other. Lu Yao watched them, not understanding. She turned to ask Lu Fui what had happened. Black Lotus picked Meow Meow up by the waist. He kicked open the door, then slammed it shut with a bang. Lu Fui understood. Don't look, it's nothing. Mu Yang pulled his sleeve. What do you mean nothing? Go listen quickly. What are they saying? Lu Fui was very surprised. He teased. The young couple is having a private conversation behind closed doors. How can I go listen? He then looked mischievously at Mu Yao from the corner. Why don't you go? Mu Yao stomped her foot. What do you mean? I'll go eavesdrop outside their room. Mu Yao's heart involuntarily said. The image of her good brother sharpening his knife flashed in her mind. Lu Fui followed her to the room. You're really going to listen? The next second, he picked her up. The weather is so nice. Let's go back too. Mu Yao was angry and annoyed. Put me down, Fui. Meow Meow was pinned firmly to the edge of the bed by Black Lotus. Kisses. Meow Meow, pulled back from the brink of suffocation, was both annoyed and embarrassed. Go away. Black Lotus held her tightly, not letting go. I'm sorry, Meow Meow said incoherently. If you're really angry, just argue with me. What is this? Black Lotus held her tightly in his arms. I can't bear to argue with you. I just want you. I'm not angry anymore. Meow Meow laughed at his words. Angry with me? You're driving me crazy. So don't make me jealous. Don't overthink it. Brother Lu and I were just having a normal conversation in broad daylight. We didn't break any rules. Then what did he say to you? Meow Meow remembered the content of the conversation. She felt it was a bit tricky. I can't tell you this. Black Lotus started to blush. Is Lu Fui always on your mind like this? Meow Meow and Lu Fui were discussing death secretly by the rockery. Black Lotus was furious. He grabbed Meow Meow back to the room and punished her. After he finally calmed down, he became upset again because Meow Meow didn't mention what she discussed with Lu Fui. Black Lotus was once again on the verge of going dark. Meow Meow felt her scalp tingle at the current situation. Don't mention this. Black Lotus gradually lost his rationality. I insist on mentioning it. Do you wish I were dead so you could marry Lu Fui? Meow Meow couldn't say anything helpful. She could only glare at him angrily. Black Lotus sneered. Sorry to disappoint you. I won't die easily. Would you still like Lu Fui if he were dead? Meow Meow felt a chill down her spine. She grabbed his wrist, afraid he might act on his words the next second. If you dare harm Brother Lu's life, I'll remember it for a lifetime. I'll hate you for a lifetime. Did you hear me? Black Lotus straightened up at her words. He nodded slightly. Then can you not talk to him in the future? That's impossible. Who I talk to is my freedom. Why are you controlling me more than my father? Anyone is fine, but not him. Meow Meow's anger was also ignited. No, you can't control everything to this extent. I want to tie you up next to me, so you can't go anywhere. Meow Meow was pinned down by him again. Just try it. Let go of me, Mushung. This story teaches us not to be too cocky. Black Lotus ignored her shouting. Meow Meow felt the demon-catching handle tighten behind her back. She gritted her teeth inwardly. She never thought the demon-catching handle could be used like this. Even if you carve 1,000 rabbits now, it's useless. Let me go quickly. Black Lotus's fingers paused. The rabbit's ears snapped off. Meow Meow felt the pain too. Meow Meow didn't catch the hidden meaning. It hurts, but I'm not the one who cut off his ears. No, who's discussing with you? Rabbit, let me go quickly. Black Lotus brought the rabbit to her mouth. Eat or not, take it away. Meow Meow got angry at the rabbit, then felt indignant. Why shouldn't she eat it? She took a bite of the rabbit in his hand. While eating, she cursed him resentfully. You're sick. Black Lotus truly lived up to his name. He found Meow Meow's behavior extremely adorable. After eating the apple, Meow Meow calmed down a bit. She decided to take a roundabout approach. Zishi, let me go. Speak nicely. Black Lotus rested his chin on his hand, staring at Meow Meow. Just say it like this. Meow Meow glared at him with red eyes, fuming with anger. She half wanted to blurt out, "You don't respect people." Black Lotus kissed her lips, his tone affectionate and passionate. "I love you." Time passed second by second. "How long do you want to hold me? My arm is about to break." Black Lotus suddenly looked up upon hearing this. He quickly retracted the demon-catching handle and gently massaged her arm. "Does it still hurt?" Meow Meow pouted. "It hurts." "Damn, you only released the demon-catching handle. I'm helping you massage. Is it better?" Meow Meow leaned back on the chair weakly. "I want some water." Black Lotus brought the teacup to her lips, still showing no intention of letting her go. Meow Meow deliberately kept ordering him around, but Black Lotus didn't show any impatience. Instead, he became more enthusiastic. Meow Meow suddenly leaned back in the chair. She knew how she could escape now. Cry might work. She stared at Black Lotus's face for a moment. Meow Meow was exasperated. He wanted her to cry and beg him. Maybe in the next life. Meow Meow was tied up by Black Lotus in the room, looking just like a caged bird. After an internal struggle, Meow Meow finally couldn't hold it anymore. "Ziki, I want to use the bathroom," Black Lotus said seriously. "I'll carry you there." Meow Meow was shocked and angry. She shrank back. "I don't want to go anymore." "You go quickly." Meow Meow's fingers fidgeted with her skirt irritably. "I shouldn't have drunk so much water." Suddenly, there was a loud bang. A black cloud rushed towards Black Lotus. "Little one, I've drunk so much of your blood. I really can't bear to kill you." Meow Meow broke out in a cold sweat. The demon-catching handle was lying conspicuously on the table. Black Lotus hadn't had time to put it back. With the black hand choking him, he struggled to extend one hand. A spark of fire bloomed in his hand, but it wasn't aimed at the water ghost's face. Instead, it was directed towards Meow Meow. The spark precisely burned off the silk ribbon binding Meow Meow, without harming her at all. A small spark hurriedly guided Meow Meow to the door. Meow Meow was stunned for a moment. That exploding spark cost Black Lotus a chance to defend himself. The water ghost was choking Black Lotus. Even in this state, he was still trying to act tough. Meow Meow grabbed the demon-catching handle from the table and swung it without hesitation. The handle dispersed a patch of black cloud with a hum. Meow Meow, calm yet angry, walked deeper into the black cloud. She swung the other demon-catching handle as well. Then she took out the gourds from her body, not caring about anything else. She threw them all at the black cloud. Various colored sparks bloomed throughout the flying cloud. When the black cloud dissipated, only a skull was left rolling on the ground. Black Lotus retrieved the demon-catching handle. "It's good you weren't hurt much. No need to thank me. I've wanted to kill him for a long time." Black Lotus couldn't believe it. Meow Meow, for his sake, had thrown over 100 gourds in such a short time. It was all for him. Meow Meow suddenly pushed him away. "I miss the young lady." After solving the problem, Meow Meow took a hot bath and felt refreshed. Many dead systems reappeared. Ding, system prompt. The favorability of the target character Mushing has reached 95%. Please keep up the good work. Prompt ends. Somehow, he recently strongly disliked the sound of the system reporting good news. How could the feelings between two living people be calculated with numbers? "What are you doing?" Black Lotus looked at him affectionately. Meow Meow tilted her head and looked at him, "Waiting for you to thank your lifesaver." "I'm sorry, Ziki. I can promise you that I won't talk to Brother Lu alone in places where there's no one else. But you can't forbid me from talking. Otherwise, what's the point of having a mouth? You tell me, doesn't this make sense?" "Meow Meow, you can do anything. Do you know how jealous I am of Lu Huei? Then let's make a pact. From now on, neither of us will mention Brother Lu, okay?" I'll agree to anything you say. Don't tie people up all the time. I've never helped others before. I usually just kill them directly. Meow Meow was at a loss for words. This child was confused. Then you shouldn't tie me up even more. I'm your lawfully wedded wife. Forcibly tying me up is. Black Lotus savored these words, his eyes overflowing with tenderness. Black Lotus said self-mockingly, "Now you know what kind of person I am." Meow Meow looked at him, feeling unusually angry. What kind of thing is this? A primate animal. People, how careful. If you treat yourself as a thing, others will treat you as a thing. You know what? Then she bit Black Lotus's lip. Meow Meow angrily bit Black Lotus's lip. Unexpectedly, Black Lotus turned the tables. He gently cupped Meow Meow's face. The kiss was passionate and intense. Meow Meow saw how inexperienced he was. She decided to embody the spirit of 21st century youth, eager to help. She pounced like a hungry wolf, pinning Black Lotus down on the couch. Black Lotus was very submissive, allowing her to undress him. Meow Meow, trying to stay calm, was so nervous that she couldn't even undo his robe. Black Lotus grasped her fingers that were hovering in midair. He embraced her waist and rolled towards the inner side of the curtain. Their positions instantly changed. Black Lotus quickly removed the obstacles on his body. He leaned down to kiss her, moving from her earlobe downwards. Meow Meow's fingers helplessly scratched his back. Black Lotus felt dizzy and enchanted. The light inside the curtain gradually turned warm yellow. The dream scenario finally came true. The basketball successfully went into the hoop. After nightfall, Black Lotus got up and lit a candle. When he turned back, Meow Meow had curled up into a ball on the couch. Black Lotus grabbed her ankle. He lowered his head to kiss, deeply kissing the top of her foot. Meow Meow, blushing, pulled her leg slightly. A sudden electric-like feeling ran up from the top of her foot. Black Lotus pressed down on her again. Black Lotus and Meow Meow finally consummated their relationship, becoming truly lawful husband and wife. Black Lotus's stamina greatly troubled Meow Meow. How could he be so energetic and kissing the foot before the face? What kind of order is this? Seeing Black Lotus's eyebrows tinged with color, Meow Meow thought to herself, is this the legendary spring complexion? Who wanted whom just now? All right, let's sleep. Meow Meow looked at Black Lotus's obedient appearance and felt moved. This bit of gentleness was unprecedented. For him, this was already like honey and peach oil. What kind of life had he lived before? This was the first time Meow Meow actively hugged him. Black Lotus unknowingly even softened his breathing. We didn't make it to Huaja today. When Sister Moo and the others return, let them retell it to you. Black Lotus felt an indescribable feeling in his heart. No one had ever cared about his affairs. Now, someone cared even more than he did. Ziki, are you afraid to hear that story? Even if it's true, that's in the past. It's been a long time. I'm afraid. Meow Meow comforted. Have you heard this saying? A hero is not judged by his origin. Then she kissed his eyes. Black Lotus thought there would be a second time. To his surprise, he waited for a long time, but Meow Meow didn't move again. He said pitifully, "Is that all?" Meow Meow looked confused and asked, "What are you saying? I'm not even as good as a cockroach in the gutter. What kind of hero am I?" Meow Meow felt anger rising in her heart. She grabbed Black Lotus and gave him a fierce kiss. Even cockroaches think they're living quite well. Unlike the nonsense you're saying. Before Meow Meow could finish speaking, she was once again pinned down. Inside the Baz Tavern, the two beastmen were already in position. Xian and Meow Meow were late in coming. Mu Yao wondered if they were planning to come today. Lu Fui confidently said about Asheng, it turned out better later. The storyteller continued the story enthusiastically. Young Master Zhao, from a noble family, was willing to live in seclusion in Wufang Town, but his family refused to let him live such an ordinary life. So they brought people by boat to Wufang Town to find him. They were very dissatisfied with the Murong family. In their view, his marriage should benefit the family. A lowly girl relying only on her pretty face, wanting to be young Master Zhao's wife, and keeping him in a remote small town was already a great sin. Young Master Zhao's sister tried to persuade him several times, but was rejected. He even threatened to cut ties with her if they disturbed the Murong family again. Young Master Zhao's sister indeed stayed quiet for a month. After a month, she only sent one person to talk to young Master Zhao for the time it takes an incense stick to burn. 5 days later, young Master Zhao alone boarded a ship back to Chang'an. Without looking back, he left Murong Shi forever in Wufang Town. Meanwhile, Black Lotus was having a great time with Meow Meow. Lu Yao and Lu Fui approached the storyteller who was preparing to leave. After explaining their intentions, the storyteller's eyes were full of caution. "Why are you inquiring about this? We have no ill intentions." Lu Fui said. The storyteller stared with frightened eyes. Lu Fui continued, "Don't be afraid. We are demon hunters investigating a case. We heard some clues from your story and have some questions we hope you can clarify." The storyteller clasped his hands. "This old man relies on this to make a living. Please don't tell anyone. I used to be a storyteller in tea houses, telling tales of performers and legends. More than 10 years ago, the most famous brothel near the tea house suddenly caught fire. Madame Lu died tragically. The surviving girls fled in all directions. Hwaja collapsed because of this. Some people salvaged items from the ruins that weren't burned and sold them at the market for money. That's when I bought a beautiful curtain, intending to take it home as a gift for my wife. I accidentally discovered that the box had a hidden compartment. Inside were translucent pearls. I dropped one, and it shattered on the ground. Suddenly, an image entered my mind, as if I had personally experienced these events. They were women's tears. Madame Lu not only brought girls into the brothel, but also collected their painful memories. This Madame Lu must not have been an ordinary person. Later, Hwaja changed owners and became a regular tavern. I decided to try my luck. I adapted these memories into stories. Unexpectedly, they became very popular. Murongshir's story was different from others. He originally thought it was just an ordinary story to listen to. Unexpectedly, Ashing's name appeared. The storyteller looked frightened. "To be honest with you two, Murongshir's pearl was different from other women's. Only her pearl was blood red." Mu Yao and Lu Fui revealed Black Lotus's background. Lu Fui was briefly confused. "Yaoer, tell me carefully, what exactly is Ashing's background? I heard from my parents that Ashing was picked up from a monster's lair. He was only 3 years old at the time. Why have you never mentioned this to me before? Not only did I not tell you, but no one outside knows about it. I've raised Ashing as my own brother since childhood. I didn't want him to face discrimination from others. Later, when our family had troubles, I was overwhelmed every day and didn't have time to think about this." Lu Fui comfortingly put his arm around her shoulder. "What else do you know? If you don't mind, just say it. I'll help you think. Do you remember that headband on Ashing's head? When I was little, Yang brought me to the room. This headband can only be removed by you. But no matter what, this headband must not be taken off. Understand? I understand. Yaoer, I want you to follow the Mu family rules. You must watch your brother in the secret room. Don't let him take off the headband. Mother, what's the use of this headband? Why can't it be removed?" Ashing was once injected with monster essence by a demon. His physique is not that of an ordinary child, and his personality is more extreme than others. He needs more guidance, otherwise he might easily go astray. Mu Yao revealed Black Lotus's background completely. Lu Fui finally understood. So the headband on Black Lotus's head was meant to restrain him. Mu Yao thought of the day Black Lotus turned dark, feeling a chill in her heart. In the end, she as his sister hadn't done well enough. No, think about Ashing from childhood until now. Mu Yao fell into a strange state. From Black Lotus entering Mu Jiang, tying on the headband, accompanying him through trials. Mu Yao suddenly held her temple. Her eyes showed a rare hint of panic. She discovered that her originally complete childhood memories not only had several blanks, but she even had no impression of when Mu Sheng got his courtesy name. For so many years, she subconsciously felt everything was natural. Lu Fui arranged to meet Miao Miao at the rockery. He asked Miao Miao about her thoughts on yesterday's story. Miao Miao was confused. Lu Fui stopped beating around the bush and told Miao Miao everything he and Mu Yao suspected. Miao Miao's face was full of complexity. These two carefree ones finally noticed something was wrong. In the original story, the male and female leads were focused on eliminating evil and upholding justice. Black Lotus carried this secret to a hasty ending. Now that Black Lotus hasn't turned dark, the focus of the protagonist team's investigation has shifted. Clarifying this secret is one of his mission side quests. The two memory fragments also serve this purpose. Brother Lu, are you saying that Mu Sheng is the child of Murongshir and Zhao Gongzi from the story? Is that so? Duanyang walked out of the hall. A guard nearby chatted. Your Highness is going to deliver food to the Empress Dowager again. Duanyang turned his head slightly. Yes, Mother misses me, and I miss her too. Another guard nearby frowned slightly. There were stains resembling blood on the hem of the robe. One came running breathlessly, staring intently at Duanyang. Your Highness, how could you do this to the Empress Dowager? Duanyang hid behind the guard. What are you saying? I don't understand. The guard thrust his weapon forward. Do not be disrespectful to His Highness. Your Highness, even crows feed their parents. Lambs kneel to suckle. No matter how many faults Her Majesty has, she is still your birth mother. How could you? Duanyang's eyes held a hint of a smile. His Majesty commits treason. My lord need not serve Her Majesty for a lifetime. He turned and crashed into the pillar at the palace gate with a bang. Duanyang seemed not to notice, continuing to talk about plans for tomorrow. The carefree male and female leads finally noticed something was wrong with Black Lotus's background. Faced with Miao Miao's counter-question, Lu Fui looked troubled. What do you think? Miao Miao nodded frantically. I believe it. Lu Fui sighed inwardly. Miao Miao's courage was truly extraordinary. Miao Miao looked calmly at Lu Fui. Brother Lu, even if he is Murong Shi's child, what's the problem? Why are you so nervous? Who is this Murong Shi anyway? I have suspicions about his identity, but I can't be certain yet. Moreover, Yaoer also discovered that her memory of Asheng is disordered. Many things are unclear. Miao Miao pondered for a moment. That's not strange. Mu Sheng's memory is also disordered. He only remembers having a Qingming, but can't recall anything else. Lu Fui fell into deep thought. The forgetfulness spell? But how could two people have problems at the same time? Don't worry, Brother Lu. Maybe the siblings accidentally bumped their heads before. Lu Fui frowned. Miao Miao, things are a bit more complicated than you think. Go ask Ashing again. From childhood until now, recall everything in detail. See what he's forgotten and tell me. Ashing is very guarded now. He doesn't believe Yaoer and I are protecting him. The same words. With a soft sound, Lu Fui's expression changed. He almost grabbed her wrist. He looked back in shock. Asheng. Black Lotus's gaze towards Lu Fui was full of killing intent. Mr. Lu, you shouldn't casually touch another man's wife. Lu Fui was speechless, unable to defend himself. Facing Miao Miao, Black Lotus showed a gentle and harmless demeanor. Miao Miao, you've been out too long. Let's go back. Miao Miao said softly, speak nicely. Black Lotus ignored her. Be good, let's go back. The two walked across the courtyard, tugging at each other. Lu Yao watched them, not understanding what was happening. She turned to ask Lu Fui what was going on. Black Lotus picked her up by the waist. He kicked open the door with one foot, then slammed it shut with a bang. Lu Fui understood. Don't look, it's nothing. Muya tugged at his sleeve. What do you mean nothing? Go listen quickly. What are they saying? Lu Fui was surprised and teased. The young couple is having a private conversation behind closed doors. How can I go listen? He then looked at Mu Yao innocently. Why don't you go? Mu Yao stomped her foot. Fine, I'll go save her. I'll go eavesdrop outside. Mu Yao's mind uncontrollably conjured up images of her good brother sharpening his knife. Lu Fui followed her outside. You're really going to listen? The next second, he picked her up. The weather is so nice. Let's go back too. Mu Yao was angry and annoyed. Fui, put me down. Miao Miao was pinned down tightly on the bed by Black Lotus. After being pulled back from the brink of suffocation from his kiss, Miao Miao was both angry and embarrassed. Go away. Black Lotus held her tightly, not letting go. I was wrong. Miao Miao spoke incoherently. If you're really angry, argue with me. What is this? Black Lotus held her tightly in his arms. I can't bear to argue with you. I just want you. I'm not angry anymore. Miao Miao laughed bitterly. Angry with me? You're about to make me angry to death. So don't make me jealous. Don't overthink it. Brother Lu and I were just having a normal conversation in broad daylight. We didn't break any rules. Then what did he say to you? Miao Miao remembered the content of the conversation and felt it was a bit thorny. I can't tell you that. Black Lotus started to blush. Is Lu Fui always on your mind like this? Miao Miao and Lu Fui were talking secretly about death by the rockery. Black Lotus was furious. He grabbed Miao Miao back to the room and punished her. After finally calming down, because Miao Miao didn't mention a word about what she discussed with Lu Fui, Black Lotus was once again on the verge of going dark. Seeing this, Miao Miao felt her scalp tingle. Don't mention this. Black Lotus gradually lost his rationality. I insist on mentioning it. Do you wish I were dead so you could marry Lu Bai? Meow Meow couldn't say anything about the original story. She could only glare at him angrily. Black Lotus sneered. Sorry to disappoint you. I won't die easily. Would you still like Lu Fui if he were dead? Meow Meow was frightened and felt a chill down her spine. She grabbed his wrist, afraid he might act on his words the next second. If you dare harm Brother Lu's life, I'll remember it for a lifetime and hate you forever. Did you hear that? Black Lotus straightened up upon hearing this. Xuanji nodded. Then can you not talk to him in the future? That's impossible. Who I talk to is my freedom. How can you control me more than my father? Anyone can be afraid. No. Meow Meow's anger was also ignited. No, you can't control everything to this extent. I really want to tie you up next to me, so you can't go anywhere. Meow Meow was once again pinned down by him. Just try it. Mushung, let me go. This story teaches us that people shouldn't be too cocky. Black Lotus ignored her shouting. Meow Meow felt the demon-catching handle tightening behind her back. She gritted her teeth inwardly. She never thought the demon-catching handle could be used like this. Even if you carve 1,000 rabbits now, it's useless. Let me go quickly. Black Lotus's fingers paused. The rabbit's ears were cut off with a snap. Meow Meow felt the pain too. Meow Meow didn't catch the hidden meaning. It hurts, but I'm not the one who cut off its ears. Wait, who's discussing rabbits with you? Hurry up and let me go. Black Lotus held the rabbit to her mouth. Eat or not? Take it away. Meow Meow yelled at the rabbit, feeling indignant. Why shouldn't she eat it? She took a bite of the rabbit in his hand. While eating, she cursed him resentfully. You're sick. Black Lotus truly lived up to his name. He found Meow Meow's appearance extremely adorable. After eating the apple, Meow Meow calmed down a bit. She decided to adopt a roundabout strategy. Zishi, let me go. Speak nicely. Black Lotus rested his chin on his hand, staring at Meow Meow. Just say it like that. Meow Meow glared at him with red eyes, fuming with anger. She half wanted to blurt out an accusation of, you don't respect people. Black Lotus kissed her lips, his tone affectionate and lingering. I love you. Time passed second by second. How long do you want to hold me? My arm is about to break. Black Lotus suddenly looked up upon hearing this. He quickly retracted the demon-catching handle and gently massaged along her arm. Does it still hurt? Meow Meow pouted. It hurts. Damn, you only released the demon-catching handle. I'm helping you massage. Feeling better? Meow Meow leaned back on the chair weakly. I want some water. Black Lotus brought the teacup to her lips, still showing no intention of letting her go. Meow Meow deliberately kept ordering him around. Black Lotus not only didn't get impatient, but became increasingly enthusiastic. Meow Meow suddenly leaned back in the chair. She knew how she could escape now. Crying a little might work. She stared at Black Lotus's face for a moment. Meow Meow was exasperated. She wanted to make him cry and beg her. Wait a moment for the quilt. Meow Meow was tied up by Black Lotus in the room, looking just like a caged bird. After an internal struggle, Meow Meow finally couldn't hold back. Zishi, I miss the young lady. Black Lotus said seriously. I'll carry you there. Meow Meow was shocked and angry. She shrank back. I don't want to go see her anymore. You go quickly. Meow Meow's fingers fidgeted with her skirt irritably. If I had known, I wouldn't have drunk so much water. Suddenly, there was a loud bang. A black cloud rushed towards Black Lotus. Little one, you've drunk so much of my blood. I really can't bear to kill you. Meow Meow broke out in a cold sweat on her back. The demon-catching handle was lying conspicuously on the table. Black Lotus hadn't had time to put it back. Being choked by the black hand, he struggled to extend one hand. A spark of fire blossomed in his hand, but it wasn't aimed at the water ghost face. Instead, it was directed towards Meow Meow. The spark precisely burned off the silk ribbon binding Meow Meow, without harming her at all. A small spark hurriedly guided Meow Meow out the door. Meow Meow was stunned for a moment. That exploding spark made Black Lotus lose a good opportunity. The water ghost gripped Black Lotus's neck. Even in this state, you're still trying to show off. Meow Meow picked up the demon-catching handle from the table and unhesitatingly smashed it over. The demon-catching handle scattered a patch of black cloud with a bang. Meow Meow walked calmly and angrily into the depths of the black cloud. She smashed the other demon-catching handle as well. Then she took out all the captives from her body, without thinking twice. All of them flew towards the black cloud. Various colored sparks bloomed throughout the black cloud. When the black cloud dissipated, only a skull was left rolling on the ground. Black Lotus retrieved the demon-catching handle. It's good you weren't hurt much. No need to thank me. I've wanted to kill him for a long time. Black Lotus couldn't believe it. Meow Meow, for her sake, had actually thrown over 100 gourds in such a short time. Everything was for her. Meow Meow was suddenly righteous. I want to see the young lady. After resolving the problem, Meow Meow took a hot bath and felt much refreshed. The dead system appeared again. Ding! System prompt. The favorability of the character Mushing has reached 95%. Please keep up the good work. Even if it was finished or whatever, he recently strongly disliked the system's congratulatory voice. How could the feelings between two living people be calculated with numbers? What are you doing? Black Lotus looked at him affectionately. Meow Meow tilted her head and peered at him, waiting for you to thank your lifesaver. I'm sorry, Ziki. I can promise you that in the future, I won't speak to Brother Lu alone where there's no one around. But you can't forbid me from speaking. Otherwise, what's the point of having a mouth? You tell me, isn't that reasonable? Meow Meow, you can do whatever you want. Do you know how jealous I am of Lu Huyin? Then let's make 3 rules. From now on, neither of us will mention Brother Lu, okay? I'll agree to anything you say. Don't tie people up all the time. I've never helped others before. I usually just kill them directly. Meow Meow was speechless for a moment. This child was confused. Then you shouldn't tie me up even more? I'm your lawfully wedded wife. You forcibly tying me up is despicable. Black Lotus savored these words, his eyes overflowing with tenderness. Black Lotus said self-mockingly, now you know what kind of thing I am. Meow Meow looked at him, feeling unusually angry. What thing? A primate animal. People, be careful. If you treat yourself as a thing, others will treat you as a thing. You know? Then she bit Black Lotus's lip. Meow Meow angrily bit Black Lotus's lip. Unexpectedly, Black Lotus embraced her in return. He gently cupped Meow Meow's face. The kiss was passionate and intense. Meow Meow saw how inexperienced he was. She decided to embody the spirit of 21st century youth, eager to help. She pounced like a hungry wolf, pinning Black Lotus down on the couch. Black Lotus was very compliant, allowing her to undress him. Meow Meow, try to stay calm, was so nervous she couldn't undo his robes. Black Lotus grasped her fingers that were hovering in midair. He embraced her waist and rolled to the inner side of the bed. Their positions instantly changed. Black Lotus quickly removed the obstacles on his body. He leaned down to kiss her, moving from her earlobe downwards. Meow Meow's fingers helplessly scratched his back. Black Lotus felt dizzy and entranced. The light in the curtained bed gradually turned warm yellow. The dream scene finally came true. The basketball successfully entered the hoop. After nightfall, Black Lotus got up to light a candle. But when he turned back, Meow Meow had curled up into a ball on the couch. Black Lotus grabbed her ankle. He lowered his head to kiss it, trying to kiss the top of her foot. Meow Meow, blushing, pulled her leg slightly. A sudden electric feeling shot up from the top of her foot. Black Lotus pressed down on her again. Black Lotus and Meow Meow finally consummated their relationship. They became truly lawful husband and wife. Black Lotus's stamina greatly troubled Meow Meow. How could he be so energetic? And kissing the foot before the face, what kind of order was that? Seeing Black Lotus's unabashed expression, Meow Meow sighed inwardly. Is this the legendary face full of spring? Who was actually asking for whom, just now? All right, let's sleep. Meow Meow looked at Black Lotus's obedient appearance and felt moved. This bit of gentleness was already like honey and peach oil for him. What kind of life had he lived before? This was the first time Meow Meow actively hugged him. Black Lotus unconsciously even softened his breathing. We didn't make it to Huaja to see Sister Mu today. When they come back, let them retell it to you. Black Lotus felt an indescribable feeling. His affairs had never been a concern to anyone before. Now someone cared even more than he did. Ziki, are you afraid to hear that story? Even if it's true, that's in the past. It's been a long time, Meow Meow comforted him. I'm afraid. Have you heard this saying? A hero's origins are not questioned. Then she kissed his forehead. Black Lotus thought there would be a second time, but after waiting for a while, Meow Meow didn't move again. He said pitifully, "Is that all?" Meow Meow looked confused. What do you mean? I'm not even as good as a cockroach in the gutter. What kind of hero am I? Meow Meow felt anger rising in her heart. She grabbed Black Lotus and kissed him fiercely. Even cockroaches think they're living quite well. What nonsense are you talking about? Before Meow Meow could finish speaking, she was flipped over and pinned down again. Inside the 8-discount tavern, the two storytellers were already in position. Qing and Meow Meow hadn't arrived yet. Mu Yao was a bit confused. Are they planning to come today? Lu Fui was confident. For Ashung, it's better to tell him later. The storyteller continued the story eloquently. The young Master Zhao from a noble family had already retired to Wufang Town. but his family refused to let him live such an ordinary life. So they came by boat to Wufang Town to look for him. They were very dissatisfied with Murong. His marriage should have benefited the family. In their view, a lowly girl relying only on her pretty face to be young Master Zhao's wife and keeping him in a remote small town was already a great sin. Young Master Zhao's sister tried to persuade him several times but was rejected. He even threatened to cut ties if they disturbed Murong. His sister indeed stayed quiet for a month. After a month, she only sent one person to talk to young Master Zhao for the time of an incense stick. 5 days later, young Master Zhao set off alone on his journey back to Chang'an. Without looking back, he left Murong forever in Wufang Town. Murong struggled to get up in her good clothes. Hugging the child, she looked and discovered something. That day, she set off on her return journey back to Wufang Town. "Madame Lu, it's me." Murong rushed to Wufang Town overnight to find Madame Lu, the owner of Huaxia. They had a nodding acquaintance before. After Madame Lu opened the door, Murong fell to her knees. "Madame Lu, I beg you." Madame Lu looked at her and said, "You can come to me for help, but if you were alone, it would be easier. With a child, how can I explain to the customers? But he is my child. We're all just trying to make a living. If you're unwilling, I'm in a difficult position too." Murong had to leave reluctantly. As soon as she went out, she ran into some local ruffians. She heard one say maliciously, "Isn't this young Master Zhao's little wife? It's so late, and you're out alone. Want Big Brother to take you home?" Murong fled when she saw the opportunity, but she was still uneasy. Those few thugs in town had been eyeing her covetously. Young Master Zhao had remarried. She had lost hope in men. How would she live from now on? Rather than being foolish, after a while Murong still knocked on Madame Lu's door. "Have you really decided?" "I've decided. It's just that the child is my own flesh and blood. I really can't. I don't ask for much, just a place to take refuge." Seeing this, Madame Lu finally relented. "All right, we do have some acquaintance after all, but you must keep a close eye on your child. Don't cause any trouble." Murong knelt down. "Thank you, Madame Lu, for taking me in." Madame Lu quickly helped her up. "From now on, you'll live in the winter warm pavilion on the 3rd floor. It's better to change your name too. Let's call you Rong Yang." From then on, Rong Yang received clients. Only those nobles with both talent and looks had the fortune to spend a night with her. Her reputation among the powerful and wealthy grew more and more. That year, it was said that even the late emperor, under the guise of traveling incognito, came to see Rong Yang's beauty. But no one expected that on that very day, just as the emperor was about to act, a little boy suddenly pushed open the door crying, "Mother, where did this little bastard come from?" The emperor's mood was ruined, and he flew into a rage. He grabbed something nearby and threw it at the child's head. Then the emperor stood up, still unsatisfied. "Someone come and tear this place down for me." Rong Yang quickly knelt down. "Your Majesty, please calm your anger. I beg for your mercy. The child is only 7 years old and doesn't understand anything. If you tear this place down, all the sisters will be left homeless on the streets." Hearing this, the emperor waved his hand. "Forget it. Just drive this woman out. I never want to see her again." After the emperor left, Murong knelt at the door with her child for 3 days and nights. Madame Lu refused to take her back in. "Rong Yang, your kneeling is useless. Do you know what kind of client you've offended? I told you before, keeping him would be trouble. You just wouldn't listen." So, Murong had to leave Wufang Town with her child. No one knew where they went, but it was said that someone had seen her in Chang'an. Rong Yang was like the mist in Wufang Town, disappearing after dawn, as if she had never been there. At this point in the story, Mu Yao asked the old man in front of her, "Do you know what that young Master Zhao's full name was?" "I'm not sure, but I heard Murong mention it once." Qing Huan and Mu Yao were shocked. Zhao Qinghuan, the protagonist of this story, was actually the younger brother of Imperial Consort Zhao Qingru. Mu Yao recalled asking Imperial Consort Zhao earlier, "Why do you have 2 jade tablets?" Imperial Consort Zhao's answer was, "This one isn't mine. It belongs to my brother, Zhao Qinghuan." If Qinghuan was really Ashing's birth father, then under what circumstances did he get that jade tablet? And why did his parents lie and say Ashing was picked up from a monster's den? At this moment, Mu Sheng was immersed in a nightmare from the past. Back then, as a young child, he was quietly watching the little birds outside the window. His mother was doing her makeup behind him. "Don't come down! Don't come down!" There was a fluttering of birds chirping. It turned out some children were using sticks to knock down the bird's nest. Mu Sheng was anxious. "How can you do this?" The children ignored him, busy picking up the fallen bird eggs. Don't fight over my eggs. Murong came over and asked him. Mu Sheng touched his forehead. Murong suddenly pushed him. Go eat with them. I can't afford to raise you. Go beg for food yourself. If you can't beg, then steal or rob. If you don't even have that ability, then die. Mu Sheng hugged Murong tightly. I'll be good. Don't leave me. Murong pushed him away. If it weren't for you, how could I have ended up in this situation? Little 3, be good. Go beg for food yourself before killing him. Mother won't abandon you. She patted his head again. After you kill him, Mother will take you away. We can go wherever you want, okay? Where will Mother go? Mother has more important things to do. The dream ended abruptly. Mu Sheng woke up. He saw Lin Yu beside him, about to tuck him in. Lin Yu blushed. How did he wake up? It's like I was secretly hugging him. But he couldn't help but ask with concern, you were shaking just now. Are you still cold? The next day, Mu Sheng stood outside the window, overhearing the conversation inside. Mu Yao told Ling Yun what she had found out. Seeing Ling Yun silent, she said, Meow meow, this must be hard for ordinary people to accept, right? No, I was thinking, isn't Naziki pitiful? The 3 of them heard this. The main character has the joy of being human and the freedom of being a demon. His family is in between. Where should he go? Meow meow, aren't you afraid? Sister Mu, are you afraid? I've traveled far and wide, seen a lot, so naturally, I'm not afraid. I'm just a bit surprised. Yes, there's nothing to be afraid of. He is who he is, whether human or demon. What does it matter? But after all, you are his. Lu Fui interrupted Mu Yao, saying, that young Master Zhao you know, he's the brother of Imperial Consort Zhao, Qing Yiho. Outside the window, Mu Sheng's mind was left with only that sentence. It doesn't matter whether he's human or demon. Qing Yiho's thoughts were in turmoil. Family abandonment, father and son killing each other, even not recognizing each other. If none of this had happened, Black Lotus should have been the young lord of the Zhao family, growing up freely with fine clothes and horses, with his parents' expectations and a bright future. Mu Yao found it amusing that knowing someone's identity was more shocking than knowing they were a demon. Brother Lu, please continue. I once told you, if a charming demon lives in seclusion in the mountains, once they enter the world, they will bring disaster. Charming demons have immense demonic power, but once they become pregnant and give birth, their children will inherit, or rather, deprive the mother of her demonic power. If they give birth to a boy, the demonic power is halved. If it's a girl, the power doubles. But boys don't count. The power gained in the charming demon clan cannot be passed down. In other words, as the charming demon clan reproduces, there will be fewer and fewer charming demons. But the demonic power will become stronger and stronger. This is the evolution of the charming demon clan. However, they don't want the power to slowly concentrate in just a few individuals. So they hide themselves and don't reproduce easily. But I guess Morong was an exception. She gave birth to a boy, but this boy's demonic power didn't halve. Instead, it doubled. I don't know if it's because of the union with a human. After she had this child, she became as weak as an ordinary woman, even lacking the power to resist ordinary people's insults. I've also heard that if the child is killed before they grow up, the mother's demonic power will return to her. No wonder Madame Lu couldn't bear to kill this child. Even though Zhao Qinghuan had betrayed her, she still considered this child her treasure. He originally wanted to take the child back to Qilin Mountain, but something happened on the way. He discovered that this child's power had doubled. If he took him back, the charming demon clan might eliminate this dangerous anomaly. But as a human, it wasn't noticeable at all. So for the child's sake, he returned to Wufang Town. What about Madame Lu? Madame Lu was probably a one-eyed demon who fed on people's sorrows or joys. The reason Madame Lu finally took in Murong was probably because Murong shed precious blood tears. In the palace, a eunuch ran anxiously into the hall. Your Highness, the Empress Dowager, Her Majesty has bestowed a gift. The princess showed a cold smile. So impatient, aren't you? The eunuch looked terrified. What did you say? I said there's no need to prepare pastries for Mother anymore. It's unnecessary. Meanwhile, the other three were anxiously searching for Mu Sheng. Lu Fui said to Lin Yu and Miao Miao, go rest first. Aisha might have heard our conversation. It's good for him to be alone for a while. Watching Lin Yu leave in a daze, Lu Fui said to Mu Yao, Miao Miao cares about Aishing more than I imagined. Lin Yu had been stuck with Mu Sheng all this time. Suddenly not seeing him, he felt very uncomfortable. He lit a lamp and sat in the room waiting. Mu Sheng grew more anxious as he waited. I miss you so much. Zeke waited until it was dark. Lin Yu yawned. At this hour, it seems he won't be back tonight. Lin Yu prepared to sleep. It's really cold without Black Lotus in the blanket. He cursed himself for being so pathetic, wanting to cry because he couldn't find Black Lotus. Just then, the door opened. He's back. No, I should pretend to be asleep first. What if I scare him away? So Lin Yu pretended to be asleep without moving. Mu Sheng saw the lamp burning on the table. Is the lamp left for me? Mu Sheng approached Lin Yu and smelled a strong scent of blood. Mu Sheng's hand, which wanted to brush Lin Yu's hair, stopped. Such dirty hands shouldn't touch him. He's so warm. But I only have coldness, killing intent, blood, and gloom. How can I deserve to be close to him? The more I crave him, the more I despise myself. Mu Sheng washed up and came to lie down. Lin Yu opened his eyes and looked at him. He pulled him close. What's wrong with this person? Mu Sheng looked at him. Did I wake you? I wasn't asleep, Lin Yu said. But why are you sleeping so far away? Mu Sheng sat up and looked down at him, asking, don't you want to ask where I went? What else could you be doing? Setting fires, silly. Mu Sheng kissed his neck and asked softly, are you afraid? Lin Yu caressed his face. Since you killed that water ghost, haven't I been watching from the sidelines? He poked him and said, you're asking now? It's a bit late, isn't it? Besides, it's not like this is the first time you've done this. Why are you being so sentimental this time? That's right, Mu Sheng thought. Walking in this world for so many years, hands stained with the blood of demons, he had never felt guilty. Why is it that when he holds me, I feel like I've committed unforgivable sins that can't be washed away? Then he heard Lin Yu say, if you put it that way, I also killed the water ghost. Are you afraid? Is Zeke afraid? He laughed again. All right, enough teasing. Your body is so cold. You didn't take a cold shower, did you? If you take a cold shower again, I won't hug you anymore. It's freezing. Mu Sheng turned and kissed him. As he moved, Lin Yu panicked. What are you doing? You're going down. Don't. Early the next morning, Mu Yao said, when I was buying groceries this morning, everyone outside was saying that Consort Zhao had passed away. She and Lu Fui continued eating breakfast, pretending not to know anything. Mu Sheng and Lin Yu also didn't know how to bring it up awkwardly. Lin Yu changed the subject. Sister Mu, your cooking skills are getting better and better. I'm glad Miao Miao likes it. Mu Sheng thought, who was it? Was it really Consort Zhao? Haven't they guessed? Lin Yu also didn't understand why Black Lotus suddenly became so averse to his killing and arson. Wasn't he indifferent before? But seeing him unhappy, he couldn't be happy either. Suddenly, he saw the empty bamboo basket. Brother Lu, can I have this? Lu Fui said casually, sure. There's shops selling them at the entrance. I'll buy a new one tomorrow. Great, thank you, Brother Lu. The two watched Lin Yu suddenly become happy and exchanged puzzled glances. Then Lin Yu went to the courtyard and found a stick to prop up the bamboo basket. Suddenly, a cloak was draped over his shoulders. It was Mu Sheng. He was covered in snow, must have been standing there for a while. His clothes were so thin. Lin Yu took off the cloak and put it on Mu Sheng instead. He scolded him. Why are you wearing so little? Here, you wear it. I'm not cold, Mu Sheng said. Lin Yu touched his face. Your face is so icy. How can you not be cold? He took off his gloves and threw them to him. Here, take these too. Then he took off his fur collar and wrapped it around him. Not bad. Lin Yu looked at him happily. Suddenly, he pulled Mu Sheng close. He gently kissed his cheek. He kissed me. While Mu Sheng was still in a daze, Lin Yu crouched down to work on his bamboo basket. Mu Sheng asked what he was doing. Catching birds. The previous owner of the house left an empty cage. It looks kind of scary. I'll help you catch them, he said, and was about to act. No. Lin Yu quickly stopped him. Quick, go to the kitchen and get some grains. Soon after, sure enough, a little bird entered the trap. Lin Yu, hiding behind a rock, handed the rope to Mu Sheng. This is how you catch birds to make it fun. Here you go. With a swish. Got it, got it. Lin Yu gently lifted the bamboo basket. Ah, it's going to escape. As the little bird flew out, Mu Sheng, quick and agile, cupped it in his hands. I actually caught a bird without bloodshed. It's lively and active, a wild and vibrant life. Mu Sheng couldn't believe it. I caught it. He handed the little bird to Lin Yu. Let's give it a name. What should we call it? Let's call it Sheng Sheng. Why Sheng? Because you caught it, and it's always making noise. It's so noisy. Sheng Sheng be good. While drinking water, Mu Sheng thought sourly. Now that Meow Meow has a bird, all her enthusiasm is for it. She hardly looks at me anymore. He asked out loud, how long are we going to keep it? Until spring. The new year is coming soon. We'll release it after the weather warms up. Freedom came quickly. On New Year's Eve, Lin Yu, Mu Yao, and Lu Fui were making dumplings. Hey, why can't my dumplings stand up? Meow Meow, you're not good at this. Lu Fui said, look, Yaoers are so well made. Brother Lu, you're biased. Lin Yu called out to Mu Sheng. What is it? Mu Sheng came over. Lu Fui teased, don't struggle. Aishing has always been honest. Come, wash your hands. Lin Yu handed chopsticks to Mu Sheng. Here, make one. I'm not very good at it. Lin Yu was puzzled. Black Lotus had taken care of his sister for years and was almost a domestic expert, yet he couldn't make dumplings? Muyo vipit hasivit. It's not his fault. We rarely ate dumplings at home. We only had them once. That was when she suddenly stopped speaking. Lin Yu spoke up. Oh well, if you can't make them, just learn. It's easy to learn. This is how you fold it. Lu Fui interjected. Meow Meow, you're barely competent yourself, yet you're teaching others? Pretending not to hear, she continued teaching Mu Sheng. Yes, seal it up. Mu Sheng applied force with both hands. The dumpling filling fell into Lin Yu's hands. Ziki, your dumpling making is so funny. Ha ha ha. Seeing Lin Yu laughing on the floor, Mu Sheng couldn't help but smile too. It seemed okay to ruin a few more. Lin Yu was still laughing at him. Finally, someone worse than me. Mu Sheng suddenly pulled him over. Is raw flour tasty? Sweet. Lin Yu dipped his finger in flour. Pa, you lied. After a hard day's work, they finally finished. The four sat around the table. Don't drink too much. Eat some food to balance it out. After being in this world for so long, Lin Yu finally felt a sense of home. Aishing, don't be so tense. Today is a happy day. It's okay to get drunk. Lu Fui said, come Meow Meow, Brother Lu. Cheers to you. Happy New Year, Brother Lu. And to you too, Ziki, Brother Lu. What were you like as a child? Lin Yu was curious. She thought the male lead, who appeared like a celestial being, seemed to have no childhood at all. I don't mind telling you about my childhood. Unlike Yaora, who grew up in a demon-catching family, I was born in the city. My family wasn't well off. You little rascal, not going to school again. If you don't study, what future will you have? What are you learning from that idle Taoist every day? Drawing talismans. The old man couldn't catch me because I could climb trees. Later, that idle Taoist became my master and started formally teaching me to draw talismans. But he died after just a few years of teaching. Before he died, he gave me a pagoda and sent me off to make my way in the world. Enough about me. What about you, Yao? Mu Yao thought for a moment. My childhood was very boring. Father was strict with me. We go out to practice spells before dawn. I had to draw 10 talismans every day and go out for training every month. To fail against such a low-level demon, without my order, no one is allowed to release him. Let's see if he learns his lesson in 3 days. When I was cold and hungry, only he would barge in with 10 boxes of food for me. Who is he? Mu Sheng suddenly asked. By Irong, concubine Rong. Lin Yu was stunned. Mu Yao had always avoided mentioning her, not even willing to say her name, only referring to her as that person. It turned out she was actually her birth mother. Concubine Rong. She married my father when she was 18. At that time, the madam was in poor health and feared she couldn't bear children. The Mu family couldn't be without an heir, so his father came up with an idea. He wanted to choose a girl from the family who didn't know magic, send her over to bear a child, and then raise the child as his own. This way, she wouldn't threaten his position. Mu Yao said, after concubine Rong married in, she would beat or scold the servants over trivial matters every day. Every few days, she'd throw a crying fit, disturbing the whole household. I didn't like her. Moreover, she was mean to Aishing. Sister, let's not talk about this. Mu Sheng interrupted. Lin Yu was confused. Sister Mu, was it just because of this? 6 years ago, 33 people in my Mu family died unnaturally. It was all because of her. Why did she do it? She was a demon. Maybe she was tainted by demonic energy, or perhaps she had been practicing demonic arts all along. Or she might have been a powerful demon disguised as a human. I can't figure it out. It's because I can't understand, can't comprehend that I hate her. That's why I want to find her and ask her why. This was content that wasn't in the original plot. The powerful demon that wiped out the Mu family, originally thought to be some formidable character, turned out to be by Iro. Mu Xing thought, in my dream, I actually called by Iro's mother and was as close to her as a son. How absurd. Sister, do you remember when she won father's favor? The year I was 14, once her door wasn't closed properly. I was passing by in the corridor. My lord, I'm Rong Yang. At first, father didn't like Bai Irong much. But after that, father kept calling her Rong Yang, right up until the night the Mu family was wiped out. Called Rong Yang. Mu Xing arrived. Bei Jiling spoke up. I want some too. You've already had a whole pot. No. It takes one more cup to get drunk. I'm so thirsty. If you're thirsty, let me get you some water. Lu Fui came over. What water? It's New Year's, drink wine. Thank you, brother Lu. Ling Yu drank it all in one gulp. It's gone again. He turned to Mu Sheng. Happy New Year. Ziki then fell into Mu Yao's arms. Mu Yao said to Mu Sheng, Meow meow, he's drunk. Take him to rest. We'll clean up here. Lin Yu was held in Mu Sheng's arms, mumbling, Ziki, you like me, right? Mu Sheng looked at him, like. Lin Yu suddenly raised his head. Don't like Sister Mu anymore. Like me instead. Like me. It turns out he wasn't asking. He was pleading. So drunk. We're already married, meow meow. Married. Yes, married. It's too late to regret. You're mine for life. I've waited for you for so long. Ling Yu was still confused. Waiting for who? You, of course. Meanwhile, in the palace, servants whispered, in these 10 days, the princess has beaten 5 people to death. If she's not satisfied this time, I'm afraid we'll. The princess is coming. Princess, please take a look. The princess put on a mask and asked her maid Pei Yun, does it look alike? Yes, your highness, it does. The princess grabbed her chin. Identical. Exactly the same. I can hardly tell the difference. Very good. Congratulations, princess. Let's change your clothes. Behind her back, Pei Yun quietly reminded, Princess, today is New Year's Eve. You didn't attend the palace banquet. His Majesty will surely come to ask about it later. All right, I almost forgot something. She turned back and said, my dear ministers, you've worked hard. Keep each other company on the road to the underworld. The next day, Mu Yao saw Lu Fui about to go out. Fui, where are you going so early? Going to town to buy a new bamboo sieve. Meow Meow took our sieve. It was used to catch birds, so we probably can't use it anymore. Let's go together. They're not up yet. Can't count on them. Lu Fui took Mu Yao's hand. Why so shy? Lu Fui looked at her and said, get used to it. We'll be holding hands often in the future. When they arrived in town, Lu Fui said to Mu Yao, look at me. I don't know how to choose either. They're all round. Not much to choose from. Let's take this one. He took out a silver ingot. The shopkeeper quickly waved his hands. Ah, such a large silver piece. I can't make change for this. No need for change. Thanks for being open. Otherwise, we wouldn't know where to buy a bamboo sieve. Thinking to herself, the shopkeeper's wife must have a hard life. Thank you, customer. Thank you very much. At this moment, the shopkeeper's son ran over with a box and asked his mother, can I take some money from inside? Are you crazy? The shopkeeper snatched the box, scolding, who told you to run around with this? Just then, Mu Yao noticed something, staring intently at a corner peeking out of the box. Yaoer, what's wrong? Mu Yao asked the shopkeeper. May I take a look at that? The shopkeeper handed it to her. Lu Fui was startled. This is the Mu family symbol. How did it end up here? The shopkeeper asked Mu Yao. Is your surname Mu? I'm the current head of the Mu family. My name is Mu Yao. The shopkeeper shook his head, not recognizing her. This letter was returned. About 6 or 7 years ago, a foreign woman surnamed Bai heard your family worked at the dock and could help deliver a letter. You want to send a letter? I have 2 letters here. Please ask your family to mail them for me. This letter was to be sent to someone surnamed Bai, but it wasn't delivered. The messenger returned it. By then, she had already left. Mu Yao was shocked. 6 or 7 years ago was just before the family's massacre. Yang Jian had been to Wufang town at that time, so she said to the shopkeeper, Bai Jin is my mother. Can I take a look? Looking is fine. This letter seems impossible for outsiders to open. The shopkeeper gave it to her. I was afraid she'd come back, so I've kept it all this time. The Mu family symbol on the letter served as both a deterrent and a seal. Only Mu family members could open it. Dear parents, your daughter Bai Jin is in Wufang town. The vengeful woman has left no trace. Thinking of the recent events at home, I feel uneasy. Fearing time is short, I leave my surname to my parents and brothers. In a tavern, two people were chatting. One said, "It's strange, really strange. The Chingy Marquis's mansion must be haunted." First, the second madam was startled and fell from her horse, now in a coma. Then their daughter vanished in a thin air, nowhere to be found in the city. Now their son is inexplicably bleeding from 7 orifices. The doctor checked his pulse and said he was poisoned. Such things happen? The Mu couple was having a meal. Suddenly, the demon-subduing bell at a Jin's waist began to move. "Is it him?" Mu family head asked. A Jin pressed down on the bell. Dipping some wine, he began to divine. This great demon first burned Huaja, then rushed straight to Chang'an. I thought he'd cause chaos in Chang'an, but only the Chingy Marquis's mansion and Qingtian were disturbed. Qingtian doesn't eat. We know the cause and effect, that the demon went straight for the palace nobles. I heard there was once a stunningly beautiful woman in Wufang Town. She was abandoned by her husband while pregnant and then disappeared. The Chingy Marquis stayed in Wufang Town for several years, 6 or 7 years ago. Zhao Fei has been hiding much. It's possible he had another wife there and betrayed her. A lover's revenge. Remember when we went to Wufang Town? We heard there was a woman named Rongyang in Huaxi of unparalleled beauty. It must be that Zhao Fei sent palace methods to Wufang Town to forcibly demolish Qingyi's. And that foolish Rongyang. A love between human and demon, just one lifetime. In the end, it's just one person's love. Who can bear a demon's fury and resentment? How many others will be dragged into it? Fortunately, according to the soul-subduing Bell's feedback, his demonic energy is weak now. He can't act directly, so he's using some vicious methods to intimidate. Normally, when a woman is abandoned by her husband and the unfaithful lover remarries, she should hate that unfaithful person the most. But why hasn't he touched Qingyi yet? Could it be he still has feelings for the past? If he truly had feelings, he wouldn't have poisoned his son and made his daughter disappear. He's waiting for the right moment to strike fatally. Oh no, Jing remembered something. Chingy Marquis asked to return to the city after the Empress Dowager. The Chingy Marquis is here. Everyone make way. The couple arrived on the street. Why are there so many people? Can't wait, let's go. Rongyang must have had a child, Jing thought. Calculating the age, he should be 7 years old this year. That brat suddenly made a cracking sound. Not good. Quick, go check. At this moment, the curtain of Chingy Marquis's carriage was lifted. In an instant, a child broke through the window and grabbed his neck. The Mu couple immediately rushed to the carriage. The Mu family head directly threw out a magical tool. It hit the boy's chest, pinning him to the ground. But the Mu family head was confused. Those who could make the soul-subduing bell so agitated were usually great demons born of nature. But Jin said he was a half-demon. The boy turned his head, shouting, "Let me go, or I'll kill you all." To give birth to such a terrifying half-demon, could it be a charming demoness? I wonder what kind of trump card he had. So this is it. At this time, Jin said to Chingy Marquis, "We've been following the demonic energy all the way here. Your Highness must have been startled. My love, thank you both for coming to the rescue. Since that's the case, you came to catch demons. What are you waiting for? Why not kill this demon? Your Highness, this is different." How is it different? Just kill him and be done with it. Save the trouble of him causing more harm. Do you really not recognize him? This is your flesh and blood. Nonsense. I've despised demons all my life. How could I have any connection with him? The couple exchanged a glance. It's the Forget-Me-Not spell. Using the Forget-Me-Not spell on ordinary people to forcibly alter memories is truly severe. Once the memories return, losing one's life is not impossible. The Mu family head hurriedly spoke. "Your Highness, please forgive us. This child cannot be killed." Inwardly anxious, he thought, if we kill him, Rongyang's power will return to her body. That would be a nightmare. Chingy Marquis waved his hand. "Then hand him over to Qingtian." "That's not possible either." Jing stopped him. Chingy Marquis's face darkened. "You demon hunters, don't you claim to eliminate evil and protect the righteous? He almost took my life. Don't tell me you want to make an exception." "Your Highness," Jing quickly spoke, "I'm willing to exchange the Mu family jade tablet. Please agree to let us take him back to the Mu family for handling. Take him away." Chingy Marquis reluctantly agreed. His mansion was indeed plagued by demons, so he truly needed this jade tablet. On the way back to the city, Jin called out to the Mu family head. The Mu family head turned back to lock him up in the dungeon. If he still wants this trump card, he'll surely come to rescue. At that time, you and I will set up the 7 Killers formation. We'll wait to annihilate him then. I just checked on this child. Ajin spoke. Master, he's Jiying's son. The Mu family head stopped. You did this for Yao. No wonder you were willing to spend a jade tablet to take him away. Ajin spoke again. You and I can't protect Yao forever. It's not right. Who would raise a tiger as a kitten? Aren't you afraid of nurturing trouble? Guide according to circumstances. Isn't that what you taught me, Master? With this trump card in our hands, the vengeful woman will be helpless. He can still be of use to us. Isn't that good enough? Cast a dark spell, and he'll be Yao's for life. The Death Guard lowered his head and asked, Child, what's your name? I'm called Mu Sheng. What a coincidence. Our family is also surnamed Mu. From now on, you'll be called Mu Sheng. The crowing of roosters woke up the sleeping Lin Yu and Mu Sheng. Lin Yu got up. Time to feed the bird. Look, it's already calling. Mu Sheng didn't move. Lin Yu pushed him. Move over, will you? Go back to sleep. I'll feed it in a bit. I'd be a fool to believe you. The two engaged in some intimate play. Ding! A system voice sounded in Lin Yu's mind. System notification. Task 1 progress April 4th. Now beginning. Please prepare yourself. Host. Ding! System notification. Congratulations, host. The character you're pursuing. Mu Sheng's favorability has reached 99%. You're on the brink of victory. Keep up the good work. Ding! System notification. Task 2 triggered. Excellent task reward. Reward content. Key. Please use it as soon as possible. Looking at the object in his hand, Lin Yu was puzzled. Did the system make a mistake? What key? Isn't this a memory fragment? Well, if the system says it is, then it is. Oh no, don't drop it. Lin Yu's hand slipped, and the object fell on the bed, but disappeared from sight. Where's my key? Where's my big key? How can it be lost? It clearly fell right here. Did it fall on Black Lotus? As he was feeling around, Mu Sheng suddenly grabbed Lin Yu's hand. Lin Yu quickly said, It's not that. I'm looking for something. Looking for what? Lin Yu pressed him down. Don't move. Lie still. Be careful not to prick yourself. Wait here. Lin Yu asked him, Do you feel anything? Mu Sheng was confused. What's wrong? Lin Yu put his hand on his chest. You don't feel anything? Hearing this, Mu Sheng also placed his hand on his own chest. Instantly, the surroundings twisted. A beautiful woman sat by the river in the pouring rain, holding an umbrella. She was seen laughing coldly at her own reflection. So presumptuous. How pitiful. You'll only last for a short while. In the water, the reflection showed a completely different expression. Angrily, it said, Let me go. I can't wait for him to die. As long as you're alive, they won't let him die. The woman stood up and said, So, you and I must both try. A maid from the Moon Mansion carefully came in to report. Second madam, don't wait anymore. The master isn't coming. With a clatter, concubine Rome threw her comb. Resentfully, she said, Busy all year round. The little maid came forward to comfort her. Second madam, don't worry. Also, where's the young miss? You don't understand. Yenner is just a girl after all. My sister can't bear children. The master still needs me to give birth to one. Concubine Roan slammed the table angrily. I've tried so hard all these years. I've taken so many bitter medicines and folk remedies. And now this. They've picked up a ready-made one outside. Will I still have a place in this family from now on? Then she turned and left the room. The little maid hurriedly followed. Second madam, where are you going? To see what kind of treasure this little brat is. Making the master act like such a great benefactor. Neglecting his own child to raise someone else's. I heard the master and madam don't like him much either. Don't like him? Yet they let him stay. Even let Yao call him brother. The two talked as they arrived at Handan Hall. Unexpectedly, they were stopped by an attendant. Second madam, the master ordered that no one is to enter. Why can't I enter? I'm the second madam. The attendant replied, The forgetfulness spell went wrong. There's a problem. You can't handle it. Please go back. Fine, this madam will leave. Though she said this, concubine Rome turned and went to the back door. The maid cautiously advised, Second madam, we should go back. At the front gate of Handan Garden, another attendant was carried out on a stretcher. Two others whispered, That's the third one. Who'll dare come here now? Delivering food is terrifying. His hair suddenly grew so long. I heard the demon's mother was stunningly beautiful. Do you think the master went to such lengths to bring her home? Could it be that I didn't say anything. It's all just guessing. But even though he's half demon, if he's really the master's son, it still counts as having an heir. Hiding behind the mountain, concubine Rong heard this and snorted, I knew it. The master barely looks at me. Why would he look at a demon? Second madam, don't listen to their nonsense. It's all nonsense. The master is setting up a formation. At this moment, Mu Yao was looking at a letter in her hand. It detailed plans to use Mu Sheng as bait to seal the Moon Woman. Meanwhile, Taoist Qin Kong visited the Moon Mansion, bringing a method to permanently kill the Moon Woman. The two looked around cautiously and entered the room. Someone following them in secret quietly approached. They saw the Mu family head remove a painting. Behind it, a secret room suddenly appeared. The two walked in. Inside the secret room, a woman was imprisoned. The woman looked up. "So it's you too." The Mu family head bowed to Taoist Qin Kong. "Then I'll trouble you, Qin Kong. The situation is very serious." The two of them left while discussing the matter. Taking this opportunity, the person in black also entered the secret room. He pulled down his hood, revealing himself to be concubine Rong. He questioned the imprisoned woman. "Who are you?" The imprisoned woman chuckled lightly. "And who are you? You have the nerve to ask me? I'm the second madam of the Mu family. What are you, a nameless demon? You're not even human. How dare you seduce someone else's husband?" "Seduce? It was your husband who pursued me relentlessly. How can that be called seduction? You're talking nonsense." Concubine Rong indeed became angry. "Believe it or not, I have his son. Didn't he bring him into the family to be the Mu family's heir? Impossible, impossible." Concubine Rong cried in pain. "Isn't that just a rumor?" The vengeful woman further provoked her. "Look, having a son isn't enough. He still wants me by his side. Humans and demons are different paths. He can't marry me as his wife, but he wants me as his mistress." Concubine Rong indeed believed it. "Shameless, brazen vixen, but he loves me. He does everything I say. He'd bring me the stars and moon if he could, yet I don't care for him at all." She then asked, "Has he ever loved you? In your entire life, apart from bearing children, what other value do you have?" "Shut up, you little slut. I'll wipe that smug look off your face." Concubine Rong tore at her hair. The vengeful woman continued, "But it's useless. I'm a demon. You can't hurt me. You humans only have 20 years of youth, but I can stay young and beautiful forever. Even when Mu Huaijiang becomes an old man, I'll still look like this. With just my face, I easily got what you want most. I'm so sorry. Unless you kill me, you can never do anything to me in your lifetime. You know what? Kill. I'll kill you." Concubine Rong pulled out a dagger. "You dare?" Concubine Rong was like a madwoman. "Why wouldn't I dare? Ha!" The vengeful woman was stabbed in the chest, but she was laughing. "Ha ha!" Then with a whoosh, the vengeful woman disappeared. "Oh no, I've made a terrible mistake. The master will kill me." Concubine Rong turned to flee, but it was too late. A moment later, Concubine Rong walked out of the secret room. She smiled, her face hidden under the hood. Was this still the same Concubine Rong? The next day, Mu Huaijiang heard the report. "What? The vengeful woman was killed? Didn't I order that no one was to go near the dungeon?" The vengeful woman's body was just a vessel to contain her extremely evil soul. Now that the confinement is destroyed, what great calamity will this cause? The madam spoke. The vengeful woman was previously controlled by a blessing. Her soul was damaged and needs to recuperate. She won't cause trouble for a short while. We also can't find her. Mu Huaijiang turned and said, "We can't just sit and wait for doom." He then ordered his subordinates, "First, lock up those few guards of the dungeon. Also, detain any servants who have passed by the dungeon area recently." Mu Yao, watching from the side, asked, "Mother, what happened to them?" "A great demon has escaped. We don't know whose body it's possessed. Your father is trying to catch the great demon." "What about my brother? When can he come out of the dark room?" "He never cries." "Is he scared being locked in there?" She continued, "Brother is already 7 years old. If he doesn't start practicing soon, it'll be too late. Doesn't father plan to let him out?" The madam changed the subject. "I heard Concubine Rong is sick. Have you visited her?" "I did, but she was afraid I'd catch her illness. She didn't let me in." The madam wondered, "Is it that serious?" At this moment, Mu Huaijiang approached. Have you mastered the immobilization talisman I taught you the other day?" Mu Yao lowered her head. "Child will go practice now." The madam said disapprovingly, "You were talking to me. Let her go play. Why be so strict all the time?" Mu Huaijiang spoke. "Mu Sheng won't be killed." The madam was stunned. "Huaijiang actually sparing Mu Sheng? No, he must have other plans." She asked, "What do you intend to do?" "I want Mu Sheng to stay. No matter what method you use, I want him to only recognize you as his mother, me as his father, and Yaoer as his sister. So that's it." The madam understood. The Moon Woman's power still resided in this child. Mu Sheng was the only leverage against the Moon Woman. "Very well, Ajin has made up his mind. I'll return home soon as seek help from my parents. But you must promise me, from now on, no one in the entire household is allowed to mention Mu Sheng's bloodline. Treat him as an ordinary child. 10 days later, the madam returned from the Bai family, bringing back the moon pearl silk from the far north to cast a spell on Mu Sheng. At that moment, all love, hatred, and grudges were temporarily set aside. She was just an ordinary mother combing her child's hair. Mu Sheng looked at himself in the mirror. Is this really me? The madam behind him said to Mu Yao, Yao, you must watch your brother. Don't let him take off the hairband. Today, your brother can finally come out of that dark room. Coming out of the memory, Ling Yu and Mu Sheng sat together. Silently, Ling Yu couldn't help but glance at Mu Sheng, thinking, oh no. Judging by his expression, he must have seen the content of this memory fragment too. Ling Yu was conflicted. If the Black Lotus asks me, how should I explain it to him? Mu Sheng took the shawl and draped it over Ling Yu. Then he suddenly embraced him. He whispered in his ear, are you from the righteous sect? Ling Yu was startled. You, how did you know? Meow meow, be smarter next time. Don't let people bluff you. You admitted it so easily when pressured. When did you start suspecting me? The 9 chapters on mathematical procedures, the Pythagorean theorem. Beyond the 9 provinces are more provinces. The principle is the same, just called differently. It's not that special. Ling Yu was annoyed, and here I was feeling smug. Turns out the Black Lotus had seen through me long ago. He looked up and asked, if you were suspicious, why didn't you ask me earlier? Mu Sheng countered, would you have left? Ling Yu was stunned. He's not concerned about my identity, but this instead? Mu Sheng looked at him. You can go anywhere, just don't leave me. Whoever tries to take you away, I'll make sure they die a horrible death. If you leave on your own, I'll lock you up. Ling Yu said, who told you to ask about this? He confessed directly, I'm not Ling Yu. I'm the one who possessed this body. I've returned to life through it. Mu Sheng only grunted in response. You're not afraid? Mu Sheng sighed. In this world, humans and demons coexist. The world has been chaotic for who knows how long. What's so strange about possession? Am I not half demon myself? He then lowered his head and asked him, you've known about me all along. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hide it from you. Since coming here, I've been having strange dreams. I'm about the system. It's a bit hard to explain. I'll make something up. I didn't realize it was your past. I don't understand anything. I don't know what's going on. Do you mind? Mu Sheng didn't answer. He kissed his cheek. He surely doesn't remember. Back then it was him who said there was nothing to fear. He's just himself. Whether human or demon doesn't matter. So he also told him, meow meow is just meow meow. Nothing else matters. Then Mu Sheng teased again. I'd like others to know too. It'd be best if they all stayed away. No one would dare covet you. Ling Yu, embarrassed and angry, said, move aside. I'm going to feed the birds. Mu Sheng held him down. I'll go feed the ones in the courtyard. Mu Sheng stared at the birdcage, lost in thought. So it was all because of the forgetfulness spell. I once had a mother too. Mother would comb my hair, saying little Sheng's hair was like father's, black and shiny. Little Sheng, mother asks you, if one day mother is no longer mother, would you be afraid? Mother, why are you crying? These are tears of parting, little Sheng. Mother won't let you become a monster. She took out scissors. Little Sheng, these moon-cutting scissors can cut off your hatred. Mother hopes you can live in the world with feelings and warmth in the future. Don't be afraid. Mother will protect you with her life, so you can live on. The Mu family gathered around the dining table. Mu Huaijiang spoke. Mu Sheng doesn't have a courtesy name yet, right? But concubine Rong had already mentioned it to the madam. I've asked someone to choose a name. For good fortune, it's Ziki. That's a good name. The madam agreed. Then let's call him Ziki. Thinking of this, Mu Sheng felt everything was because of him. He was that calamity, but he didn't want that. He couldn't understand. Rong Yang's possession clearly happened after the forgetfulness spell. Why didn't he remember before? His head started to hurt again. The forgetfulness spell was broken. Why did he still have this feeling? At this moment, Ling Yu called from the window. What are you doing? Why did you bring little Sheng out? Mu Sheng looked at him through the window. I was afraid he'd disturb your sleep. No, he won't. Ling Yu was about to speak, but Mu Sheng silenced the rest of his words. Yao, you can't keep not eating. Mu Yao looked preoccupied. Lu Fui tried to comfort her. I really can't eat, Mu Yao said, eating at the same table. But this pair of siblings had been awkward for 2 days since learning about the previous generation's grievances. At this point, it was unclear who had wronged whom more. Mu Yao said to Lu Fui. Fui, I really don't know if we should continue with this formation. Lu Fui asked her, do you think the Moon Woman will spare you if we don't prepare? Mu Sheng also pondered, then turned to Mu Yao and said, to the Moon Woman, you are the daughter of her enemy, and I have stripped her of her power. She won't let us go. Mu Yao spoke with difficulty, but Aishing didn't know how to continue. He silently thought about how Aishing was manipulated to serve his father as a child, now asking him to kill his mother. This was too cruel for anyone. Mu Sheng knew what he was struggling with. He said, let's set up the formation. The Moon Woman isn't her. She devoured my mother. She's my enemy too. Lu Fui changed the subject. If you're really unhappy, let's have our wedding. Mu Yao was stunned. Have a wedding? All three froze in place. Ling Yu was the first to react. Brother Lu, are you proposing? Mu Yao waved her hand shyly. Meow meow, don't be silly. Before she could finish, Lu Fui interrupted. Yes, I am proposing. He looked down at Mu Yao, saying with a hint of apology, we've delayed for so long. We shouldn't delay any further. Yaoer, let's get married. Ling Yu grabbed Mu Sheng excitedly. Then later, Ziki and I will go shopping and pick an auspicious date. No need, meow meow. Mu Yao called out to him. Looking at Lu Fui, she said, just bowing to heaven and earth is enough. Fui and I don't care about those things. The next day, the two were married. Watching the couple before her, Ling Yu thought, protagonists will be protagonists. Even with such a simple wedding, they still look so good together. Then he acted as the matchmaker, conducting the ceremony for the couple. They bowed to each other. After the ceremony, Ling Yu said to the couple, Brother Lu, Sister Mu, tonight Ziki and I will make dumplings. You just wait to eat. Lu Fui didn't trust him. The couple started to say, let me do it. He interrupted, don't worry. Even if I can't, doesn't Ziki know how? Then the two busied themselves. Although they're broken, they're still edible, right? Let me try first. Despite saying this, looking at the almost completely broken dumplings, Ling Yu was still puzzled. Ziki, you're so smart. How come you can't learn to make dumplings? Ziki took the dumplings in front of him, poured them into his own bowl, and told him, I'll know next time. Ling Yu thought skeptically, is it that magical? Lu Fui picked up a dumpling and said to Ling Yu, meow meow. Next time when boiling dumplings, add some salt. They won't break then. Then he put the dumpling in his mouth and added, meow meow, too little salt, too much 5-spice powder. Ling Yu nodded, got it. But in his heart he thought, forget it. It's Brother Lu's wedding. I won't argue with him. Mu Yao also took one and put it in her mouth. I think it's quite good. Lu Fui whispered to her. Her cooking is really not good. She needs to practice. Mu Yao also lowered her voice. Actually, I'm not much better than Meow Meow. That's different. Lu Fui pointed at himself. You have me. I can cook. Ling Yu, seeing the couple oblivious to others, teased, Brother Lu, hurry up and go to the bridal chamber after eating. He gave the newlyweds a good teasing. Sister Mu, can I see your face? Ling Yu asked curiously. I really want to see how Sister Mu looks with makeup. Sure. Mu Yao lifted her veil. Lu Fui glanced at Ling Yu. He pulled the veil back down and said to her, What do you think you're doing? Only I can see my bride. Lin Yin said angrily, It's getting late. You should go rest now. Watching the couple leave arm in arm, Ling Yu thought silently. If the storyline hasn't gone terribly wrong, the protagonist's marriage marks the final stage of demon catching. And this final stage is the deadlock for everyone. Sitting in front of the mirror, Lin Yu mumbled, Brother Lu is so stingy, not even letting me see Sister Mu for a moment. Then he picked up some rouge. I'll apply it myself and look at myself. At this moment, Mu Sheng suddenly appeared beside him. I'll help you draw a carp. Let me see you draw. Mu Sheng took a brush, dipped it in some rouge, and began to draw the flower pattern on the carp's forehead. He drew very slowly. The carp couldn't help but ask, Is it done? My forehead is a bit itchy. It's done. With a final stroke, Mu Sheng finally finished. The carp quickly went to the mirror. It took so long to draw. I wonder if it looks good. Then came an exclamation. It's beautiful. Thank you, Ziki. Mu Sheng kissed his forehead. Ah, my flower. Lin Yu quickly pushed him away. He looked and saw the flower pattern was all blurred. Lin Yu threw a piece of paper at Mu Sheng. Quick, wipe it off. Didn't I tell you? Eating cinnabar is poisonous. Mu Sheng wiped his lips, unconcerned. He thought, being cared for like this, even if he was poisoned, it would be worth it. The next day, as Lu Fui just pushed open the door, Lin Yu darted out. Brother Lu, how was your wedding night? Happy. Lu Fui changed the subject. Where's Aishing? What are you doing hanging around our place so early in the morning? Lin Yu replied, Brother Lu, Can I borrow your 9 Mysteries demon-catching pagoda? Lu Fui was puzzled. What do you want the demon-catching pagoda for? Mu Sheng attracts ghosts. There are always small demons in my room. It's really annoying. I want to use it to scare them off. Lu Fui smiled. Mere small demons. Aishin could destroy them with one move. Let him do it. No. Lin Yu shook his head. I had a fight with him. Brother Lu just lent it to me for one night. I'll return it to you first thing in the morning. Okay, fine. Lu Fui thought. Meow Meow doesn't look like she's rested well. She must be really bothered to come ask me. So he said, take the demon-catching pagoda. You don't need a command to kill a few small demons. Thank you, Brother Lu. Lin Yu ran off in a flash. Back in the room, Lin Yu pondered where to hide it. He opened the wardrobe. It was completely full. It definitely wouldn't fit in the wardrobe. So he went to the kitchen and opened the cupboard. Just like in the original book, it was empty. So he put the demon-catching pagoda inside. Then he locked it. Then he remembered something and muttered, one zhang away from the cabinet. It's behind this cabinet. Lin Yu stuck a talisman on it. This was Lin Yu's final task as the villainous female supporting character. To trick Lu Fui into giving up his 9 Mysteries demon-catching pagoda and hide it in the kitchen cabinet, so that when the main characters are trapped by the vengeful woman, they won't be able to fight back. Their only option will be death. Thinking of this, Lin Yu smiled. Although she had to complete tasks and cause trouble, the system didn't say she couldn't use it. This was the communication talisman Lu Fui had given her earlier. As long as she set up the channel in advance, when needed, burning this talisman would allow her to connect across space to a safe place. Lin Yu pushed the cabinet back into place. She looked out the window and silently prayed. There was still over a week until the Moon Woman's arrival. She hoped everyone would be safe. A few hours later, Mu Xing opened the door and came home. He saw Lin Yu sweeping snow. He took the broom from him. Lin Yu saw it was him and smiled, saying, "It's fine, I'm just sweeping a bit for fun." He took it anyway and also took off his gloves to put on Lin Yu. Watching Mu Sheng sweep up 2 piles of snow, Lin Yu called out, "Ziki, stop sweeping, let's play." Then he made a snowball. He called to Mu Sheng, "Come here." Such a big meow meow. Mu Sheng closed his eyes, thinking he could probably withstand being hit by the snowball. "Why are you closing your eyes?" Lin Yu said, "Come on, let's build a snowman. I remember when you were little, no one played with you to build snowmen. Let's make up for it from now on." Hearing his words, Mu Sheng's heart skipped a beat. The two played happily. Then Lin Yu shouted, "Why did it fall off again?" "All right, I forgot. We need to prop it up with a tree branch. Go find a branch." "Is this good?" Mu Sheng held his hand. "Are you cold?" Lin Yu said, "But he's cold too," touching the snowman's head. Then he added a hat to it. Mu Sheng looked at him intently. He couldn't help but pull him into an embrace. At this moment, Lu Fui passed by and saw them playing and laughing. He couldn't help but smile at these two kids. Mu Sheng went to the kitchen to get a carrot for the snowman's nose. He looked up and saw the locked cabinet, wondering why there was suddenly a lock here. So he wiped away the talisman and saw it was the demon-catching pagoda. He thought Lin Yu must have hidden Lu Fui's things again, so he took it with him.